Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Blind Gooner and welcome to my deadline day streaming all day long. So you'll have to bear with me because I've never done a full day stream before. So it's going to be very interesting. I have got guests coming on. But before I get into talking about a bit more how it's going to work today, do smash a like on the video, do subscribe, and everybody in the chat, please do share the content around. You guys have got massive platforms yourself to do share the content around. I'd really appreciate it. Anyway, let's get on to talking about how today's going to work. So I have got a few guests coming on. I've got Claude coming on at some point during the day. I also have Kevin Campbell coming on at 4 p.m. So he's coming on at 4 p.m. So please do make sure you're here around 4 p.m. because he's coming on for a bit of a chat to talk all things Arsenal. You know the drill, guys. Smash a like on the video. Do hit the subscribe button. And yeah, we are underway for the show. And let's be real about it. Not much is going to happen, I don't think. I've seen a lot of reports today saying that Arsenal aren't going to sign anybody. It's more about outgoings, which doesn't bode well, does it? You know, it's a bit of a mad one. So big up 5 people already in the chat, considering it's 9:30 in the morning. Listen, I'm going to read some of your chats out. Let's have a look. Big up Liam Talks Football already in the chat. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing all right. Liam says he's also doing a live stream at 11. Oh, good for you, Liam. I hope it goes well. Yeah, Liam, do tell people about my stream as well. Listen, I know you've got a massive platform over there. You've just hit 1K, so yeah, do share the content around. I'd really appreciate that. But yeah, listen, where was I? We're reading the chats out. Let's have a look here. And the headphones is dying. What a great start to the stream. So let's have a look. Yeah, big up Kevin. Kevin says, trust the process. Yeah, what process, mate? It's shit. I knew it, right? I knew the board would set us up to fail. I knew the board would set us up for an absolute failure. So listen, I'm going to get into talking about that in a little while. Like I say, I'm just going to read some of your chats out. Liam says, Awar played for Lyon and scored. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's happening, does it? It's not looking great, is it? Congrats on 1.1k. Yeah, I hit that last night. I went onto the Chronicles of a Gooner, and yeah, I hit it just after that. So big up Simpy. Simpy's in the chat. Simpy is also joining me at 12 p.m. So Simpy's coming on to chat all things Arsenal, all things transfers, and also he's going to be covering me at 12:30 for half an hour. As you know that I've got a dog, so yeah, I've got to take the dog out for a walk. So Simpy's going to be covering me for half an hour. So yeah, big up Simpy. Liam says it could be worse. It could be Man United. Yeah, they were atrocious yesterday, weren't they? Absolutely awful. Let's have a look. So yeah, that's all the comments. So listen, guys, let's talk a little bit about players we've been linked with and the deals that we want to happen. Listen, that's not saying it is going to happen, because the way Arsenal are moving right now, nothing's going to happen. So we've been linked with Partey and Awar. We know that. We know that in terms of Thomas Partey, Atletico want us to pay the release clause. We're, for whatever reason, not playing the release clause. So that doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it? Unless something drastic happens. And in terms of Aouar, they want 60 million. Possibly, maybe they'll accept 50 million plus add-ons. That doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it? So I can't help but thinking, guys, I'm sat here, and I said it on the Chronicles of a Gooner yesterday, is that I feel like the board are setting us up to give us a disappointing window. And you listen to Arteta in his press conferences over the last couple of days, and he's kind of basically not said anything. He said that he's got the full backing of the board, but evidence would suggest otherwise. Evidence would suggest otherwise. And I don't think he's got the full backing of the board. Because if he had the full backing of the board, they would spend the money. They would absolutely spend that money. And like I said also on the Chronicles of a Gooner yesterday, is that Thomas Partey, that deal isn't a hard deal to do. You just pay the 45 million and then the player will become an Arsenal player, because by all accounts, he's just waiting for that release clause to be met. So you pay it and you're an Arsenal player, and we've got him. But it just seems to be they're not going to play it. They seem to be focused on too much in trying to get this OR deal done, trying to get this Outgoings, get Kolasinac off the books, get Chambers off the books. Reece Nelson is potentially going out on loan. Now, that's all well and good. You're getting these players off. You've had all summer to do that. You've had the whole of the transfer window to do that. And they don't seem to be getting anywhere. Now, as I understand it, not a lot is going to happen today. Not a lot in this window is going to happen. So, listen, it's mad. It is mad. As you can tell, it's 9:30 in the morning, and I'm not fully awake yet. But, yeah, Arsenal kind of wake you up, don't they, when you realise that they're not going to do anything in this transfer window. Especially, there's literally, what are we on? Just not even 10 o'clock yet, and nothing's happening. They've got till 11 p.m. to pull something out of the bag. And we're probably going to end up with somebody like Jorghino or something. Do you know what I mean? We'll probably end up with him. Liam says, I saw a rumour that Partey's in London. No, you've got to be joking, Liam. You've got to be absolutely joking. I can't see that happening at all. Yeah, you've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. Where did you see that? Where's the pictures? If Partey is in London, I want to see the pictures. Not that I can see the pictures, but big up Omar. Omar's in the chat. Big up. Liam says we did sign everyone's favourite player, Ozil, on deadline day. Yeah, we did, and look how that turned out. And yeah, big up Liam. Liam, do a sub raid on your chat to see if we can get as many people watching the stream as possible. Yeah, I heard a rumour about what if Arsenal actually let Gunnosaurus go. That's hilarious. That's about the only transfer business we're going to do is sacking Gunnosaurus. Everton signed Ben Godfrey for 30 million half an hour ago. Yeah, I did see that. Every other club's moving but Arsenal. Omar says, can't see us getting any business done, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely, Omar. It's not looking great, is it? But I want to make this point as well, and I want to make it clearly that I am not in no way holding Arteta responsible for this. I will get my words out eventually. I lay the blame solely at the board's door. It's the board issue, not Arteta, because it's all well, it's all well and good saying that, you know, blaming Arteta, but listen, this is the board. You know, Arteta can make a recommendation on what players he wants, but if the board aren't going to back him, then there's not a lot he can do. Listen, the only thing I blame Arteta on is not speaking out. He should speak out and say, listen, I need these players. I need you to go and spend the money, because if you want me to improve this team, I'm going to need backing. And until you give me backing, this team is never going to improve. Big up Grant in the chat. I still can't believe Liverpool got slapped. Yeah, it was funny, wasn't it? All the United fans giving it, all the United fans. I saw all the United fans as well, right, on Twitter and on Facebook. No, what was it? Sorry, all the Liverpool fans after the United game, they were going, "Ha, United got slapped," and then about an hour after the Liverpool game finished, all the United fans were going, "So come on, Liverpool fans, now getting gobby after we lost 6-1." So yeah, it's mental, mate. Absolutely mental. Do smash the likes, everybody. Do hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel, and do share it around. Would really appreciate that. Like I said, for anybody who's joining late at 4 p.m, I've got Kevin Campbell coming on. Claude is joining at some point during the day. And Simpy's coming on at 12 p.m. I've also got, I've sent the link to a few of the other regulars, you know, like Nitesh and Ryan and people like that. So whether they show up or not, be another matter. Yeah, do smash the like button. And yeah, as things stand at the moment,
what have you done with the shoe?
Not a lot's happening, is it, really? Let's be honest.
Yeah, where's the shoe?
Not a lot is happening.
Where's the shoe?
And
give me the shoe, you little shit.
do you know what? I've noticed as well that we are both, yeah, if you can hear my wife in the background, the dog's run off with her shoe.
Where is the shoe?
Which is probably more entertaining than the business that Arsenal's going to do in this transfer window. But it is what it is.
Oh, fucking bags all over the fucking place.
As you can see, I'm rocking the cup of tea this morning.
Yeah, what have you done?
Not rocking the Coke Zero, not at 9:30 in the morning.
What have you done with it? Where is it? Where's the shoe?
Let's have a look.
No, now you've got the fucking towel, you little fucking sod. Got fucking towel, you've got the bloody sweatshirt.
As you can see, the dog's causing a mare.
Taking off the bloody clothes off the line.
And that's mad. Let's see.
Sorry, Dan, I keep forgetting your. I don't know, it's your shoe he's taken down and I can't find it, so I don't know what he's done with it.
What's that, sorry?
It's your shoe he's taken, so I don't know what he's done with it.
I left my shoes outside.
No, I brought them in.
Oh, well, I don't know then.
No, I don't know what he's done with it.
Apparently Liverpool want Gazzaniga. Yeah, they're probably going to get him as well. Liverpool are good at doing transfer business. You know, not just getting players in, but getting players out. We got Martin Ross in the chat. He said, is Torreira's move to Atletico Madrid being confirmed? It hasn't, but in all honesty, I think that's probably going to be announced later today. I think he's going to be an Atletico player. And that's the other thing that pisses me right off, is that we want Thomas Partey and Atletico are playing hardball. Atletico want Torreira, so we just go, yeah, no problem, just have him. And it pisses me off. Why are we so soft when it comes to negotiating? You know, other teams play hardball with us. Why can't we play hardball with them? And instead we just roll over and let things happen. And it pisses me off. It really does. It absolutely winds me up. You know, it winds me up. It really does. Southampton increasing, trying to sign.
You're not going to believe it.
Southampton.
Sorry, I know you're doing your stream. Can I have a rave?
Yeah. Give me, guys. I've just got to mute for 2 or 3 seconds, so I'll be right back in approximately a few seconds. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My wife wanted to say something to me, so I had to mute for a second. Southampton, where did I get to? Liam's comment. Southampton's interested in re-signing Theo Walcott. Yeah, they could probably get him as well. They could probably get him. Grant says, that dog sounds like my dog. My dog steals everything as well. Yeah, mate, he's a little toad. He literally is. He'll take your shoe and he'll run off around the house and he'll hide it. He will hide it. And then he'll just run back as if he's not done anything. 8 people watching live. This is amazing, considering it's only 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. So thank you guys for tuning in. This is absolutely brilliant. So do remember to smash a like on the video. Do share it around to your platforms, your YouTube channels, your Facebooks, your Twitters, and everything like that. Really appreciate your support, you guys in the chat. So yeah, it's not looking like we're going to do anything. If you're wondering why I've got a headphone in as well, it's because I'm going to read some of the chats out without you hearing my speech. Turn on Bluetooth.
Okay, I've turned on Bluetooth.
Right, let's have a look here what we've got. Let's see if we got any breaking news on Twitter. Breaking news! Let's have a look here. Let me connect my headphone first so I can read some of this out. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. There we go. Connect. Now, are they going to connect? Gotta connect. Come on. Oh, what? They're not connected. Give me 1 second, guys. They're obviously not connecting. So let's try the other one. Let's try this. So I can try and read anything that breaks. Not that anything's going to break in terms of Arsenal. Let's have a look. Right, let's have a look. So yeah, do smash the likes, everybody. Listen, really appreciate you guys joining. So yeah, listen, it is mad. It is utter mad. Suzanne, yeah. Can you charge my AirPods for me?
Yeah, give me a quick
Sorry.
one. I'm trying to get ready.
Yeah, I'm having a problem with my AirPods, guys, so you have to just bear with me
Can you
one
pass them
second.
to me then, please?
Yeah, I've got them here. Where are you?
Trying to get ready.
Right, thanks. So
They'll be
yeah.
they'll be on my side of the bed, down in my charger.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So yeah, big up guys, everybody in the chat. Smash the likes, guys. I'd really appreciate that. So yeah, not much happening at the moment in terms of Arsenal news. Not that I expected anything to happen, because you know this is Arsenal we're talking about. So leave it down there in the comments below. What you want to happen in the transfer window. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. And my speech has died again on my laptop. Not having a very good start, have we? Arsenal need to cheer me up and sign somebody. Let's have a look. So Ornstein says that the Guendouzi thing, the loan has no fee. For fuck's sake, is it? Are you joking? Tell me you're joking, Simpy, because if that is true, that's just pissing me off even more. What we're doing now, we can't get rid of our players, so we're giving them away for free. Is that? Are you serious? Are you absolutely serious? Come on.
You're out the kitchen, good boy.
Tell me you're not serious. Tell me you are absolutely joking. Tell me you're joking. Martin says, hope Arsenal sign Jorginho from Chelsea. Do you really want Jorginho? Do you really want Jorginho? I'm not so sure about Jorginho. Wow, you guys really want Jorginho? That is insane. Absolutely insane. I'm not sure I really want Jorginho, but hey, listen, everybody's different. Yeah, that's insane. I can't believe you guys want Jorginho. That is insane. I wish, but he tweeted it out at 9:19, so it's him. Yeah, fucking hell. This is just like massively pissing me off. Massively pissing me off. Massively pissing me off. So we can't get rid of our players now. We're giving them away for free. I can't believe it. I'm gobsmacked. Something tells me this is not going to be a good day for Arsenal fans, is it? Something tells me that come the end of the window, we're going to be left pissing in the wind, as we usually are on deadline day, because the board like to screw us over. They like to fuck around with our emotions. They like to get us all excited and then dash our hopes. It's insane. It is totally insane. I don't know anymore. I give up with the board. And it just shows. I said to you guys, didn't I? At the end of last season, I said, judge the board on a summer transfer window. Judge the board on a summer transfer window. And then we'll see where the real issues with this club lie. And it's just showing me that the real issues lie with this board, because they are shit at doing business. We sell our players for peanuts, and then we end up buying nobody in return. So yeah, it's just what a piss take. What an absolute piss take. Grant says, I don't want Jorghino. He's too one-dimensional. He only fits Surrey ball. Yeah, exactly. I don't want Jorghino. And if we end up getting Jorghino, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed off, big style. I do not want Jorghino anywhere near this fucking football club. Absolutely not. That guy belongs in Chelsea. As it was 4 million reported for Guendouzi loan. For fuck's sake, man. I don't know. I'm just pissed off, man. It doesn't seem like this club are doing anything. Listen, I know a lot of things happen and we're so used to getting things done at the 11th hour, but it's not happening. It's not happening, is it? It ain't happening. Grant says we might re-sign Yaya Sanogo. Probably, mate, because that's how we roll. As a football club, that's how we roll. Fucking... I'll tell you what, this board is pissing me off. This board is pissing me off to the point where it's just mad. And do you know what? I genuinely believe Arteta is the right guy to take us forward, right? I genuinely believe that. But he's only going to be successful if he's backed. And as things stand, he's not being backed. So like I said to you guys before, that the only thing I question Arteta on is not speaking out. He should come out and say, listen, what the fuck are you doing? I need some money. I need to invest in this team because this team needs major investment. So you guys need to give me the funds, give me the money to do that. Otherwise, there's no point in me being at Arsenal. There's no point in me trying to improve this team unless you guys are going to give me the funds. That's what I'd be saying. And if I was Aubameyang as well, the club have fully mugged Aubameyang off because I bet they've said to him before he signed the contract, I bet they said to him, yeah, come and stay with Arsenal because, yeah, we're going to get big players in like Thomas Partey and OR. And then as soon as he signed the contract, all those links die away. So if I was Aubameyang as well, I'd be walking into that boardroom going, hey, listen, I signed the contract because you guys said that we were moving forward as a club. Now I want to see that ambition. Otherwise, I'm walking. If I was Aubameyang, I'd feel pretty pissed off about signing that deal right now. And said, do you think it was wrong to sell Raul in the middle of a transfer window, or do you think we should have waited till after? Is it a coincidence as soon as he left, no deals have been done? I don't know. Like, I don't know, because you look on it and Raul did sanction the 72 million spend on Pepe. He did sanction it. Listen, he does get deals done, but I don't know. Yeah, I would have kept him. I would have sacked him at the end of the window or got rid of him or however. Listen, they say that they got rid of him due to COVID. Nah, they didn't. They sacked him. Come on. Who believes that bullshit that they're putting out? But it's looking like it was a mistake. Yeah, Grant. It's looking like that very much. Big up Russ Morgan in the chat. He says, we're not signing anybody. Today is getting rid of players. Yeah, it is. And it seems like we're giving our players away for free. Because that's how we roll these days. We don't just get rid of players to try and get some money. We just give our players away for free. Grant says they can't use the pandemic as an excuse because if that was the case, they should have gone for cheaper options like Decore instead of Partey and Aouar. And Slopperschlei. That guy's name always makes me laugh. Yeah, they should have. And they could have afforded those. I'll tell you what, Decore is tearing it up at Everton as well. I would have loved him at Arsenal. he would have been perfect for Arsenal because he's not just a defensive midfielder, but you see he's a box to box getting forward. I would have taken Decore all day long. So yeah, I would have taken Decore. I would have absolutely taken Decore. Yeah, I would have absolutely taken Decore. Do smash the likes, everybody. Do hit the subscribe button. Do share the content around. Would really appreciate it. So for anybody who's joining late, like I said, I've got Kevin Campbell's coming on at 4 p.m. So make sure you're back here at 4 p.m. I've got Simpy coming on at 12. Also at 12:30, he's covering me for half an hour while I take my dog for a walk and various bits. And then Claude is coming on as well at some point during the stream. I'm just trying to fix up a few more people to come on as well. So I'm just chatting to lead judges as well. So I'm trying to sort out a time with him to come on. So yeah, do subscribe. Big up 11 people watching. This is insane for a morning stream. This is mad. I'm really pleased that you guys have decided to come and tune into my stream. That's mad. So yeah, let's have a look at all the other stream comments. Sorry. What annoys me is that we've been chasing Partey all summer, and knowing that we don't have the cash, we leave it till the last minute. We have got the money, though. That's the thing. We have got the money, and 45 million is not a lot of money. It's not a lot of money. You know, we have got the money. So if you're under the illusion that we haven't got the money, then don't, because we have got the money. It's just these clowns that are in charge of Arsenal don't want to spend it. You know, so it is what it is, isn't it? We just have to wait and see. But as things stand, we're going to be let down. As things stand, we're going to be massively let down. As per usual, which it just pisses me off. But hey, they don't listen to us Arsenal fans. I would say boycott the stadium, but since that's happening anyway because of COVID, nothing's to be gained from doing that. But yeah, these cronkies are the problem. You know, I said it, these cronkies are the problem. $45 million is pretty cheap for Partey. I'll get my words out eventually. 45 million is cheap for Partey. You expect a player like him to cost 60 or 70 million, says Grant. Yeah, I agree, Grant. You know, 45 million is a steal. Considering we spent 40 million on flaming Mesut Misting Ozil, you'd think that 45 million, you know, we could do that easy, but turns out we can't. Also, as well, guys, yeah, also, God, I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. Do you ever hate that when you lose your train of thought? That's mad. Russ says, so it wasn't just Wenger who didn't want to spend money. Yeah, it's looking like it now. But see, the thing is as well, I do believe that the Cronkies have spent money on Wenger, gave him a lot of money, and now that because Wenger misspent it, any other manager is not getting us much of a free pass as Wenger did. Oh God, I don't know.
My nose. Where do I put that tail on this?
I don't know, guys. I'm baffled. I'm absolutely baffled as to what's going on at this club. I really am. Really am baffled as to what's going on at this club right now. You know, they're not spending any money. They're just fucking us over as fans as per usual. And probably when it comes around to season ticket renewals, they'll probably turn around and go, oh yeah, we're being linked with this player, we're being linked with that player. And then as soon as season ticket renewals finishes, nothing happens. If Chelsea will sign Thomas Partey, are they interested in him? Are they? Are they actually interested in him? If Thomas Partey ends up, if Chelsea ends up going to Thomas Partey, if Thomas Partey ends up going to Chelsea, I'm just going to be. I'm giving up. I'm giving up. That's seriously what's happening. Is that really? Never look. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it's just mad.
I've got a parcel coming between 11 and 12.
Yeah, okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I've just got to mute for a couple of seconds. Got a few messages that I just need to respond to, confirming a few more guests. So bear with me just 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. There we go, guys. I'm back. We got 12 people in the chat already. Remember, guys, do smash the like button. I'd really appreciate that. And share the content around. Really appreciate that too. And share the channel around. Share the content. Like I said, I've got Kevin Campbell coming on at 4 p.m. And then Claude's coming on at some point. So yeah, do check out the that. Let's read some more of your comments. Russ said Aouar was the more important transfer for me. We just don't score enough goals. Agreed. But I also think Partey was just as much an important transfer as Aouar, because we still need that defensive box-to-box midfielder. Amar says, Daniel, are you going for the whole day? Yeah, mate, I'm going the whole day up until 11:30 midnight, depending on how the stream's going. So yeah, I'm going for the whole day. Also, guys, I'm just sorting out a time for lead judges to come on. So that's why I'm muted, so I had to message him back. So yeah, guys, if I have to mute occasionally, it's because I'm confirming, working hard to get people to come on. And like I say, I've got Kevin. Waiting to hear back from Harry Simew as well. Listen, I know that guy's busy, so it's going to be a little bit. I can't confirm any of those times at the moment. But yeah, I'm going for the whole day. So you guys along for the ride. So yeah, please do share it around. Share the channel around on Insta, Facebook, Twitter, all that. Would really, really appreciate that. And yeah, we'll get through this crap deadline day together. Because it doesn't look like we're going to do anything, does it? It doesn't look like we're going to get any business done. Total hits, big up. Said, have to go. Love from Sweden. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for subscribing. If you haven't already, please do hit the subscribe. Chelsea are now linked with Partey. Fuck's sake. This ain't look. I wonder if that is it actually genuine or is it a ploy to try and get Arsenal to pay the money? Yeah, this is not boding well, is it? Big up Liam Damon. I haven't seen you in the chat for a while. Where have you been at, mate? Evening to you. I bet you're buzzing after yesterday's result, after you hammered United. Do smash the like button, everybody. Really appreciate it. Exactly, Omar. Exactly, mate. I'll do this stream and Arsenal will just fucking let me down as usual. But it is what it is, isn't it? So let's have a quick check of Sky Sports, guys. Let's see what's breaking in the news. Let's have a look. So yeah, Arteta confident that Arsenal will get deals done, apparently, which is what a load of bollocks that is, isn't it? What a load of absolute bollocks. Nothing's going to happen, guys. So we just have to wait and see what happens, don't we? So it is what it is. But who's reporting Chelsea's linked to Partey? Because I'm not seeing that on Sky Sports unless it's just still early days. But who's reporting it? Brand says, I don't know if it's genuine. I do know Chelsea want a CDM, though. Yeah, I hope they don't get Partey. Fuck's sake. If they do, then could you imagine a fan base going into utter meltdown? Simpy says, I swear we've only been linked to 2 players. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. And it's fucking disgraceful. What happened to going for our backup targets if we can't get our first target? But I said to you guys, I said the pressure is all on the board. The pressure is all on the board, not just Arteta. You know, the pressure's all on the board. Big up Cheddars. Cheddars in the chat. Apparently Southampton want Walcott on loan. Yeah, I saw that. Do smash the like button, guys. Do smash the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Listen, big up at all you legends in the chat. I didn't expect the stream to go this well as it is going. So yeah, big up to everybody in the chat. You guys are absolute legends, all of you, each and every one of you. Omar says Chelsea will get Partey and give us Jorginho. Yeah, that could be a potential thing, but I fucking hope not. I really don't want Chelsea to get Partey, but if that happens, there's not a lot we can do about it, is there? There's not a lot we can do about it, but it's just because their owners stump up the money, isn't it? Their owners stump up the money. And yet again, like I said, we're going to be left pissing in the wind. Big up, Sam. Yeah, give me 1 second, Sam. I will add you in just a second. I'm just going to read out these last few comments, and then I will add you in. If Arteta does not get backed, he should resign, otherwise he'll just become a shield for the board. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Grant. Martin Ross said, why not sign Zaha from Crystal Palace? Simply because we don't need any more attackers. We need midfielders. We don't need any more attackers. Sam's backstage. Yeah, I'll add him in right now. I just wanted to read out all those comments. Here we go, guys. Let's bring in Sam Greenwood.
Hello, everybody.
Good.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you, Sam?
I'm very well, thank you, Daniel. How are you doing?
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Just keeping the show going, even though Arsenal are looking like they're going to let us down yet again. How are you feeling about all this that's going on?
I'd say it's a bit of a madness, isn't it? I mean, they've been teasing us all along for months with Partey, with Aouar, and backwards and forwards, and oh my god! And now this weekend, it looks like it's all just falling to shit, doesn't it? I mean, Aouar's basically confirmed he's not going anywhere. There doesn't seem to be any movement on Partey, and yeah, it's just
apparently Chelsea's linked with Partey now, and I can see that them getting him.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me because they obviously they don't mind spending money as much as they want now. Basically, I mean, it's like they don't give a fuck about financial fair play anymore. Now, Manchester City have got off with it, so they're probably like, fuck it, you can take us to court, you know.
And somebody in the comments, Omar in the comments said, we'll probably end up getting Jorghino, and they'll end up getting Partey.
I tell you what, I mean, I know I'm probably gonna excuse me. I know I'm probably going to raise some eyebrows now, but I tell you what, Jorginho is better than what we've got. Seriously, for me, he is. He's better than what we got. So if we end up getting him, I'd rather have him than no one, to be honest. Because our midfield, if you look at our midfield, right? If you look at our midfield, if we now get no one in now in this window, we have a midfield of El Neni, Xhaka, Ceballos, Willock, Smith Rowe, and that's about it. You know, it's not good enough, is it?
But if we end up getting Jorginho, do you not think it will feel like a panic buy?
Yes, I would agree that it's more like a panic buy as it's our second or maybe third target. But it's all about improvement, right? Isn't that what we're talking about? We want to improve what we have, and for me, Jorginho is a step up to Xhaka. So yeah. I'd rather use Jorginho instead of Xhaka and have him with Ceballos. That's my opinion. I mean, I'm not an expert, but that's my opinion. I prefer him to Xhaka basically. But of course, love to try and get a Partey in if we can. But it just doesn't seem to be happening, does it? Because we're just not budging, are we, on what we're doing?
I said as well, Sam, that this summer's going to be crucial, not for Arteta, because I genuinely believe Arteta's the right guy to take us forward. You know, I mean, I know we've not played brilliantly in our last few games, but 3 wins out of 4, and we've only lost to the champions. That's not a bad return, because you look at those games, and a lot of those games we would have drew. Last season we would have drew. So I've said this season is going to be about, it doesn't matter, for me, it doesn't matter about, I mean, yes, it does matter in terms of the performance, but the most important thing is getting those wins and grinding out those wins. And if we can do that, we're going to have to ride our luck a bit this season. And as long as we keep winning, you know, a lot of people are going to look at the performance and say, yeah, you've got to start playing better. You've got to start performing on a consistent basis. But we're winning points. The most important stat in football is winning games. And,
yeah, of course.
And we're doing that at the moment. I know we're lacking creativity in midfield and we're going to come unstuck.
Dad, I'm going.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, darling. See you later.
Good luck. Oh, yeah. I've lost my train of thought now. But yeah, what?
It's talking about getting points. It's a points game, isn't it? It's a points business.
Yeah.
You're right. It's all about getting the points. It's not about how good it looks, is it? At the end of the day, it's about, do you get the points or not? You know, that's what you're so right, and that's where we go. That's where we are at the moment. We're not winning. We're not winning beautifully, but we're getting the points. And you're so right. Also, what you're saying. This time last year or the last 2 or 3 years, these games we're getting 3 points in. We wouldn't. We probably got 1 point at best, right? We would have struggled to draw. So I agree with you. It's definitely progress. As for where we're going to be in the league, yeah. Sorry, Daniel. Go ahead.
I said as well, Sam. I said as well that it's all well and good winning pretty, but Arsenal have struggled to win ugly at times over the years.
Oh yeah.
And now that we're winning ugly, listen, we played poorly against Liverpool. We did. I'll be the first to acknowledge that. Listen, the lineup was all wrong. Arteta got it wrong. For me, he left Gabriel out the team. Which, listen, that Gabriel is probably one of the best signings we've done this summer, considering we haven't done a lot of business. You know, he's quite consistent. So we Arteta left him out, which was a massive mistake. But we knew that there was going to be bumps in the road. And for me, it was more about this season, this summer especially, is the board backing him. And for me, the board have failed. It's just highlighted and maybe takes a little bit of the blame off of Wenger, because Wenger got a lot of stick for not spending money and got a lot of stick for not buying the right players. And yes, he was culpable. I'm not in no way, shape or form saying that Wenger hasn't contributed to our downfall. But I'm starting to realise now that maybe he was made a bit more of a scapegoat than was necessary, because this board are the bigger problem. And yes, I'm not saying that Wenger isn't to blame, but this board, now we've got a manager who is ambitious, and you can see that. And they're not backing him. They're not giving him the money. And I don't buy all this crap about COVID-19 has ruined the club. Listen up, the club have got money. We're selling players. What's the point in getting all these players out? And I've said it, Sam. The Lucas Torreira deal. You take that. Take that for example, right? Atletico. So we go to Atletico and say we want Partey. They're like, okay, you pay the release clause, or you're not having him. They go to us. Oh, we want Lucas Torreira. And the board just go, yeah, all right, then here you go. You just have him on loan. Where's the hardball? Hang on, we want one of your players. You're playing hardball with us, so we're going to play hardball with you. Instead, we're just rolling over and like, yeah, there you go, Atletico, tickle my belly. Take Lucas Torreira. There you go. Bye-bye. Where's the negotiating? Where's the hardball?
Well, it's because we're in a situation now where we're in a situation where we have to get rid of players, and the clubs know that. So and also we need to get rid of players to get our squad number down. We need to get rid of players to get our wage bill down. At the moment, our wage bill is well above what we can sustain at the moment. We need to get rid of players. We really do. So. It's a problem, and for I think the club. I agree with you. Listen, if it was up to me, I would really play hardball. I'll try and get a fee for Torreira. But in this climate, all the club. I mean, apart from Chelsea and a couple of other clubs Chelsea were in a unique situation with all the Hazard money and basically saving up money over 2 transfer windows that they couldn't use. All these other clubs you see are struggling. They have to sell players to be able to buy players. That seems to be what is happening now at the moment. No one's really moving on anything until players get sold, and then when you haven't got any buying clubs at the moment, there's very little movement. There has been very little movement the last few weeks in the transfer market, and everyone seems to be waiting for someone to be able to buy someone before any movement's made, and it's all locked on at the moment where nothing's happening. It's all stalemate, and I think that is partly due to the COVID situation where clubs are struggling more financially than what we realise. And yes, the owners then would have to put in money out of their own pockets, and I think we're seeing all over that owners don't really want to do that. So, I'm criticising Kroenke as much as the next man. I would love the Kroenkes to put money into the club, their own money, and say, listen, okay, we need £100 million. Here you go. Let's put £100 million into this. I would really love that, but with the self-sustaining model that's not happening. We have to sell players to create our funds, and it's a bit of a joke, isn't it? Because we can't get rid of these players because no one wants them. They're too expensive. Their wages are too expensive. So we're just locked in this catch-22, aren't we? And that's where we end up. And it's a bit of a joke. It is ridiculous. And it's down to Gazidis and other people, and complete mismanagement of our recruiting and our finances.
But do you not think though, Sam, that I completely get what you're saying. I completely understand where you're coming from, but I just feel like that the board are, we've had all summer to do this.
Oh yeah.
We've had all summer to do this, and I just feel, and I get what you're saying that the club's in a bit of a shit state at the moment with the COVID and that, but Atletico are in the same position. Money wise, but yet it just seems to be that we're playing hardball, they're playing hardball, and we're just playing softball. And I just get the feeling that Arsenal are so desperate to get rid of players. I just feel like they're so desperate to get rid of players that they're not focusing on doing what's best for the club. They're just trying to get them out the door. So look at this Guendouzi situation. He could be going for a loan with no fee. That's ludicrous, absolutely ludicrous. How is that beneficial to the club? They say that we need to get players out to get players in. So letting players go for free, how does that help our situation? And then you've got a guy like Vinay who comes out and says, oh yeah, we don't need to sell to buy players, which just puts the club in an even more untenable position, because you're going to get a load of Arsenal fans, and me included, going, hang on a second, you don't need to sell to buy. Well, then go and spend the money. Go and pay that money. And, most of the Arsenal fan base is left scratching their heads because the club are coming out with statements like that and yet not making movements in the transfer window. And I don't get it, Sam. I really don't get it. I don't understand.
First of all, you can't. First of all, there's public relations and politics. The basics of that is where you can never believe what any of these wankers say. Any of the club officials, executive team, anything they say is just basically going to be PR pandering nonsense. You just can't believe anything they're going to say there. They're going to say one thing and do another because they just do what's best for what they think is best for their own situation, for the club situation. And they know that in many circumstances that's not what the fans want. So they're not going to be upfront with the fans and tell them what's really going on. But I think what we're seeing now, I agree with you. I would want a fee for Torreira, of course I would. I'd want a fee for Guendouzi, of course I would. Like you're saying, it's perfectly logical, and it really doesn't make sense to, on the face of it, to basically give them away. Well, I understand with Torreira there is a fee at the end of it after this season. If Atletico want to keep him, they'd have to pay us 20 million. I'm not sure if that's a fixed buy or whether they can reject that. I'm not sure, but anyway, I know there's some kind of fee involved there at the end of the season. Yeah, and with Guendouzi at the moment, it just looks like a straight loan just for the season. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't make much sense on the face of it, but what I think at the moment it's down to when they're realising they're not being able to listen. If no one's buying these players, If no one's coming in to buy them, what do we do? We can't take them around in a car like you take around your old dog. You're gonna try and give away your old dog to someone. I mean you can't, if you can't find a club that's going to buy these players, you can't sell them. So then what do? Then you try and loan, because then people will go, okay, we'll take them on a loan, because that's the next best thing, and they don't have to use a lot of money. And at least then, I think the club's view then is they're getting the salary off, I mean, they're getting the wages off the wage bill, because our wage bill, like I just said, is at the moment it's unsustainable. I mean, we've got a huge over bloated wage bill, and at the moment, we're not really bringing in the money to cover it. So I think they're interested in just getting players off the books as well, just on a loan or anything, just to get them off the wage bill, and then we see what we can do. And things might still happen today. I mean, we've still got quite a few hours left of the window. I think something will happen. It'll be a knee-jerk. I think it'll be some kind of knee-jerk loan. We'll bring in someone on loan or something like that, because we just don't have the money at the moment. We're not generating the money. I think the idea from our executive team, our recruitment team this summer was we should be able to sell a few players. We should be able to sell Torreira. We should be able to sell Kolasinac. We should be able to sell Mustafi. We should be able to sell maybe before they decided they wanted to sell Maitland-Niles, but of course they've changed their mind on that. We sold Martinez. The idea was it was going to sell 5 or 6 or maybe 7 players, and with that money we should be able to buy 2 or 3 players, maybe 2 players, to players that we want, and that just hasn't happened. We haven't been able to sell these players. The market is really, really strange at the moment. You see everywhere. As I said, can't count Chelsea in this because they're in a whole different situation. But you look at the market as a whole now in Europe, there just isn't that much activity. Yes, there is a little bit, but nowhere near what there normally is, because clubs are holding on to what they have. They're in an insecure situation financially. And it's like everyone has to sell to be able to buy there, and there's no movement. Everyone's in this catch-22 where, I want to buy your player, but I need someone to buy mine first, And that's the situation we're in.
I wonder if the links to Partey to Chelsea is a ploy so that it will kind of G Arsenal up in spending the money, because that does happen as well. Teams put stuff out there. You saw earlier in the weekend with the Juventus links to Aouar, and listen, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. As things stand, it's not looking great, is it? It's not looking great.
Well, what's baffling to me, what I find really baffling about this whole, when it comes to money and ownership and all of this, what I find really baffling is it's the sake of finding £45 million. If we want to revolutionise our midfield and take our midfield up like 10 levels to bring in Thomas Partey, who really would revolutionise our midfield and give us that dimension we need to push on towards top 4, maybe even better. It's the sake of £45 million for his release clause. Now, for me, it's baffling to think from an outside perspective that how can you as an owner not want to put that £45 million in that I mean, look at that as an investment. How can that not be a good investment? You're putting in £45 million to pay for a player. I know let's put aside the risk for the moment where, okay, there's a slight risk he doesn't adapt to the league. There's a slight risk he gets an injury, a big injury within his first 10 games. Listen, let's put that aside, those horrible what could happen factors. Let's look at it from a positive perspective where he comes in, after a few games he adapts well, he gives us that huge new lift in midfield we need, and he does really well. I mean, if bringing in him gives us Champions League football, or maybe even if we're lucky, that's another thing I want to touch on later on, is how it looks like this season's going to be like a season we haven't seen for a long time now. It's going to be a very open season, I think. But if we push on to at least top 4, or maybe even at best maybe a title contention until we fall off in April or whatever, I mean, how can that 45 million then, if we end up in second or third or fourth on that last Champions League spot and we get Champions League, that's paid off. That Champions League money and everything that comes with it has paid off Partey.
Yeah.
So I don't get it. I don't get how,
I don't get it.
as an owner, you can stand on the sidelines and say, okay, we need 45 million, but I don't want to pay that. But if you do, you could potentially get that money back and a lot more by bringing success on the field.
I agree with you, Sam. I absolutely agree with you. This board, and I said this for a time, the board need to realise if they're money orientated, they need to realise that investing in Partey will bring them more back money in spades because we'll be competing for the top trophies. We'll be up there, and then they're going to get more money. And I've said for time, if they don't want to give us the money, loan it to the club. Loan it to the club and then have it where we pay back in instalments.
There's ways of doing these things. There's ways of doing these things. And it's absolutely mind-boggling to me that we are this close and that small amount of money away from really doing something we really need to improve our team and take it to the next level. And we're not doing it because we have this self-sustaining model that they're committed to. That's what that's what they want to do. And this is what I've been saying for a long time ago. And this is what other financial analysis show, is that the self-sustaining model, it works up to a point where you get to a point where all of a sudden you don't have the money you need. You're not creating the money you need. It's going down to a zero-sum game like now where, we can't sell someone for 100 million to use 100 million. We can't sell someone for 50 million. At that moment, the best we can sell someone for a Snickers and an old Lloyd's TBC traveller's check or whatever. That's about the level we are at selling players at the moment. So we're not able to create anything. We're not able to generate any of our own self-made funds, and that's when you get. So when you get in a situation like this, if you can't put in any of your own money, which you're fully entitled to do under financial fair play rules, if you're not able to do that, or you don't want to do that, then you've got to ask yourself, what the hell are we doing as a football club? Where is the ambition? They talk about these targets of winning the Champions League and winning the league, or being a title contender, and then you get into the situation where we're on the last day of the transfer window, and we're just sitting here with our fucking thumbs up our arse, begging for a blowjob on a street corner. I mean, it's what the hell are we doing?
Mate,
what the hell are we doing?
I'd take a blowjob on a street corner right now if the
lack of transfer
activity. How can
we, on the one hand, say we want to be a Champions League winning club, and the next hand we can't bloody find 45 million quid for a release clause on Thomas Partey, who we know is going to just completely, revolutionise our midfield? It just makes no sense.
Yeah, it does. Comment here from Russ. He said, "What was your thoughts on the Liverpool Man United result?"
I'd love to get into that. I mean, basically, it's just I couldn't believe what I was seeing yesterday. I was like, "What is this? What's going on?" I had to pinch myself. Is this, is it reality or what's going on? I mean, the Matrix with fucking Neo or whatever his name is. I mean, what's going on? I couldn't believe it. But at the end of the day, what we're seeing happening, I think, is we're seeing some of the same tactics that have been used for a long time. They've been found out. I think Klopp's tactics now is more and more found out by other managers, and other teams know how to counter Liverpool now. The same with Manchester City. Pep's tactics they're not revolutionary now, 2, 3, 4 seasons on. Klopp's tactics are 5, 6 seasons old now. Other managers and teams, they clock on, and also the quality of the Premier League has gone up as well. I mean, you look at what Everton have done now with their team. You look at the improvements Wolves have made. You look at the improvements other teams have made all down the league, all from basically towards the bottom up to the top. Our league is now much more competitive and much more, let's put it, more evenly matched than we think. Yes, of course, there are still 2, 3, 4 clubs who have, on paper, a much better squad, a much deeper squad. They have those, those amazing players, individual players. But listen, we've seen many times that even with a great individual player, it doesn't mean you're going to win a game if you're playing against a really well gelled, a well-oiled unit. You're playing a good team that tactically are very sound and they play well together. You're going to lose, and that's what we're seeing. And I think it's just now. I think we're seeing this season. We're seeing how should I say it? A disruption. We're seeing a disruption in the way the Premier League has been working. We're seeing a shift. We're seeing a shift away from what's been working the last 4, 5, 6 seasons now to a new step forward, in how tactics and how games are played and how teams approach other teams. Like, this high pressing now with using your fullbacks in attack, it's not working so well now. For Liverpool, it's not working.
No.
So, and with Manchester City as well, it's not working. So the 4-3-3 now is maybe on its way out, and we need to look at other alternatives. And that's where I think Arteta is smart at the moment, is his hybrid formation, this 3-4-3. There's basically 2 or 3 formations interchanging throughout a game in different phases. That's the way forward. I think Arteta's taken Pep's blueprint and he's now evolved it into something newer and better. And what we're seeing from Arteta, of course, we still need players to come in to improve us, and we need to make our performances more consistent and better. But I think we're slowly seeing that blueprint being evolved with Arsenal to the next step. And the old boys now, I'm calling them old boys, Klopp, Pep, their blueprint from 4 or 5 years ago now is not working. That's what I think we're seeing, That's what I think we're seeing. I think Liverpool are going to struggle a lot more than we think this season. I think Manchester City are going to struggle a lot more than we think this season. And I think that top 4 is going to be a lot more open than we think.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Cheddar said if Chelsea get Partey and we get Jorghino, there will be a kick in the nuts for us.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the chat. Omar's saying I've seen Jorghino get outpaced by a referee. A lot of people don't want Jorghino. So yeah, it's if we get Jorghino, a lot of people is going to be unhappy. I think you must be in the minority, Sam, that would take.
Well, for me, I just don't think. For me, it's about Xhaka. I mean, I think Xhaka, he really holds us back. I think if we can replace him with someone who's a bit better with the ball, a bit faster, thinks a bit faster, moves the ball more in a direct, forward direction, I think we need to do better than Xhaka. And for me, in my opinion, listen, I'm not an expert. I'm not saying I have all the answers, but for me, in my opinion, I think Jorghino is a step up from Xhaka. I really do. So if Jorghino is the only option we have left available to us, we have to seriously evaluate, is that something that's going to improve our midfield or not? And if it's going to improve our midfield, why not? Why not have Jorghino? I mean, we talked about Willian. Oh, we don't want Willian. He's definitely improved our attack. So why not? We shouldn't be these snobs that we complain about. Not wanting other players from other clubs. Well, sometimes they bloody work. Sometimes they really do, because in another team, in another setting, in another combination with other players, who knows? You might get even better with Arsenal in the way we play. We don't know that, right? So, For me, if we can get him very cheaply or on a loan or whatever, and we have no other option, no Partey, no Aouar, no other Soumaré or whatever that other guy's name they're talking about, for me, it's a step up, and for me, that's what we need to do.
Remember, guys, do keep hitting that like button, do hit the subscribe button, and remember, at 4 p.m. this afternoon, Kevin Campbell's coming on, so be sure to stick around. Be sure to stick around for that. And Claude's coming on at some point, not sure what time, and I'm just confirming a time with lead judges as well. So got a few guests coming on, and also Harry Simew's coming on, just waiting for him to confirm a time. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, do hit the subscribe button. Big up Josh FIFA. He said, if we don't get Partey or Aouar, top 4 is over.
It's going to make it more difficult, that's for sure, with what we have at the moment. Yeah.
It's interesting. Listen. The league is so open. The league is so, you know, the league is just relentless at the moment. You could probably say that that's down to the lack of decent defending, but the league is so open. So we have to wait and see. Listen, I do think though either Partey or Aouar would improve our midfield no end. But if we don't get them, listen, we're used to being let down as Arsenal fans. So, well, you know, we should be feeling used to it. You know, Grant says Stan's not going to dip into his pocket because on the business side of things, he's achieving his targets. I don't think he is at the moment. You know, with all this COVID stuff.
I know he's struggling in America. I know that's not really working very well for him in America at the moment. But
and
he's got so much. He's got so much business though that does work. So I think, you know, overall, I think he's still doing okay.
And I agree with you, Grant. He doesn't care about the football side of things. But
no,
you know what? Not. But you know what? We're not on our own. And this is the problem. And I'm going to upset a lot of people here. This is a problem with getting American owners that don't understand the game. Because you look at United are having the same problems. Jesus Christ. They're in a worse state than we are. You know? And it's sad. The two clubs, remember the rivalry between Arsenal and United? And now we're pretty much in similar positions with owners that just don't care. And
that's a long distant memory now, isn't it?
I said it for time, Sam. That's the problem with having American owners that don't understand the game. And I'm not disrespecting American people at all. But when you've got people that aren't invested in the game as we are, they're not going to put in the money. You know, you look at people like Usmanov and, you know, people like the guys that own Liverpool and the guys that own Man City. They're all invested in football. They're all invested in what's going on. But these Glaziers at United and the Cronkies at us, they're not invested in the game. And I think it's a poor mistake getting in American owners because they just don't understand the game. They don't understand what it means to us fans who go week in, week out, or even us fans who watch on the telly and wear our heart and soul for our club on our sleeve. They just don't get it. They don't get it at all.
No, that's true. Yeah, and we've struggled now with Kroenke, you know, the KSC for a long while, haven't we? You know, just the money just doesn't come in when we need it. We're always at this situation where we only need one or two players to really improve us, and then we never do it. We never ever get those one or two players. We're always that far away, and you know, it pisses me off, and I think it pisses everyone off as well, because it's just. You know, it's like you're teasing the fans. You know,
we're the nearly team. We are the nearly team. That's what I like to refer to us as now.
We're always just one or two away,
there,
aren't we?
but not quite. Yeah, and then by the time we get into a situation, Sam, where we can buy money, we're going to end up. By the time we get in the players defensively in the midfield that we need, we're going to end up need a striker because Aubameyang is going to be aging, and then we're going to go through the same process again. So it's just,
and it all starts again. Then we're going to need strikers, like you said. Then when we get the strikers, we're going to need defenders and blah blah blah. Yeah. It's just a never-ending bloody story, you know. It really is. Anyway, so could you just zoom us out a bit because we're very big on the screen at the moment. I think we're scaring all the kids away.
Yeah, I forgot to hit that as soon as you come in.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
There you go. Big up Brownie in the chat. Jesus Christ, he's going to be
on all right, Brownie. Hope you're all right, mate. Hope you're not on the toilet.
Jesus Christ. I still stand by what I say, though, Brownie. Just because you might be proven right on this occasion, your sources are still fucking shit.
Well, his sources said we had our done 2 weeks ago, so... You know, his sources aren't that great, to be honest. So, but listen, it looks like I'm going to have to take an L today on Partey. I thought we were going to be able to move on some players to be able to trigger his release clause, but it doesn't look like we're able to move anyone on. We're not going to be able to generate any money. Therefore, without any money from the owners, which we know is not going to come, we're not going to be able to trigger Partey's release clause. So it looks like I have to take an L on that today, and I'm going to have to pay up my 10 quid to him. So I said, just have to take the loss like a man. Just have to take it like a man. That's the way it is sometimes.
Ryan says apparently we're getting rid of Gunnosaurus.
Yeah, apparently he's being furloughed at the moment. I can halfway understand it with no fans and everything. Still wonder what he's going to be doing now. I wonder what his backup job is.
I've met that guy as well. The guy the guy who dresses up as Gunnosaurus. He's quite a nice bloke as well. But yeah, Jesus Christ.
Maybe he's going to be the boiler man for West Brom or something now. I don't know. Maybe push him aside or something.
Gunnosaurus seen getting on a train to Manchester.
God.
What's he off to United now or something? Jesus Christ.
Well, it's a shame, isn't it? But anyways, we're going to have fans coming back, I think, probably in the new year. I think we're going to start seeing that happen again. And yeah, look forward to it. Of course, it's not the same without football.
Grant says, if I sign Partey on FIFA, does it count?
Yes, it counts. It certainly does.
Yeah, it counts. Yeah.
Because everyone thinks like we're in fucking FIFA anyway, don't they? With how transfers work, and everyone thinks we're in a FIFA game anyway. But we're not.
Omar says, "What business do you see us getting done today?"
In all honesty, listen, anything can happen. We've seen it before. We've seen that little Andre Arshavin in the snow outside a Hertfordshire hotel over the last couple of hours before deadline. We just managed to get him over the line. And Andre Arshavin for 22 million or whatever it was. So listen, things can happen on deadline day. They always can. But if I'm gonna make an educated guess now, educated, I know I'm not fucking educated, but anyway, if I'm gonna make an educated guess, I think the only business we're gonna see today, unless something happens where all of a sudden we can move a few players out, we might be able to then do some quick business. But if not, I think the best we're gonna see today is a loan in, or we're gonna see a low fee, someone we're gonna bring in on a low, not cost very much, someone to add to our squad somehow. But I don't think we're going to bring in anyone unless we get rid of some players, because our squad is too big at the moment. We need to get rid of players. That's our problem.
Yeah, I agree, Sam. We need to get rid of players. We need to. I just hope that they'll pull something out the bag. Like they tried to do when they bid 90 million for Thomas Lamar. I'm just hoping
What the hell was that?
Throw something out the bag, because 45 million is, like you said, is not a lot of money, and I just hope that they just go, do you know what, we're in a situation where we haven't got time to wait now, we haven't got the luxury, and I'm hoping they just go, do you know what, 45 million, we've just got to do it.
It's just completely mind-boggling, because there's something in business called ROI, return on investment, right? That's what everyone works on. They say, okay, if I put in this money, how quickly am I going to get it back, and am I going to make any money on it? How quickly am I going to make money on that? 45 million is such a small amount in today's market, and the return on investment on that is going to be so much if we get Champions League or push on to a title race. I mean, the amount of added money we're going to get in revenue from that is more than going to make up for that 45 million. So to me, it just doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Oh, anyway, I'm going to keep banging on about that.
Russ said it could be worse. We could be Man United.
Bloody hell, listen, we've been there.
Listen, we can't really laugh at United because we're in the same situation where our owners aren't spending money. Aidan Percy, big up to you in the chat. I've not seen you in here before, but big up to you. Said we could either get one of Aouar or Partey. Listen, it's not looking likely at the moment, mate. Not much movement is happening when it comes to those types of players. I think we might just have to realise that they are just that, dreams. So we've got to. I think we just got to face facts and face reality that none of them has coming in.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stalemate at the moment. I don't think we're going to see any of those big boys coming in because we just can't. We can't generate the cash for it. We just can't today. So I think we're going to see some desperation from our side getting rid of players. I think we're going to see a few players go very, very cheaply, or maybe even on a loan, just to get rid of them, get them off our wage bill. I think we're going to see that today. And then players coming in with so little money generated. Oh, like I said, I think the best we're going to do today is loan someone. But who can we loan? Who's going to improve our team? That's the thing. Who is available on loan that's actually going to improve our team? And to be honest, if we're only going to loan someone just for the sake of loaning someone and not going to improve our team, I don't really want to do it. I'd rather use some of our youngsters or whatever. That's what I'd rather do.
Yeah. Russ Morgan says, does anybody think Willian can play behind the striker? I think he can absolutely play there, but I think Arteta seems to want to play him on that wing, on the right side. Although it was interesting to see yesterday, he had both Willian and Pepe on with Aubameyang down the middle, which was kind of interesting. Kind of worked because Pepe actually had a madness since he come on. Brownie said it's not 40 million if you spread it over 5 years. Did he say 5 years?
Yeah, he's thinking about how
5-year contract.
That could be structured like we would have to pay the 45 million, but it's how the money can be spread out. So it's not as bad. But still, we still have to have the 45 million to pay Atletico to pay the release clause, and that's at the moment we don't have that. So
Mad Max just said could be a joke, but Talksport just posted Gunnosaurus got the sack.
It looks like he has. That's all the news considering he's been furloughed. Gunnosaurus has been furloughed, and you can't really disagree with that. If there's no fans, what's the point of having him? To be honest, at the moment, we'll bring him back though when the fans come back. We just hope in the meantime he doesn't find somewhere else to go.
Remember, guys, hit the like button. Do smash the subscribe button. Listen, this has been a madness this morning. You guys have been brilliant. I didn't expect it to be this crazy, but yeah, you guys hit the subscribe button and the like button if you are new to the channel. And that's interesting. So, Sam, if we don't get anybody, right, where do you see us finishing this season?
I still think with the way the league is at the moment, how open it is at the moment, I still think we can, if we don't all of a sudden, lose our form or start, underperforming again. I think we do have a chance of getting into the top four. I think we could scrape into the top four and get Champions League spot. I really do, because I think our attack and our defence, it's good enough for that. I know our midfield struggling a little bit, but I think we're good enough for the top four. The way things are at the moment, but yeah, that's what I think.
Omar says I feel for him. Brownie says I thought you were talking about Awar. Just Russ says we have to pay Partey's release clause up front. That's the issue.
Brownie just got mixed up with Awar. I thought we was talking about Awar. No, we was talking about Partey. We have to pay all of that up front. With Awar, it makes even less sense, because with Awar, we know we can make instalments, and it's like they won't agree. They won't agree on the 50 million. They just keep bidding 38 and 41, and they won't go above that. They won't go up to the 50 million to actually get a deal in place. And again, that's typical Arsenal. It seems to always be what we're doing. It's like we always we just underbid and underbid and underbid and underbid, and we must drive people crazy. We must be the worst team to do negotiations with in the world, because you go, no, we want 50 million, and then we've got Edu saying, no, you can get 38. Oh, we want 50. I will give you 38.5. No, we want 50 million. I will give you 38.75. I mean, fuck off. Just fucking give them that extra 11 million. Done. Jesus Christ.
And Russ Morgan makes a good point here. He said, we've known about it all summer. Why not just move on to other targets? Because surely we've got other backup targets.
Yeah. It's like we had all summer. Surely we should be able to identify, target number 2 or 3 in that time frame. Surely.
Mad Max said, tie out of a job now, LOL.
Oh, God.
And Russ says, sometimes you have to speculate to accumulate.
Yes, you have to spend money to bloody gain money. You do. That's why the self-sustaining model, when you get to a point like where we are now, where we can't generate any more money, how are we going to generate money? Self-sustaining, Arsenal at the moment, how do we generate money? We've got no income. We've got no fucking match day revenue. We've got we're just about scraping by on our merchandise and sponsorship deals and things like that. We're just about paying our wage bill, just about, right? So how are we generating any money on a self-sustaining model? We aren't, because we have to sell players to do it. And when we've just got a bunch of crap we can't sell, we can't generate any money. So we're stuck. We're completely fucked. So the owner has to come in with his own money for once. And that's what happens in a self-sustaining model. If you get to a point where you can't generate any more of your own money, you either have to fucking fold, which you don't do, obviously, as Arsenal Football Club, or the owners have to put money in. You have to find money. You have to sell players, or you put money in. It's one of the two.
And that's the thing. If they brought in a Partey or an Awar, sales would go up, because you think of how many people will be buying their shirts, buying the merchandise.
Pay for it there. Of course you would.
People would spend the money. But what's happening now is that because they're not doing anything, they're going to lose more on merchandise, because people are going to be going, why the fuck should I buy a shirt or spend money on any merchandise, because they're not spending it back.
You know, the interesting thing is you look throughout recent history. You look at the teams that have spent money to improve themselves, and when they get success, if it works and they get success, like with Liverpool, and you see like with the likes of Real Madrid earlier in that, when they've spent money and they've had success with the money they've spent, they all of a sudden they win a title, they win the Champions League, they become a lot more valuable and they generate a hell of a lot more money. You look at Liverpool. Their profit margins and the amount of revenue they've generated and increased in these last 3, 4, 5 years under Klopp, it's been incredible. Now when they won the Champions League and they won the league, the amount of money they're generating through improved, it's not just the TV money and the prize money and all that, but it's extra merchandising, it's all the extra sponsorship bonuses. It's all the the extra money from fans worldwide, buying into to supporting the club. All of a sudden, the money that generates, success generates money. So it's baffling how, if you're that close to success and you know that the chance of success is very high by just putting in 45 million or the 50 million, how can you not look at that and say, this could really take us up a level and get us that money and revenue we need? I just really, from a business perspective, I just really can't get it unless you're incompetent. That's the only way it is KSE. They don't care about Arsenal. They just look at it as we're an investment. We're a nice huge investment in their portfolio, their sports conglomerate portfolio, and they couldn't care less. That's what I think it is. They couldn't give a monkeys, because they've set Vinay and Edu, and they got this executive board to just make sure we tick over and do what we need to do, and that's it. Putting money in, forget it. They're not going to put any money in. If we can't generate our own money, sorry, you're not going to get any money. Then it's loans and fucking do what you can. And we're probably going to have to end up selling off assets. We're probably have to start selling players now to take us, to anywhere we want to be. And that's ridiculous.
Do you think, Sam, that Arteta should have made more of a deal about this? Do you think he should have gone to the board and said, listen...
This is the interesting thing, right? Has he been lied to? That's the interesting thing, because he made all these notions and he come out and said he had the full backing of the board. He was in full agreement with the board. He felt the club was going in the same direction as him, and blah, 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 blah. All these things he was saying all summer and after he took the job. And here we are when the proof is supposed to be in the pudding, right? The last day of the transfer window, and fuck all has happened. Then you've got to start asking: Is the club lying to him? Is the club fucking around with Arteta? That's you got to ask these questions. Maybe not. Maybe there is some kind of something going on behind the scenes we're not aware of. Maybe Arteta has been told, given a good reason for something, and he's okay with it. We don't know. But on the face of it, at the moment, it looks like the club has lied to Arteta. That's what it looks like. They've said, yeah, we're going to back you, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Well, where the fuck is the backing? They've obviously thought that we could sell all these players, all these 5, 6, 7 players we want to sell. They've obviously thought we could do that in the summer, no problem. And now here we are, we can't sell any of them. We've got Torreira out on a loan.
Yeah. Brownie says if they cared about the club, they would have worked with Usmanov rather than trying to fuck him off the whole time.
Yeah, Usmanov wanted to come in. The problem with Usmanov was he was looked at the time as worse than Abramovich. Abramovich at that time was a negative figure, right? You had all that negative. Everyone couldn't stand Abramovich and, you know, these oligarchs and all of that and blah blah blah. And Usmanov was one of them. He you know, people couldn't stand him. He was looked at. He was going to come in and ruin our club by, you know, just lumping in loads of debt and bloody and all this and all that and just completely, you know, upending our club by buying a whole new squad and all this. That was what everyone was worried about. And you know, so they went for Stan. This is I'm talking about now at the executive level. They went for Stan to go for the status quo and, you know, to just build things steady. Usmanov wanted us to win the Champions League and win everything. He wanted to give us hundreds of millions to completely, you know, revolutionise our whole team. And but we were scared of him, and when we managed to push him out, and he sold at the end of the day and moved on. And now look who's got the last laugh. You know, there's a saying here in Norway, very similar to an English saying, I know, but there's a saying here in Norway that roughly translates to the person who laughs last laughs the best. You know, you know, the person who laughs last laughs the best. He gets the best chuckle out of it. And at the moment, that seems to be Usmanov, because look what Usmanov's doing at Everton. They've confirmed Godfrey today, another good defender, so they're shoring up their defence even more. Look at that midfield. They just bought a midfield and it works.
Yeah, exactly.
They bought Allen, they bought Rodriguez, they bought Decore, and all of a sudden they've got a midfield that works, and that then made Richarlison and Calvert-Lewin work as well. So look at the knock-on effects that's had. It's transferred Everton from a mid-table club to maybe a title this season, maybe a title contender, because not only have they got a team now that really does work and is a really good team on paper, they've got Ancelotti. And that's why I said this a long time ago. They didn't bring in Ancelotti just for the fucking fun of it. They brought in Ancelotti because he knew Usmanov was going to back him up and bring in players and bring in the targets he was looking at. And that's what they've done. Usmanov has put the money in, they've bought the players, and now look at them. Now look at Everton.
I said, and I said this earlier, Brownie as well. So Brownie makes a good point. He said he reckons Aubameyang was lied to sign a new deal.
Probably.
And Russ said the same thing. He said Auba was probably guaranteed signings before he signed the deal.
And I think those guarantees have been made on the premise that we'd be selling players to generate those signings, and this hasn't happened. I think they've got eggs on their faces now, the whole lot of them, all the executive board.
Yeah, and if I was Aubameyang, I'll be marching up there going, hang on a second, you promised me ambition. I said if I sign, I want to see ambition, and part of that ambition is you bringing in players to help us improve as a team. If I was Aubameyang, I'll be marching right into that board and saying, what the fuck is going on?
I would as Arteta as well. I mean, I'll be fuming. If I can't get OR or Partey, I'll be fucking fuming.
Yeah.
I'm saying, listen, our midfield is not good enough. You know, you want to win the I have ambitions to win the Champions League. How am I going to win the Champions League with El Neni and Xhaka? How am I going to do that? How am I going to do it with Willock and Smith Rowe? Yeah, they're youngsters. They could still develop. But at the moment, they're not good enough. You know, Ceballos is a decent midfielder. He's not world class.
Arteta's kept his side of the bargain in terms of, since he's come in, he's done more than what we expected him to do. You know, winning an FA Cup and this, and we were never going to make the top four with the struggle we had when he came in. So when you look at what he's done, he's kept his side of the bargain. And the board now need to back him. The board need to back him, and they don't know that they are. The board have fully mugged Arteta off, and I feel sorry for the guy because I do genuinely believe the guy can succeed as manager. I do genuinely believe that he can take us places that we've never been for a long time as Arsenal fans.
I think he's overperformed. I think what he's doing with Arsenal is he's making our squad overperform. I think the way he's got some of our players playing is just it's close to a miracle in footballing terms. what he's getting out of Mustafi and Luiz is just close to a miracle. I mean, he's getting these players to overperform, you know, a lot better than what they're normally at, the level they're normally at. And you know that really can't last, to be honest. I mean, they're gonna be making mistakes here and there. They're probably going to let us down here and there, you know. So that's why we need to improve these players and move on to the next level to bring in that higher quality of player. And at the moment, we're just not there. He's making, you know, he's making us overperform. So we're doing a lot better than where we were last season. But over the course of 38 games, you know, are we going to be able to do it? Are we going to be able to overperform like this? I don't think so. That's the thing. So I think we need to bring in these players to make sure we take that next step up, or else we might just collapse a bit towards the end again and maybe drop out of top 4. I hope we don't, but that could happen because these players, like I said, they're not quite at that level, and we're only lucky at the moment now. We're lucky because the league at the moment is so open, and things so far this season look like things aren't going to happen as everyone thought they would. It looks like it's a lot more open than we thought, which is to our advantage, isn't it?
Exactly. Brownie said Auba signed his contract during the COVID situation, so they can't use that as an excuse. Yeah, do you know what? And the thing is as well, a lot of people, you know, are going to, you know, agree with that because he has signed his deal during the COVID situation. You know, we've still got Ozil. We've still got Ozil on the books, which is damaging the club massively. But then I saw Kevin Campbell saying to Harry on the Chronicles of a Gooner that isn't it better to drip feed Ozil that money rather than pay him off in one go, because isn't that going to damage the club more paying him off in one go than just drip feeding the money?
Yeah, I agree. At the moment, 300k a week is better than paying him 20 million or whatever it is we have to pay him to pay off his contract. I mean, that 20 million is a big dent in what we have, isn't it?
Big up, Kevin. He said breaking Arsenal news. Arsenal linked for a loan deal for Norwegian Seagulls.
Yeah, sell them cheaply. Anyway, I'm just going to take a little 5-minute break. I'll be back in 5 minutes if it's okay with you.
Yeah, no worries, Sam. No worries, mate. Absolutely.
I'll just go on mute and stop the camera at the moment.
Yeah. Guys, remember, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Listen, you heard it here first from Sam Greenwood. He would take Jorginho. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Would you take Jorginho? A lot of you have commented already on it. Remember, do hit the like button, guys. Do hit the subscribe button and do share it around. I'd really, really appreciate that. Big up Simpy, big up Kevin. You know, you guys are legends, absolute legends, a lot of you. So let's see what's happening in the world of Arsenal. Let's see if anything is being broadcast on Twitter. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So there we go. Fabrizio Romano's confirmed that Guendouzi loan deal is done to Hertha Berlin. Also, he confirms that Jorginho is not joining Arsenal, and he said that Atletico need to get rid of one player before they can confirm the Lucas Torreira deal. So yeah, so not a lot going on in the window. Omar says having lunch. Catch you in a bit. No worries, Omar. Thanks for stopping by. Simpy says, get me some. Yeah, I got some cheese scones for my lunch, man. I'm starving. If you agree to pay a player off, you'd probably be saving money, as you wouldn't pay him the full amount. No, I agree. I disagree with you, Brownie. You would lose a lot more money paying him off, and we don't have that money. You have to look at it. If we're going to pay Ozil 18 to 20 million to end his contract, why not pay that to get Thomas Partey or try and get OR? It just makes no sense. Yeah, big up Nitesh. Nitesh in the building. Remember, guys, do smash the like button. Really appreciate that. Do share the content around. Would really appreciate that too. And watching me and Sam. Yeah, thanks, Nitesh. Yeah, Brownie, I thought you said OR was a done deal. You fucking bullshitter. You said OR was a done deal about a week ago. Yeah, what time's this flight, Brownie? I'll tell you what, mate. Jesus Christ. Russ Morgan says ideal situation would be Ozil going on loan with us supplementing wages. Yeah, but see, the thing is, you don't want to. This just shows how Ozil doesn't want to play football, because he's quite happy just collecting his 350k a week. He's not bothered about playing football. But yeah, nobody will take him as well. Nobody will take him. Brownie says, what time is Partey going to be announced? It ain't going to be announced, Brownie, because Arsenal are fucking things up as per usual. So yeah, it isn't going to happen. Isn't going to happen at all. The guys just about to bring in Claude. He's backstage. So let's bring in Claude.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Hi, Claude. You all right?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
How you doing with all this lack of activity, Claude?
As the old saying goes, it's deadline day, but as for Arsenal, it's just Monday.
What do you make of it all, Claude? What's your initial thoughts? Because there's a lot of angry Arsenal fans out there right now.
Yeah, the thoughts is I think we've got a bit of wait, and then we can make. I think we've got to wait first until 11 o'clock, and then we can express our thoughts, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know whether these. Sometimes on some of these deals, they're kept keep you waiting just for the excitement of the deadline day for TV purposes.
I'm loving your optimism, Claude. I can't say I'm feeling it, but I'm loving your optimism there.
Yeah, well, I just get a feeling that something will happen today, because I can't see us letting Torreira go on loan and not bringing someone in. I just can't see that happening. I think what happens at the moment, I think the problem is, I think we need, because of this homegrown players limit, the foreign player limit that we've got, we have to sell 3 players, and we have to let 3 players out of the squad before we can get one in. So it's a bit of a situation at the moment. We haven't at this present moment. I think we've got what is it? Is it 19 over when you're
we've
17? So
yeah, we've got too much. We've got too many.
So if you let 3 go, then you can bring 1 in. So at the moment, Torreira's the only one that's gone, isn't he? At this present moment. Kolasinac is apparently in talks, so that'd be the second one.
Fabrizio Romano.
Guendouzi doesn't count because he was an under-21 player, so he don't count as the over foreign player. So it's just at this present moment, one's gone, one possibility. Mustafi still apparently is still staying.
Fabrizio Romano is reporting that Torreira's not going to go through until Atletico go one player off the books.
Oh, right.
So they're saying, well, he's saying that they're looking to get. They're not. He's not saying that it's Partey, but they're saying that they can't sanction that move until one player leaves. But by all accounts, everything's done, like with the medical and the contract signing and all that. It's just
could be that one player to leave be Thomas Partey then.
He's not reporting it's Thomas Partey, but he's reporting it's another player. Didn't look at who the player's name was, but it's not looking.
They're trying to get rid of a Thomas Lemar on loan as well, aren't they? So
yeah,
that could be the player. It could be Partey. I mean, we could be still having a party come 11 o'clock, eh? Who knows? I don't know. It's
What do you think about these potential? Oh, Fabrizio did rubbish these links, but these potential links to Jorghino.
Well, I can't understand that, because to me, he's just another. He's on the same sort of level as Granit Xhaka, same type of player. I can't see that. Well, so what we're getting, a player that's just going to sit behind Granit Xhaka? That's not going to improve us, is it?
No.
I can't see that. But no, funny. You never know with this football club, do you? I mean, but then
that's what I'm saying. You're surprisingly optimistic, Claude.
Fabrizio say that that's not happening with Jorghino. Didn't you just say that? No, Fabrizio's come on and said that. So Fabrizio's normally very good on these sort of things. So
yeah, he is very good. But I'm quite surprised, Claude, that you're optimistic. I thought you'd be one of the people that's
no, I'm not going to get angry, because I've got angry in the past, and it's not worth it until it's 11 o'clock. You can't really get angry, because you could end up. It's not worth getting angry yet, not until 11 o'clock. Then we can all have anger. At this moment, we just got to be patient, see how the day goes. I'm certain Arsenal are going to bring someone in, because I can't see us letting Torreira go, another midfield player go, and no one coming in. I can't see that happening. I think there'll be other players going out the door as well. Kolasinac should be on his way out. Who's the other one? There's also Sokratis, isn't there? I don't know what's happening with him. So might be getting him out the door as well. Maybe we might only get one, though. I think we might only get one. I don't think we may not get two. I think we'll get one. But then didn't I hear someone? I heard someone on the weekend. One of your regulars going about that the deal is done with a wine. It just it's a matter of,
as Brownie. Listen, Brownie's sources are not always the reliable sources.
Didn't he say he works with people in the Spanish media?
Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Believe Brownie at your peril.
Has he done this before?
Yeah, mate. He said Brownie said that Partey was not coming to Arsenal. He also said that the Aouar deal was done about a week ago. So yeah, and that's looking the less likely of the two, the Partey deal. But I get your point, Claude. You know when you said about waiting until 11, but you said about waiting until 11 p.m. Before we start going up in arms and complaining. But isn't it 11 p.m. too late? Because that's when the window closes. Isn't it better to put pressure on the board now?
That's what I'm trying to say. Up until 11 p.m. Once it hits 11 p.m., then people can really have a big moan. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. Isn't that too late? Isn't it better to put pressure on now, well, the window's still open and things can be done. And
trouble with a lot of these deals is that there is a lot of negotiating still going on. I don't know why we leave everything to the last minute, but that's how it goes. I mean, there's still. I mean, with this Leon president, if you come in with the right offer, he'll sell. I mean, if we come in now, go at least somewhere near what they want, Leon. Then all this about a wire not coming, he'll sell, because at the end of the day, they're not in Europe. They're not playing in Europe. They need the money, and they're going to sell. They're going to sell. So he could be. I think it could be a game of poker here with the two clubs here, because I think at the end of the day they need to sell, and I think Arsenal know that they need to sell. So that's why they're keeping them waiting and holding on that they accept their offer. But
which one do you think is more?
Rumor going around that Arsenal actually are going to put an improved bid in this afternoon on a wire. So,
which one do you think is more likely, Claude? Out of the two that we've been linked with, which one do you think is looking the more likely?
So that's a difficult one. I think they're both very close. I can't really call that, really, because you got the Partey deal with Arsenal. All that Arsenal have to do. The only thing with the Partey deal is that I think the reason they may not want to play the release course because they've got to play that all up front. So that could be the reason. I would say maybe. I still think the Partey deal is probably the one, but then they got
because with Thomas Partey as well. From what I understand, it is that they pay that release clause, and then he will be an Arsenal player, because personal terms and all that won't be an issue. So for me, that seems like the easiest deal. Although they got to pay it in one lump sum, they've got that money. I don't care what anybody says; they've got that money. So just go and pay it. Just go and play it. Go and pay it. Go and do that deal. The thing with OR, we can wait for OR. We can wait for that. We can probably bid for him, next summer, and I'll be happy with that. I would be happy if we just got one now.
The trouble with us at the moment, I can understand that, but what has been overdone in a lot of games. I know we've won the games and done really to get over the line, but the lack of creativity in our side is very much. You can see there's a lot of lack of creativity in our team at the moment. We're not creating that, but we're getting away with it because we've got moments of magic from either Aubameyang. Even like yesterday, we had Pepe come on and he turned the game, but we haven't got that. We can't keep relying on Aubameyang, because Aubameyang's not going to be able to pull it out every game, is he? So we still need that creativity in the midfield. So, but it's a crazy season. Look at what happened yesterday. I mean, Aston Villa beating Liverpool 7-2.
Liverpool, that was mental. That was mental. And United losing 6-2, 6-1.
Exactly. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, mate.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. We'll see.
Big up everybody in the chat. Remember, do hit the like button, do hit the subscribe button. Remember, 4 p.m. I've got Kevin Campbell coming on, so be sure to tune in at 4 p.m. Brownie said, I still feel that Awar deal will get done. Nitesh said Guendouzi's gone. Torreira's next to go. Everyone's bigging you up, Claude, Omar.
No, I just I'm looking at it. Not much, nothing happening at the moment. Looking on.
Nitesh said Sokratis might be going as well.
Yeah, that's one that needs to be getting out the door. Definitely. We might even get 11 million for Kolasinac, which would be a good deal for us, considering we didn't pay no money. We didn't pay for him. That might be a good deal.
Hector Herrera, Hector Herrera is the player, Claude, that Atletico want to get rid of.
Yeah, but if that, this is, yeah. See, I've got a feeling if that was in installments, that Atletico Madrid deal with Partey, I think Arsenal would have done it. I just don't think they want to pay that sort of money up front. That's what it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Hello, Sam. Mate.
Right, Claude, how you doing, mate? How you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Thanks. Yeah, no. I'm reading now that Guendouzi, they're confirming Guendouzi going out on loan now.
Yeah, Guendouzi's confirmed. Confirmed. So we're just waiting for Torreira, but they're saying that until Atletico get rid of a player, and they're looking at Hector Herrera as the player to go, they're not going to confirm Torreira until they ship out a player.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's a weird situation. It's just catch-22 everywhere, isn't it? You know, nothing's happening until someone moves on a player and all this backwards and forwards.
And Fabrizio Romano's confirmed that Jorghino is not coming to Arsenal.
Right. Okay.
so I know, Sam, you're in favour of Jorghino.
Well, no, not in favour. As in, he's I think he's better than what we got.
But he's very similar to what Granit Xhaka is, isn't he? So we don't need that type of. We need someone a bit more party than Granit.
More
Xhaka.
Dynamic. I agree. But in my opinion, Jorginho is better than Xhaka. That's just my opinion. But
yeah, but then again, would he play him in front of Xhaka? That's what I don't. It's all very well getting him, and then I think we need to improve rather than get someone who's not. It might be a little bit. It might be better, but we need someone much better.
I agree. I agree completely. Yeah.
He said.
I can't see why Chelsea would sell him anyway. He's part of it. He plays regularly for them. He scored. I know it's 2 penalties on at the weekend. I don't see why Chelsea would want to let him go anyway.
Mortinho says hello from Norway. Hello to you. Thanks for joining. Sam's in Norway too, so you.
Yeah, I'm in Norway, so I've got a Norwegian here. Bloody hell, crikey! Wow.
Oh yeah, Arsenal be there, wouldn't they?
Pardon?
Is it Arsenal be coming to Norway? Is it Molde from Norway?
Yes, correct. They're coming to Norway. Yep. Coming to play Molde. They're not great. Molde's not great. It should be an easy team to win against, to be honest.
Big up Bertrand. Remember, guys, do hit the like, do hit the subscribe button.
Pardon?
How did they finish in Norway in the league?
Well, last year I think they finished second. Right. So that's how they've got in. That's how they managed to qualify through that. But this season they're not looking great, to be honest. I think they're 4th or 5th so far this season. So they're not very good.
Best team over there then.
At the moment, we've got a team who's really flying high called Balder Glimt. That's a team that's from right up north. They're normally not very high up, but they've got this bunch of players now playing really well together. They're just gelling as a team. They're just really good. They've got this really good bunch of youngsters and some more experienced players as well. But they're just playing really well together, and they've won. I think they played 19 games now, won 17 and drawn 2. So they're like the breakaway leaders at the moment, the heavy favourites to win. But they also, what's fascinating is they were in qualification for the Europa League, and they went to AC Milan and gave them a real good game and only just lost 3-2 against AC Milan. So they're a pretty decent team, to be honest, and they're one of their best player from that game. Funnily enough, a youngster, 20-year-old winger called Hogan. AC Milan bought him, and they just used him now at the weekend. So yeah.
Russ Morgan says we're being linked with Thomas Lemar. What a joke that is! Oh my god, what an absolute joke!
That would only be a loan deal, and all that'd be a loan deal if we get it right. But I mean, what do we need Thomas Lemar for? That is not a type that we need.
He didn't score a goal, did he? The whole last season.
No.
So
Big up-
bloody heck.
Big up Ryan. He said
Yeah,
it don't
that's the
make
player they're
sense.
probably trying to get rid of. Then that's the one that they're trying to get rid of, isn't it?
And Hector Herrera.
You said they have to
big
get rid
up,
of one.
big up Ryan. He said it
Herrera, I
don't
think it's
make.
Torreira, yeah.
Big up Ryan. He said it don't make sense letting players leave on loan if we're not bringing anyone in, etc., or on loan or to buy.
Well, it's to get the numbers down, isn't it? You know, we've got too many numbers at the moment, and also we need to trim down the wage bill as well, I think. So
No,
it's a
it's
bit to do with that as well.
what it is with the squad. Even if they went out on loan, that means we can reduce. But then you could, if you're not going to use Ozil, you might as well just get him out of the squad as well. Just leave him at home for the rest of the.
Yeah, it's probably not. There's people saying he's not even registered, so it'd be interesting to know that if he's actually registered or not.
Well, that means it's another one off then, isn't it? So
Grant says, bigging you up, Claude. He says hello.
thank you. Yeah,
I don't know. I just can't believe. I just can't believe if we're going to end up today, the end of the window, and not one player coming in that we at least halfway need.
I think
For me, it would just be amazing if we did that.
I think we will get someone in because I don't think
Yeah.
we'd let Torreira go if we
Yeah.
did. That would be ridiculous.
Niggly Twiggly Wiggly says we're being linked with Lamar for ages. What a cracking YouTube name that is.
Can we try to get him all once for 90 million on deadline day?
Yeah, was it 2 years ago we did that? Tried that?
Yeah, we tried. We've been trying for ages to get him.
Oh God, it's not good. It's not good enough.
No.
Big up Sam Loden. He said, till now it's been a very depressed transfer.
Yes, the window so far is not very good, is it? So far, we'll see though. There's still hours to go. Still could do something at the end.
Yeah.
Remember Arsha being in the snow outside that Hertfordshire hotel. Had no idea whether that was going to happen or something.
That actually went past the deadline. They got a special thing for them, didn't they?
And also, didn't it also go past the deadline? That whole Gallus and Cole swap thing, that whole loan swap thing, Gallus and Cole and all that, or whatever it was. But it wasn't a loan; it was a swap, wasn't it? A swap plus cash. I think that went over the deadline as well, didn't it? Gallus and Cole when that happened.
A comment here said, why don't we just use Ozil as our Gunnosaurus since we're playing 350k a week?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Put him in the costume, make some use out of him, you know.
Yeah, well, he's been
sacked.
They've been furloughed him.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
Well, no fans. You don't need a mascot, do you? I suppose. You know, it halfway makes sense, I suppose.
No, they did use him for parties and everything like that, though. For kids' parties and all that. So
can we use him for Thomas' party?
Yeah. Well,
let's swap him for Thomas' party. Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's a bit
So,
of a
so guys, what are really? I mean, the only targets I've really been hearing about this. I mean, for me, I'm talking about midfield targets now. The only targets I've been hearing about this summer is we've got Aouar, which now seems to be off the books, and then Partey, and then there's this Samare guy I've been hearing about. Who else, realistically, we got apart from Jorghino, which now
Iwara.
I remember that they do pull out deals that you don't even expect, like players that you never heard of.
Yeah, it's going to be one of them, isn't it? It's going to be someone we never heard of, probably.
Yeah, it's just.
D-Fan says, so yeah, I'm streaming the whole day, mate, right through until transfer window closes. So I'm literally streaming all day long. So yeah, this is going right through until the window closes with various guests on. I've got Kevin Campbell coming on at 4 p.m. And then a few others coming on as well. Also, the problem is, I think we missed a trick with not going for someone like Decore, because I tell you what, he's playing outstanding for Everton at the moment. You know, I saw him Saturday, was watching that game, and he was everywhere. And I think he would have suited our midfield right down to the ground. And he was only 25 million as well, or something. They only paid 25 million for him.
That's what everyone talks about, don't they? They said, why can't we go for Doucouré from Watford? They need to get rid of him, and I think it's interesting. He ended up at Everton. I thought we'd have ended up at maybe a bigger club, but it's working for them now, isn't it?
Yeah,
doing well, Everton. They're doing very well. But it's a funny season at the moment. There's a lot of strange results going on.
It is. It's very open at the moment, isn't it? It's a very, very strange, open season at the moment.
I mean, you would never expect Liverpool to go away at Villa and lose 7-2.
Exactly. And then 6-1 before that, and it was just crazy, wasn't it? I mean, absolutely nuts.
When West Ham turning up at Leicester and beating them 3-0 after Leicester beating Man City, it's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. Comment here says we could get Diawara from Roma.
Yeah,
Roma.
It's another holding midfielder, isn't it? Diawara, these are the players. We're forgetting all this. We're all concentrating on two players, but it's possibly going to be outside of them two players.
Rob Cosmic he says hello from Hong Kong. First time here to the channel. Welcome, mate. Welcome along.
Yep, welcome to all the newbies.
Remember, guys, do hit the subscribe button and do keep smashing the like button. Would really, really appreciate it. Kevin Mark says big up everybody. He says big up Claude.
Hope Kevin's well. Hope he's okay. Big
up, Kevin.
I haven't seen Natish. What's Natish doing today? Is he sleeping?
He's just written something in the private chat. He says Eriksen is available on loan from Inter.
Who put that?
Nitish, I don't know if he's backstage. I don't know if you want to check.
Let me have a look. Big up Ollie Hambry. He says nice one for
Eriksen.
all day. Yeah, going all day.
Would we go for Eriksen? I don't know. Would we really need him?
He says Rob Cosmic says been working all day. Haven't had a chance to keep up with the transfers. I'm assuming we've not got anyone thus far. No, we haven't, mate. You've not missed much. Let me try and see if Nitesh is back. There we go. Let's bring in Nitesh.
There he is.
There we go.
Or is he? Oh, there he is. There he is.
There he is.
And I think I came in with a lag.
Bit of lag, yeah, as always.
Sorry, Susan?
I'm going out again.
Good luck.
While it wasn't lagging, and suddenly when I pop in,
yeah.
What's this test? Christian Eriksen. He's available, did you say? They've only just bought him, haven't they?
I think Nitesh's Wi-Fi is as functional as our transfer policy right now. Big up 23 people watching live. Do smash the like button and the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Would really, really appreciate it. Like I said, going all day long with various guests on. Hopefully we do something later on down the line. We've got some breaking news, hopefully. But listen, we just have to wait and see what happens, don't we? But it's not looking great at the moment.
No, it's
not looking fantastic at the moment, but it is what it is, isn't it? We just have to wait and see.
all this while I was waiting backstage, it wasn't lagging. Suddenly started lagging as soon as I come in.
Right.
Yeah. I was backstage for a while. I don't think Daniel can hear us or whatever. Is there a thing on your thing, Daniel, that tells us when we're backstage?
No, unless somebody puts it in the private chat or puts it in the chat, I don't see it. I don't get a notification.
Right.
It's really annoying. I am in contact with. I'm in contact with StreamYard about making it more accessible. I'm liaising with them to make it more accessible for people with visual impairment.
That's
And
good.
so they seem to be quite willing to listen to ideas and stuff. So if one of you guys just read the chats for a couple of seconds, I've just got to answer some messages about more people coming on. So
Okay.
All right, let's see. Yeah, big up everyone. It says Russ Morgan says Thomas Partey camp received a call from Arsenal in the last few hours to confirm the club's plans to complete deadline day transfer. Do we believe that? I don't know.
Who said that?
Russ Morgan. Yeah, but everyone just saying big up, hello, and everything. Yeah, not really anything else at the moment going on. Just random chat. So Eriksen, I don't know. We don't need Eriksen, do we? I don't want him. You know, if Inter want to loan him, I don't want him.
What's that, Eriksen?
Yeah, just talk about Eriksen. I don't know whether there's anything in it or not, but let's talk about that Inter might be interested in loaning him out. But like you say, they just got him, so why would they do that? I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. Traxler's still available, yeah, old Traxler. How many years have been linked to him? Suppose we might as well get linked to Benzema and Jorghino and all the old zombies we've been linked to for so many years. And Ryan says, if we get Partey, I'll go topless in my stream later. Bloody heck, Ryan. God, let's hope we get Partey then. put that down on film forever. So now all of a sudden there's talks about Partey. Oh, God knows where this stuff comes from. Why wait until now, though? That's the thing. I don't get it. Why wait? I mean, the release clause is the same. They've said they've been adamant the whole way through that they want the release clause paid. Will they change their mind now then? They're going to accept something less?
Yeah. I don't get it. There's a lot of people on Twitter going absolutely mental.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I'm trying to understand the logic behind what's going on there because, you know, Atletico, they've been so adamant that they want that whole release clause paid up front. You know, so if this is going to happen today, you know, it would have to be that Atletico are going to accept something less than the release clause, wouldn't it? But I don't see that happening. Do you, Claude? Do you see them accepting anything less than that?
No, but there's a lot of people saying, and I've heard this a lot, that they're still with a why it's been done ages, but they're not announcing it. A lot of people.
He came out yesterday and said he's not going anywhere in a post-match interview.
Yeah, but so I've seen players say that before, and then suddenly they yeah.
And he wouldn't have been used yesterday. Surely he wouldn't have been used yesterday if he was coming to us.
You know, when we sold Giroud, he played the game. He played the day before against Swansea. So
did he? Okay.
Yeah. So it don't really mean anything that they play a day. Because if the money comes in, they're going to take it. Leon, if they get the money that they need, they're going to take it. Now, whether the player says he's staying or not, because he's just going to say, well, we've had a good offer for you, you might as well go. You know what I'm saying? So I get the feeling that this deal is still on, you know, this wire deal. A lot of people are saying that in Twitter. They're saying that this deal's been done ages ago. Didn't I hear one of the boys on here say that he works in Spanish media?
Yeah, he got football with Brown. He used to have some ties with Spanish media. He said, yeah, he's been told apparently that the deal's been done, but I don't know. It just doesn't look like it, you know. He hasn't been over for a medical or anything like that, so I'm sure we would have known if he'd have been over for a medical. It's going to be interesting to see, though, because as we've seen previously, last-minute deals can be made. It can happen. So it's going to be interesting to see if we actually do something today, because we need it. We absolutely need it. That midfield of ours, I mean, surely we can't go the rest of the season with that midfield and expect to get into the top four. Because as it stands at the moment, if Torreira goes, then we've got El Neni, Ceballos, Willock, Smith Rowe, Xhaka.
Hey guys, I'm back. I just want to big up each and every one of you in the chat. It just hit 25 likes and I'm at 1,110 subscribers now. So this channel's really moving. So thank you to everybody who's been watching this stream so far and commenting and liking and subscribing. I really appreciate the support. You guys are absolute legends, every single one of you.
Yeah, it's great to have all this activity in the chat today. It's good. They're all with us for deadline day. It's always a bit of fun, isn't it? Deadline day, always exciting. And
also, just around 10 p.m, maybe a bit before, I've also got Lee Judges coming on. He's just confirmed. So that's another guest coming on.
What time's he coming on?
About 10 p.m. He said any time before or after, because he's doing the same old Arsenal, and then he's coming on after that. So yeah, that's another guest coming on.
That's good for you.
So yeah, this stream's really moving. I wasn't sure how it would go. You never know until you do it. But yeah, this stream's really going well. So that's down to you guys coming on as guests and everybody in the chat contributing. So yeah, big up to all of you.
Yeah, I'm looking through a lot of this Twitter stuff, but nothing.
Try and see if Letitia's ready to come in again, because I think he's in the backstage again.
Who's that? Sorry, Nitesh?
Yeah, see if Letitia's ready there. Yeah. See if his Wi-Fi's still lagging.
There he is, Nitesh. Somebody should have told you. You should have done your makeup before coming on.
I think someone at the internet center forgot to do their makeup today.
That's better. Your feed's a bit better there now, yeah.
You don't know until you finally see the final video where my video can mess up. There are a lot of things this camera can do wrong.
So you think what? Where are you getting the information about Eriksen on loan from Inter?
I'm surprised.
Yeah, they want to send him back to a Premier League club. That is historical.
But they've just bought him. Why would they want to? I don't get it.
Again, I'm lagging a bit.
They just bought him. I don't get why they would want to loan him out.
Does not fit into Conte's plan.
He's not fitting into
Conte's plan.
Okay. Well, he doesn't fit into Mourinho's plans. He doesn't fit into Conte's plans. And whose plans is he going to fit into?
Mikel Arteta.
So where's this report then? Somebody put in the chat that apparently Arsenal have contacted Atletico Madrid for the Partey deal.
I think it's Russ Morgan's peace pipe. I think he's got some wacky backy in it, and he's sort of dreaming up this deal now, I think.
There are stories on Twitter that Arteta called Partey in the morning today.
Oh God, of course. They're gonna drum up all this crap all day, aren't they? They're just gonna hear about it all day.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling this Sawar deal was going to go through. You know, I really do. I just got that feeling about it. I don't know why. It's just a lot of people are saying it's done, and
Everybody's debating whether your name's Nitesh or Nitish because some people call you Nitesh and some people call you Nitish. That's how dull our transfer window is right now. They're debating on how to pronounce your name.
I hope Arsenal gives them something better to do today.
Oh, God, I hope so too. I just want to shout out to Bertrand Soup, if that's how you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I got it wrong, but yeah, big up to you. You're always here with us. It's always nice to see you. And unfortunately, at the moment, Daniel's channel is not monetized, so you can't do a super chat. You can only do super chat on the channels that are monetized. So Daniel's not quite there yet.
How come they won't monetize your channel, Daniel?
Not there yet. I've got to get the watch time at 4,000 minutes. So I've just hit 3,000.
4,000 hours, yeah. You've got to have 4,000 hours.
Yeah,
4,000
4,000 hours of watch time.
Is that
So
right? I thought it went on subscribers. It goes on that, does it?
Yeah, it goes on both. So it goes on subscribers and it goes on watch time.
Are you on
And I'm
subscribers? You passed the subscribers mark, haven't you, for it?
Yeah. So I'm at 1,000. Last time I checked, I was at 1,110. So I'm way there. I've just got to get the watch time.
And just a shout out to Bertrand. If you want, I'll send you my PayPal details. You can always send in money. I'm happy to receive money.
And Simpy said apparently in settings in StreamYard you can enable sound so when people comes in. I'll have to check that out. Whereabouts in settings, Simpy? Whereabouts? If you can dig it out and let me know.
I gotta love the comment of DF and V. He says, "LOL, the only movement in the transfer window is going to be Gunnosaurus out of contract."
Yeah. Big up.
Funny.
Futa Queso says, "How are all you guys?" Asking everybody on the panel. Yeah, so I'm good, and I'm presuming that all these guys are good too. Be even better if Arsenal do something in the transfer window.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and Brownie is saying that read out Fabrizio Romano's tweet about Partey 2 hours ago. He put these rumors to bed. And I just want to say, Brownie, I know that's not the only thing you'll be putting to bed tonight.
With Brownie, it's always entertaining with him around.
Omar says, "I swear we better do business," and he said, "Poor me, I'm going all day long."
Yes, Claude?
No, this Gunnosaurus thing, this guy was on 30 grand a year because he actually works in the club, yeah? Apparently, this is what I'm hearing. And they just sacked him since 1993. So how is it they can pay all these wages like this and they can't pay a guy that, I don't get it, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
It is. It's difficult to understand, isn't it? It really is, yeah.
You've got Mesut Ozil, Kolasinac is on £100,000 a week. But they can't pay the staff 30 grand a year. What the fuck's going on, man? So it's a fucking joke.
It is.
Fucking joke.
DMV says, let's get Vieira back.
Sorry.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I think they may go for a new mascot now. I think they are planning to change that. That is the whole reason they are doing it. I get the feeling
he's been made redundant. You can't change. If you make someone redundant, you can't put someone else in that position.
Omar says, "Called it now. Jorghino to be announced within the next 3 hours."
Unless you change the
Sorry, I didn't take the phone call.
No, but I get the feeling that maybe because like Gunnosaurus was more like during the Wenger era and before. Sorry, now they're trying to. Maybe they may have a new mascot in the future, in the upcoming years.
Big up Niggly Twiggly said all the thing about us. You can't lay someone off and in law and put someone and then make that position redundant and then put someone else in there. I'm sure you can't do that in law.
So Niggly Twiggly says all the games in Australia. Yeah, I feel you about all the games being on it in the morning in Australia. When I was out there trying to get up at 4 a.m. to watch a game, you guys are absolutely insane. So yeah, that's proper support. Getting up at 4 a.m. to watch Arsenal, especially with the way we've been in recent times.
Yeah, you mean to say getting up at 4 a.m. to watch Arsenal lose at times? That's
Yeah.
I think when Arsenal wins early morning, it makes someone's day then.
I mean, if you think about it, right? It's points wise, it's a good start to the season. But the teams we've beaten, and we've struggled to beat them, yeah. Apart from Fulham, the other two we've really struggled. And I mean, two of the teams we've beaten have sitting on no points at the moment, aren't they? Fulham and Sheffield United. I don't think it's that great. I mean, it's a good start, but the way where people are going on about a great start, I mean, the one game I thought we were poor was the Liverpool game. I just feel that I don't think we gave it. I don't think we gave them too much respect.
See, the thing is, Claude, like I've said for time that we're not going to have great performances this season. For me, it's how we win ugly, because we don't have the players to do that. We don't have the players to compete at that level. And listen, 3 wins out of 4. It's not great. It's great compared to other teams around us. But in terms of performances, we need to start performing better. But you look at it last season, we drew a lot of these games, and the fact that we're turning them into wins, I get what you're saying, but the most important stat in football is that we win the game. And if we win the game...
I agree, but long term, I'm looking at this at the moment. Everyone, I'm looking at the moment. We've rode our luck in some of these games. Sheffield United yesterday, we were very first half, we were absolutely dreadful. I don't understand, and we're getting away with it. Don't get me wrong, we're getting away with it, but I don't understand when we're playing Sheffield United and West Ham at home that we're playing three, playing the 3 at the back and 2 wing back. We don't. It's too negative. I mean, Liverpool as well. I mean. What was it that Paul Mercer said yesterday? The Liverpool game as well. We're playing the ball from the back. All this playing the ball in the back, playing it around at the back and not going anywhere. Our forward players hardly got a touch of the ball against Liverpool. It's all very well. It looked like to me, the Liverpool game, we were just there just to keep the score down.
Yeah, I think Arteta has got his tactics wrong for the last 2 games in the Premier League.
Yeah. And look at the way Villa, they just took the game to Liverpool. They just took it to them. Have a go. Sometimes just have a go. I'd rather we go out, and when we're playing Liverpool, I'd rather we go out and give it a go than just sit back and just wait for the inevitable and still lose. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know how you boys feel about that, but I feel there's still a lot of work, a lot of work to do, and I think we are very short. We've got there
is Claude, but 3 wins out of 4 is not bad. Losing to the, I agree with you. I agree with you, Claude. We played absolutely poor.
Those 3 games we are expected to win. Let's not be Fulham. I mean, everyone. I don't think Fulham be very lucky to get maybe the double figures this year, points wise. I'm not. They are awful, absolutely awful. What do you call it? West Ham are doing all right now. They're doing okay. But I even look at Leeds, and even Leeds have got more. They gave it a real go against Man City. They really gave it a go. I just feel when we're playing teams like Sheffield United at home, to play the three there at the back like that, I don't think it's not necessary. It's not necessary. We don't need to do it.
Got a comment here saying we need to start protests. #Cronky out. And this is the thing, right? And this is where I've been saying that I know that Wenger caused us a lot of problems. And you know, I'm not saying that he's not to blame for the mess we're in. But this summer has really shown us that the board is lacking, you know, backing the manager, which is the problem. And it's a massive issue. And I said before this transfer window opened that this board needs to back the manager. We will see at the end of the window whether this board is backing the manager. And at the moment, they're not. And this is the real issue at this football club. And, you know, it's not just our club. You know, you think United are having the same problem with the Glaziers, you know, and it's mad. It is insane. And
I will
this
slightly.
is what I said the problem. This is the problem with having American owners who don't understand the game of football. You're always going to end in disaster because they're not emotionally invested in the club as we are and as fans are, because they don't understand the game as we do.
I will slightly disagree on that because we
Give me
signed
2 minutes. Just
6
going to
players.
go forward, so it won't be a minute. Just going to go forward.
No worries. No worries.
We so far have signed a total of 6 players, including the loan and the kid that we got, George Lewis. But the problem is the board must have obviously told the recruitment that you need to sell a few players to get some more. Even we know that there needs to be a sale to get in more players because of the wage bill, because of FFP, not this year, but it will hit us next year. So have we been able to sell anyone? We have only been able to sell Martinez recently, and we have not been able to sell anyone. Torreira going on loan, Guendouzi not sold. Our defenders not sold. When we let go of Henrik Mkhitaryan for free, I think it was Napoli who started saying that we want Sokratis for free now. If you can let go of Mkhitaryan for free, then why can't you give us Sokratis for free? It will just be us taking off a wage bill off of your books. So that is the problem. The recruitment has not been able to sell any players, and that is why we are not signing any more players. There were big hopes. They were asking 40 million for Guendouzi, and they got slammed away. Barcelona told them to fuck off, and the other clubs are also not ready to even pay 20 odd million for Guendouzi. So now he's going on loan to Hertha Berlin. So that is the current situation when your club and your recruitment and your management, or you can say Edu, Vinay, all these guys, whoever are at the top right now, are not able to sell even a single player. Where will the money come in from? Where will those wages come in from? And now we have to resort to such lame tactics like sacking Gunnosaurus.
It's like I said it's been very clear that I think the strategy has been that we need to sell players to generate the funds for the players we want, and I think they have thought that has been possible. That they've thought that they should have been able to sell players and generate some money, and now we're in a position where we see it's not working. We haven't been able to, so we're sitting here with our thumbs up our bums. We can't do anything because we can't sell the players and generate the cash. Which is a self-sustaining model, but we can't generate anything.
Can't the owner now, like Abramovich done? What Abramovich done is loan the club the money.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can, and that's what he's not doing.
I mean, it ain't going to hurt him to loan 150 odd million quid into the club, is it? It's not going to hurt him.
That's like I was saying earlier. If you think about return of investment or return on investment, for £45 million is what we need to pay Thomas Partey's release clause. I mean, that 45 million, we're going to get that back so quickly in terms of not just shirt sales and all of that, but if we get in the Champions League, that's money we get back right there. I mean, it makes no sense.
Yeah, there we go. I just wonder whether the club really have that ambition. I mean, whether the owner has that ambition.
I just don't think so, Claude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think we're seeing today.
We're not qualifying. His stock goes down anyway, so I don't know.
Exactly. But I just think it seems to be that he's at this level where it's just an investment. It's something on his portfolio. It's an added value to his whole business portfolio, the club and everything. And he just doesn't really care about the details, about whether we win or not and all that. He just doesn't care. He really doesn't. I'm talking about the Cronkies now.
Another problem I will add is that Niles and Elneny were the players that they wanted to sell, but now Arteta wants them, so they are staying.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what about this thing? Do you think? Do you think this Vinay is out of his depth as well?
Could
He's a
be.
young guy, 29 years old. Has he got a clue what he's doing?
That's the thing. We don't really know what he does or doesn't do. That's the thing. We don't really know. He has been here for a while, though, hasn't he? He's been here since Gazidis time and all that. So we have to wonder if maybe he has something to do with us not doing very well. And another thing is, he's very inexperienced. I mean, look at his experience. His experience is working as a director in Brazil and for the national team, doing coordinating for the national team. Well, what kind of experience has he got as a director of football or a technical director to negotiate intricate contracts, complex contracts? He has no experience with it. So we've got a rookie director. We've got a rookie. We got Vinay, who's been around since Gazidis, and let's be honest, the Gazidis team were terrible, weren't they? So that's the thing. I mean, the way we do business is just absolutely appalling. Look at the way we've done business. We're letting players go on loan for no money, and that's what we're doing. I mean, we can't generate any money.
Bertrand says, Nitish, tell your uncle Vinay to do some work.
I'm just giving him a call.
He's on the phone to him now, yeah. Go on, Vinay.
Yeah, Uncle Vinay, you better get some deals done. These guys are talking how to pronounce my name. They have nothing better to do.
Exactly. That's what this transfer show come down to, is how to pronounce Nitish's name.
Oh, no, it's terrible. But our recruitment policy has been terrible for a long, long time. And it's no surprise that we can't sell players either. I mean, look at the way we can't sell anyone. We're in a position where we've given these players far too much money. Of course, they don't want to go because they don't want a pay cut. So they're just sitting pretty there. They know they've got all the cards on their hands, and that's it. We're stuck. We can't get rid of them. The only way we can get rid of them is on a loan or for free. So we're absolutely we're in a mess.
I'll tell you what, Liverpool have got problems. The goalkeeper's out for 6 weeks.
Oh yeah, they got a problem with their goalkeeper. That's for sure. That Adrian's absolutely.
If they've got that goalkeeper they had last night in for 6 weeks, they've got problems, mate.
Oh, that Adrian's pants, any bloody hell.
Yeah.
Big up 20 people watching live. Remember, do hit the subscribe button, do smash the like button. Would really appreciate it, and do share the channel around. Don't forget at 4 p.m. Kevin Campbell's coming on to give his opinions. So be sure to tune in for that. And just want to say big up to everybody who's been watching this stream. It's been a real success so far. So thank you very much.
It's been really great. I just got to say, sorry to butt in there. I just got to say, I've got to go now. I've got stuff I have to do. But it's been real fun so far.
Yeah.
And I might be able to. Sorry, I might be able to jump on later. I'm not sure, but anyway, I'm gonna keep an eye out in the chat and everything. I just want to say thanks for having me on, and just want to say it's nice to see you guys again, Claude. Pleasure to see you, and Nitesh, however you want to say your name. And Daniel, it's been a pleasure as always. And let's hope something gets done today. Let's hope we get in a player or two.
Yeah, and thanks for coming on, Sam. Really appreciate you coming on, and always have good opinions. So thanks for coming on, Sam.
Cheers. Big up everyone. Come on, you Gunners. Let's get a player or two today. Yeah. Cheers, guys. See you later.
Cheers, mate.
And there we go, guys. That was Sam Greenwood.
So that is why I was just adding one thing that I was saying when people were saying that we did such a great job getting Mkhitaryan's wages off our books. I was like, it was quite evident that if we start giving away players for free, then every club will come to Arsenal that give us more players for free. We are taking them off your wage books. And that is what happened with Sokratis. Now, that is why Atletico Madrid can play hardball with us. Lyon can do the same. We are not showing interest in signing.
I'd get him out of the club. I'd get him out. Just to get him out of the club, I'd get him out of the club for free. I don't give a shit. I don't want it. I don't care if they don't get any money. I just want to get them out. Get them out. Get this deadwood out of the club, mate. Get them out. Even though give him 14 million and walk, he'll take it, mate. You know what I mean? If he's not going to play him or nothing, we're playing a guy 300 grand a week to stay home and play Fortnite. That's fucking ridiculous, mate.
No, if we
Absolutely
had, if theaters, probably they would have gotten some money out of those deals as well, and then we wouldn't be shown as a soft club. It's kind of giving out a message that the club can't negotiate deals and they just want to get rid of players or get in players, and then other clubs start looking at that as well.
How can a giant organisation like us get into such a mess? I cannot believe what I'm seeing. How can a big club like us get into such a mess like this?
I think
DNV says, tell him, Claude, it's time to go.
He should be on that bloody Guendouzi. Should be on Crime Watch, mate. Absolutely on Crime Watch. Absolutely. I just don't understand how he's got away with it. He's got away with this shit. I don't understand it, mate.
Yeah.
Even Raul did. Just getting rid of him without anything, and no one knows how much money he has taken for the Pepe deal.
Yeah. Well,
it's mad. So far, no news regarding anything at the moment.
No.
It's a bit of a shit window if you're an Arsenal fan.
Still time. There's still out 10 hours, 42 minutes, 54 seconds to go.
We didn't even sign Godfrey from Norwich. Everton picked him up as well today.
Who?
Godfrey
from Norwich, the centre back. Everton signed him as well.
He can't be very good if they got relegated.
No, he's good. Bayern Munich wanted him. He was linked with a lot of big clubs, so they wanted him. We should have probably looked for him, but then we got Gabriel, so that is not a problem. But then we have Saliba.
Leeds have got another deal gone. Leeds agreed deal to sign Rafinha from Rennes. Fucking Rennes are selling all their players, Rennes, aren't they?
Yes, a lot of clubs are trying to generate money because the situation is not that good, as you know. So they are trying to generate money. Apart from the ones that are trying to sell to Arsenal, everyone else is generating money.
Even Barcelona are feeling it now, aren't they? You notice that they're not going big anymore. They're buying these players 22 million, 20. They're not really.
They are struggling, Barcelona.
Actually,
they're struggling.
I'm not surprised with the money they've laid out for certain players.
They have.
Actually, it's the La Liga's criteria that you need to sell a player to buy one. So that is why they can't do too much unless they offload a few players.
How much did they pay for that Dembele? 100 million, wasn't it? And now he's going out on loan.
I think it was around 90. Let me just check.
And now he's going out on loan.
No, 105 million euros. So yeah, plus 40 million.
He's going out on loan. It's ridiculous. Hold on, boys. I've got a phone.
Yeah.
1 minute. Hold on. I'll just mute myself. 1 minute.
We got 23 people watching live. Do smash the like button and do smash the subscribe button. For those of you that have joined late, remember Kevin Campbell's coming on at 4 p.m. So please do tune in for that. Also got Harry Simeon coming on. I'm not entirely sure when that is because he's quite busy, so I can't really give you a time for that one. And Lee Judges is coming on somewhere between 9:30 and 10 p.m. So do tune in. Listen, guys, I'm going to take a toilet break. Nitesh, are you there to read some chat?
Yes.
All right,
sure.
so Nitesh, I'm going to leave you in Nitesh's capable hands while I just have a toilet break.
Most of it is just Brownie, so he can relate to the toilet break. And so going on, Adam has said in the last, he's asked for a link. Okay, that is up to Daniel, not in my hands. And Barcelona have been financially fucked for the last few years. Yes, that is exactly the case. It's with the Spanish clubs. And Bertrand is saying, Claude, we want you as manager. They want you as manager. They want you in charge of Arsenal FC soon. And most of the chats are still about the same things. Josh is asking another thing. Let's not go there right now. And that is about it in the chat. And Russ Morgan was saying West Ham are doing better since Moyes has been working from home. David Moyes has been working from home, and since then they have been dominating. I think it's also because of the fact that their starting lineup has now been fixed. Claude, you're on mute. Okay. I think they've finally found some balance in their playing 11, and that is one of the reasons why actually they are doing well. And also one more thing I said on one of Daniel's previous shows is that West Ham starts slowly. David Moyes starts slowly, and they pick up. I would like to say that obviously David Moyes would have some kind of involvement with the current tactics as well. It's not as if he'll be sitting at home and doing nothing. When you sit at home, you have a lot of free time to analyze a lot of things, and possibly he's been involved with the team from home, and that is why they have picked up as well. So credit to both the team and the manager and the assistant manager and the coaches. But at the same time, you need to remember that Moyes is the one who's in charge of the club still in terms of managerial role, unless he decides to leave the club and totally move on with his career. But I don't think he'll do that because this West Ham project must interest him. And Sebastian is saying, give us Liverpool news transfers. I think what is going on online with respect to Liverpool news right now is that, they are possibly considering a backup goalkeeper or someone in the goalkeeping ranks because of the fact that Alisson is reportedly 5 to 6 weeks out. He's not going to be available for 5 to 6 weeks. So they may be considering a goalkeeper now. Someone who can possibly fill the first team role at Liverpool. And that could be what they're looking for right now because Adrian, is crap. Yeah, have just.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Just got the slight cold.
So yeah, big up all you guys in the chat. Do keep hitting that subscribe button, guys, and do keep smashing that like button. Really, really appreciate that.
So, Daniel, if Liverpool is looking to sign another goalkeeper because Alisson is out injured for 5 to 6 weeks, who is your realistic target for them?
Sorry, say that again. Say that again, Nitesh. Sorry.
If Liverpool is looking to sign a backup goalkeeper now because Alisson is out for 5 to 6 weeks, who would be your ideal replacement for him, like a temporary guy, till Alisson comes back?
I think it's going to be this Adrian guy, isn't he? Like, he's not great, but I think they haven't got much option, have they?
They can still buy a goalkeeper on deadline day, a backup one.
Yeah, I think they haven't really got much option.
Do you think they will try for like maybe someone like Romero from United, or maybe someone like maybe one of Aston Villa's keepers? Because I think since Martinez came in, I think they are not going to get any game time now.
Yeah, I don't think they'll get another keeper in though. I think Liverpool have pretty much said that all their business is done, hasn't it? They've pretty much said that their business is pretty much done.
Yeah, simply saying Gazinga.
Just heard now that there's no offers for Sokratis at the moment. No offers at all for Sokratis. The Guendouzi, they didn't even ask for a loan fee. They're not even asked for a loan fee on the Guendouzi deal, which is
again, which I told you, they are making a fool out of themselves.
We've got no money, but we're giving everything away free. Quite amazing, really. And at the moment, the excuse apparently now, the excuse is because we laid out 160 odd million in money and everything in structured deals last summer under Emery. That the money's not there, so we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen here. It's baffling. They are hopeful of one incoming, one incoming. Well, I can see one coming in because there's no way we're going to let Torreira go and as well and not get someone in. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that we're getting rid of Guendouzi, Gunnosaurus, who's 30, as you said, 30 million, I think, in a year, or how much is it? 30. But we are not getting anything for Guendouzi Saurus, who's going for free. Not even 30 million for a year.
Do you know what? I can't believe we're not charging a loan fee for Guendouzi. We've had to give him away without that where we can't even charge a loan fee. This is one of the was told was going to be one of the most promising players in Europe to us, and now we can't get.
Yeah,
I think the two reasons we have done that is, one, because we have not given them the option to buy. It is just a simple loan, and the second thing is, I hope, if I heard right, that I think most of the wages will be paid by Hertha. So that is why we are not charging a fee, because we want to get rid of the wages. Don't you guys remember Hertha Berlin is the one that wanted even Granit Xhaka for 40 million?
Yeah.
they wanted Xhaka, didn't they? But now they've taken Guendouzi.
Yep.
Yeah, they've taken Guendouzi.
And I was saying this one thing in a funny way, that it may so happen that if we give Torreira to Atletico Madrid, but they're not able to sign him, so we may take Hector Herrera instead. We may end up with Hector Herrera or Thomas Lemar instead of getting any other player. I just want to say, I ask you guys one thing. Do you guys think, okay, Lemar hasn't scored any goals, so understandably with the Atletico Madrid system, he can't create anything. But do you think as a midfielder overall, he can be of some use to us if he comes to us on loan?
Yeah, hold on. I've just got to write this because they want me to do this. Everyone wants me to do one now. It's busy. I'll have to do my own one today as well, unfortunately. Sorry, Dan. Sorry, what was you saying?
I was saying that, do you think that if I was saying in a funny way that at the end we may not sign any midfielders at all. So, but for Torreira to leave to Atletico Madrid, we may have to help Atletico Madrid in a way to get rid of maybe one of their players. Would you take anyone like Hector Herrera or Thomas Lemar on loan if it means that getting rid of the Lucas Torreira?
No, I don't want either of them, to be honest with you. We have to improve our squad. There's no getting players that are on the same. It's like Jorghino. We're getting a replica of Granit Xhaka. What's that all about? What's that going to improve us? You know, we've got to improve that. We need dynamism in midfield. We need a creative midfielder, full stop.
Yeah.
And the way things are going, right, is if we don't start improving it, because I mean, there's a lot of games we've got through these games, right? And well done for Arteta to get through these games, by the way. But we're going to go through the season getting away with it. We're going to get found out eventually if we don't improve this team, because you can only get so much out of these players that we've got, and then suddenly the results will start to go the other way, mate. So someone needs to wake up in this football club. Needs to wake up very quickly and get these players over the line, because otherwise we are not going to have a good season, and we won't be making no Champions League this year. This way, I tell you. I know people are saying, "Oh, well, everyone is doing shit at the moment," but these teams will wake up eventually. You know what I mean? You don't think Liverpool are going to play like that, and Man City are going to start playing like that all season? They're going to start waking up soon, and other teams are going to wake up as well.
Claude, where do you realistically think we would finish?
Look at Spurs. How good they look now. Look at Spurs. They look. I can't see a weakness in their team. I hate saying this on an Arsenal platform. I hate saying it. I watched Spurs yesterday. I know Man United were rubbish, but Spurs, I can't see a weakness. They have really bought well. They bought a good left back. They bought Holberg was absolutely superb in midfield yesterday. The two up front are incredible, Kane and Son. We are behind Spurs now. We are behind Spurs. So we got to get our act in order, mate. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting 7 for 8 for the moment. Sorry, Sorry, Daniel. What was you saying?
I was going to say, Claude, where do you realistically think then we can finish this season?
Well, if we don't get anyone in, I think it'll be between 8th and 6th at the moment. But I don't know. I don't know whether this club can afford to keep missing out on Champions League football.
I think what has happened now is with Arteta delivering the FA Cup title last season, the management and the board thinks that he can probably pull it off with this squad, get in the top 4. But even I said, yeah,
that's ridiculous thinking like that, because you can't sustain it. It can't be sustained.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but probably that is what
if it wasn't for VAR, would have been out of that FA Cup last season. So, you know, and against Sheffield United. So, listen, you can ride your luck so much, yeah, and ride your luck, and you can get as much as out of these players. But at the end of the day, you can only get a certain amount. No, don't care who you are. You have to be, whatever miracle worker you are, you can only get a certain amount out of these players that we've got. It's simple. We need to invest in this squad.
Do you think?
I can't understand, right? If it's Abramovich, he would loan what Abramovich used to do. Yeah, he'd loan the money into the club, loan the money, and then he'll get that back, because of course you get it back eventually. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at a bloke that's probably one of the richest guys. Is probably on the rich list, higher than Abramovich on the rich list, and he can't do that. I don't understand that.
Yeah, no, I don't get it. I don't get it either. I don't get it.
I get the feeling
these cronkies have got money as well. These cronkies have got money, but they just need to flame and spend it. I don't buy all this notion about this bollocks to do with the coronavirus and, and they've got money. They've got money. They're just tight. Do you know what I mean?
But where's all these organisations that were putting pressure on the board last season? Where were they this year?
Oh, we cared you. That fell apart, Claude, because nobody really bothered. That fell apart. Nobody really bothered. And, now the same people are saying trust the process. What is the process at Arsenal? Can somebody tell me what the process it is? Because it seems to be that the process is getting a manager and then fuck him over by not backing him. That seems to be the process. Because a lot of people are saying, change the manager. But it's all well and good changing the manager. You can't keep changing the manager and expecting things to change. If things don't change from the top down, nothing's going to improve. Nothing ever is going to improve. So it needs to change at the top. You can't keep chopping and changing the manager, expecting things to change, because for one, it's the group of players that are not performing well. The group of players we have aren't good enough. Yes, there's a few in there that are, but it's the top. If you can't change at the top, it's never going to change. So you need to accept the fact that just changing the manager is not going to get us anywhere. Look at Man United. They've been changing managers left, right and centre. They've had one of the best managers in world football in Jose Mourinho, and even couldn't get a tune out of those players, because it's the upstairs that's the problem. It's the top that needs changing.
Actually, he did. But then at the end, he has those dressing room problems, which he'll always have. He finished second with them in his first season. But at the end of it all, he has those problems. And it's the thing with Mourinho. He divides the fan base. He gets them on. He does all the stupid things. But the problem is actually, that is what I'm trying to say, because Arteta has now delivered an FA Cup. Everyone thought that if Arteta can deliver this trophy, the board will say, okay, let's back this man. He will get us more. But unfortunately, there is another side, a flip side to it as well. The board is now thinking that if this guy can deliver an FA Cup with this squad, he can possibly deliver a top 4 as well. And that is possibly what is looking the current condition. If you see that seems to be the thinking that they have, that if he can do it in the FA Cup, he can do it possibly for the top 4 as well. Also, another factor obviously is the fact that we haven't been able to sell our players and we're giving away freebies. If we keep doing that, that is why I think the Sokratis deal has also fallen apart. Napoli was asking for him for free. They were not ready to pay 4 million. They were saying, why should we pay 4 million when you can give Mkhitaryan to Roma for free? And now Hertha Berlin has taken Guendouzi for free.
Yeah. Big up 22 people watching live. Remember, do smash the like button, guys, and hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We'd really appreciate that.
Yeah. No, I understand. I do understand. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Aiden is saying one of Partey's representatives put a timer on his Twitter.
Oh, well, really? Really? I just want to say as well, guys, in a few seconds, Simpy's going to be coming in and he's going to be taking over the presenting for a while, just while I take the dog for a walk and have a toilet break and stuff. So Simpy's coming in to do the presenting just for a little bit. So stay tuned, guys.
The dog will get more action in the park than Arsenal will get in the transfer window.
Yeah, mate. This weather's looking atrocious. I got to whip the dog out before this weather starts coming in. It's Storm Alex apparently is hitting the UK with a vengeance. So yeah, it's atrocious, mate. This weather's moving more than flaming Arsenal's transfer policies at the moment.
Yep. The only thing that is giving these guys hope is like stuff like this, like a timer on Twitter and all these things. They're trying to look for clues and hints, which no one knows whether will actually work out or not. What will happen? No idea.
And debating your name. Yeah, and debating your name, which is hilarious.
I hope we don't make a panic buy, which would be stupid then. But it's looking like we will be making a panic buy.
What is that? Sorry?
The situation looks like we'll be making a panic buy. We're not getting our targets.
Yeah, you could be right. I'm just thinking, yeah, you're right. I think you could be right.
It's insane. It is absolutely insane. It's a madness. They need to start spending some money, and now people are getting all excited because Partey's put a timer on his Partey's representatives, or one of his representatives has put a timer on their Twitter. Yeah, do you know what that timer is? It's to suggest that Arsenal have only got a few hours before time runs out. That's what that is. Nothing's going to happen.
And did you see the reaction when that Cazorla video was put on Arsenal's feed? The green and the blue one with the background? How the fans were going crazy?
What do you think that's about then? So there must be something happening then if they put something like that up.
Don't know. Listen, whoever runs Arsenal's social media needs to get shot because they're not very good at controlling Arsenal's social media, are they? Let's be real.
Yep. The positive that I can see is that the letters from my Lacazette jersey are starting to come out. So I think this is another sign that Lacazette is also possibly going next season. So I'll need a new jersey now.
Well, that's another player, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be on. Is going to run his contract now because he's not signed a new contract, has he? So he's 2 years left on his contract. Next season he'll be on 1 year left. So he's another player we're going to lose money on.
See, that is the story of Arsenal Football Club. We keep losing money and we don't get any money, and then we cry about money, that no money. So that is the story. How can they let Guendouzi, whom they wanted 40 million for, leave on free? Where is 40 million? Where is
he's on loan now. But the thing is, and funny enough, it's a club that was going to take Granit Xhaka a few months back. Hertha Berlin.
For 40 million. For 40 million. They were trying to get him on in the January transfer window for 40 million. And
Xhaka.
They can't pay. Yes. 40 million euros.
And we didn't take their bid. I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. And no wonder we've got no money. I mean, oh dear, oh dear. Oh.
Yeah, at that point. at that point, Daniel was saying that Arteta couldn't sell him because we wouldn't get another defensive midfielder at that point of time.
Let's bring in Ryan.
Right, Daniel.
All right, mate. How's it going? How you feeling today?
Tense, very tense. Because we've been here before. I'm fed up of it. I want our business done before all this. We're not on here like needing first team players still. I'm just sick of it. And I was saying yesterday on my watch along, literally we've got a good goalkeeper in Leno, no matter what people say. Our defence is starting to look not brilliant as a whole, not brilliant, but we're adding players that are better than what we've got in lots of Pablo Mari, Gabriel, Saliba. Obviously, he's a bit too young, but it looks good, the real deal going forward. Attack, we've got the attack. It's just on midfield. We've got no creativity on midfield, and we've got no protection either. And there's two players out that we've been heavily linked with all summer, and it looks like at the last minute we've bottled it.
Yeah. I just think, where's that backup?
Aren't we going a bit? Don't you think we're just covering a few cracks at the moment? Because at the end of the day, right, we're scraping past opposition like Sheffield United. All right, West Ham, but at the time we were in a poor state. You know what I'm saying? Are we not scraping? And in the big test, and when it happened on Monday night, everyone says, "Oh, we win the game," but I'm not being funny. When you see what Villa done to Liverpool, they took the game to them.
Exactly.
I mean, we're there looking as if we to stay in the game. I mean,
yeah, exactly. But it helps, Claude, when Arteta had the players we could do that. Arteta hasn't got the players, especially in midfield. Whereas at Villa, there may be like the Jack Grealish, Douglas Luiz, and all that, but they're players that are good enough to take it to them. Clearly, our midfield as a whole, we can't do that. I want to know why these players are still here, or why is it?
Give me 1 second.
He got the tactics wrong in both games.
The Liverpool game. I mean, we did get the tactics wrong because we were playing the ball right around the back like we were, and if you look at the game in general, the three players up front, they never got hardly a touch of the ball.
Yeah.
That is because he played Elneny and Niles together.
What is good about playing tactics like that when we might as well just fucking go for it?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We're still losing the fucking game. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, Claude, but at the same time, I don't think Arteta has faith in these players to do that because he's afraid that if they do that, they won't defend. So he's having to counteract one for the other at the moment. And it pisses me off at the board. And why is it? Well, Ivan Gazidis has been out of this club, 2.5, 3 years now. We're still trying to rectify the mess he's left us in. Vinay was as you said earlier in the show, Vinay was part of the Ivan Gazidis setup. He's still part of the problem. There's no coincidence we're still going through the same shit. And the one person still remains is
Claude.
What's up?
I was going to ask you: Are you around for a bit longer? Would you be able to take over the presenting for me just while I quickly whip the dog round?
Yeah.
Right, so Claude's going to take over, guys, because Simply's not turned up
yet. Ryan is a better presenter than me. I mean,
well,
one of you, as long as there's somebody here presenting.
I'll be here anyway. But I'm just saying. Go on.
All right, then. So don't forget to read out the chats, guys, as well, because there's a lot of madness going. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. So
that's the only thing with the chats. My eyes, because I can't put them on the screen from here.
Yeah,
my eyes are great at the moment. So if anyone can see the chats better than me,
I'll just read it. DFNV is saying that people are. In short, he's saying that people are stalking.
Daniel, we're all right. We're all right, mate.
People are stalking Fabrizio Romano on Twitter. Yep. That is what they're doing all day long. And he's saying, Russ Morgan is saying, with Guendouzi and Torreira going, we need to replace at least one of them.
Exactly.
We got Elneny.
We must be getting someone in to let two midfielders, central midfielders, no matter how we rate them under Arteta or whatever, we must be getting someone in because it would be stupid. I know it's Arsenal, but it would be stupid to let them go and not bring anyone into replace, not even one player in to fill that void. Because we know what we're like with injuries as well. We'll get halfway through the season, massive injury in midfield, and we'll be buggered. Then what? Oh, the money suddenly appears then in January. Well, that's not good enough. It needs to be available now. Back your manager now. You've promoted him to manager.
That's the
Put him in
excuse.
charge of transfers and all that. Back him, for crying out loud.
That's the excuses that come out. Well, we ain't got long till January. That's what you're going to hear now.
No, don't.
That's what you're going to hear, right? And that's what you're going to hear, because we're going to say it's only 10 weeks to January when we start. I think this window should have been shut when the season started. Actually, I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah. But I think they're gonna make the excuse that we got Ceballos and Xhaka, say, as our first two starting 11 midfielders. Then we got Elneny as a backup. Then we got players like Willock. So that is what they're going to say, because I don't think they're getting anyone. I don't see the OR deal happening, because if it was supposed to happen, it would have happened like a week ago when talks were going on. Thomas Partey looks out of the question, no matter how many timers he puts.
I've got hopes of this OR deal, because I think this is a game of poker. Because this guy, right? They're not in Europe, right?
Yeah.
What he needs. Don't tell me they don't need the fucking money either. So if we can get anywhere near close, I think this deal can be done. But I think we're playing about it. I think this deal could even go at the last minute, go across at the last minute. I really do believe this deal can still happen. The party deal, I'm not so sure, because it's Arsenal apparently haven't got the money to pay up front, have they? So, and they won't be able to. They can't play a release clause in installments. So there we go.
And that is why the Doucouré deal made all the sense. Get a guy who's priced at 20 odd million euros. He is Premier League proven, and look what he's doing at Everton now.
I mean, the Jorghino deal doesn't make any sense at all, because he's just another replica of Xhaka.
Yeah.
So that don't improve our squad whatsoever. So we need players that can improve, not add. We need players that can improve.
Exactly.
A different vision that we've got at the moment. Because at the moment, we're getting away with. At the moment, we're
getting away murder,
pulling miracles and getting results out. Right. Although you could say miracles, we should be beating these teams comfortably, Sheffield United and West Ham. But I just feel that we do need now 2 or 4. I don't even think 2 is enough, to be honest with you. I think I think we need players. I think Gabriel's been fantastic. Don't get me right.
Yeah.
But I still think we need players alongside him. I think right back is still, even though everyone's saying Bellerin is now.
I've said I wanted him gone after last week. Fully gone. Just get rid of him, because he's profitable to the club. Let's be honest. And then that money can then go into what we need. But hey, this is Arsenal. We don't do things normally using common sense.
You know, I still think we need another. I need another forward as well, because because if God help us if Aubameyang gets injured, mate, we are. I mean, I was watching it today when he was limping. There was there could have been our season up in smoke if that would have been long term when he got injured yesterday. I still think we have another forward. I'm watching that Calvin Lewin, and I think if we had someone like that, man,
mate, bloody hell!
Can you imagine him? And he can hold, but he's got every
attribute you want in a striker: hold up, play, everything.
Yeah, can you imagine him Aubameyang? Oh man,
goals.
We could have probably got him cheap last year, because he wasn't doing great last year, and you could see he had that
potential there.
He had it in him, you know.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's knocking in goals for fun. I still think, as I said, I still think we're 4 or 5 players short. Never mind 2, but 2 will get us a bit more.
Somewhat,
But without them 2 players, I think we're going to have the same results as last season. We're going to go up and down, up, down, up and down, up and down. And really, to be honest with you, I don't know what you're thinking, but we need to be qualifying for this Champions League as quick as possible.
Yeah.
These teams are not going to stand still. It's all right saying, we're in 5, we've got 5 years to do it. No, these teams ain't going to stand still for us, are they? They're going to all improve. I hate this. Look at Spurs yesterday. Look at Spurs. I know Man United were awful at defending, But Spurs, look at their team. I didn't see a weakness there.
No, they all play as one, and
They just bought a new stadium.
Yeah.
New stadium, and they're still buying players.
Yeah, but hey, we can't use that excuse. Well, they still try to use that excuse, but they can't really, Arsenal, because as you said, that lot down the road spent a hell of a lot more on their new stadium, and they're buying players left, right, and centre. They're breaking their own transfer record still. It's frustrating. Again, like I said when I came on, I'm sick of being in a situation where we're still on the last day of the transfer window looking to try and bring in first team players to improve this squad. I know we're in a pandemic and the transfer window's out. Didn't open until August, like beginning of August or whatever. But this is why I said we knew the dates of when we're coming back to Premier League up with this season. Get your first team business done before the season starts. Then anything else is squad players. That's okay. But no, yet again, we have to drag our heels. Then you have to
come back to Southampton on loan.
Has he actually gone back now? Yeah. I saw that this morning. I saw a report
Talk about a U-turn.
I'm assuming Oxlade would be joining soon in the next 6 months or so by the looks of it.
Who's going back? Cedric?
That might be a good move for him. That might be good for him, actually.
No, Theo Walcott's going back to Southampton on loan. But I was just saying also because of Oxlade's Chambers falling out of favour of Klopp, so you never know. He could go back there at some point.
He was linked with Newcastle. Oxlade-Chamberlain was linked with Newcastle.
Yeah, I saw that as well. That doesn't make sense to me. That'd be again wherever he goes now, it's a massive step down when in terms of leaving Liverpool. But yeah,
yeah. Nothing else. I don't see nothing else at the moment.
Because apparently, what was it about 20 minutes ago? Someone Sky Sports put a notification through saying Cavani and that guy from I think Lisbon, the left back, are having a medical apparently.
Ellis,
that's it. Alex Telles, that's it.
Yeah.
Having to go medicals at Man United. They've just been battered 6-1 as well. And then I know Cavani. I've already said about my piece with Cavani yesterday. I don't think he's not going to really improve them. It's defensively they need improvement, and they've brought a left back in, which is one of the years they needed addressing. But again, they've left it to the last minute, and now getting this play looks like a panic buy. Imagine if we hadn't got a positive result yesterday, and then we've got. Because remember going back, we mentioned it on my watch along yesterday when we got battered 8-2 at Old Trafford. The following day we signed 5 players. They all looked like panic buying. Oh, was it Arteta, Mertesacker, Andre Santos, the guy from Monaco, the striker, I can't remember his name now, Park something, and there was someone else that'll come to me in a minute. But because of what happened 24 hours previous, it all looked like panic buying. And again, we're back to this. Again, I'm just sick of it. I just want us to get our business done. Squad players, I'm okay with. Last day window, squad players, fair enough. But first team players should be done before the season starts. Gives them time to get in and just hit the ground running, really.
Yeah.
I think Spurs screwed United with the Regulian signing, and that player is looking very good. So but Alex Telles is something that they need because Luke Shaw isn't good enough and Brendan Williams is not ready yet. So I think it is a good buy for them. But Cavani, I mean, they already got Igalo. He can also score a few goals. What will Cavani do different?
Was that Cavani? I think it's just as I said on my stream yesterday, it's like a band-aid just to paper over the cracks of what's happening at Man United to appease. We brought in this guy who's played for PSG. This big name. But to appease you because we fucked up on Sancho all summer. That's all it is.
Yeah. I think the United fans now see through. I don't think they will even buy anything, any merchandise related to him if they're trying to make it a merchandise sale thing or a brand value increment. I don't think the United fans are even going to respond now. They can see through this crap. I think they have had enough of it now. So I think it will be simply just making a mockery of their own club now. Unless Cavani hits it off like Zlatan did, possibly. But I don't see that happening.
But even then, the only way these Man United fans, we're talking about Man United now, the only way they're going to get like the Glazers and Woodward out of that club is boycotting. And obviously, in terms of going to games, they can't boycott going to games because they can't go anyway. the other way they can boycott is not, as you said, not buy the merchandise, not buy a single bit of Man United official merchandise from the club or anything. Hit them where it hurts, and then they'll go, "Oh, fuck, we don't need this. We're out." Because remember when before the current Liverpool owner came in, the previous owners, I can't remember their names, but basically they had a similar situation, and they were causing uproar on Liverpool, started boycotting games and merchandise. And they eventually left. And again, that's something we have to do as Arsenal fans as well. We all complain about Stan Kroenke and the KSC in general for not doing the right thing. Whereas there's only one thing we can do at the moment, and it's not buy merchandise. All official merchandise don't go to the club. Don't do any official merchandise buying at all.
But as you know,
Hit them where it hurts. So,
as you already know, tourists are the problem. They don't care. They are there for the trips. They're there for the visits. And John is just adding one thing. Trust me, Nitish, there is a lot of fans on fan channels eating it up, saying he's quality. He can do a job better than Igalo, and he can be a leader and teach the young strike force.
Oh my God. You couldn't cut it, no offence, but you couldn't even cut it at PSG after Ibra left.
I'm surprised Ollie's still in the job this morning.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that. I thought he would have been gone last night, to be honest. But I think Liverpool. I think ironically Liverpool saved him when they did 7 goals against Villa.
Yeah, I think
because now the owners will go, well, actually, see, we're not that bad because Liverpool the champions there because he did 7.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But I think if Martial didn't get sent off yesterday, I think it would have been a close game. If even Lamela got sent off, then it would have been a very close game, I feel.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. But the officiating in that game was appalling. Literally, to send Martial off for reacting to being elbowed in the neck, but the guy that falls down on the floor that initiated it all gets nothing. But continue, and VAR didn't even check it. Apparently,
no, they checked it, and he got a yellow card. He got a yellow card, yeah.
But
Lamela got yellow, he got red.
That's what I'm saying. It's just ridiculous. The consistency, literally in a split second, the consistency is just different. You've initiated, you've made him do that, but you're going to get booked. But because you reacted, you're getting sent off. But again, it's the English referees for you. It's ridiculous.
I get the feeling this season that because a lot of fans have been targeting referees, saying that VAR United or all these things, for some reason I can say that this season they're intentionally trying to not give too many decisions in favor of United.
That's okay with penalty.
Yeah, but obviously if those are obvious ones, they can't do anything about it. But I get the feeling that they are trying their best to not favor Manchester United in some ways. And I get the feeling this is happening now because of the backlash that they've received last season. If you saw that Lindelof penalty, which was again a poor one, that shouldn't have been a penalty, but they gave it as a penalty again. And yesterday's call, red card. If one gets red card, the other should also be getting a red card. I think Twitter and social media is making a lot of people act in a way that they may possibly have not done it if these things didn't exist.
Why Luis should have gone?
Luis should have?
Luis should have gone. That was a sending off. That's a red card. He's probably shot through.
Yeah, technically, going by consistency, he should have gone off because technically, if it was the second game of the season, Sheffield United away, I think it was similar situation. The guy got straight red. So in consistency, he should have been sent off. But again, we've touched on this called on my channel and on your channel. I've seen the consistency of referees in this country is appalling. We need to set up a system where, as you've touched on, European refs. Every week it's different refs from Europe.
And I'll tell you what, when I looked at the tackle on Aubameyang, I thought that could have been a red yesterday as well.
Well, literally, what was it? Eddie Nketiah last season.
How does Luke Shaw get away with that? That's fucking...
Oh, that was disgusting. got a booking for it.
What planet are these referees on? He's fucking kicked him up in the air. And someone taps someone on the face, a little tap, it gets fucking red carded.
Yeah.
The other guy he's fucking kicked him right in the air like that. No attempt to ball, no attempt. That's an assault, that one.
Yeah, exactly. But Claude, are we really surprised? Look who runs the bloody the referees now. The guy that literally that Man United kicked us off the pitch in our 50th game.
Yeah, mind you. Having said that, shouldn't the Lamella gone off as well because his one was hot.
Yeah,
He hit him hard. He hit him worse.
Yeah, because he went all the way up his chest with his elbow and went crack into his actual throat.
Yeah, and while the VAR check was going on, Son was like telling Marshall to hold on. They may change it, but even he was possibly surprised that they didn't. One got yellow, one got a red card.
Yeah.
And let me quickly go through the comments because there are a lot of them.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
The way the Mella went down.
Oh no, literally, it was like Rivaldo from 2002 in stages.
Yeah, if he didn't go down, it wouldn't have been a red card anyways. If he didn't go down like that.
No, I'm saying it was very similar with Rivaldo from the 2002 World Cup against Turkey. He literally got his face and went down in stages.
Yeah, and possibly he realized that if I go down, this will be a red card and the game will be in our favor completely.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how much Mourinho is feeding this shit into their heads. It could also be him.
Yeah, true.
He's a clever man. He told them. Didn't you see on the documentary? He told them, be horrible. Don't be nice. Too nice.
You're too nice. You need to be horrible. See you next Tuesdays.
That's the problem. When you get too nice, you get nowhere in this fucking. Not in this game. It's too ruthless. You have to be ruthless.
Yeah, I remember Tony Pulis. If you remember, guys, remember Tony Pulis, how he used to set up his team against Arsenal and tell them that you have to go into a fight. You're not going into a football game.
Yeah, so that's it. But he got one over us, didn't he? Always got one over us, especially with those long throws.
Yeah, when they first came up, bloody boy, did that.
Yep.
We weren't just us, though, it was everyone in that when we first came up. We were just no one could handle it.
No.
But what was it? Also, get Ryan Shawcross on Ramsey.
Yes, and I think it happened twice with us, not just him. I think Eduardo as well.
Yeah, Eduardo away to Birmingham City. The year that we sort of won our second season at the end, which was the year we sort of won the league. And then from that game onwards, we just bottled it through an 8-point lead away in February. Threw away the Champions League as well.
If only we had Yaya Sonoko in that season.
Oh, don't start on him, mate. God, don't get me started on him.
Imagine if we get another Yaya Sonoko or Shamak tonight.
Oh, don't, please don't.
I don't imagine because I can actually see it happening.
Yeah, no.
Thomas Lamar being the case.
Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
No, I get the feeling in worst case scenario, if we have to buy an Atletico Madrid player, we may go for Hector Herrera on loan because we want them to.
Would you take him, Ericsson, on loan?
I would take him.
Yeah,
why not?
It. Why not? Creative. Why not? Fuck it. Piss off that lot down the road as well. So, two birds with one stone.
Yeah, but why is he not? Why is he not getting any games at Inter Milan? There must be something not right with him.
Yeah. Well, we saw that documentary as well. I don't know if you watched it, Claude. His attitude was very. Once he decided he wanted gone, it was very not professional, shall we say. He was very open about wanting to leave and wanting to pass actually win things. And say he wasn't going to do it at Tottenham and things like that. So maybe that sort of carried over into and Conte's not having it.
Yep, and obviously that at least what Conte knows his team, and if he can make Lukaku player of the season in Europe, I think he knows that there is something that does not fit with respect to Eriksen. Even Lukaku was being harassed and criticized at Manchester United.
Just a quick update. Yeah. Harry Simmons retweeted eye emojis, but basically he's quite retweeted a tweet from James Binge. Arsenal making late progress towards signing Thomas Partey.
That must be about that call. That must be about that phone call from Arteta in the morning.
5 minutes ago, first reported it. Charles Watts reported it apparently first, who has been right on top of this story all summer. So you need to keep an eye on Charles Watts as well.
If Thomas Partey is signed, I think Adam will hide his face for a month.
Oh yeah, because he can't win. Because he's been saying for the last couple of weeks, even on March in the live in he's on my the other night in a live chat as well. That basically, everything he's heard, he's done. Obviously, all summer he's been telling all of us, Partey not happening. It's not happening. Move on. Imagine if we get Partey and it doesn't happen. It's a complete contradiction of what he said.
And don't know how much he paid that journalist to give him that story in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
His source. Let me quickly go through the chat now because there are like 50 odd chats.
Yeah, go on.
Grant Roberts is saying, I don't think we are signing anyone, which is why they announced Mari and Cedric as this season when they clearly done in January, and to make it look like they tried. And Kroenke is a fraud. DF and V is saying, Niggly Twiggly Wiggly is saying, get some Saudi Arabian to buy. The problem is not that people don't want to buy. The problem is that they don't want to sell. And Mohammad Mahmood is saying OR is staying in Lyon. I think the fact that he was playing yesterday's game, I think suggests that as well. And Mahmood is saying again, Liverpool is trash. They got destroyed. Let's not go there right now. Liverpool fans in the chat will get pissed. And Russ Morgan is saying, Charles Watts reporting, we have indeed submitted a bid for Partey. But if we have submitted a bid for Partey, I think we have to offer the entire release clause. There is no other two ways about it.
Literally, we have. Let's go. If I said all summer, you want him, you activate that release clause, and then you can talk to him. If the player wants to talk, you can talk, and we get it dealt with. So unless they're making that £45 million bid or whatever it is, there's no point in making a bid, in my opinion, because it's just ridiculous. It's just, we tried, guys, but you're not trying because you're not actually. You've had all summer. You know the situation, just deal with it.
The German window closes at 5 o'clock, so if we've got any players linked in German moves, we have to be very quick on it.
We don't have any players linked from Germany, so I think we are fine there.
Going there.
Going to, yeah. Like from our side or whatever, yeah. I think Guendouzi, isn't he gone now?
That's confirmed. That was confirmed already. But he's gone for free, which makes no sense. From 40 million sale to free.
It's a loan, isn't it? It's not free loan. Yeah,
but not even a loan fee. I can't believe it.
That's ridiculous. But again, this is a situation that we've been put in, that they're doing all that have had to inherit and walk into. The fact that it started stems back, as I said, of Ivan Gazidis with other players, putting mediocre players on stupidly high wages that are still at this club now that don't want to leave to take a pay cut because they've got the easy life here. Ozil doesn't want to leave because he's got the easy life because he knows nowhere else will give him this sort of money. And
I would have preferred if they offered Hertha saying, "Do you want Granit Xhaka now? We'll give you Xhaka for 30 million instead of 40. Give us 30 odd million and take him, and we'll get Partey and possibly OR."
Exactly.
But Hertha has the money. I don't know why they have given the player for free. Those guys offered us 40 million in the January transfer window for Granit Xhaka. If they didn't have the money,
I think everyone's using this COVID pandemic as an excuse to not spend a load of money, unless you're obviously Man United, because often not emailed to Sancho and he said he weren't going to do that in the first place. But there's another topic. But yeah, everyone seems to be using that excuse of we haven't got the money, so we've got to do this.
It would be funny if Manchester United ends up signing Wilfred Zaha or someone instead of Sancho.
Oh dear! Imagine if the fan. But the thing is, as John's saying, he's looking at other fan channels, Man United fan channels. They're lapping it up though. They're saying we won't. It's all a band-aid, and then the second it happens, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And when it doesn't happen, they kick off still. But they put themselves in their own situation. And again, certain Arsenal fans have been guilty of that as well. But certain players, then we're allowed to make certain change our opinion on a player when they've signed and started playing first. But when it's so obvious it's a band-aid at Man United with Cavani, and obviously you have the whole Sancho situation, because all summer they've known the situation. They were even given a date by Dortmund to say, if you haven't put an offer and signed him by this date, that's it. And Man United thought they were this big club they could bully Dortmund into selling Sancho, and it hasn't worked. So now they're going out trying to get band-aids, Cavani, and this Alex Telles.
Actually, Alex Telles is a signing that they need. Van de Beek was more of a signing that they have gone for. But I get the feeling that they will also take Eriksen on loan. I get the feeling if no one else takes him, Manchester United will take him. They wanted him before as well, and they will definitely. Jose Mourinho will take him. I get the feeling. Sorry, not Jose Mourinho. Solskjaer will take him. Jose Mourinho.
Of course, Solskjaer would, but also got if Eriksen was to accept the loan and obviously come to United and things like that, you've then got to ask him about his ambition, then, because his whole thing about you've seen as I said in the documentary, his ambition was to win things, this, that, and the other. Is he actually going to? May not have no better of a position than what Tottenham are. If anything, they're worse off at this moment in time. So Eriksen coming in improves him slightly, but isn't going to take him over that line and get him competing again.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the relations between Inter Milan and Manchester United are good. If Manchester United wants Eriksen, they can get him because they've already done business with them. Sanchez, Lukaku, and even in the past. So they can get a deal done if they want to. And it's a loan again. Manchester United has that 80, 90 odd million to spend, which they aren't going to spend on Sancho because Sancho deal isn't happening. So they may get a cheaper winger, like maybe a Zaha, as I was saying, who's desperate to leave Crystal Palace. And maybe they may get another guy on loan.
Possibly, but again, it's all as you said, in terms of attack as well. It's just like we said about wingers, like Sancho. They don't need Sancho really. In terms of attack, it's the defense. We've seen it. We saw yesterday. The defense is absolutely abysmal. To concede six at home to anyone.
I get the feeling why they have not done the Sancho deal is because after Maguire they're scared. What if we spend big money and he turns out to be another Harry Maguire, like in attack?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and that does make sense on one. But again, if you want, but we've seen Sancho play at a top club in Dortmund for a good, consistent amount of time now. So it's not like with Harry Maguire played at Leicester for 2 seasons and went to Man United. There wasn't that real proof in the pudding with Maguire. There's proof there in Sancho because he's consistently playing at the highest levels. Dortmund from the second he's come in. But it's a risk. I think it's a risk they have to take now. And let's be honest, Man United are a global franchise itself. They can afford to take the risk. They're the ones that paid no one held a gun to their head to pay 80 mil for Maguire. They decided to do it of their own back. There's a reason why Man City didn't want to buy him at 80 mil. But Man United jumped in and think, okay, we're doing it. Apparently a comment in the chat from Bertrand saying as well, Ozil might be leaving, lads. I don't know, I've actually seen nothing about that, but if you can update us, that'd be great.
If he leaves, there will be definitely an Ozil party on every Arsenal channel. It may not be a Thomas party, but an Ozil party definitely.
It'll be a party of sorts.
I think Claude has an update or something for us as well. I'll quickly till then go through the charts. Bertrand is saying, I don't understand Man United. Their board spent so much money over the past few years, hired the best managers in the world, and time to. It's not the board's fault. You can tell that to United fans. They will literally harass you on social media. And Franz Ferdinand is saying, OR not happening. Arteta is probably going to use Saka and Willian as an attacking mid. He's done it a few times. Reports stating Partey's alternatives are Somare or Diawara, cheap options as well.
It's amazing for a team that went down last year that Norwich City seem to be picking up a lot of money for their defenders.
They went out of a whimper as well, didn't they? So yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, it is what it is.
No, they had 2 to 3 good players totally. One of them was Pookie. Obviously, he's too old. And apart from that, there was.
They've got Aaron. Aaron's is going to go for a lot of money, isn't he?
Yeah,
yes,
and they've got this guy gone for 20 odd million. Yeah, I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense, does it? I don't know.
Yeah, Buendia is there. Max Aarons, Godfrey already sold, and the 4th player is Cantwell.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gone in for him either. To be honest, he's a promising player. Again, it's not going to be just not finished article, so it's something we can bring in and ease him in and build him up that way. But yeah, I know it is what it is. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on Ozil. So, Bertrand, if you can send us some sort of information that you've got, that'd be extremely appreciated.
And Franz Ferdinand is saying, no way Jorghino is happening. We are happy it's not happening. Don't want it to happen anyways. And Chelsea are lacking in numbers in that area. Even if they want to bring someone in, they will probably quote us 20 million. I think it was supposedly part of that Guendouzi deal that was being mentioned around. I don't think they will be selling him to us unless Lampard really hates him for some reason. He doesn't like Italian. And there are so many chats. Some of them got skipped. Just let me quickly just see. And John is saying, we did let them off the hook. We were edging that our high line was going. And I think he's talking about the Aston Villa and Liverpool game. And Klopp looks to tweak the problem. The problem is terrible timing of the internationals as well. I think he's talking about the internationals coming up, which make no sense.
No, especially when we just had them like 2 weeks ago, pretty much.
For some reason, I get the feeling that this is something to do with the IPL also being on. I've said this, they don't want to put in big matches during a time where the space has to be shared between the football and the cricket. Possibly they're hoping that the cricket is done soon because it will take like around till the 10th of November. And once that is done, I think they will have all the big matches coming up and all the focus is on the football again. Because a lot of crowd division is there because of the cricket as well.
Oh yeah, apparently Bertrand's saying going to the Sky Sports deadline, they stream on YouTube. So I'm going to go on that quickly. I'm going to mute my thing and see what they say about Ozil quickly. I'll get back to you.
Sure, no worries. And Russ Morgan is saying Luke Shaw's tackle near the end of the game was more worthy of a red card, but the red never happened. And Saeed is saying, any news on Arsenal buying a ready-to-go backup goalkeeper? We just got Runnerson. We are not going for another keeper now. We already have him. And we are probably going to offload Matt Macy if the chance is there. And announce OR, Chirag is saying, Partey, let's wait. And Omar is saying, PL referees are a joke. Russ Morgan is saying, should Luis have gone off yesterday, chaps? And I think Claude said, yes, Luis should have possibly gone off, right? Claude, you were referring to Luis going off yesterday?
Sorry?
You were saying that Luis should have been sent off yesterday. That is what you were saying, right? David Luiz had a poor pull.
I'm not being funny. If that would have gone against us, I would have been fuming. If that was one of our players going through and they had the shirt tugged back like that, I would have been fuming. But I'm not. Sometimes you've got to be not biased, too biased in the world. Do you know what I'm saying? And say it as it is. I think we were lucky. See, this is the trouble with players like him. He's going to cost us a lot of games this season. He does some stupid fucking things. Look at Man City away.
That is why I did not understand.
How many games has he done that to us where he's cost us games? Stupid.
That is why I didn't understand
when he heads it back into the direction of the ball and then bang, it's the third goal.
That is why I didn't understand. That is why I didn't understand how did Arteta start David Luiz over Gabriel, who got another man of the match award yesterday. A third man of the match award yesterday. That is what Gabriel got. And he was dropped for David Luiz against Liverpool.
He didn't think he could perform in a big game, I suppose. I don't know. Don't ask me. But but remember, let's not forget that he's going to have he's a young kid. We mustn't, when he has a bad game, we mustn't get on his back either, because he's a young centre half, and centre halves are gonna, when they're at that young age, they're gonna have bad games as well. That's why we should have bought a good centre half alongside him.
See, the thing is, then again, Claude, let him first have that bad game. He hasn't had a bad game. Why are you assuming that he will be performing badly?
Yeah, well,
he could have had a great game.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is, I hope the fans, when he does have that one bad game, don't just write him off, because he's going to have that, because he's a young centre. That's why I think we should have bought a top class centre half alongside him instead of just renewing this geezer's fucking contract.
I think we did. We have Saliba, but the problem is whether he'll be staying now.
But he's another young one. Yeah. We need an experience. I'm talking about a proper experienced centre half that has got quality as well.
We got Pablo Mari coming in.
Someone like Upamecano or what you call it?
Koulibaly?
Something like that. Someone strong. because this year,
yeah.
I don't understand. I just don't understand where this club goes. Sometimes I don't really understand it. I don't. He's going to be a great player. This young kid. He's really got a good head on it. I mean, look at yesterday. Was the composure he showed. You know, in that game, he made that mistake against Fulham, and look how he recovered. He could have easily gone down, but he recovered well.
Yeah, and every game that he plays, he's been man of the match. He's played 3 Premier League games, 3 man of the match awards.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Why would you drop him against Liverpool? That was the thing that I could not understand. And one more thing, I think we have Pablo Mari as well. If the guy can pair up well, he's obviously better than David Luiz in terms of defending. So I think we have good centre backs now. Even Callum Chambers will come back.
That could have fucked us up yesterday without what he was doing yesterday, without pulling that shirt like that. There was no need for him to do that. No need for him to do that, and it'd have gone off. Would have been down to 10 men, and we would have struggled to get a result.
Yeah, exactly. And they got a goal back at the end as well, so that put us under some pressure.
Apparently, Arsenal gone back in with. For Thomas Lemar, but they won't budge. Of course, they're not going to budge. That's their price. Pay the fucking money and get the deal done. No. That's what a release clause is there for.
Exactly.
Not bargained over.
But yeah, in terms of Ozil, I've been on Sky Sports and they haven't said nothing yet about Ozil. So if anything comes up, I'll update you guys.
Yeah, where's he going to go? Who's going to take him on?
But Walcott is now on his way to have his medical, by the way, at Southampton for a year's loan.
But will he be playing? He'll be another. He has a better chance of playing at Southampton than Everton because Everton has bought a lot of players.
Yeah, especially in his position as well. So
A lot of people saying Everton can win the league this season.
Well, they've won all their games so far. Why they keep playing like they are? There's a chance, but obviously it's consistency now after the international break. They can keep it going. If they can do a Leicester, bloody hell! And I'm not saying do a Leicester win a title when they're not expected to win the title.
I think a lot of people said that they will look good, but I don't think they thought this good because it was all up to James Rodriguez and how he will play.
Yeah, well, not just at midfield in general, because obviously that was their weakest point. I've spoke to Everton fans, and they've said that was their weak point, and they've addressed it, but it weren't guaranteed that they're going to gel just like that, and it did from the first game against Tottenham onwards. They came in a few days prior to that game and hit the ground running, and we're seeing James Rodriguez as well, what the effect he's having, the goals and assists that he's putting together in 4 games so far.
And the funny part is 2 of those midfielders were linked with Arsenal at one point of time.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I think even Alan was linked with us, or Alan wasn't.
Yeah, no, yeah. When Naomi came in, yeah, in Naomi's first summer, yeah.
So all three of them were linked with Arsenal then.
Yep. And not one of them actually came to us at any point.
That could have been our midfield there. In fact, the owner could have also been our owner if he didn't sell his shares to Sky.
The Torreira deal.
Well, basically, he's had his medical. Apparently, he's passed it, but it hasn't been confirmed by either side yet because Atletico still need to sell a player. Hence, why Arsenal are saying, "Okay, we're going to come in for Thomas Partey still," because they need to sell either Partey or things that Herrera. They need to sell one of them two, but they want to sell Herrera. He's the one they want to get rid of. If they can't get rid of him, it's going to have to do it. And that's what I think Arsenal are sort of hoping that they sort of bend the knee at the last hour or something. That's something.
Yes.
I told you it's a game of poker they're playing.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to happen because what they're doing, they're hoping that the Herrera
won't stay. They're hoping that Atletico are hoping Herrera goes.
Yeah, exactly.
If he doesn't, we're hoping that he does stay, so we can get Partey because they need.
If Herrera stays, they have to sell Partey to whatever price. They're going to have to take the price down.
Yeah, they have to because of the situation. Otherwise, Lucas has to come back to us.
Yep, and at the end of it all, that is why I was saying I get the feeling we will end up with Herrera the way that we negotiate.
Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
Is this the guy that was at Man United?
No, he's at PSG.
No.
This is another guy.
Hector Herrera. He's a 30-year-old guy. He has no resale value. So that is why I don't think Arsenal would sign him. Arsenal would prefer to go for Thomas Lemar if we have to. If we can't get Partey, obviously, and OR.
Also, because I was watching this earlier, Claude, and you mentioned about why we're playing three at the back. I think it's down to the fact that Arteta doesn't have faith in the defenders that he inherited in the first place. I know he brought in Mari, who's injured at the moment. He's brought in Gabriel, and obviously Saliba come in anyway. But the other players, the experienced players he inherited, he doesn't have faith in them to play for at the back. I think once we get the likes of Gabriel more suited into the league, more bedded into the league, Mari comes back, and depending on what happens with Saliba, if he goes out on loan or stays or whatever, then we're going to start seeing a four at the back again, because he doesn't have faith in them. You only play, I think it's Jamie Carragher, he never said a couple of weeks ago, you only play three at the back when you haven't got good enough defenders. You don't have faith in them to play four at the back. And we've got to remember, under Conte's first season, David Luiz is his best season in the Premier League in general, playing in the middle of a three. When I went back to a four at the back, he looked absolutely awful.
Yeah.
And not just the defense. When you don't have trust on your midfield as well.
Well, midfield is literally just watertight as it is, because they just part. It's like I've gone, as Claude knows, we go to games and it's like the midfield's like the parting of the Red Sea. And it's literally just like, come on, you attack our defense, we won't protect it. Don't be silly.
But you need to remember one more thing that I just want to add. Suppose we don't get any kind of creative midfielder and we suddenly pop up with I'm just saying, then we realize that we have some money because we didn't spend it, and we pop up with the guy like maybe say Ben Rama or someone from the Championship. We can still get those deals done in the next 12 odd days. Yeah,
because we can do deals up to the 16th for teams out Championship League One and all that. Yeah, just can't do deals within the Premier League or outside of Europe, basically. So we can do that still, yeah.
And Daniel is back, but he's on mute.
All right, Daniel.
Hey, I'm back. That was literally trying to keep up with this stream, walk the dog, and eat lunch, and keep up with the deadline day deals that are potentially going in. It was a bit of a mad one.
Luckily, Arsenal is helping you there because you don't have to keep up to date with anything that is blank.
But yeah, thanks guys for holding the fort.
Daniel, I'm gonna have to go now, mate. I'm gonna go. I might pop back later. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Claude. Listen, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it.
No, I might pop back a bit later on, but I'm gonna go because I've got to do a couple of things. But I might pop back later. I've got my own thing I've got to do as well tonight. So, but thanks for inviting me on. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Listen, thanks, Claude. Thanks very much for coming on.
Take care, everyone. Take care, Ryan. Take care.
Take care, Claude.
Bye.
So there you go, guys. That was Claude.
Daniel Simpy was asking you for the link. He said you didn't send him the link.
I've sent him the link, but he's going to come on just after his meeting. Apparently, he had a meeting at 1:15, so he's going to come on afterwards.
I sent him the link on. I did send him. Did I send him the link or did I forget to send it? I sent it to so many people. I was like, So yeah, guys, do hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Do hit the like button. Last time I checked, I was on 39 likes. So yeah, do keep smashing both of them buttons, the subscribe and like. Really appreciate it. Like I said, I've got Kevin Campbell coming on at 4 p.m. I've also got Lee Judges coming on just after, between 9:30 and 10, depending on when he finishes with his other show. But he's coming on. So yeah, just be sure to tune in at those times, and then all the regulars that usually come on, they'll be popping in and out. This stream's been a bit like a Russian brothel at the moment. People coming in and out, it's like a revolving door. Do you know what I mean? Like,
even a Russian brothel charges you, but apparently Arsenal doesn't charge you when they sell Guendouzi to you on loan.
So yeah, it is. It's pretty mad. But yeah, big up everybody watching. I really appreciate you all coming on. This stream's been absolutely insane.
There's by the way, I don't know if you've been listening. There's an update on Partey that we're still trying to sign him, apparently.
Yeah, I saw that on Sky Sports. They were reporting it.
But yeah, we've got me, Natasha, and Claude are saying, we've got to meet the release clause before anything else happens. We've got to get.
Do you reckon they'll meet the release? Do you reckon they'll meet the release clause?
I think it's going to get to a point where they have to. And that's 2-3 hours. We're going to find out, aren't we? But
Do you
yeah,
reckon? Do you reckon
They
they'll
have the
just
money.
of course, we have the money.
Of course, they got the money. It's just Stan Kroenke. I told you guys, didn't I?
It's tight. I know.
Look at what's happening with United. I said American owners in charge of a soccer team, as they like to call it. No, it's not. It doesn't work. No disrespect to Americans. Before any Americans jump on this chat room and go, "Oh, what are you fucking moaning about?" American owners don't get football and what it means to the fans.
Yeah,
Their baby is the NFL. NFL. That's all they care about, and that's understandable because the NFL is their sport, but not football.
Yeah, sorry, Daniel. We've seen that with our own owner himself. Literally, he's investing more in his NFL franchise, LA Rams, in the new stadium and everything else, than he has done ever for us. He's never invested a penny at us. It's always we have to sell to buy. It's a sort of a similar model to what Liverpool's sort of trying to do. But the difference is every now and then the owner actually does dip in his pocket and actually give a bit of money here and there.
But you guys also need to remember that right now Stan is not the one in charge. Josh is, and I get the feeling Josh is a bit impulsive. So I think he may actually get one deal over the line without a doubt before the end of this window, because Josh likes to leave the business till late. He's okay with the fact that is something happening? Is it happening? Let it happen. If it doesn't happen, then he gives that push at the last minute or the last day. So I think we'll at least get one deal, which is why they're reporting Thomas Partey and all those deals that are possibly happening. I think OR1 is off the books. It's not going to happen. Looks like it right now because Leon is. But at the end of the day, I just want to say one thing. Why does everyone become a tough negotiator when it comes to Arsenal? Which means that our negotiators are very weak.
Yeah, no, it's because, in my opinion, the years of Ivan Gazidis when we first moved to the Emirates and things like that up till he left, he's not a footballing man. He doesn't get it. So he made us look soft, and now they think we're soft. So the people like Edu have come in, and Arteta have now been given some sort of control. They think we're soft they think these people are soft as well. So it's making our job even harder.
Sorry to interrupt you, Ryan. We've just hit 4 hours. The stream's been going for 4 hours. So big up everybody who's tuned in. It's been actually a real success, this stream. So I just want to big up each and every one of you in the chat. I've gained about half a dozen subscribers in this stream as well. So big up everybody in the chat. You guys are absolute legends. And also big up everybody who's participated so far on the panel. You guys are legends too. So yeah, it's going to be interesting as well, because there's going to come a point where Arsenal have to spend that money. And you talk about the OR deal being off the books. Well, I wish Mesut Ozil would be off the books as well. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ, that guy's hanging around like a bad smell.
Well, what was it Bertrand in the chat was saying? Apparently, according to Sky Sports, we're looking to get rid of him, like today. Apparently, I haven't heard anything, but apparently that's what they're saying. Apparently, according to Bertrand in the chat.
It's just mad. It is total mad. It is utter mad.
Yep, and like Sam is jokingly saying it, there is Watts versus Charles Watts versus Romano going on Twitter as well. Who will win? Who will get the right call at the right time?
Yeah. So what's Charles Watts saying?
He reported the Partey talks before I think Romano did. So that is why the battle going on.
Has Fabrizio Romano reported the talks are still ongoing for Partey, or is he?
Apparently, according to someone in the chat, I don't know now. Yeah, Franz Ferdinand in the chat saying half hour ago he put a tweet out saying nothing's going on at Atletico. They still think he's going to stay and all that. But our own media outlets over here, in the sense of Charles Watts and someone else, I can't remember his name now, Harry Simi retweeted it, saying that literally we are still looking to make the bid today, make the offer today, get the signing over the line.
Thing is, though, Fabrizio Romano is quite spot on. So unless he's just...
We say that, but the press that's just stood at the club, and he's gone by Saturday.
Unless Fabrizio Romano's like, fuck it, Arsenal fan, I'll just play around with Arsenal fans. Because he does seem quite listen, I've seen that guy on various interviews, and he does seem quite a down-to-earth guy. Like he just wants to please the fans. So listen, everybody knows. You don't have to be an Oxford scholar to know that everybody knows that fans just love deadline days. So stirring it up a bit, you know.
Meanwhile,
if I was a journalist, I'd probably do the same thing.
Dembele terms are agreed. They're just getting the final fee agreed with Manchester United and Barca. So the two.
And also, Man United are trying to get Cavani as well. They're having medicals or something apparently.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. It was James Binge that put out a tweet saying, what was it, 12:59 today? Arsenal making late progress towards signing Thomas Partey. Fred, following tweet saying, as first reported by the excellent Charles Watts, who has been right on top of this story all summer.
I do like Charles Watts. I if you're not subscribed to Charles Watts on YouTube, do go and subscribe to him because I do watch his channel, even though he does broadcast from his bedroom. So yeah, he's pretty decent. But we expected this, didn't we, though, guys? It to be a madness. You know, it's like it's kind of like a long orgasm, innit? It only reaches its climax right at the last minute. You know,
it's like I said earlier in the chat when I was watching you guys. If they pull off Partey, I'll be going topless in my own stream later on tonight. Because I can't see it happening because we got to drag things out.
Well, I just like to say, Ryan, thanks for giving us some great content, but your YouTube channel is going to get taken down.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what YouTube's like, man? YouTube runs a mad. No. And can I just say as well, guys, who subscribe to me, please do turn on those notifications as well, because YouTube at the moment, like yesterday for my watch along, people were getting a notification halfway through the watch along or at the end of the stream. So YouTube
at times it sends the notification on the next day. It says that this was live this many hours ago now. Yeah.
Big up you guys, 17 people watching currently. That's amazing. You know, you guys are absolute legends.
What's that? Now, take WASD. Camera, photo, attachment, notification. What's that? Now, switch off.
Yeah, apologies there. People in this Arsenal group I'm in is going mental, posting photos of people's tweets.
So Charles Watts had said 48 minutes now ago that Arsenal have made a move for Thomas Partey's story to follow. So let's see. He's attracting a lot of Arsenal fans there. Maybe Fabrizio may be focusing on United fans. Both fan bases are crazy right now.
To be fair though, with Charles, he has been spot on this summer with certain deals that we've done. Like when they're going to be announced.
It just depends on how advanced they want to make the bid, isn't it? How are they going to? They've got to stump up the release clause. Do you think that they will stump up that release clause? Do you think that they will eventually go? Because listen, we are right at the death now, aren't we? So it's either do or die.
Well, this hasn't called the same for you.
Thing is as well. Sorry, you got to factor in with the medical as well. When's that going to take place? Who's going to go over there and do the medical? And so a deal's got to be agreed. Really, you're looking at maybe in the next hour or 2 hours because of the medical side of things.
I think the terms were agreed with Partey, so that part is done. The medical remains, and the fee thing, the paying the fee remains. But I think why they were waiting was because I think Arteta was more attracted towards OR because of his creative side of things. So now that deal is off, I think they have only one target left to focus on. And
if we get Partey, hey, listen, it's not going to fix our creative issue, but if we get Partey, let me tell you something. I'll be happy with that. I've always said I'd love both of our targets, but if we could only get one, you guys know how I feel about Partey. Listen, I banter Brownie every single fucking stream about Partey, so you know that I put Partey as my preferred target. Listen, I ain't getting carried away because until he's wearing an Arsenal shirt and it's confirmed, listen, anything's possible. You'll probably get fucking Chelsea coming in with a late bid or something, or United, or it'll be another Willian situation where he'll turn up at the training ground and then the deal get gazumped at the last minute. So until it fucking happens, I ain't getting My head in the clouds. Do you know what I'm saying?
And you and Sam will win £10 each from Brownie.
Exactly. That's enough. It was the same as well in terms of.
I love taking money off a Welshman. Sorry.
No, it was just saying before we came back, Daniel. We were just saying about obviously the longer this goes on today, because obviously the whole Lucas Torreira thing is based on Atletico have to let someone go. It has to be either Herrera or Thomas Partey. It has to be one of them. They can't. The one they want to get rid of Atletico is Herrera for obvious reasons. Because obviously Partey is a more sellable asset to the club, this, that, and the other going forward. But if the longer it goes on today, and obviously that gets close to their deadline, whenever that is today, the more likely it is that we're going to get past. We're going to get a bit more aggressive, and they're going to bend the knee for us because they need to get to announce Lucas. They can't announce Lucas until they get one of the two. So if no one comes in for Herrera in his dying hours, it looks more favourable to us that we can then go in and go, okay, here's an offer. You know, you want Lucas. We know you can't announce until you get rid of a player. We're trying to try to help you out here, but at an X price. So maybe the release clause might not even have to be met in the end. The longer goes on, it just depends on who doesn't go in for Herrera. If no one goes in for Herrera, I think there's
update. Last minute. Arsenal official has communicated to La Liga their intention to pay the player's release clause, Thomas Partey, and should shortly proceed to make the payment. And
Who said
Antonio Ruiz has said it from Spain. So it is translated into English. Arsenal informed Atletico Madrid they will pay the release clause of Thomas Partey, and it is from David Cartilage. And he's also confirmed that they are paying the release clause of Thomas Partey. So Brownie,
please be true, please, because I can go on later on and dig out Brownie for all summer, telling all of us and you, Daniel, it ain't happening. We have to move on. Oh dear.
So stories coming in. Thomas Partey, we are making the offer. I think. I'll tell you one more thing. I think it's because it made more sense because
Brownie's
the African.
So,
the African fan base was crazy about Thomas Partey.
Brownie put in at 119 in the chat.
It's not
happening. It's not happening, and Fabrizio Romano said that Athletic. Brownie, I'll tell you what, mate.
Please, come on, please. It's got to happen now, please. Oh, yeah.
So there goes Fabrizio Romano's credibility to an extent now. That is how Twitter works.
Well, as I was saying as well, because Fabrizio, what was it Thursday? I think he tweeted out in the next 48 hours, Kolasinac was going to be leaving to go to Bayer Leverkusen and get his stud at the club. So there's a bit of
that was tweeted 30 minutes ago. Fabrizio Romano tweeted that 30 minutes ago.
What did he tweet now?
32 p.m. So what time are we on now? We're on.
We are on 13:44.
Yeah, so 30 minutes ago, that was.
Fabrizio said that Partey deal is not happening.
Crazy808 said who sold the club to Kroenke is a dickhead. Remember, guys, please do subscribe. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. We really appreciate that. Listen, you guys have been absolutely insane. So I really appreciate all your love and support on the channel. So please do hit the subscribe and like button. Really appreciate that. So
I think football with Brownie and Adam are going to hide for a few weeks at least. Once the Partey deal is done.
Oh, imagine.
Chat.
It's the hope that kills you, though, because we'll get the hopes up now and know what's happen. We couldn't do it, guys. Sorry, we tried our best.
we may for Thomas Partey and come out with Thomas Lemar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Big up, Taib. Sorry, I don't know whether you've read these chats out, so I'm just reading them out.
The most recent ones we haven't. No, not since. I don't think.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to read everyone's chat because they're kind enough to.
Yeah.
So I try and read as many out of them as I can. I do apologise, guys, if I have missed any of your chats. It's not intentional, but as you can understand the chat is moving crazy today, which is good. We all like to see. So apologies if we miss your chat. It's not intentional.
John is saying Dembulance is on his way. Dembulance.
Yeah, John's also saying in the chat, Adam's going back into the brothels where he won't see him for a while.
Bertrand said, unless it's Fabrizio, he ain't believing it.
So I've a bit more dinner.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, Brownie's actually got.
You need to remember one thing, that maybe if there are a lot of deals happening at the moment, so it is not possible for one journalist to focus on everything. There are like 50 odd deals happening at the same time minimum in England itself. So he may not be focusing on the Partey one. Maybe he must be focusing on United and everything going around United.
Big up, Steve. I hope you're doing well, Steve. Listen, I hope you're recovering from COVID. Listen, I hope you're not treating you too badly. Thanks for tuning in. Listen, I know when you're feeling shit, the last thing you want to do is watch a YouTube stream. But yeah, listen, I hope it passes soon. But just take lots of rest and look after yourself.
He's changed his name, the COVID-infested Arsenal misfit.
Yeah.
Brownie in the mud. Big up, Simpy.
Well, we're on 41 likes. Wow. Wow, that's incredible.
Brownie's getting free promotion.
What's he saying? What's Brownie saying?
No, Simpy is saying Brownie in the mud, so I'm saying he's getting free promotions.
Oh dear.
Niggly Twiggly Wiggly says it's almost 12 a.m. in Australia. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate you. And yeah, listen, it's getting late in Australia, so thanks for stopping by.
Russ Morgan is saying, I'm going to the Emirates with my purple dildo.
Taib says, no more Brownie. We don't want to see him taking a shit on stream again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry for Simpy. Like that. Oh, Jesus, man. No,
at least I didn't have that another night.
Do you know, since Brownie took a shit on his stream, though, Simpy's channel's been moving crazy. His channel's been moving.
This is weird content. Subscribe.
Are you trying to say the
take a shit on stream and then your channel will?
There you go. It'll blow up that way.
Daniel, are you trying to say the fluidity on Simpy's channel is going up now?
It is. It literally is. I am joking. I ain't lying. That guy had 30 people watching yesterday. It's like mad.
Oh dear.
Chadwick says they fired Gunnosaurus. Outrage. Screw transfer window. Yeah, I can't believe they fired Gunnosaurus.
I don't think they fired. I think there's, as you said, furloughed him or put him on like annual leave, sort of, so to speak. Why is that? Because there's no point. But
I met that guy.
in terms of actual,
I met the guy. You know the guy who dresses up as Gunnosaurus? I met him. And he's a nice bloke.
No,
see, I don't understand. How can they fire the mascot? They can fire the person. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they've even fired him. I think they just put him on a furlough until further notice, until he gets back in.
It's Thomas Rosick's birthday today. Thomas Rosick's birthday.
I think it was
yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. Arsene Wenger put
Don't forget, he's 12 hours ahead though.
Yeah.
On Australia.
Oh, that's true. What was it? Yeah, because what was it? Arsene Wenger put out a video which Sparta Prague then put out on their social media saying, well, obviously he was wishing him a happy birthday and all that, and hope you keep him safe and this, that, and the other. So that's another thing we've got coming. What was it? I think it's next week, isn't it? Early next week, the autobiography of our former manager, which I'm looking forward to getting. I've got my signed copy coming.
I think as we were all saying, they may put Mesut Ozil in that costume and put him on the pitch. Finally, some way Mesut can get on the pitch.
Yeah, simply saying Chadwick is Gunnosaurus.
Thanks, guys, for congratulating me on 1.1k. Yeah, listen, I think I'm way into that. I'm almost at 1,115. So I've gained about 15 to 20 subscribers nearly in one stream. So yeah, big up all you legends.
How does that mean you've got to do your song?
Keep hitting that. Yeah. Thanks for my wife for reminding me. I've got to do the Ozil song. Jesus Christ. I was hoping I'd get away with that.
Me sitting here, you were.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dear.
That will happen later this evening. I might do that I might close the broadcast with that. So make sure you're here for that.
I just make sure the windows don't crack.
Yeah, and she just said she makes sure the windows don't crack. That's nice.
Or wake the neighbours up.
Yeah, you're currently on 1.11 thousand subscribers.
So yeah, what's that? Sorry.
Your subscribing count is at 1.11k as we speak. Obviously, we're going up.
1.11.
That's what it's saying on my thing. I've literally just gone onto your channel on my phone. It's saying 1.11k subscribers.
Yeah, which is 1,111, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it might be more than that because I've had. Let me see because the studio.
Let me go to social. If I can go to Social Blade, I'll find out for you exactly number-wise. One sec.
How does that work though? Because it doesn't show you on. It doesn't show you on.
On the right app. One sec.
Thomas Partey just sent out a tweet, new Ghana kits on Twitter.
No,
Let's have a look here. Because my studio is saying 1,115. Mine's saying on the studio app.
Yeah.
Which is
insane. Yeah.
Which is absolutely insane. You guys are mad. So I just want to thank each and every one of you. Don't forget, there's more to come from this stream because at 4 p.m. got Kevin Campbell on. Simpy, the legend, is joining at some point. Lee Judges is also coming on about 9:30, 10 p.m.
Sorry, according to this, I'm on your Social Blade. In terms of views, you've had over 245 views on this stream alone. It's obviously going to keep going up.
Yeah, it's got to be more than that because it won't calculate it just yet, will it?
No, every half hour or so updates when you're live.
Yep.
But yeah, big up all you guys in the chat. Russ Morgan says he's coming. Well, I hope that's Partey you're on about and not Brownie.
Simply, where have you heard that, by the way, in the chat? You're saying breaking. Thomas Partey has told Atleti about his desire to join Arsenal officially. If you can send us over the link, official link, so I can see that.
D-Fan says it'll be like Ozil. Fans will be packed outside the stadium. Yeah, I think fans will be like, fuck social distancing. I want to see Partey pull up in his car. Listen, let me tell you, right, he ain't going to pull up in his car because he's probably still going to be in Spain. He's probably going to do his medical and all that jazz over in Spain. I think it's too late to get him on a plane over to London Colney or anything like that. I think it's going to be done. If anything's done, I think it's going to be done in Spain.
Simply just replied to my thing saying it's the KFC guy on Twitter that's tweeted that out, saying that Partey saying he wants to leave and all that. Oh God.
Yeah, that guy is that guy reliable or is he as reliable as Adam?
Worse than Adam, I think, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
That's Morgan in chat as well, saying Charles Watts suggesting that we pay the release fee. We don't have to deal with Atletico at all regarding the legalities of the legal team at London Colony.
Simpy said me and Kevin Campbell have to sing the Ozil song together.
Oh, well, that'll be interesting. Hi, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. By the way, apparently our viewers want us to sing the Ozil song together.
Oh, dear.
CP can do the chorus with the scarf.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. Dan, you could maybe be 2 minutes. I'm going to do myself a quick drink. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Where is that, though? So, Simpy, I've just seen comments saying Partey's told Atleti about his desire to join Arsenal officially. So, where's that? I've not seen that.
Simply, you have to send it over to him via DM or something. But yeah, it's KFC guys, so not exactly reliable. But yeah, Daniel, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Is that okay? We'll get myself a drink quickly.
So Charles, what's he suggesting? We pay the release clause. We don't have to deal with Atletico in terms of the legalities of the deal. Is that true? I don't know. Is that?
We have to pay the money to the club at the end of the day. So I mean, that is the minimum thing that we have to do.
Steve said his fever's almost gone, but he's knackered 24/7. Yeah, listen, it's a horrible virus, Steve. I hope you take lots of rest and enjoy the possibility of Arsenal getting Partey and enjoy the stream. Listen, I hope you make a speedy recovery.
Is Simpy coming on?
So yeah, big up all you guys in the chat. Remember, keep firing the like button, smash the subscribe button. You guys are all legends.
This just proves, Steve is saying, this just proves you never know where the conversation will go on this channel. I never expected to be hearing about Brownie's bowel movements on deadline day.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I actually do. I hope we get Partey, just so Brownie's never ever gonna live it down. Never gonna live it down. Even by the end of this season, he's never gonna live it down.
And Simpy's adding fuel to the fire. He's saying that Brownie said that OR was done, but Partey had no chance at all.
Exactly. This is the same guy that said. I mean, he's probably right about the Sancho not going to United. Well, no, did he say Sancho would end up at United? I can't remember. It's funny how he's not here. It's funny how he's not here to.
No, he was asking you for the link, but I think he said Sancho will not be going to United. So I think that wasn't wrong. But that a lot of us were also saying Sancho isn't possibly going to United.
So yeah, big up all you guys. Yeah, big up all you guys in the chat. Currently 18 people watching live. You guys are all legends. Thank you very much. So yeah, do you guys think that listen, it seems like this Partey thing is gaining traction. So do you guys think it will happen in your heart of hearts?
Ryan has gone for a drink, but I guess we have to sign one player. So I think it will be Thomas Partey at the end of the day. We won't be getting OR, but I think Thomas Partey is the player that we'll be signing. So that is that. I think now that we have, it has been confirmed that we are going for him. I think he's going to be the player that we will be signing.
Yeah. I do hope we get him. I'm starting, and I'm not getting carried away. I'm starting to get a little bit more excited about transfer deadline day. So I'm starting, but I'm not getting too carried away because listen, we know how things can fall through at the last minute.
Yeah, Arsenal has a bad habit of doing that, so unfortunately can't do too much about it.
So we've almost hit 4 hours 30 minutes this stream's been going for, and it's been a mad one so far. Listen, it's been absolutely crazy. You guys have been fantastic. The panel coming on, and you guys have been great. Like I say, there's still more to come on this stream. Still lots more to come.
Are you going to do a continuous one, or you are going to take breaks in between or something like that?
No. I'm doing continuous. So this won't end until deadline closes and a bit after. So yeah, going continuous.
Yeah, I think once Kevin Campbell comes in, he will have a lot more insights at Arsenal about Arsenal and what Arsenal is actually doing.
Yes, yeah. So he's coming on at 4 p.m. He's going to be here at 4 p.m.
Yeah, right now we are just focused on what we can get from Twitter. But at one point of time, maybe when we have more insights from directly from the club, I think we can give a stronger update as well.
Yes, definitely.
Would you be happy that if we just get Thomas Partey or maybe get a local player as well before the local deadline day?
I'd be happy with Partey. If we just got Partey, I'd be happy. I've seen a lot of people. I know you've got people like DT saying that he's not gonna. He wouldn't be happy with just Partey. But yeah, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with Partey. Listen, it plugs a gap that we've needed plugging for a long time, and he's an upgrade on Torreira. You know, he's a massive upgrade on Torreira. So if we only got Partey, listen, I know we're going to lack creativity, but I'd be relatively happy with that. I really would. You know, and then maybe go back in for a while next window, because you think next window, summer transfer window, not January transfer. I don't even think there is going to be one, to be quite honest. But maybe next summer transfer window, we might even be in the top 4 of the Champions League via the Europa League by then. So, you know, we'll have more money. And then you think by then, next season, not this season, fans will be allowed to be back in the stadium by next season. You know, you think that's almost a year away. So if we got Partey, I think I'd be happy with that. I really would.
Yeah, let's hope that we get the player that we want now, finally. But unfortunately, you know how things are at Arsenal. Even if we do get him, we'll get him at the last minute.
Yeah. I hope we do get him.
Yep.
Yeah, I really do. I hope we do get him.
Everyone reporting about it, but let's see.
Hitesh, just if you read the chats for a second, I just need to check my messages to see if any more confirmation with guests and stuff.
Yep, quickly going through the chats. Arsenal is saying, Simply saying Arsenal make late move to sign Thomas Partey from Atletico Madrid. Contacted 27-year-old Camp expressing intention to pay release clause. AFC making all necessary arrangements, medical in Spain, etc. Optimistic. And Daniel, what time do you want me to come on? I am free anytime after 4:45. So what time is it right now? 4:45 means 5:45, 6:45, 7, 8:45, 9:15. So that is like towards the time when League Judges will be on. And Twitter is the new Sky Sports. DF and V is saying more reliable and up to date. And Aiden is saying we have just met Partey's release clause. And Taib is saying Simply Brownie needs another shit lol. And yes, a lot of things going on, a lot of trolling going on, and a lot of good positive news coming in. I will convey your message to Daniel Simply. Unfortunately, even I have a cold and I haven't had lunch yet. It's like 6:30 p.m. here because I woke up at around 2, 3 because I was doing stuff, working and videos and stuff. And Taib is saying wish fans were allowed back in the stadium. And Taib, I think if you're close to winning a title, a major title apart from the FA Cup, I think that is the time when we should be allowed to go into the stadium. I mean, fans. I am in India, so unfortunately, I can't do anything there from here. And Sky Sports is saying that we have paid the release clause for Thomas Partey. Partey. Sky Sports is saying we have done it. But anyways, let the medical go through. Let everything be done. If we have it done, then we can possibly see what else can be done. I think Arsenal should not stop. Even if we get Thomas Partey, we should have one more player. A lot of people were saying on my contest post that Thomas Partey will be the last signing for Arsenal, but I don't think that is going to be the case. I think we may get one more player coming in soon. That is the problem with Arsenal. I don't understand that these things should be decided in advance, that we have this much transfer budget. We'll put this much here, we'll put this much there, we'll put this much here, and we are done. We are getting all the players we need. But they suddenly do like, okay, let's put it here. Okay, this is not happening, so let's put it there. Okay, that is not happening, so let's put it here again. Let's put it there. They keep doing this shuffling and juggling and all these things. Especially, I can understand this is happening in a situation where you're negotiating the amount, where you're negotiating the things, but where you know already that this is going to be the amount, this is exactly what is going to be have to be paid, this is the money we need to give to them, this is because it is a release clause. What is going on with all these things? Why this juggling and this shuffling? I was just saying, Daniel, that like a club, like a big club like Arsenal should have all these budgets already set in. Like, say, suppose when you know that a player has a release clause and I have, say, 100 million in the bag to spend. So 45 goes here, 15 goes for Gabriel, 20 goes for Pepe's pending payment, 80 goes for OR. However, like, it should be well distributed. It shouldn't be like, okay, let's try for this. Doesn't happen. Let's try for that. Doesn't happen. Okay, let's go back here. And Arsenal keeps doing this. It doesn't seem like a big organization anymore. They seem like amateurs with respect to negotiations and deals.
I just want to give you guys an update on the guest situation. So Kevin Campbell's coming on at 4 p.m. Lee Judges between 9:30 and 10 p.m. And Dan Potts is possibly coming on as well. I've just had a confirmation from him. He's going to message me. Can't give you a time when he's going to be in. He's just going to message me when he finishes work. So yeah, I've got some great guests coming on.
And Sky has reported that we have paid the release clause for Thomas Partey.
Have we?
Yes.
Well, I need to see that.
Stimpy is confirming that. He said it was on DT's story, Insta story 4 minutes ago as well.
Oh, okay.
So, and Taib is saying Nitish with the English accent, lol. Taib, do you want me to share your Instagram messages to me on the stream?
It's mad.
Thomas Partey.
Yeah, so Thomas Partey looks like he could be an Arsenal player very, very shortly.
Yes,
where's Brownie when you need him to take the piss out of?
Unless Sky Sports suddenly makes this correction and says, "Oops, not Partey, but Lemar."
Yeah. Could you imagine they'll do a story going, "Sorry, misprint. We meant Thomas Lemar, not Partey."
Yeah, like that Miss Universe contest. Steve Harvey.
Could you imagine the fan base's meltdown if that happens? That's insane.
They would make Sky Sports the sun for us.
Yeah, that's insane. Could you imagine the utter meltdown? Remember, guys, do keep firing the likes. Do keep hitting the subscribe button and putting in your chats because we can read them.
Onstein is saying Arsenal make late move to sign Thomas Partey from Atletico Madrid. Correct. Contacted 27-year-old. Okay, this was the same thing that was put up.
Yeah, it's mad. Oh my god, I can't believe. Let me try and find this story on Sky Sports. I'm not going to believe it until it happens.
And DFNV saying, by the way, Theo Walcott looks so weird with long hair. He's becoming a Super Saiyan. And Taib is saying, lol, Walcott with long hair. And DFNV saying, fireworks at the Emirates, OR plus Partey. Don't think both will happen. But let's see what happens. Even Thomas Partey first will be a slight relief. You know what the problem is now? Imagine if Thomas Partey does not play according to the expectations of the Arsenal fans, there will be another meltdown coming in. So there are so many things that can happen.
So Yeah, come on, guys. 44 likes we're on. 44. So keep smashing that like button. Keep smashing the subscribe button. You guys have been absolutely mental.
And Russ Morgan is saying Arsenal have signed 19-year-old Nicolaj Duos Moller from Malmo. Big up to him as well, to the kid. And Martin Ross is saying Theo Walcott has medical at Southampton now. Good for him. Hopefully he can break that Premier League record. Highest scoring winger ever.
That's insane. And I've almost hit 1,120 subscribers. I'm 3 away from that hitting that target. So literally, I will have gained almost 20 odd subscribers in this stream, which is fantastic. Which I never thought it would take off like this mad as it has. So you guys have been brilliant.
And Simpy said that he can come on after 4:45 p.m. I think he was talking about.
Yeah, okay. So Simpy, should we say 5 p.m. Simpy? Should we say 5 p.m.? Actually, no, 1:45 should be all right. Yeah, 1:45 should be fine, mate. Come on at 1:45. Yeah, come on at 1:45. That would be insane. But yeah, we've almost been 20 minutes off hitting 5 hours. So the stream's been going for 5 hours, which is madly insane.
Around 5 more left, right, for deadline day to get over?
What's that, sorry?
5 more hours left for deadline day to get over, right?
Yeah, so how long's the deadline day? So it closes at 11 p.m. So we're now on, let's see, we're on currently quarter past 2. So yeah, we've got quite a bit of time to go.
And Simpy is saying, all right, Daniel, I can pop on for 30 minutes, an hour or whatever at 4:45. So he can come on for an hour or so. And DFLV is saying, no, 7 hours. 7 hours left, okay. And Taib is saying, no way, he's talking about the Insta chats. And 8 hours left, in fact.
Yeah.
No worries, 11 is... So there are like 4 hours left till 11 and 4.5. Yeah, so it is around 8.5 hours left. Yes, 8:44. Yeah.
Yeah, if you just keep reading the chats, I've just got to post the link somewhere. So
most of the chats are done, and big up to everyone in the chat. Hopefully, Thomas Partey deal is done. Brownie will be 20 pounds poorer. That is the story of the day. Brownie losing 20 pounds, not in terms of weight, but in terms of money. And apart from that, obviously, then we can probably try to get in someone. See, I don't mind if we get a Thomas Partey and then we get an Eriksen on loan. If an Eriksen on loan also comes to Arsenal, it will be nice. It will be really nice because of the fact that he can create as well. Let's not count him out yet. He's, I think, 28. If it's a loan deal and it gives us an option to buy as well, I would take it. And he was at Spurs. He was a good player, highly rated. Manchester United wanted him. So rather than they signing him, I think we should try to get Eriksen as well if possible. I'm not saying it will happen, but I hope a team like Everton or someone does not make that quick loan move. Like they may send Walcott out on loan to Southampton and then quickly get an Eriksen. Are you understanding what I'm trying to say? So if that happens, instead of that, I would prefer that Arsenal wraps it up and gets him on loan. Anyways, we are losing Ozil next year. So if Eriksen fits in well, I think we can definitely keep him for long term. Taib is saying we don't need Eriksen, we need an. You keep getting that on Instagram, bro. And Simpy is saying, yeah, he's 28. Yeah, 29 in Jan. Yeah, exactly. So it's a loan deal. Come on, loan isn't that bad. And Arsenal need sell Guendouzi. Martin, we already sent him out on loan for free without any amount to Hertha Berlin. Irony, but we did. Yes, we did. We sent him out on loan for free. Ryan, Sky Sports confirmed Partey release clause has been paid.
They've confirmed it, have they?
Yes, that is what Simpy was saying.
Thank God for that.
We were saying, imagine if Thomas
back on
Partey
now.
becomes Thomas Lemar after half an hour. Arsenal play.
Don't. I'll cry. I'll cry. I'll cry all night. Oh dear.
They bring on Steve Harvey and he says, "Guys, we made a mistake. It's not Partey, it's Lemar."
As the announcement, you thought it's time to party, but not party, Lemar party. No, fuck off. That's fucking 6 years ago. Not even 6 years ago. 3 years ago. Go away.
DFNV is saying, love how Nitesh pronounces Ericsson. Sound like we can get Ericsson and Erection as well, both together. Don't worry, because already Partey is coming in. Most of the Arsenal fans on Twitter will have orgasms already if the deal happens.
Looks like we're doing some camera tricks later on then, so I don't get the channel taken off me. Fuck's sake.
Are you lagging a bit, Ryan? I get the feeling you're lagging a bit, because there is a difference in the voice and the sound and the video coming through.
My end, it's fine. I'll check. One sec. Go on the channel. I'll have a look. One sec.
I don't know. If it is, because I can see Daniel fine, but obviously he's not speaking anything. It looks like one of those movies which are dubbed wrong.
Sorry, yeah. I'll come out and I'll come back in and see if that works. Because yeah, I was just watching. I'm way behind. I don't know why that is. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Just bear with me. No, it's not that.
Massive erections if we get OR, Partey and Ericsson. We're not getting OR. That is the problem. That buffoon at Lyon doesn't want to sell OR to us. So unfortunately, we can't do anything. His ego is too big for his brain and he doesn't want to sell OR to us. So unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And Christian Eriksen, you may get tagged as Russ Morgan. You may get tagged as something that you may not like by certain missionaries or something. And the only missionary that we like here is, the one that we talk about. But okay, now they can't stop going off about erections. What has the world come to? I know erections, but what else has the world come to? Defend. Daniel, can you add Ryan back? He was lagging a bit.
Right. How's it now?
Better.
Yeah. There you go. That's fine. Cool.
They're murdering Christian Eriksen's name completely in the chat. We can say helmets.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I get out there.
But I think it is a good player to grab. Imagine if Theo Walcott is loaned out and they get Christian Eriksen on loan.
Oh my days.
Everton is signing players left, right, and centre. They've gone mad.
And look who runs the Everton now. Two of our former board members, and one of them wanted to buy the actual club, but for some reason Stan had more power apparently. But hey, what do I know? What do we all know apparently?
We all know that because that was a fact.
Yeah. What was it? Red Action must be kicking themselves because they obviously supported Stan.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to sort a few things out.
Would you guys be pissed if Arsene Wenger does not address the Stan Kroenke issue in his autobiography?
I think he will, but going by certain quotes he's been putting out and his little promotional stuff, I think it's going to be a proper in-depth thing, because he's already digging out the fans for the reason why he left and saying, because obviously Klopp was overly linked to us at one point and saying, I agree that he was the one that sort of took over from me and this, that and the other, but it was his own, how can I put it, his own stubbornness that basically kept him at the club, because obviously the noises he was getting from the fans, he wanted to prove to not just the fans but the naysayers in the media that he could still compete with the best and things like that. So that kept him going longer and longer than what he planned to. So I think if he's saying that there, he's got to. He's got no legal obligation to with the club at the moment. It's not like he's under Ferguson and stayed at board level of the club. He completely walked away.
Yeah, and then he was unhappy with the fact that he was not offered a position in the board like Sir Alex Ferguson was. So that was my reaction in the Twitter group as well. If you want to get a position in the board, you first need to be in contact with the club. You need to be around the club like Sir Alex Ferguson is. Then there is the possibility that you will be offered a place in the board.
I think he's more peeved with the club in that sense, because obviously there's agreed that he'll step away for a bit, that they'll come back and offer him a role at some point, and obviously he was assuming that they'll do it sooner rather than later, and obviously he didn't expect it to be this long waiting. So, but yeah, as you said, it works both ways with communication. So
I can't wait for Wenger's book to come out, because I tell you what, I think he's going to try and clear his name somewhat in the book.
I reckon so. As I said, going by the quotes he's been putting to the press and all that the last couple of days, I think he's going to try and do that as well. Be interesting to read either way.
Yep, he'll try to justify why he was right in what he did, and some Arsenal fans will be like, more love to Wenger. He's the best manager that we ever had, which I won't deny. But at the end of the day, they will try to say, see how wrong you fans were to get Wenger out, or you wanted Wenger out. And then it will start off again, all over again.
Well, of course it will. It's always started the last couple of days, don't we? Every time Wenger pops up, be it with this book or whatever, the abuse going back and forth is ridiculous. And he's been gone, it's his third season since he's left. And it's still going.
Yeah, people will be like, you fans were so wrong to judge him. See, the poor guy couldn't. Poor guy was not at fault. It was always the owners. It was always Gazidis, and all that crap will keep happening. That is what is going to happen at the end of the day. It's only going to start more controversy.
Oh, of course. I'm sick of talking. It's got to a point I'm sick of talking about that guy on my channel. In the sense,
I wonder if Fabrizio Romano's tweeted anything else out now that Partey stuff seems to be gaining momentum.
Let me just go and check. Bear with me. Delete that. Fabrizio's out there.
Russ Morgan is saying Olis at Lyon is now moaning about having to sell a player to comply with FFP. I get the feeling this could actually be a smart move to sign both Partey and Lyon OR. You know why? If we get the Partey deal done, now Lyon know that Arsenal does not have too much money in hand. They haven't been able to sell too many players, so they may agree to a long-term deal with us for OR, where we give them even less cash upfront.
I'm on Fabrizio's feed now. Literally, he's nothing on Thomas Partey himself at all. He's retweeted a Man United page, his tweet or whatever about Amir Traore. Concerning Arsenal, the only time he's mentioned Arsenal is about Guendouzi is on loan from Arsenal to Hertha Berlin is a done deal, official. Because Hertha Berlin about 45 minutes ago put a tweet out saying transfer ticker 2% loading and all that. He said that's linked to that. Apart from that, in terms of Partey, he hasn't mentioned nothing in the last since that news came out in the last half hour.
And Piers Morgan is taking a dig at Arsenal. You're not going nowhere, Gunnosaurus. I refuse to let Arsenal sack you. Come on, Arteta, Aubameyang. This is not what our club is about. Save Gunnosaurus.
I feel sorry for that guy, Gunnosaurus.
Well, even Ian Wright just tweeted out, and not just tweeted out 2 hours ago. Tweeted out terrible news with sad emoji face.
Yeah.
Love you, Jerry. Heart emoji at Gunnosaurus.
Yeah.
See, I think I can understand why they have told him to take the time off, because the games aren't happening. Fans aren't going to the stadium. No one is allowed at the stadium apart from the players mainly. So what will the mascot do there anyways? There are no parties going to happen. There is COVID going on. It is a lockdown. So I think that is the reason why he has been saying.
Well, as long as you said, as long as it's just for now, and obviously when things get back to normal, when the fans are allowed, and he can go.
Exactly.
As long as they do that classy thing of right, everybody's all Jerry, would you like to come back and reprise your role as our club mascot? Sorry, that's a phone. But yeah, as our club mascot and things like that. As long as they do something like that, then it's no problem. It's down to him then if he wants to come back or not. But what is it? Also, Russ in the chat is saying the Lyon president is now having a moan about having to sell a player to comply with financial fair play.
I wonder if we'll get part. Oh wow!
Imagine after all this weekend of stress, that we actually get both.
I don't think we'll get both, but it would be amazing if we did.
That's what I'm saying.
No, we have a chance. We have a chance of getting both, but the problem is we don't have enough money for both right now.
Again, Russ in the chat saying Gunnosaurus could at least have one more Partey with Partey.
That is why I was saying, see, I thought that if the mascot is going, they may get a new one in. It may be time for a change. Clubs tend to do that. Other thing could also be the possibility could be the fact that if, as you said, they're just following him for now, and they will bring him back once the audience is back in, and once all these things or activities are happening. So that kind of makes sense. He's just taking some time off as well.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's just sitting at home twiddling his thumbs because he can't do nothing on social media either. Because with his Gunnosaurus side of it, because obviously nothing to do. He's got nothing to promote yet.
Can't say that. Probably he may put up a dinosaur mask on his head and start doing podcasts like us.
Okay, you'll get some views from the kids' side of it anyway.
Yeah, he looks like that dragon from Mario a bit. Okay, and Omar is saying that OR himself came out and said he's staying. Don't know why people think he will come.
Well, to be fair, what was it, as you've mentioned earlier on in the stream, guys, Giroud, literally 24 hours before he left to Chelsea, he was playing against Swansea for us. Mesut Ozil out of nowhere came to us as well. Literally, we didn't even know that was happening until transfer deadline day itself. And it's just down to both clubs if there's a fee agreed and things like that. It's down to the player then if he wants to come or not from now on in. So it's still in the club's hands. Yes, he's saying the right things at the moment because he can't exactly come out either way. Say, I want to leave. Oh, this is my last game. And things fall apart. He looks like a mug, and then the Lyon fans turn on him. But he's got to stay there for another. He's got the whole season there, so he's trying to appease both sides here and just back himself up just in case things don't go ahead the way he maybe wants. Russ is also saying in the chat we should offer £5 million and Mustafi for Uwe, I'll pronounce his name. Take it or leave it.
Do you think? I don't think we'll get OR, but this party thing has definitely got legs on it.
All right,
Jesus Christ!
One set. Apparently, another tweet's gone out from James.
If we fail after paying a player's release clause, what worse can we do? We have agreed terms with him. We fail after paying his release clause. That would be the stupidest thing I would have ever seen. So I think Thomas Partey, if we have actually paid his release clause, we should now be getting him without a doubt. It will be embarrassing if you have apparently offered the release clause and you're ready to pay it and you still fail to get the deal done, like that fax machine deal. Real Madrid would have been embarrassed when David Dyer didn't show up at Real Madrid when they wanted him. Now they would be happy, but at that point of time, it would have been embarrassing.
I just want to say to you guys as well, we're almost hitting 5 hours on this stream.
David Ornstein, by the way, I don't know if you've touched it already while I was gone, but he's saying us making late moves to sign partners. We know medical wise, we'll take a place if it goes ahead. We'll take place in Spain.
Yeah, I said that. I said it
Yeah.
would take place in Spain.
Yeah, even James Benj is saying the same. He's reported the same. So,
Yeah,
it's
I said
done.
it would take place in Spain.
It makes sense because with everything that's going on, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. In terms of COVID and all that, here we go. Partey medical set to take. Oh, yeah, James Bin's just literally a minute. Chester just said in the last minute, put a tweet out saying Partey medical set to take place soon, likely in Madrid, as reported back in July. The idea of playing in the Premier League for a club like Arsenal under a manager like Arteta proved very inciting to Partey.
See, that is
I hope
that.
if we don't get this done now, I'm gonna fucking go mad. I
Looks
hope
like-
we get it done. What did I say to you guys? I said this party deal is going to run right down the last to the last bit.
No, but if now they don't get a Thomas Partey at Arsenal, then I'm gonna be Edu out and Vinay out for the rest of the season at least.
Edu, I'll give Edu a bit of leeway. He's only just been given the promotion. He's inherited whatever mess Raul's left behind. Because you notice as well, Raul, whatever went off Raul, no matter what the club says, since he's gone at the club, fucking what's his name? What's the agent? I can't remember his name now. For David Luiz and all the Brazilian Williams agent, suddenly gone quiet. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't try. He's not trying to fucking force these players down our throat. So more's gone off there than what they've covered, as we've touched on previously in previous shows.
Bertolucci Sports, the Bertolucci Sports. What's the name? Bertolucci.
Currently 14 people watching, and we're just hitting 5 hours. Remember to smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. You guys have been absolutely amazing.
Kia Jora, what's the name? What's his name? Jura Bichan. It's a weird name. Is that the one? David Luiz agent.
What's the name? It used to be David. Not David. Carlos Tevez's agent. Fucking vampire-looking guy. I can't remember his name now.
Kia.
That's it. Kia.
Yeah. So I was just looking for that.
Yeah. Since obviously whatever went off with Raul, Kia's been quiet. He ain't going on radio stations, nothing. Trying to promote fucking players coming to our club and this, that, and the other. So more went off there than what Arsenal let on, which we've all touched on our separate channels, etc.
He would. Sorry.
Since then, obviously Edu and Arteta have been given promotions individually, and now they've been put in charge halfway through all this mess to take charge of transfers. So I can sort of give Edu a sort of leeway, whereas Vinay, again, as we touched on early on in this stream, Vinay is part of fucking Ivan's setup in the first place. So I'm sorry, more falls on Vinay than it does anyone else, because he's been here the longest. He's overseen so much.
Two things just want to add. Obviously, he's not going to go. Kia is not going to go anywhere near Arsenal right now, because obviously, Raul has been removed or let go of because of certain wrongdoings. So if Kia is involved as well, there could be something there. So he is obviously not going to come anywhere near Arsenal. And the second thing is, there goes a 10 to 15% blame to Arteta as well, because he's not a coach anymore. He's the manager. He's the manager. Where everyone was so proud that Arteta is getting the same tag as Arsene Wenger. Now this is also his responsibility.
But what I'm saying is the whole mess of whatever Raul's left us in the first place, Edu and fucking Arteta have had to fucking sort that mess out whilst also trying to get deals over the line. Hence why we're in a situation where we are today, sitting here waiting to see what happens with either Partey or Aouar or whoever.
Yeah, and one more thing, like some of the guys were saying, Simpy was saying that Arteta has called Partey personally, or he spoke to him in the morning. It's his job now. He's not doing anything special. He's not doing it as a coach. He's doing it as a manager. So it's part of his job now.
But also, he was doing that. I think Willian even said that himself. Arteta was more proactive and more hands-on when he was head coach before he got given his promotion a couple of weeks ago. But so, yeah, as you said, it's part of his thing now. That's sort of the key getting these players over the line this summer. But it looks like, because he did the same with Gabriel. It looks like he's doing the same with Thomas.
Yeah,
it's just obviously he's selling the project. He's whatever he's doing in these phone calls. He's selling it to the players, and they're wanting to come and be part of this new project. And again,
he's doing a good job, isn't he, Arteta? From for the first start, I'm not getting too carried away, but he's doing a good job. And if he can pull this off, we'll have plugged an area that needed plugging. Okay, yes, we didn't get both our targets, Partey and a while, but do you know what? I said Partey's the most important one. If we can get that guy over the line, we've got a real chance. We've got a real chance this season. And, we're slowly assembling a squad to rebuild, and it's exciting times to be an Arsenal fan. Do you know what I mean? It really is. I know it's all doom and gloom and all we want to see is it happening, but if it happens, and let's not get carried away because it's not done yet, that's when the real celebrating will start, when it's confirmed and done, if it gets confirmed and if it gets done.
Sorry. Go on.
No, I was just saying, Daniel, I need to rush now. I need to publish an article within the next 20 minutes because the IPL fixtures are also going on. So we have a deadline for something on the website. So I'll hopefully see you guys soon towards maybe the second half of things.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, Nitesh. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on. Take care, Daniel. Take care, Ryan. Bye. I'll see you guys soon.
Yep. See you guys.
Yeah.
Big up to everyone in the chat as well. Bye, guys. Bye.
Yeah, big up to everybody in the chat.
But just
Big up to...
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say as well, with Partey, you could argue he's the ideal replacement to what we've been looking for the last 16 years in a replacement Vieira, in size and stature and how he plays. So it took us 16 bloody years, but got there eventually.
Yeah. Listen, it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. We have to wait and see. We have to wait and see what's happening. Big up to 16 of you watching live. Remember, do hit the subscribe button and do smash the like button. 5 likes away from 50 likes. So please, come on, let's try and hit that target.
Kieran Webster in the chat just put a thing in the chat saying, I'd rather sign Partey than a 33-year-old Cavani. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not done yet. So it's not, again, as Daniel says, let's not get carried away yet. Because this is after we tend to do things half-hearted and fucking fuck it up at the end.
It is, exactly. We do. We tend to fuck things up right at the end.
Ironically, the most recent one being Thomas Lemar a few years back when we were trying to get him in to replace Alexis, and we've half-hearted done that up because it's all last minute, weren't it?
I know they spent what they tried to put in a late bid of 90 million.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
The irony is because we could have had him for 40 million less than that during that summer if we'd gone and done the business earlier on, not be like last minute. Oh, we've accepted Alexis wants to go, but we won't sell him unless we can get a replacement. Oh, by the way, Thomas, you want to come to us now?
It's mad. It is totally mad.
Go on.
Carry on. No, sorry. Carry on with the chats because they're quite important.
So John in the chat saying Cavani and Dembele, Van de Beek. What a shocking window for United. Exactly. It's not addressed. They haven't addressed any of the areas at Man United that they needed to address, and that's their defence. Let's be honest. I would have bought left back in at last minute. Again, that's because it's the last minute. It's not the last day. It seems like a panic buy because they've fucked up on Sancho. As I said, I've touched on earlier in the stream. Russ Morgan's also saying, "Can Cavani defend though?"
Yeah. United are where we were a couple of years ago, weren't we? They were where we were a couple of years ago.
Yeah. You could argue they're worse off than what we were a few years ago, if anything, and that's saying something.
I mean, it was mad yesterday, wasn't it, with the United and Liverpool results? It was.
I was watching the game, especially the Tottenham game. I sort of saw it coming and said as soon as Martial got sent off, I saw a thumping coming because of the extra man and things like that. And what was going on there, but it was completely mad that to lose at home 6-1 against Tottenham of all teams as well. And they've got a tough run of games coming up. They've got us in a couple of weeks' time as well after the international break. But Liverpool, defending Premier League champions, their full-strength team, go away to Villa, a team that just stayed up by the skin of their teeth, got absolutely mauled by Villa. And every time Villa attacked, it could have been 8 or 9, if not more, by full time with Liverpool actually especially with Adrian in goal. I don't know if anyone saw literally, but Watkins could have had a fourth near the end of the game, and literally Adrian's come flying for the ball, but nowhere near. He's like flew like so far to the left hand onto the 6-yard box that left the goal completely wide open for an open goal. But it's more luck than anything. They hit the crossbar and came back out. Adrian is absolutely awful. I never got why Liverpool went for Adrian in the first place, because he is absolutely shit. Look at his time at West Ham.
Yeah, it's just insane, isn't it? It's mad. And you know, I saw a stat yesterday that both Man United and Liverpool have never lost by 6 in the same day.
Yeah, until yesterday, I saw you mention
it
in Simpy's chat. Yeah,
I mentioned it in Simpy's chat, but it was mad. None of them have ever, they've not lost a game by 6 or upwards in the same day, which is mad.
Yeah, and it's like we touched on earlier. I think that Liverpool result sort of ironically saved Ollie getting sacked today, or like even last night, because the Glazers can now say, well, yeah, we conceded 6, but the best team in the country conceded 7, and they're going to try to justify it now. So, but hey, whilst Ollie's there, us rival fans, we're going to love it, because every time we United home or away, United, the opposition team's got a chance of actually coming away with 3 points comfortably, because United cannot defend. They spent £80 million on a fridge who, by the way, shouldn't even be playing, for his club or country, or doing any media stuff, while he is still, he's innocent until proven guilty. He's still basically on trial, because he's obviously appealed his thing and all that. So technically, things like that shouldn't be happening. And when it all comes out, obviously, if it comes back and he loses his appeal, in the sense of he gets found guilty still, they're going to look like even bigger mugs. Because I think, isn't he in the England squad for this one as well? But it's just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's mad. It is total mad. I see a lot of United fans as well are blaming Maguire, because he is overpriced, and he is shit. Maguire, he is total shit.
He's not an £80 million defender. He's not. When you consider Van Dijk came to Liverpool for 70-something million, Van Dijk's a far better defender than, apart from last night, obviously. But Maguire is not an £80 million worth of defender in anyone's books. But yet again, Man United being Man United panicked and thought, oh man, they didn't heave the information, or not even the information, the logic of Man City pulling away from the deal. They thought they're playing games. They might come back to us. They might come back and buy him. So we're going to get him and spend the 80 mil. It's like, are you mad? And Leicester City owners must be pissing themselves even now, like how they got 80 mil for Maguire.
Big up 15 people in the chat. Remember, do keep hitting that like button. Do keep subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate that. I'm literally 3 subs away from 1,120, which is absolutely insane. So yeah, do keep hitting that subscribe button. And smash the likes. Last time I checked, I was 5 away from 50.
Guys, I'll check for you now. One sec. Bear with me. Refresh. Do that. You're currently on 47 likes.
47. 3 away from 50. So come on, let's hit 50 likes. This is mad. This stream couldn't have gone any better. This is
48 likes now. Apparently, gone to Arsenal Misfit.
What's that? 48. Yeah.
He's saying 48 now. Yeah.
48. That's really good. And those likes, guys, make a real big difference to the chat and to the channel and getting it out there. So yeah, do keep smashing that like button and share it around as well. Share it around. Share the content. What else we got in the chat here? Let's see.
Kieran Webster saying Arsenal expected to meet Partey's 45 release. Of course, as we've always touched on. Arsenal Misfits also saying the Man U game, you could. One sec, let's jump up. People commenting. Get back up.
Yeah.
He's saying, one sec, the Man U game you could see coming, but that Liverpool loss was mad. I really thought I was having delusions from my COVID. Hope you've recovered from that, by the way.
That's mad.
And then John's response is to, last night Ryan was the high line we had. Adrian, which the defence didn't trust. Trent had a late fitness test, so we have also sheepish to play the high line. Exactly, but you would have surely after conceding after the 4th minute, John, from playing that system, you would have adjusted at some point. But you just couldn't. It's like Klopp didn't want to adjust. He said that stubbornness. He just went, no, we're going to keep doing it. We're not learning from mistakes. We're going to keep doing it. Every time Villa got over that pressed that high line and got past it, they looked like scoring. You're lucky it could have been double figures by 4 time in the end, because for some reason Klopp wouldn't adjust to that situation and change things. Melina's in the chat saying big up as well. Big up to herself.
Yeah, big up Melina. You guys are brilliant.
Also, yeah, Russ Morgan saying there's one dislike in your stream. That was Brownie for not letting him on properly.
That's mad.
I thought this is what Russ is saying, not me or Daniel. This is the thoughts of Russ Morgan, that Brownie, if you see this. Amazing, by the way, since the Partey news has come about, Brownie's disappeared off the face of the earth, by the way, on this stream.
Exactly, I know. Yeah, I know. He has disappeared. I noticed that as soon as Partey was gaining traction, he was like, oh, fuck, I'm disappearing. Yeah.
Chadwick's in the chat as well. Big up Chadwick. He's saying, big up Melina. How's Texas treating you? Simpy's saying, ha ha ha, Russ Morgan. 49 likes. Kieran's now saying 51 likes you're on.
Wow. That's insane. You guys are absolutely insane.
And then obviously John's then agreeing with me on what I've said about the stubbornness from Klopp. He said he totally agrees. We need a backup playing when Adrian's playing, because obviously he's not good enough, basically, is what he's saying. And yeah, quite a few people say 51 likes, and yeah.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad.
Keep going. Let's get this to 100 in the next hour. Try and push them to 100 now. 49 likes away. Come on.
Yeah, let's try and push to 100. Don't forget at 4 p.m, guys. Kevin Campbell's coming on, and then Dan Potts is coming on at some point. He's going to get back to me, and Lee Judges is coming on as well. And then I think Claude's popping back on a bit later as well. Simpy's coming on, the legend who's smashing it on YouTube now.
At some point.
Yeah, so he's coming on, I think, 4:45. Simpy's coming on. So, yeah, this is going to be mad, guys. This stream has been fantastic. It couldn't have gone any better. So, big up to everyone who's been on as a guest in the panel so far. And big up to all you legends in the chat tuning in. Because without you guys, there wouldn't be a success. So,
exactly.
So big up to all of you. Massive appreciation.
DF and V is saying in the chat, 100, about the likes thing, 100 by the next few hours, and who knows, 500, maybe 1,000 likes by the end of the transfer window tonight. Only highlight maybe, sad emoji face. Yeah, I think we'll get Partey. I think the numbers will go up for likes, trust me. Omar saying, big up Daniel. Russ is then saying, Brownie's in his car motoring down to Madrid to see if it's all true.
yeah, he's going to be phoning his local Spanish hooker going, what's happening with Partey? Come on, can you find out? Jesus Christ.
Bayern Munich have signed Choupo-Moting, by the way. Stoke City reject.
Okay, wow.
Just confirmed the Bleacher Report app. Bayern signed Choupo-Moting. Champions League final loser switches to the winners. And obviously, he played a big part in getting Stoke City relegated, so he's a legend in Arsenal fans' hearts. If you know, you know. Oh dear. Just going through the chat still. Shahir is asking, would the result have been the same without Barkley? He obviously talked about the Liverpool game this last night.
Who put that?
Shahir Mohammed. in the chat
okay.
saying, would the
Big
result
up
have
to
been
you.
different? Yeah, would the result have been different last night without Barkley? I don't know. The way that it could possibly, I just don't know. But
Yeah, the thing is as well, I
Yeah.
don't think it was down to Barkley. I think you have to give credit to Ollie Watkins. Ollie Watkins was fantastic last night. You have to give him credit as well, and then you have to give credit to the Villa manager. Listen, they were at relegation, and you have to think the money they've spent as well. The money they've spent on players, they've got a decent team. Villa, they've got a fantastically decent team, and then you look elsewhere in the Premier League. Everton's got a fantastic team now. They're challenging. They're doing well. You think Calvert-Lewin's on form, Rodriguez is on form, and then you look at other players. You look at other teams as well. Wolves are still doing pretty okay. You think Man City defensively is not great this season. Liverpool. You look at them shambles again. So yeah, you just look all around the Premier League. The Premier League this season is so open.
Oh, definitely.
So open.
Yeah. Fucking think yesterday proved that. Liverpool game proved that last night. The fact that they got the best team in Europe got torn to pieces by a team that, as you said, just by the skin of the teeth stayed up last year. But it's these teams we've mentioned, the Villas and Everton, have addressed areas that needed addressing, and they look better for it.
It's just insane. It really is. Try and get down.
Yeah, so John's in the chat saying PSG getting rid of their trash and Bayern Munich swallowing it.
Yeah, it's insane that.
Karen Webster has put in the chat, Sterling's been dropped from England squad due to injury. Reece James from Chelsea has replaced him. Really? As an attacker for a defender, of course. Why are we not surprised? Southgate hasn't got a clue. Chadwick's also asking in the chat, what's the chances of Arsenal getting Partey? He's saying he's at question mark and then 90%. Well, going by what we're now reading, Chadwick, in the last hour or so, it seems very high. If we've actually met that demand, that release clause finally, well, hey, it's all down to Partey now because we've met the release clause. So
I think we are going to get him. I think we are going to get him. Because if we paid that, the release clause was a stumbling block.
Yeah. And
if it looks like that Arsenal are now prepared to meet that release clause,
it just seems like we played the long game because someone says that why have we waited till now? It does seem like we're playing the long game because it's been well documented that Atletico have had to get rid of, if they want to bring someone in, they've got to get rid of someone and this, that, and the other. And that's the reason why Lucas, even though his party's medical and this, that, and the other, and all terms have been agreed, hasn't been announced yet because they can't announce nothing until they get rid of players or a player. And the fact that it seems touch wood, no one's coming in for Herrera from Atletico, that we're sort of we've sort of done a long game and gone, okay, we're going to force the hand now and do it this way.
Yeah. Kieran Webster says Sterling's been dropped from the England squad. Reece James has replaced him. Wow. Due to injury, I think.
Literally, as I was saying that, it makes no sense in the sense of the replacement, because you've got Sterling who's an attacker and you replaced him with a defender.
Yeah, I just seen that.
With a defender. Southgate, he's just...
Shaheem Mohammed said his Arsenal trying for other players too. To be honest, mate, I think they're just going to try and focus on the Thomas Partey deal.
I think marquee-wise, it seems like Partey's going to be the marquee signing of the summer, by the looks of it, if it all goes through. But in terms of everything else, it just reports, Arsblogs apps just sent a notification out saying the report's going around at Arsenal to sign teenage striker Moya from Malmo in Sweden.
Okay.
So we're probably going to get the odd youngster here and there, But actually, when it comes to the main squad, I think Partey's going to be the only one be going for
I wonder
today.
what's happening. I wonder what's happening with Saliba as well, because apparently he was meant to go
Well,
on loan, but that's
Apparently, yeah, but I think with the Europa League draw being what it's been for us in the group, obviously not got a lot of travel. It's not going to be extremely tough opposition. No disrespect to the teams we've got. That could be where we could sort of use him in them games, sort of bed him in, use Europa League and League Cup if we can, but
Yeah.
mostly Europa League to sort of bed him in now.
yeah. Remember, guys, do keep hitting that like button and do keep subscribing if you're new to the channel.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that.
I don't know if you heard the other day, Daniel, in Arteta's press conference, that Sky News reporter asking about if the news about Saliba's mum being dead was true, and this, that, and the other.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Jeremy Langdon from Sky.
Yeah, that's it, Jimmy Langdon. What an absolute knobhead.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I don't know, it's mad. Why would you ask a question like that? Steve said, I reckon England should have gone after Rafa Benitez. I don't know, like I think they went with Gareth Southgate. I don't know, like I'm gonna say something that's probably left field now. The only thing I will say with Gareth Southgate is that he got us to a semi-final. Okay, granted, we didn't get past the semi-final when we should have done, but listen, we got further in that World Cup than was expected. And
but I just look at the opposite. To be honest, I get what you're saying, Daniel, as well. But I look back at the opposition we played in that World Cup. The easier teams we battered. Yeah, Belgium comes up in our group. We lose that one. I think it's 1-0, but we got outplayed in that game. Colombia in the next round, we scraped through on penalties. The only game in the knockout stage where we looked comfortable was the Sweden game in the quarter-final. Then in the semi-final itself, we go 1-0 up. Instead of going out and trying to finish the game off and kill the game, get another goal and kill it off at 1-0, he sort of, Gareth Southgate changed his tactic to be so defensive, and then we get knocked out. And even in the third, fourth place, which by the way I didn't even watch. I was at the Bournemouth watching Arsenal play Bournemouth, ironically, and literally, what was it? We got battered in that game apparently 3-4-0. So against a tougher opposition, we weren't good enough.
Chadwick saying, if we get a party, will I piggyback Simpy around the Emirates singing? You absolute joker, Chadwick. I think it's more like Simpy piggybacking me around the Emirates. So,
well, apparently also Simpy in the chat saying St. Etienne are pushing to get Saliba back out on loan.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
I don't think we will because of how they acted back in June, July, trying to get him back and trying to ask us to pay them to have him back for one game. I think that's going to be a sort of a no-no.
Apparently, reports are suggesting that Partey's Arsenal medical is to start in Madrid soon. So it looks like things are happening.
You watch it. It's the hope that kills us. You watch, we're getting all excited and something will come along and go, actually, no, it's all been lies. We all got you.
Yeah, could you imagine that? The Arsenal fan base will go into utter meltdown.
But so used to it, though. But as I was saying yesterday on my watch along at the end of it, because I was trying to plug my stream I'm doing later on tonight. But basically, I remember when we signed the night, we signed Ozil. I was at work that day, deadline day, and obviously coming home by I think at 9:30, with about an hour and a half to go, and literally hearing the news that we'd had interest in Ozil. We made a bid and we're waiting to hear back. And literally half hour after getting in, we signed. The bid was accepted and everything. We signed him. But again, that signing all summer, Ozil was not mentioned in the transfer business concerning Arsenal. That came out of nowhere. So things like I was holding on to that hope that something had to happen because it made no sense that we were letting likes of Lucas Torreira go out on loan or Guendouzi today out on loan. All these midfielders or players out on loan or whatever, and not bring at least someone in, because you know what Arsenal's injury record's like if we don't do that.
Yeah.
Next we'll come back from the international break. Half all our central midfielders, attacking or defensive, all injured, and we've got no. And then we're buggered.
Russ saying we have to get any European youngster in between now and December and January. Something to do with rules or something. Brexit implications. Henry got us to a final, says Simpy.
Russ Morgan's also saying one of the recent chats in the chat room, saying Brownie will be in Madrid for the medical, watching over the medical, basically. It comes back on here. He says, "Told you, my information was wrong. He was always going to come."
Eduardo, big up Eduardo Offenberg. Or listen, I've completely butchered your name, so I do apologise for that. Says something about Fabrizio, about the agent. Yeah. Do smash the subscribe button, guys, and keep smashing that like button. We'd really appreciate it. So if you're new to the channel, hit subscribe and like. You might leave Liverpool.
Oh, CMP just said in the chat, by the way, Sky Bet have removed Partey from all betting markets. Then the next one saying, it's coming.
Ross Morgan said Brownie will be in Madrid for the medical. Watch him. John, don't. He said, watch him fail his medical and we won't get Partey.
Yeah, you watch. It's always something. We get our hopes up now. We're all like, yes, it's happening. We've got a world-class midfielder coming to us. Yeah. It turned out he's had a medical or something stupid.
Man United are apparently trying to get Ismail Assar. He's a good little player, Assar.
Yeah, he's a fantastic player. But at the same time, it just screams panic because they fucked up on Sancho all summer. In my opinion, because of dilly-dadded all season.
Eduardo said, Eduardo says, what do you guys think about Xhaka, this Liverpool? Is he a Liverpool player? I think he's
oh no, you're about the former Stoke guy, yeah.
Oh, the Stoke guy, yeah. Shaqiri, yeah, that's
Shaqiri, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? Shaqiri's a good little player. Sorry, I couldn't. My speech software completely butchered the spelling that you put. Shaqiri, he's a good little player, and I'm quite surprised that Liverpool are letting him go. But then I suppose he's not getting in over their front three, and I guess he wants to play first team football.
Yeah, exactly. But apparently, by the way, update in the chat, simply saying Sam has said Sam has said we have pulled out the Torreira loan deal.
Yeah.
And asked for money up front from Atletico, even though we just submitted the release clause of fucking Partey.
That's mad. I hope that's true. I'll piss myself. Because we've paid the release clause now, which means that Atletico can't do jack shit about Torreira.
They can't reject it because it's a release clause. They've always said,
yeah,
put that money up front to us. We'll accept it. They've accepted it, so they can't now go actually no. Because it's a release clause. Legally, they can't do anything now.
Kieran saying Arsenal withdrew Torreira loan deal.
And Sarr will ruin his career at Man United as well, he's saying as well. I get what he's saying, it all screams. Everything that Man United are doing now in the last 24 to 48 hours screams panic buying. The left back they're bringing in is a panic. It screams panic because they haven't done. Because if they have seriously wanted that player, why have we waited all summer not to? Why have we waited all the whole entire transfer window to get that sorted? Cavani screams just papering over the cracks. Like we lost 6-1 or 6-1. There you go. There's a strike. There's a well-known striker that everyone knows about. It's crap. Who couldn't cut it at PSG after Ibra left. There's a reason why PSG didn't renew his contract.
Yeah.
And Sarr.
Sarr will ruin his career at Man United.
Yeah.
Says Kieran. Exactly. He will, because Man United are fucking dog shit awful at the moment. They are crap.
And also
they can't even string a result together.
If at any point Man United do end up sacking Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, what manager in their right mind, knowing the mess and how many managers have been for in the last 7 years now, having the same issues, are going to want to go there now? Poch is not one. Everyone's saying Pochettino will not want to go there because of that reason.
I wonder if Torreira is just going to feel so pissed off now if Arsenal pull out the loan deal. He's not going to come. He's not going to come back, is he? And play. He's
got a choice. He's under contract. He's got no choice. If that's the case, he'll be pissed off. But it's competition as well.
I wonder if because Atletico can't pull out of the release clause now because we met it. So
no. Imagine that. Imagine that as our plan all along, just to get him off guard.
Yeah. So here's have Torreira now. But see, Atletico have got an issue now because they can't let Torreira go. They can't let Partey. They can't stop Partey from going because it sounds like he's in having his medical.
Yeah, Melina's also saying in the chat, Brownie will be so pissed off and ashamed of himself when Partey comes to Arsenal. Yeah, we said this earlier. There's a dislike on Daniel's stream at the moment. We're assuming that's Brownie because obviously since then he's disappeared and the dislike has appeared. So
yeah, exactly. He's just disappeared.
Oh dear. And DFNV is saying Solskjaer would be the 5th manager at United if you include Giggs, if he gets a sack in 6-7 years. That's been 7 years this summer. That's mad. And you said they had Ferguson for 26 years.
So yeah, do hit the subscribe button, guys. Do smash the like button on this video. Would really appreciate that. Let's try and push to that 100 likes.
It also looks like a Deulofeu from Watford going to Udinese in Italy.
That's mad.
Right, let's have a look at this. Oh, it's a Bangladesh. So.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going out. Looks like we're going on an hour early tonight on my channel. Fucking hell.
Yeah, what time are you going on yours?
Currently it's down for 7, but if the Partey thing speeds up after obviously going a bit earlier, around 6, maybe, I don't know. Let's see how this Partey thing pans out first.
And I'm 2 subs off 1,120.
Come on, guys. Come on. Share the stream. Come on. Let's get people that have actually subscribed to the chat. You know will subscribe to subscribe. Let's get him over that.
Yeah.
Mark. And also the next. Let's check your likes. 1 sec.
Yeah. And currently 13 people watching, so that's
50 likes. So get another. Let's push for that 100, guys. Come on. 100 likes. Come on.
Yeah, 50 likes. Wow.
Yeah.
Hit 50 likes. That's insane. Absolutely insane. And don't forget, guys, in just under 40 odd minutes, Kevin Campbell's joining.
Mm-hmm. Quick update as well in concerning Arsenal's academy players going out. Dan Ballard's gone out on loan to Blackpool for the season. In the last
sorry, say that again. What was that update? Sorry.
Arsenal youngster youth player Dan Ballard joins Blackpool on loan. So loaning that some of our youth players to get some experience and hopefully in the future. Hopefully, see how they go. Right.
So yeah, do smash the like button, do smash the subscribe. We'd really appreciate it.
We've now got Arsenal fans tracking planes from Lyon to England, by the way, for some reason.
Here, Mohammed says that's a badass move by Arsenal. Didn't see that coming.
No, as I said, imagine that was our plan all along to catch them off guard. Like, yeah, you can have this player, and then as soon as we meet the release scores at the last minute,
yeah, it's like
fuck you.
I feel sorry for Torreira though because he served us well. You know?
Yeah, he's done nothing wrong. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for Torreira.
Unai Emery fucked him, if you're asking me. What Unai Emery did to him this time last year, the fucking playing him as a fucking number 10 and things like that. He's never recovered confidence-wise from that. His performances have showed that as well. So I'll completely blame Unai Emery for this.
Yeah, that's insane. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, Russ Morgan saying people are checking for hours flight to London from Lyon on Twitter and all that. And they're posting it. Like
The Awar thing's not going to happen.
no. But the fact that Partey just come out of nowhere today and literally how aggressive they've been all of a sudden, that's the one we're going for. In terms of main squad wise, Partey's the one coming in by the looks of it. Anyone else that comes in is going to be literally like you for literally just about squad players.
Yeah, the Awar thing's not happening, guys. No. It really isn't.
Yeah, what was it? Bertrand's just put a thing in the chat saying Torreira will be buzzing to play Champions League football. Doubt he cares about leaving Arsenal. No, but the rumours are now, Bertrand, that basically in the last few minutes we've pulled out that loan deal and said we want a permanent transfer. We want to sell him, not loan him now. Now we've met Partey's release clause. So now
we've met Partey's release clause. So if that is true, that is a mad move by Arsenal. You know.
Oh, imagine that, and fucking forcing Atletico to actually buy a player. So effectively, we're getting the money back. We're like, there you go. Yeah. But actually, no, we're not having a loan. You can sell him. We can buy him. We effectively get part of our 45 million back. So effectively, we've barely paid for Partey. Imagine that happens. Fucking hell.
Big up 20 people watching live. Do hit the subscribe button. Do hit the like button, guys. Not long away from Kevin Campbell joining. So, yeah, listen, we're a little ways off that yet. But yeah, do keep firing them likes. And you guys have been absolutely awesome today. Absolutely insanely awesome. So I really appreciate everybody watching.
Yeah, Russ Morgan's just put in the chat. We are finally playing hardball with
exactly. And do you know what? We're doing it where Atletico have literally got to make a decision.
Yeah.
Because you think over the summer they could play a little bit hardball, but isn't that the ultimate payback for them playing hardball? Yeah, if that is true, if the Torreira loan deal have pulled, is Fabrizio reporting any of that?
I'm just going to go and check on it now. 1 second.
Yeah,
they've been very quiet suddenly, Fabrizio. By the way, I'm just updating his page. 1 sec. Excuse me. Inter Milan 8 minutes ago. Inter won't sell to Tottenham. No surprise there. 70 minutes ago, there's no agreement between Man United and Barcelona for Dembele.
Yeah.
No, nothing. He's gone quiet in the Arsenal side of things.
Yeah, he's probably what's going on.
Yeah. These last 2 tweets he's put out were about Inter not selling Milan. I can't pronounce his name, to Tottenham. No agreement, no fresh bid, and all that malarkey. They want 35 million euros was turned down. Also, Spurs sources considered the deal off. So that was that. Then one before that was there's no agreement between Manchester United and Barcelona for Ousmane Dembele. Loan was offered. Barcelona want a permanent transfer or nothing. Man United have made an inquiry this morning, also about his Sarr from Watford, but Watford don't want to sell him or don't want to sell him on loan, only a permanent deal. So they don't want a loan, they want to sell him. Watford. And Man United want to loan both players, and both clubs have said no, we want to sell. It's sell or nothing.
Yeah, that is insane. Absolutely insane.
And again, Arsenal Misfits has put in the chat saying that's a pretty huge stop fucking with us. We will not put up with this anymore. Message to the football world.
Exactly.
This is what we touched on earlier. When Ivan was here, it does seem like he came across a bit of a soft touch in the negotiations, either people coming in or trying to get rid of players. and there's sort of built that reputation at Arsenal, a soft touch and this, that, and the other. It's taken until now to get this set up in place where now that ain't the case. We ain't fucking about anymore. We ain't this soft touch. You've had your fun. Enough's enough.
Yeah, exactly. And I hope they still continue to play hardball. And Atletico's now got a decision to make because they're losing Partey, and they're at the 11th hour they could be losing Torreira too. So fucking hell, Jesus Christ! I never saw that one coming. If that is true and not just some report to try and get people in a frenzy.
If that's true, I'll be pissing myself tonight, laughing all night, because that'd be the most shithousery thing to do. Oh dear,
that is insane. That is absolutely insane.
Fucking hell. Talk about causing a lot of drama in the Arsenal fan base in the last day, on the 11th hour. Bloody hell. Not only are we trying to get the key play that could actually take us forward, but also telling teams to stop fucking us over. We're coming back now.
Yeah, that is insane. Absolutely insane.
No, what Simply just put in the chat, Cavani is to be on £11 million a year at Man United.
Wow. That's more than Ozil, right? What's it? No,
that's That's way more than Ozil.
No. Yeah, what's an Ozil one? I thought Ozil was on 18 million a year.
I think the remainder of his contract is worth 18 mil at the time, but obviously as the days go by, that lessens because obviously he's getting paid still by the club. So so he's got to be around his feet. So he must be getting paid around 300, 350 Cavani then. But may not have done that. Look at Sanchez when they bought Alexis. They took Alexis from us. They gave 500, 600k.
Yeah, that's insane. Absolutely insane.
So I'm not surprised. There's just throwing money at a situation. The club's in debt as well, and there's just throwing money like it's fucking sweeties.
I know they're not. They're doing crap, Man United. They are.
Yeah, because they haven't got footballing men. They've got a man in charge that's overseen now since Ferguson's left. If you include Ryan Giggs, says what was it? One of the guys said in the chat earlier, 5 managers. 5 managers.
Yeah.
There's one consistent, Ed Woodward and the Glazers. They ain't footballing men. It's a business now at Man United.
I know, it's mad. It is utter mad. Utter mad, mate. Absolutely utter madness.
Oh dear. At least main thing is it's not happening at Arsenal. It looks like we're sort of getting our shit together now.
Yeah, we leave it till the last minute, don't we? Absolutely, we do. We leave it till the last minute. We really do.
Kieran Webster's put in the chat, we will withdraw the Torreira loan to Atletico to force them or someone to buy him. Send Guendouzi out on loan to Berlin. Block Jeff Rene Adelaide's move from going, which obviously was going to Hertha. That's not going to happen now. And then Leon has to sell our. It's going to be said on Twitter. And then Bertrand saying 16 million a year.
Do you think Leon will sell?
If they had to sell someone, apparently Leon President's come out and said that he's not happy because he's been told by UEFA they've got to sell someone for financial fair play. Even though it's been lessened off and all that, they've still got to sell someone. So if we block, do you reckon
Arsenal will come in?
It wouldn't surprise me, especially now we've blocked Jeff's our former gunner, by the way. Jeff's move to Hertha Berlin. If we've blocked that now, that can't happen. So why not? Again, it's shit.
How have we blocked it though? Because he's a Leon player, right?
Yeah, but again, it's Leon because like Atletico, Leon have to sell play, and that's what I'm saying. The Leon president's come out today and said that UEFA are telling him he has to sell someone to comply with financial fair play. So if and Jeff Rene Adelaide was the one looking to go to Hertha Berlin, and that's where we've set Maciej Guendouzi to Hertha Berlin. So they now no longer need Jeff Rene Adelaide.
Yeah, it's mad.
So doing that blocks that little bit off there. So then someone else comes in at the last minute for Jeff. They've got to sell. They've got to sell one of them. And if we're the only one interested in the player, that happens to be Hussine. Again, that's shit housed at the highest level all of a sudden from Arsenal.
Yeah. So 19 people currently watching live. Remember, do hit the subscribe button and do smash the like button. You guys have been absolutely brilliant today on today's stream. Absolutely insane. So yeah, do hit the subscribe and like button. Would really, really appreciate it.
How many subs away are you now, Daniel? Have you got any more subs yet?
118 last time I checked. And likes, I think, still on 50, I think. I've not checked the likes.
I'll check the likes now for you. $54.
Wow. 54. That's insane. And let's see. Are we on? We are on.
How's your page doing, by the way?
Yeah, 118. Sorry, what's that? Sorry.
How's your Facebook page going?
Yeah, my Facebook page is not doing too bad. I'm sort of trying to concentrate on the YouTube side of things at the moment. But yeah, I'm still trying to concentrate on the YouTube side of things at the moment.
Message in the chat from if I pronounce this wrong, I do apologise. Prabhu Diev.
Yeah.
Saying thanks for the updates.
No worries. Like I say, keep it locked here on the Blind Gooner because we have Kevin Campbell coming on very shortly.
I think he'll be very, by the looks of it, he'll be a very happy man.
Yes.
Compared to what he came on earlier this morning. 55 likes apparently coming to CMPN, Arsenal Misfit. 55 now. So another
that's
40.
Insane.
It's getting to 100. Come on.
Yeah, so we've got 45 likes. Is it?
45,
no, we're on 55.
You're 55 now, so you're 45 away from 100. So if we can get you to that before, say, what we're on now, 20 past 3 now. So within the next hour, if we can get 45 other people liking this stream, fantastic. So
let's try and hit 130 subs. That would be immense. Let's try and get to 130 subs. So,
but also another update, and not from Arsenal, an Arsenal update, is Bayern Munich have signed Douglas Costa on loan again.
Oh, have they? Okay.
Yeah.
He was a real prospect, Douglas Costa.
Oh yeah, and then
he was a real prospect. But
I remember. I remember. Yeah, sorry, I remember a couple of years ago when we beat them 2-0 at the Emirates and all that when he was playing. It was the season before that when we played him in the knockout stage and he tore us apart, our defence to pieces because he was absolutely fucking immense, and our defence just couldn't cope with it. Ironically, obviously gone off to Juventus, and yeah, it is what it is at Juventus. They don't play the most exciting football. This is what I don't get in terms of players of exciting quality and all that that attacking intent and skilled to their what's name? Their armory. It doesn't make sense why they go to Italy nowadays because Italy's very defensive minded. It always has been. So
yeah, it's insane. It's mad.
We saw with Dennis Bergkamp back in 1995 when we signed him. Even the sort of player he is, and obviously went on to be at Arsenal and all that. The caliber of what he was and what he had in his armory didn't suit Serie A because how they like to play football is different to how them sort of players want to play.
No, it's mad, mate. Honestly, it is totally mad. It is utter mad.
Tyrone's in the chat saying Sane is out again, injured at Bayern Munich, so that's probably why they're going off Douglas Costa then.
Yeah, so we are 9 minutes away from streaming for 6 hours. So started at 9:30 this morning.
Grafting.
Grinding the content, hoping Arsenal would bring us something. And It looks like him. But listen, you guys have been brilliant in the chat. You know, absolutely brilliant. Not in my wildest dreams did I expect that the stream would go this good, or you know, I'd get many subscribers or likes off. Because you know, things have been moving a bit slow lately. So yeah, you guys have been absolutely mad today. So yeah, big up each and every one of yourselves for tuning in and watching. Because without you guys, there'd be no channel. I keep saying it, and it's true. Without you guys, there wouldn't be a channel. And yeah, there's still more to come on the stream. So we've got Kevin Campbell coming on at 4 p.m. Then we got Simpy coming on at 4:45. And then we have Lee Judges and Dan Potts coming on at some point during the day. And I think Claude will be popping back on as well. So yeah, it's and also I'm waiting for confirmation that Harry Simu's coming on. I know he's pretty busy, so it all depends. He might not make it, but I'm hoping that he'll make it eventually. But we just have to wait and see. Listen, it's been mad. It's been absolutely mad on what's turning out to be a busy transfer deadline day.
Oh dear. Sahih in the chats, by the way, Sahih Mohammed saying with Partey in the back, Ceballos could play more freely up going forward. That's possible. That's good mention there. That's a good shout there.
I think if we get Partey as well, Arteta is going to go to that 4-3-3 formation.
Yeah, because with someone like Partey there, but protecting the back line, you have more confidence in keeping clean sheets with the four at the back.
Yeah, I'm buzzing. Do you know what is though? Like, if we do get this deal over the line, I just want to see him play. And it's just a shame that transfer deadline day is always full before a flaming international break. Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh no, just my head in.
I do not like international breaks. They do my crunching.
It just does my head in. Like, we've just had an international, not even a break, literally international games before the season even started. So players came to us playing games anyway for their countries, having to fly here, then everywhere. And now, literally a few weeks later, oh, another one. There you go. Off you go for 2 weeks. It's like, and this time I've got to play 3 games to poor buggers. And you know, with Arsenal as well, something's going to happen for some of our players. So all this travelling and all that. Oh dear! Yeah. Danny, if you bear with me, I'm going to do myself another cup of tea, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah, no worries. Ryan, listen, I'm going to get ready for Kevin Campbell. So if you want to come back on later, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me know what time you want me back on, and I'll come back on.
Yeah. So maybe about 6 p.m.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yep. Yeah,
but listen, thanks for coming on, though, Ryan. Really appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite as well, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll see you later then. Cheers for that.
See you later, Ryan. Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
Cheers. There you go, guys. That was Ryan Fletcher from the Mr. Arsenal podcast. And Kev will be on soon. So do hit the like button, do hit the subscribe button, and bear with me as I find the place in the chat. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Let's switch back to solo until Kev comes in. So where are we with the chats? Let's try and read some of these out. So bear with me, guys, and I'll read some of these out. So yeah, it looks like that Partey is potentially happening, which is good. Hopefully that they pull this off, because we need to. We need to get this deal over the line. We've been linked with him all summer, and we need to get with this over the line. So hopefully it can happen. Let's see where you are in the chat. Right, there we go. Russ saying, we'll get the Partey deal over the line and he'll get injured for Ghana. Yeah, probably, mate. Absolutely, probably. But hopefully not, because I want to see him play. Tyrone says Saliba to Fulham. Wow, really? If we get Partey, Laka will stop playing as a false 9. Yeah, I agree. Partey will do a lot of that work. Yeah, everyone bigging up Ryan. Chadwick saying, do you still wish Pickford will stay as the starting lineup as the Free Lions keeper? Mate, Pickford's having a mare right now. He's having an utter mare. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, he's having an utter mare. AL Awar 54 million release clause trigger January. I don't know. Like apparently, Leon's got to sell somebody, ain't they, to comply with financial fair play rules. So be interesting to see what happens with Arsenal because they are moving mad right now. So interesting to see what happens. Bertrand says, Simpy, where are you? So Simpy's coming on at 3:45, guys. Yeah, Simpy's coming on at 4:45. No, sorry, Simpy's coming on at 4:45. Sorry, I will get my timings right eventually. Kevin Campbell's coming on at 4 p.m. So remember, guys, Kevin Campbell's will be here at 4 p.m. And we're not far off hitting 6 hours now. So big up all you guys, all you legends in the chat. Mr. Bungle in the chat, big up. Remember, guys, keep hitting the subscribe button, keep liking, and yeah, listen, you guys have been brilliant. I never in a million years thought the stream would go this good. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in and making it a success. Mr. Bungle says, if we get Partey, I'm going to jizz in my pants. Mate, I think a lot of Arsenal fans are as well. Simpy's back. Big up Simpy. Simpy in the building. Tyrone says, Dean Henderson, best England goalkeeper right now. Yeah, exactly. He is. I think he should be number 1. Big up Taib. Taib's in the building. Barcelona agree fee for Depay to add physicality. Yeah, I heard that one's pretty much all but done now, isn't it? It's all going through. Omar says, how am I not tired? Daniel, how are you not tired? You've been going for 6 hours. You know what, mate? I'm actually enjoying myself. I'm really enjoying myself. This stream is going good, and I'm having an absolute blast. You guys are enjoying watching. You guys are contributing. There's a lot of new people in the chat. Good flow of guests. So yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I'm not really tired at all. But I am taking the day off tomorrow, which is good. So yeah, listen, all work and no play and all that jazz. But yeah, listen, I am taking the day off tomorrow, which is 7.5 hours to get Partey done. Yeah, hopefully we get it done. Hopefully we do. But as well, guys, I said this from time to time, I like to put in the work for you guys. Bringing you good content, bringing you good vibes. Yeah, I like to put in the work for you guys, so it's really not a problem. Steve says playing back four will be the end of Luiz, as he's not good in a back four, so it would be better playing Mustafi. Yeah, listen, I agree, but I did kind of hear that Mustafi was on his way out, but that's gone a bit quiet at the moment. Martin Ross is back in the chat. Big up to you, Martin Ross. He said, hope Arsenal get Thomas Partey. Listen, mate, I think all Arsenal fans are hoping we get Thomas Partey. I think all Arsenal fans are hoping that we pull this off. We all sound like we all sound like Gary Neville when Torres scored in the final. When we get Partey and Aouar. Listen, I think we're getting Partey, but I don't think we're getting Aouar. That's not happening, is it really? Bertrand says, Daniel, surely you had a few lines of cocaine to stream for 6 hours. No, mate. Do you know what all I've had? Cup of tea and a can of Coke Zero and a couple of cheese scones when I took my break a little while ago. But that's all I've had, mate. And I'm feeling pretty good right now. I have to say, I'm feeling pretty good. This stream is amazing, and that's thanks to you guys. So, yeah, big up to each and every one of you. Martin Ross, is Thomas Partey having a medical in Spain? I assume so, mate. That's the reports that's going around. That is the reports that's going around. So I'd imagine, listen, it's too hard to get him into London Colney, so I'd imagine he's having his medical in Spain. Football HD90, big up in the chat. Remember, guys, do keep hitting that like button, keep hitting the subscribe button. You guys are fantastic. Try and get to 100 likes, and let's try and hit 1,130 subscribers by the end of the stream. Tyrone says, if Arsenal play four at the back, Bellerin will be no good at right back. Steve says, do we know when Mustafi will be fit for duty? Don't know at the moment, Steve. Not entirely sure on that one. Yeah, big up Simpy. Everyone's bigging up Simpy. Football HD90. D-Fan says, hope we get the Partey deal in a couple of hours, not in the last minutes. Hey, listen, you know Arsenal roll. It's going to get announced at the 11th hour. So, you know, it's just absolutely insane. Who wants Sokratis? Well, not Arsenal. They're trying to get rid of him, aren't they? No worries. No worries. No worries, Steve. Take your time, mate, and thanks for stopping by. Arsenal have City next game. Looking at City's form, you think we'll win, says Football HD90. Who knows, mate? Especially if we get Partey. That's going to be a big game changer. Bertrand says, Daniel, would you get a Spurs tattoo on your codger for £1 million? Absolutely not, mate. Definitely not. Chadwick says, do you think we can buy back Jenkinson from Nottingham Forest? Definitely not. Don't want that guy anywhere near the club. Football HD90 says, how are you, Daniel? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm loving life right now. Loving the stream. And yeah, things are good, mate. Things are absolutely awesome. So yeah, and it's looked like, I'll get my words out eventually. Looks like Partey's incoming. So yeah, it's going to be really good. You got to be joking, right, Tyrone? Says Spurs want John Stones to pair with a great Dyer. Come on, that's got to be joking, right? You've got to be joking. John Stones is crap though, so he'd fit right in at Spurs. Is Torreira move to Atletico being considered? Last I heard, mate, Arsenal have pulled out of the door. The loan deal. They want a permanent deal. So there's not been any anything confirmed on that yet. But that's what I've been hearing. So yeah, it's interesting to see what happens there. Let's. So yeah, listen, it is what it is. We have to wait and see whether this Partey deal comes off. Let's have a look at any possible breaking news on Twitter. Let's see. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Yeah, so not much going on at the moment. So 20 minutes away from Kev coming on, guys. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look on Sky Sports, see if there's anything being reported there. Oh, hold on. Let me have a look here. So not a lot going on at the moment. Still. Let's have a look. Wolves are giving Traore a new contract. And yeah, it's just broke that Arsenal are meeting the release clause. Let's have a look. So yeah, not much is happening. Not much on Twitter. So I think it's a bit of a stalemate at the moment. But we just have to wait and see what happens, don't we? So not much is happening. Yeah, like Simply says, guys, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. Kev's coming on in just under 15 minutes. Arsenal want to sign both Thomas from Atletico Madrid. Arsenal player Ballard on loan to Blackpool, probably an academy player. Yeah, sounds like it. I've not heard of that player before. BBC Sport are reporting it. So yeah, if you guys find out any bits of news, pop it down here in the comments and I'll give it a readout. But don't report fake news. Just report actual what's going on. Aaron says Phil Jones to Newcastle. That'd be hilarious if that did happen. So yeah, insane, absolutely insane. So yeah, it is what it is. Remember, guys, keep hitting that like button. keeps us smashing that subscribe. Would really, really appreciate it. And get your chats in. What time are we on? We are on 15 minutes. So we are on 15 minutes away from Kevin Campbell coming on. And then just after Kevin Campbell, we got the legend, Simpy. Two great legends coming on back to back. And then, later on, potentially have Dan Potts on as well and Lee Judges. And I think Claude's going to pop back on as well. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. You gotta be joking, Mr. Bungle. You are a funny guy, absolutely funny guy. Yeah, keep sharing the content around, guys. Keep liking, keep hitting the subscribe button. You guys have been absolutely insanely mad today, so you guys have been fantastic. This show has been absolutely mad this afternoon today. So yeah, just streaming past 6 hours. So been going for 6 hours, been going for quite a long time. And yeah, this is mad, absolutely mad. Big up Hayden in the chat. Hope you're doing well, Hayden. Ancelotti wants to reunite with Milik. Yeah, Everton are moving madness as well, aren't they, really? It's moving madness. Rob Kosnick, hello again from Hong Kong. How are you doing, mate? Thanks for popping back by. D-Fan says apparently Dele Alli is on his way out, but no confirmation to where. So yeah, remember, guys, not far off Kevin joining. So yeah, do hit the like button, do hit the subscribe button, and share the content around. You guys have been absolutely mad. Oh, so Tyrone saying PSG want Ali on loan. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether that happens. That's going to be really, really interesting to see whether that happens. Josh FIFA, you must be absolutely joking, mate. Dele Alli, he says Dele Alli at Arsenal would be good. Absolutely not, mate. I don't want Dele Alli anywhere near this Arsenal side. Hayden says just got back from school. Fair enough, Hayden. And Black says Partey is having a medical as we speak. Yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening. Yeah, remember, guys, keep firing the likes up, keep hitting the subscribe button. And my speech has decided to crash. What an absolute joke. So let's try and get this back on. There we go. Tyrone says PSG signed Everton's Moise Keane. Exactly. I don't want Dele Alli anywhere near this Arsenal side. Not good enough. Yeah, Josh, party. It's party time. Partey is coming. So yeah, we're not long away from having Kev on. Let's have a look. 10 minutes. 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away. So big up 20 people watching live. Remember, do smash the like button. Do smash the subscribe button if you are new to the channel. Trying to hit that 100 likes. If I can get 100 likes on this stream, that would be absolutely insane. But yeah, big up 23 people watching live now. 23. Yeah, like I say, Kev's joining in a few minutes. For those of you joining late, Thomas Partey is set to become an Arsenal player. He's undergoing his medical as things stand. So yeah, he is set to join. And yeah, it's interesting. And we've been going for 6 hours, almost 6 hours, 20 minutes now. So that is absolutely madly insane. So big up each and every one of you. Each and every one of you. So yeah, like I say, Kev is coming on in just a second. At 4 p.m. he's due to come on. So yeah, listen, how are you guys feeling in the transfer window? It's turning into a good window for Arsenal, right? Turning into a good, if we can get these deals over the line for Partey, and then if we can ship out a few players, it's going to be a good window. It's going to be a good window. So we just have to wait and see what happens, don't we? We just have to wait and see what happens in the window. But it is going to be mad. It is going to be a mad rest of the transfer window. Hopefully we can get these deals over the line. But with Arsenal, nothing's ever straightforward, is it? So we just have to wait and see. Yeah, so 21 people watching live. Remember, do hit the like button. Do hit the subscribe button. And yeah, really appreciate all your support. Like I say, without you guys, there'd be no channel. Without you guys watching, subscribing, liking, sharing, interacting in the comment section, there would be no channel. So thank you very, very much all for taking part. Really, really appreciate it. And yeah, it's a madness. It's an utter madness right now, the transfer window. I love deadline day as well. I have to be honest. Deadline day is one of the most exciting times, not only as a football fan, but as an Arsenal fan as well. Because yeah, we've not had great success on deadline day. But having said that, the recent ones have been pretty decent, haven't they? Let's add Nitesh in, although Kev's about to join as well, so we'll have Nitesh in and Kev on at the same time.
Yeah, actually, I just came in to give you that update. I guess you heard it maybe that after Atletico Madrid, I mean the Partey release clause was paid, Arsenal withdrew the Torreira offer. So we fucked them over. So yes, we fucked them over, and now they are selling Thomas Partey. They don't have Torreira, and they have no option but to listen to us and pay us back the money and buy him permanently. So Arsenal has screwed Atletico Madrid for all the pain that they have caused to us.
Yeah, that's mad. That is absolutely mad. Nitesh.
And you know what will happen if they buy Torreira? We go buy OR. If they don't buy Torreira, we retain Torreira.
Do you reckon we'll get OR as well? Do you reckon that's why they're trying to do it?
Yes, it is exactly that is why they are trying to do it. Because Lyon has to sell one player to comply with FFP. So Lyon is desperate to sell. Which player will be sold? Obviously, OR is the one who's linked to Arsenal. Arsenal is keen to sign, and we have had talks with the player as well. So the terms are already agreed with the player. All we need to do is now get some money and pay them. So what actually is going to happen is we are going to take this money. If they say yes to Torreira sale, Atletico Madrid say yes, we will give you back some of the money from the Partey sale, and you buy him. Like we will buy him. Then with that money, we go to Lyon and we tell them, okay, get the Torreira deal done quick, get the OR deal done quickly, and we get both Partey and OR. Because with respect to Lyon, we don't need to pay the entire amount. We can just pay the amount that we are getting from the Torreira sale. We can pay that amount, and then we can say, okay, give us OR. The rest of the payments will follow in the years to come and in the seasons to come. And I think we are good to go for both deals then.
Nitesh.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop you out because Kevin's coming in. So
sure.
I'm just gonna,
sure.
Yeah.
I was just coming in as a filler. No worries.
Yeah, no worries. So let me just bring Kevin.
Hey, Dan.
There we go. Hey, Kev, how are you doing? Listen, thanks for coming on.
No problem. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Just been streaming for 6 hours, so it's all good.
Yeah, 6:25, eh? Nice one.
Yeah, 6:25. So Kev, how you feeling? It's a bit of a madness right now in the deadline day.
No, it's not. Listen, I'm optimistic. Arsenal will get it done. I am. Arsenal know what they need, and I think they will get one or two players in, I'm sure. Mikel Arteta knows he needs to strengthen. He knows that. So I'm optimistic, mate.
Do you think, listen, it's looking massively like that Partey's coming in. They've obviously decided to meet that release clause. Do you think anybody else will come in with Partey, or do you think they're just throwing all their eggs into that basket of trying to get that deal over the line?
No, I think that they're going to try and get OR as well. Obviously, if not both players, there might be some periphery players who they can acquire, because they're talking about Guendouzi going, talk about Torreira going, etc. That's two midfielders leaving, so you have to beef that midfield up. If two go, you've got to. We're not blessed with central midfielders, so they've probably got to get one in, and that one has to be Partey because we need him.
Yeah, we definitely need Partey. Hearing reports as well that Arsenal may have pulling out the loan deal for Torreira, wanting a permanent deal. I don't know how true that is.
Well, Dan, we know what Arsenal going to do. Arsenal going to play the game right up until the last minute, because Atletico think they're obviously gaining an advantage, don't they? We'll loan him, but you've got to meet the price for, So it's cat and mouse. It's high stakes football recruitment, and they're playing it right to the wire, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly, Kev. Absolutely. Do you think? Listen, we're talking about players incoming, but it's just as important in getting outgoings, isn't it? It's just as important in getting players off the wage bill.
100%, 100%. Look, when you look at all the players we've got, I think Callum Chambers is one who could really be utilised. Kolasinac, I think he's going. Mustafi is one who, if possible, you can get out. You also look at obviously Torreira. Much prefer it to be permanent, if that deal could be done. So you're looking at 4, 5, 6 players realistically who can be moved out of the club to create wage space for an incoming player, which is really important.
Yeah, and obviously the big question is, what does the club do with Mesut Ozil?
Club can't do anything with Mesut Ozil. Mesut Ozil is there to stay until the end of the season. That's that. No problem. I've got no problem with it. Mesut Ozil signed his contract at the time, and he's well within his rights to run the contract down. Obviously, the hierarchy would like to move him on and to free up that wages, but it's not. Mesut Ozil doesn't need to do anything. So Mesut Ozil is going to be there to the end of his contract. We resign ourselves to that. But the problem isn't Mesut Ozil. The problem is our recruitment. That's what we've got to get right.
I get what you're saying, Kev, but what does the club do with Mesut Ozil? Do they let him sit it out for the rest of the season, or do they try and integrate him back into the team? Because he's on a lot of money just to be sat in the wings doing nothing.
Well, the problem is, Dan, Mesut Ozil isn't the future. Mesut Ozil isn't even the present. So I think he's had ample chances to be able to integrate himself back into the squad. You know, we've heard Mikel Arteta come out and say it's a clean slate for everybody. But the bottom line is Mesut Ozil hasn't featured. Now, if Mesut Ozil is motivated to get back into the squad, then we'll have to see it. But it's all on merit. And what you've done in the past has no bearing on what's going to happen now. So you have to keep applying yourself. You've got to keep pushing and pushing to get in this team and the squad. And Mesut Ozil doesn't seem to be able to do that right now. So, listen, it's not up to the club what they're going to do with Mesut Ozil. Mesut Ozil is going nowhere, Dan. He is going nowhere. He's going to see his contract out, and that's it.
Yeah, I think this Mesut Ozil situation is a tricky one because he is on such high wages. I mean, there's a lot of people suggesting that the Arsenal should pay off his contract to get him out the club.
Well, they'd be crazy to do that. They'd be crazy to do it. It's going to cost them the same. Now, if you pay up his contract, he's going to want all his money. That's like having another signing. So what would you rather, a new player come in or then pay off Mesut Ozil to get him out? I'd much prefer a new player to come in, wouldn't you? So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so you know they're not gonna balance it like that. They're not gonna pay him off. Obviously, if it was a deal to be done, the deal would have already been done. But Mesut Ozil, you know, he's adamant that he's going to see his contract out. Hey, listen, and he's entitled to do that. He is entitled to do that. But under the current regime, I think Mikel Arteta has to obviously move on because Mesut Ozil hasn't showed the appetite to get back in the squad.
Yeah, listen, I agree. I agree with you, Kev. I think the thing with Mesut Ozil, he should have never been given that contract in the first place. And it just strikes me that at the time, the board panicked and wanted to appease the fans. And actually what they've done is they've made it worse because now it's harder to get him off the wage bill. No one's going to want to pay those high wages. And the fact that he seems to have no inclination in playing football is another problem.
Dan, sorry, I've got to disagree with you. I really have to disagree with you, mate, on a certain point, because we had Sanchez and Ozil running their contracts down. They were the two top players at the club. Now, the club had a decision to make, didn't they? Which one do they keep?
Yeah.
Now, it came to pass that Sanchez obviously chose to go to pastures new, and Mesut Ozil decided to stay. So, obviously, it's a negotiation. The fact of the matter is, Dan, if you are going to replace Mesut, if Mesut Ozil left on a free contract, what would it cost the club to replace him? It would cost them more.
They should have kept Sanchez instead of Ozil.
Yeah, but hindsight's a great thing. But he wanted to go, so he didn't want to stay. So that's the difference. He's come out with that and said after one training session at United, he knew he'd made a mistake, should have stayed at Arsenal. But that's too late. Don't want to hear it. Mesut Ozil decided to stay. Everybody was delighted at the time Mesut Ozil decided to stay. Now, obviously, it's down the road, and people want him out because it will free up the wages. Now they're saying it's the worst thing the club ever done. It isn't. At the time, it was the right thing to do because he was one of our best players, probably the best player, and we kept him. Just like Aubameyang, we kept him. So let's not look at hindsight and think, oh, that was the worst bit of business. Now we don't want to play football. Listen, this is just the way football is right now. You know, guys are getting paid fortunes. He's running his contract down. In order to keep him, you got to pay him. And that's what we've done.
Yeah. And I guess Arsenal will learn a lot of things from this deal, you know, from the situation with Mesut Ozil, because he is, some people are calling him the hangover from the last regime. He's still that piece that's reminds us of how poorly, again, you alluded to earlier, our recruitment has been over the last decade.
Been poor, Dan, hasn't it? It's been really poor. Do you know, this transfer window has absolutely shone the light on how poor our recruitment has been. We're struggling to get rid of players. Arsenal, we're struggling to get rid of players. It's ridiculous. But we've known all along this regime hasn't been right. The quality of player hasn't quite been up to scratch. And you always know the quality of player you have when you try and get rid of them. And we're struggling to get rid. We're struggling to get rid of a lot of these players. So obviously some deals have to be done, Dan, in order to get them out the club. Some might be loans. Some might be, loans for a permanent, and some might be just permanent transfers, or, just free transfers. We might just have to get them off the wage bill. So, it just shines a light on how poor the recruitment has been over the years.
Where do you think the problems have lied, Kev, in terms of the recruiting process? Does it solely rely on the owners, or does it rely on the fact that we had Gazidis who didn't do very well? Some people are saying that Edu is not doing much better. So where, in your opinion, where does the problems lie in terms of the recruitment process?
Well, it was a mess under Arsene Wenger and Gazidis, wasn't it? You can't blame the owners because they're not the ones who are buying the players. Now, for how many years did we say we needed a centre-back and a centre midfielder? 10, 15 years we've needed it or whatever, and it's never been rectified. Finally, Edu's in, and we get a good one in Gabriel. He looks a player. I think he's only going to get better. Saliba's there. Obviously, he's going to get better. He's going to gain some experience, and he's going to be a good player, stalwart at Arsenal, I believe. So at least some of it's been addressed. Now we're looking at the central midfielder with Thomas Partey. This is probably a decade too late. But what can we do? All we can do is try and paper the cracks and rectify the situation right now, and that's what the club are trying to do at the moment. So, it's been a mess. Arsenal have been a mess in the transfer market, and the chickens have come home to roost now because we can't trade in order to raise the funds to get the players Mikel Arteta wants. So they're going to have to get very creative.
Yeah, and it is like deja vu. The club has spent so long messing around, and now that we've actually want to get serious, we've got a serious manager in Arteta. I do believe he's the right guy to take us forward. For one thing, he's actually looked at this team and gone, this needs addressing, this needs addressing. Right, lads, how are we going to do it? And I think the board, I think the board have bitten off more than they can chew in getting Arteta in, because I don't think they realised how proactive he was going to be. I think when Arteta come in, a lot of people thought that he was going to come in as a yes man, and actually what he's doing at the club is fantastic. He's pulling the fan base back together. He's trying to put the team back together, and he's trying to do it all in a situation where we are struggling, financially, and we know the problems that the COVID pandemic is having on the football world and the world in general. So I think the board are starting to realise that actually Arteta is a serious outfit in terms of getting us competing again.
Oh, he's a serious manager, serious person. But I don't think for any stretch of the imagination, Dan, that when there was the process to talk to him about being manager, he would have laid it out clear what he wants. Because what's the point in coming in when everything isn't being on the table, everything isn't being revealed? He would have made it clear what he needs. I'm sure they would have said, look, this is how it works. This is what we've got available. And, you know, this is, if you could sell, you can buy more. I'm sure that's what they would have said. So Mikel Arteta knows what he's coming into. I'm sure he's comfortable. Listen, he's won a FA Cup and he's won a Community Shield, and you could see the team improving. He's got Aubameyang to sign a new contract. Listen, everything's looking on the up for Mikel Arteta. This is the day where we really understand if the club are backing him or not. Because if they're backing him, we get one or two of those players that we need.
Yeah, I agree. Kev, I want to get your take on the Guendouzi situation. Listen, he looks like he's gone on loan to Hertha Berlin. Where do you think it went wrong for him at Arsenal, and why do you think him and Arteta had such a divide? We've heard about the reports that, you know, with the situation after the Brighton game. So where, in your opinion, do you think it went wrong? And do you think that it's just a case of him lacking maturity as a player because he's so young? Maybe down to the fact that Unai Emery was overplaying him. What's your take on the situation?
Well, my take ain't about overplaying, because if you're good enough, you're young enough. There's a bit of immaturity there because he's so young. He's a talented boy, but the issue all came down to that Brighton game, didn't it? You know, Brighton, the respect factor that Guendouzi had for his opponent or opponents was terrible, and Mikel Arteta told him so. Now, you can either, as a player, you can either take it on board or you can leave it. And Matteo Guendouzi chose to leave it. He chose to throw his toys out the pram and go against the manager. Now, Mikel Arteta, I think, handled it perfectly. Well, if you're going to go against me, that means you're going against all of the team. So what you're going to do, you're going to go and sit down and you're going to go and reflect. You know, do you want to be a part of this football club or don't you? So that's what he done. Matteo Guendouzi got his wrist slapped, and he hasn't recovered, because whether he doesn't have the maturity or he's too stubborn, I don't know, because I don't know the lad. But what I do know is, when you have a manager who is driven, you've got to toe the line, and Matteo Guendouzi hasn't toed the line. So if you don't toe the line, you're going to be out. So I think it's a good move all round. Look, they've tried to get him out all over the place. Hasn't worked out. He's probably realised through his agent that, look, this window is closing now. If you don't pull your finger out, you're going to be stuck in Arsenal's under 23s or whatever. So you're going to need to play football to help your stock rise. So that's why it's happened.
Yeah, listen, I agree. So how would you sum up Arsenal's transfer business so far?
Well, Arsenal's transfer business has been okay. If we're honest, you look at Willian, you look at Gabriel. Obviously, Saliba came back from loan. I think that's good business. Got Ceballos back. I thought he had a tremendous game on Sunday, yesterday. I think there are signs of improvement there for sure within the team and the squad. But we know what needs to be addressed. We know that midfield is the place, the area that the quality needs to be upped and the energy needs to be upped. So I'm sure Mikel Arteta and Edu and all the guys behind are going to be working to try and get those gaps filled.
And then obviously we had the most important deal of the summer, and that is tying down Aubameyang to a new contract, which, in my opinion, is better than any deal we could make, because he's irreplaceable, Aubameyang, in my opinion.
Yeah, Dan, look, to be able to listen, how much would it have cost the club to replace Aubameyang with a player who do you get, who can score, guarantee you 20, 25 goals a season? They're not, around all the time. And usually those players are coveted. Those players are usually wrapped up on long-term contracts. So it will cost you a king's ransom to get a player like Aubameyang. I love the way Mikel Arteta handled the business. Winning a trophy helped, I must say, Dan. Excuse me. Winning a trophy helped, really helped. Obviously, Aubameyang's captain. He lifts the trophy. He gets that feel-good factor. Pity no fans were there. But I think Aubameyang already has that relationship with the fan base anyway. And yeah, he was being coveted by some of Europe's biggest clubs. But this just goes to show what a big club Arsenal are. But what we've got to do is prove it again now. We've got to go and do the business in this window now for the last few hours, get some signings in, and get moving up that table and qualify for the Champions League. And hopefully win another trophy. I think we're more of a cup side at the moment. Don't think we're as consistent in the league as we can be. Although sometimes we don't play well and we're still winning, which is a good trait. But I don't think we're quite there yet.
I was just going to say that to you. We've started this season off very well. The only defeat we've had is losing to the champions. And it's not been great performance-wise. But what I'm finding this season is that we're getting the wins over the line. We're not performing great in games, but we're still managing to find a way to win the game. Now, last season, we would draw a lot of those games.
100%.
So, if we can get our targets in, and it looks like that Partey's potentially coming, I'm not sure about Aouar, listen, whether that will get done. Who knows? Listen, there's still quite a way in this window to go, a few hours left. And we know that Arsenal like a scoop at the 11th hour. So
let's have two scoops, Dan. Let's have two scoops.
Absolutely. So assuming we get our targets, Kev, what sort of season do you see us having?
A very good one, Dan. Listen, we really do need these two players, because when you watch us against the best at like Liverpool at Anfield, they overwhelmed us in the midfield. We couldn't get out in the first half. They were pressing us. They kept winning the ball back high, and that's only going to cause problems for us. That's with us taking the lead. So we need more energy. We need better quality in that midfield. And this is no disrespect to Xhaka or El Nene, who I think's done very well. Ceballos is obviously there. He's a quality player. But I just think with a Partey and Aouar coming in, our quality level in the middle of the pitch goes really up through the roof. So we need that addressed. And then I think we're going to be a force.
I think we need to address those as well, because you look at other teams, the way that the season started, the other teams are playing an absolute madness. You look at Everton, they've strengthened and they're doing very well at the moment. You look at Villa, absolutely battered Liverpool yesterday. So the league is more open. Again, United losing to Tottenham. So we needed to address the areas, because if we didn't, we would get left behind very quickly in this league, especially this season.
Yeah, I think the difficult part is recruitment is so hard. It's not easy anymore. Whereas when Arsenal come knocking, players will jump. But it's the clubs now. The clubs know Arsenal need these players, so they're going to play hardball. And, Atletico Madrid, there was no wiggle room. Partey's buyout clause is 45 million or whatever it is, and that's what they want. So, there's no wavering on that. They've stuck to it all the way. And let's see what can happen at the last knockings, because there's always a deal to be done, Dan. And if anybody can do it, Arsenal have to be able to do it. Whatever it is, let's get it done.
And a lot of people are saying that in the comment section that Aouar's not looking like it's not going to get done. But listen, you never know. Like I say, Arsenal like a deal in the 11th hour. So, Kev, where do you think Arsenal should prioritise this season? Should it be getting a trophy, or should it be the top 4 of Europa?
Trophies matter more. Trophies matter. Do you know the trophy I really like to win is the Europa. I'd like to win that, because after that debacle against Chelsea and the way we went out last season, we're better than that. And to win a European trophy and to get back in the Champions League all in one go, obviously I'd like a good league campaign as well. Don't get me wrong, I'd like the top 4. But when you're talking about Arsenal, you've got to be going for top 4 and winning trophies. You have to, because we're that type of club.
Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree with you, Kev. We have to be, we
greedy.
have to be.
We've got to be greedy, then.
We've got to start being We've got to start being ambitious again. We haven't been ambitious for a very long time, and the one thing Arteta has done is coming in as a manager. He's making us believe again as a fan base. He's making us believe again, and not everybody's buying into that. You're always going to get fans that aren't buying into it, but majority of the fan base are believing again and hoping, and that's so crucial, because we've not had that. The club's been so divided with the fan base for a long time, and both Arteta and Aubameyang have tried to bridge that gap, and that is so crucial to any future success.
Look, it is. You call it ambitious. I call it ambitious and greed. You've got to be greedy. You've got to want to win. You've got to want to take teams out. You've got to want to kill. You have to want to kill to win. And that's what Arteta's getting, that will to win, that will to kill teams. That's what we need. And you look at any of the top teams, that's what they've got in them. They've got that killer instinct. And we need it. We definitely need it.
Yeah.
And we need to be challenging every single year.
Yeah. I just want to ask you, before I let you go, because I know you're a busy man, Kev. Remember, guys, do hit the subscribe button, do smash the like button. Would really appreciate that. I just want to ask you about the goalkeeping situation at Arsenal. Do you think it was a mistake selling Martinez?
It was a funny situation, because Martinez has been there such a long time, and let's have it right, Dan. Martinez has played before and not looked that accomplished as he did when Leno got injured against Brighton. Martinez comes in, and boy, does he make the position his own. He really performed well, handling, command of his area, even with his feet, he was first class. So that's what made people think, do you know what? He looks a lot more comfortable than Leno. Obviously, winning the cup, winning the semi-final against City, beating Chelsea in the final, winning in the Community Shield. So, he went out and he won stuff, and Leno obviously didn't win, because he was injured. But I think Mikel Arteta had a decision to make, and he made his decision. I'm not going to knock his decision. I think it was probably the right decision to say, Leno's my number one, because Leno really hadn't really put a foot wrong. If we're honest, he just got injured. So, and to say, we can get, 20 million for Martinez, 6 months previous, if somebody would have offered us 5 million, I'm sure we would have snapped their hand off. So, I think it was good business sense to be able to do that, and to be able to sell him obviously brings funds in to fund, hopefully, a key signing today.
Do you actually think, though, because a lot of people are saying that Martinez, we should have got a lot more for him because of he's gone up
a lot more like what? A lot more like what? The people but some people say a lot more. He's not 30, 40, 50 million pound goalkeeper. He hasn't got a lot of games under his belt at the top flight. So believe you me, we done well to get 20 million.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I agree with you, Kev. Listen, a lot of people think that we should have got 40, 50 million.
No chance. We couldn't get... Dan, let's have it right here. If somebody would have offered 30 or 40 million, do you reckon we would have taken 20? No.
Absolutely not.
No, so where these people get these numbers from, I have no idea, Dan. 30, 40 million. If somebody would have bid that, Arsenal would have sold him for that. But we couldn't get no more than 20 million.
Yeah, listen, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. And I have this debate with a lot of regular Arsenal fans as well.
Oh, but just ask the question, Dan. Listen, if people start talking about big numbers, just say, well, why didn't anybody bid 30 or 40 million then? Because that's how you're going to know whether he's worth that, is if somebody bids it. If nobody bids it, then what can you do?
Yeah, and that's the problem that Arsenal have. I think they've been wanting to get players out for so long. They've been wanting to get money in. I think that they can't be picky with the offers that come in for these players.
Well, the key is as well, Dan, your players are only worth what anybody else is willing to pay for them. So you have a valuation. What do? You know Martinez wants to start. The manager said he's not his number one. Leno's his number one. And people are thinking they're going to get an extra £10 million on up the goalkeeper, who hardly played. No chance. Not going to happen. So I get it. And yeah, it goes to the highest bidder. But the highest bidder was Villa at 20 million. So that's what Arsenal took.
Yeah. I've got a comment here, Kev. Before I let you go, listen, I know you're pretty busy.
No, it's all right. I've got a good few minutes for you.
All right, no worries. Just let me know when you need to shoot off. I know last time you come on, we massively overran, so I'm.
No, it's all right. We're all right, Dan. We're all right, Dan.
Okay, so somebody in the comment sections here saying that if we get OR, what kind of player would you compare him to?
I know OR models his game on Andres Iniesta. He's that type of midfielder, stroke attacking player who can ghost past players. I believe he's a lot more two-footed than Iniesta was. But I still think he's one of those players who can beat somebody. And when you're an attacker who can beat somebody and has an eye for a pass, that makes you really, really dangerous. And I think he would add another dimension to our football team. A bit like, not exactly the same as like a David Silva, but David Silva-like, who can actually goes past people. So I think that could be a really, really good addition to what we do at Arsenal.
Yeah. And John the Revenite saying that Leno cost 26 million. His opinion, Martinez is a better keeper and is worth more than 26 million.
Well, that's fine. But nobody offered more than 26 million. So, it's one of those things, isn't it? If somebody offered more than 26 million, we would have got more than 26 million. Rev?
Yeah, I don't get where these people are trying to plug these numbers out from. I agree with you. I actually said it when we sold him. I said, listen, that's a good bit of business under the circumstances that we're in. And you have to remember that the guy wanted to play first team football and Arteta couldn't give him those assurances.
True. Very true. But, listen, I've got no problem with the fan base, talking the players up. That's for sure. And the fact of the matter is, Martinez played brilliantly in that short spell of games that he had, after the restart and stuff. I thought he was brilliant after the Brighton game. But the bottom line is, he has played before, and I never heard anybody coming out saying he was worth 30 million, 40 million quid.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's had a purple, 10, 12 games, and all of a sudden, he's better than the number one, Leno. I don't think so. I think I think he had a great spell, but he's still really unproven.
And a lot of people are saying that Martinez has had a good spell at Reading as well. He's not just had this spell since the restart.
Yeah, but Reading is Championship. How many of those people? If Arsenal went to sign a goalkeeper from the Championship, how many of those people would be happy? Hardly anybody. So let's get it into perspective.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Kev. Listen, I actually think, personally, I think it was a good bit of business. I don't think we could have got any more money, you know, and I think that he took his chance.
If we could, Dan, we would.
Yeah, and I think he took his chance. You have to remember, Martinez took his chance. The only thing that I kind of am a little bit skeptical is that he should have been given more assurances of first team football. You know, I don't think it was right that Leno come back in
How, Dan?
and came straight into the team because he was.
But how does he? How does he get assurances?
He had
Because he's either going to be number one or he's number two.
But he had the number one jersey. Arteta keeps saying,
but Dan, when you got your number one coming back and Leno's fit, he sees himself as the number one. So the manager has a decision to make.
The only thing I would say to that though, Kev, is how do players fight for their positions? You know, if a player has a good performance, then as soon as the regular player comes back, if that other player is playing well, should it be right that the player who's been playing well gets dropped for the player who's just come back from injury or come back from not playing well? Isn't it good to have healthy competition?
Yeah, healthy competition is one thing, but there's a hierarchy, Dan. And when you're a number one, it's like, okay, let's say Aubameyang got injured and Eddie Nketiah started banging goals in, and then Aubameyang comes back. Who would you rather up front? I'll leave it with you.
You had to throw that analogy with Aubameyang.
No, but it's because there's a hierarchy, Dan, and we're talking about the spine of the team here. As I said, I'm not knocking Martinez. I thought he played expertly, brilliant, and you know what? I felt comfortable with him at the back. I really did. But I know I've been in the dressing room. I know what it's about. It's about the hierarchy. And when the likes of Tony Adams has been out, and then Tony Adams, the team are winning, and then Tony Adams comes back, who moans? Nobody. You can't moan when they're the number one, mate. You can't moan.
I have to say, Kev, a lot of people are disagreeing here in the comments section.
Let them disagree. Let them disagree. Let them disagree with, yeah. So Eddie Nketiah will take Aubameyang's spot, and Andy Linegan, for instance, would take Tony Adams' spot. Really? Okay. You can disagree if you want.
Oh, it's insane, mate. You know, this is a beauty. This is why I love football, because everybody has a different opinion.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
And it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So I want to ask you, Kev, if it comes down to it, so you're saying we should go for the Europa League as well as top four.
No, I'm saying we've got to be greedy and go for everything. That's what I'm saying, Dan. We've got to go for everything. Now, in order to go for everything, we need to bring the better midfielders in that we're linked with all summer. That's what we need to do. Because what that does, that beefs the squad up with quality. So we can make an assault. Because then other players who maybe don't start in one game have to deliver in another.
Yeah, exactly. So how many years do you think it will take for us to be competing for the league, Kev? Realistically, with the way things are going, and I know it's very early. It all depends, Dan.
It all depends. It all depends. This is why this transfer window today, closing, is such an important one. Because Mikel Arteta hasn't been at the club a year yet. Now, if he starts to get the key pieces in place before the year, then we could say it could be 2-3 years. But if he doesn't, then we've got to get the pieces and then integrate them. So that makes life a little bit difficult. That's what extends the period. So, you know, what could be a 5-year project could be 3 or 4 years if you get the key pieces now. So This is why this is so important to get at least one of these guys, preferably two.
Yeah. And do you think we'll get both, or do you think it's more likely that we're going to get one?
Well, I'm hoping and praying that we get both of them. If we get one, we need Partey. If it's only one, I'll take Partey, please.
And you'll prioritise him over Aouar, considering,
Yes.
a lot of people are saying that we need that creativity as well. But I agree, Kel. I do think Partey is a much all-round better player, and he's the finished article, whereas Aouar is still developing.
Yeah, he's still young. He's 22, 23 years old. Fantastically gifted player. But people are talking about creativity. When we played West Ham at home, look what West Ham done to us. They were running through us, through the midfield, again. And we're lucky to come out of that game with a win. We were lucky. Now, for me, I'd rather shore up that midfield, because we're always going to score goals. But if you don't shore it up, we're always going to concede as well. So, for me, it has to be Partey.
Exactly. And do you think, so with Saliba, because there was talk of him going on loan, do you think Arsenal should keep him or send him back on loan, or what do you think Arsenal should do with Saliba?
Well, I don't really know what's going on in the background. Obviously, Mikel Arteta's having a good look at him. And he's still young. He's still, what is he, 19, 20? He's still a young player.
19. Yeah,
he's a young player, Dan. So obviously he's trying to find his feet. He's in England, a new country, and to just chuck him in the first team and put all that weight of expectation on him, I think would be maybe too much. So Mikel Arteta's doing things the right way. Listen, he's the one who's going to know. If he needs loan, he can go out on loan. But if he needs him in and around the team, etc., and then he's going to give him his chance a bit further on down the line, so be it. But I think Mikel Arteta knows what he wants, and he's waiting for Saliba to prove himself and then get his chance. Yeah.
Listen, I agree, and and we have got Gabriel there, who is actually doing an amazing job right now. That guy, a lot of eyebrows were raised when he was left out of the starting lineup against Liverpool because of how well he's been doing.
Yeah, I think that was more strategy. For Mikel Arteta. Look, you know what, Dan? We stole this guy. That's what we done. We stole him. I don't know how Arsenal got him so cheap, but this guy is a quality defender. Quality. And he's such a good passer of the ball as well. I really like this bit of business. And if we're honest, he should be a linchpin in that back four for years to come. We don't look like we're going to get done for pace when he's there anyway, that's for sure, because he's very quick across the ground. So that's a big plus.
Yeah, listen, I think he's going to be a big player for us in the future. I think he's going to be a fantastic player.
I do too. I think, as I said, we stole him for a little over 20 million. It's cheap money, considering. If Harry Maguire's 80 million and we get him for 20 odd million, I tell you what, geez, we robbed him. We nicked him.
I'll tell you what, Harry Maguire is overpriced and overrated, in my opinion. He's massively underperforming. And he's definitely overpriced. Talking of overpriced players, Kev, what do you see? Because we've seen a lot of situations, it come out when Raul left the club, that we overpaid for Pepe. And how do you see him fitting in? It's a big season for him, isn't it, at the moment, Pepe?
Yeah, he's always going to be a big season for him, the second season. What we've got to take into consideration, Dan, is Mikel Arteta's his third manager in a season. It's crazy when you consider. But you know, the performance coming on against Sheffield United was exactly what it was needed. I think that one was straight from the training ground. The way he played it, the 1-2, the directness, the finish, straight off the training ground, that is. And that's Mikel Arteta working with him and telling him what he wants, and Pepe executing. Now, we need to see more of it. I think the consistency, I don't think anybody doubts his ability. I think it's the consistency that people look at. And listen, the price is the price, and we paid it. Now he's here. We've seen flashes of it, haven't we? We've seen him do some wonderful things, and we've seen him be real mediocre at times as well. So we just need him to be consistent. Once we can get the consistency, we've got a player on our hands, that's for sure.
Yeah. Listen, I agree. I think we are moving forward as a club. I feel like we're making progress, and it's just a shame that we're making progress at a time where fans can't really enjoy it and be there to share in the moment.
Very true. Very true. Listen, it's difficult. It's difficult as a fan not to go to the ground because it's a routine. You know, going to the stadium and meeting friends and people who you know, and the atmosphere, it's just not the same. And you know what? The game, it's great that Arsenal win and everything, but it's not the same without the fans, is it? You know, it's not the same. But we've got to get through it, and hopefully, you know, Arsenal will keep winning and keep making us proud of them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kev. Kev, if you've got a few minutes, I've got somebody backstage who would love to ask you a question. And I would imagine it's to do with this Martinez-Leno debate. If you've got time.
Yeah, go on.
Let's bring in our resident debate, Nitesh.
Unfortunately, I was actually outside, so sorry that I'm not able to come on camera right now. And actually, I had come in with an update for you guys from yesterday's game. I got an update regarding Manchester United versus Spurs, that the reason Bruno Fernandes was taken off because he had a huge bust up in the locker room with Harry Maguire. And that is why he was asked to stay with Anthony Martial rather than going on the pitch. And with respect to Martinez versus Leno, obviously, I get the feeling that I loved Martinez. That is the first time in a lot of years that I got emotional when he was leaving the club as an Arsenal fan. And I personally felt that I wanted him to stay, but unfortunately, it is up to Arsenal and Arteta to take the call. So we all have to accept it, but we can all disagree with it and agree with it according to our opinions.
So what's your question?
So the question is now, I mean to say, you were saying, Kevin, that Martinez's value is obviously around 20 million, but wouldn't have that changed if he went into the Argentine national side, which is seems to be the path that he's taking right now, he's on the verge of becoming Argentina's number one because they have a lot of problems going on there. I mean, Caballero, I don't rate him as a serious goalkeeper. And Romero has been on United's bench for as long as we have seen football, as you can say now. So don't you think if Martinez becomes the Argentine number one, his value shoots up a bit?
Yeah, maybe his value shoots up, but his value only shoots up because he's become a number one. His value hasn't shot up because he was a stand-in. Okay. And that's the only reason why he will play. He is number one at Aston Villa. He starts every game. So that's why the Argentinian national team, he can be number one there. And obviously that when you're number one, your value will go up. No problem. Is he good enough to be a number one at Arsenal? Yes, he is good enough. But the problem is the sample size at Arsenal isn't as big as Leno's. And he's been there, Martinez was there 10 years. And that's just the facts.
I guess the fan base trying to say that if he would have possibly stayed at Arsenal, maybe there could have been more value added to him or maybe to his price. And I don't know, maybe that is the reason why everyone was like, why let go of him right now when he has made the progress and proven himself?
Yeah, but the problem is, Nikesh, like I was saying previously, Martinez wants to be number one. Leno is the number one. Okay? So you have a problem right away on your hands right there. I get the fan base, and it's emotional because he's been at the club and such a long time, and finally he gets his opportunity and he's performing, he's doing great. But the problem is he isn't the number one. Now, Mikel Arteta had a decision to make. If Mikel Arteta had turned around and said, right, Martinez, you're the number one, then I'm sure Leno would have said, I need to leave. That's just fact. No goalkeeper wants to, who believes and performs as a number one, wants to sit around and be a number two. Nobody does. Martinez had thoughts and aspirations of being Argentina's number one. He wasn't the number one because he wasn't starting. He wasn't playing. Now when he's playing, now he can become the number one. So I know it's difficult sometimes for people to understand and the emotion gets involved. But when you look at sample size and playing stats, etc., it's, Arteta chose Leno as his number one. So unfortunately, Martinez had to go to be number one and to fulfill his dreams of becoming Argentina's number one.
Can I ask you one thing, last thing related to this? Do you think somewhere Arteta feels a bit, you can say not scared, but skeptical about dropping Leno to the bench, and that is why he let go of Martinez?
Why would he be skeptical? Because he's done it before. He's done it before. So I don't think he'll be skeptical. I just think that sometimes it's a great situation to have when you've got two goalkeepers vying for one spot. Martinez was number two. Leno was starting in the restart. And your number one gets injured. And the guy who's number two performs incredibly well and gets you over the line in a cup competition and then the Community Shield. So Martinez proved that he can do it, but it just wasn't a big enough sample size for Arteta. So unfortunately, Martinez said he wants to be number one, he wants to play, and Arteta couldn't assure him that he will be the number one. So, he said he's got to leave.
Yeah. So, listen, this debate could go on forever, but we'll never know the real reason or the real, situation behind it. Kev, listen, I know you're very busy, so I'm gonna let you go in just a second. But before I do, there's a regular guy in the chat called Steve Wismark, the Arsenal misfit. He's currently suffering from COVID. Could you give him a little get well message, please?
Yeah, hi Steve. Listen, I hear you got a bit of the COVID. Listen, stay well, look after yourself, and I hope you make a full recovery and keep supporting the Arsenal, because with a bit of luck, Arsenal will make you feel a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Kev, thanks for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you as always, and thanks for giving up your time and coming on the chat.
No problem, Dan. No problem, Nikesh. Take care, everyone in the chat and everything. Take care, and with a bit of luck, we'll get one or two or a few players in.
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely. Absolutely.
See you guys.
See you, Kevin. Thanks very much.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Bye. Well, there you have it, guys. Kevin Campbell has joined us. Listen, always brilliant talking to Kev. Always enjoy talking to him and finding out his knowledge. And yeah, Steve, I hope you appreciated that little get well message. I thought that would be a tonic for your COVID recovery. So yeah, listen, always a pleasure to talk to Kev.
First time I have spoken to any Arsenal player online, so I apologize because I wasn't on camera, and unfortunately I forgot. I had almost forgotten. I just thought that at one point that he was going offline, so I just came to give you a quick update that this was the story coming in, and then you suddenly announced that I am getting one of the regulars on. So I just came on.
Because I saw you there. I heard my little ping to say that somebody was backstage. And I was like, let me check who it is. And I thought, why not? Bring Nitesh in. Listen, you've helped contribute to the growth of this channel as well. So I thought, let me try and let me get you on so you can ask a question. And you were backstage, so You were there in the right place at the right time, Nitesh.
Yeah, hopefully next time I don't have to be off camera and I can directly talk to him about a lot of Arsenal related stuff.
So we've been going for 7 hours 20 minutes. Do smash the like button, guys, and do keep smashing the subscribe button. This stream is absolutely insane, absolutely insane. So it's a mad stream, and I'm not entirely sure if there's any updates regarding this Arsenal news. So let's. I don't know if there's anything on Twitter.
Simpy is in the backstage. Simpy is in the backstage.
Right, let's add in Simpy.
I was actually about to go out for some work, so that is why I quickly came in.
Yeah.
Hopefully Simpy comes in. Is he gone?
I'm here.
He's
I'm
coming
here.
in.
It's a bit of a downgrade, that isn't it? You go from Kevin Campbell down to me. It's not. I didn't want to follow in after him, but
Yeah. So I helped you, right?
True, Nitesh.
Yeah. Technically, you didn't follow Kevin Campbell, so
I did.
technically Nitesh kind of overlapped.
So I'll do one thing. I'll go back out again, and in between, as in when I keep getting updates, I'll come back in between and keep updating you guys on the transfer rumors, because I'm also working on the website as well.
Yeah, no worries, Nitesh. Listen, thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
Yeah, Nitesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm good. Simpy, how are you?
Yeah, good. I've been watching it along the whole time you've been going. It's got my laptop to the side of me, dropping in the odd comment. It's
mad, mate. It's absolutely mad. This stream has been an absolute success. It's been a mad success. I've literally got a whole load of new subscribers as well, and loads of likes.
Like 68 likes. It's saying at the moment.
Wow,
you've still got
that is insane.
How long have you got? Was it 5 hours, 5 hours or whatever?
Yeah.
Like
So, and then I've got a few more guests coming on as well. So Lee Judges and Dan Potts is coming on, and this is mad, mate. This is absolutely insane. Like I'm proper speechless with how it's gone. But so we're linked with Partey, so this could be happening.
I've seen there's been loads of tweets from all the reliable people, and then tweets in all different languages and everything like that of people saying Partey's coming.
Romano.
I don't know if he's actually tweeted. It was David Ornstein, or however you pronounce his name. He came out saying it about the wanting to pay the thing. If I quickly have a look, see if Fabrizio's tweeted. But yeah, I've just been keeping an eye on Twitter really and seeing what's happening. So nothing at the moment from him. Alex Tellez, Man United, Kluivert to Leipzig. There was something about from Gillian Balogun, however you pronounce it, saying that Atletico don't know anything about Arsenal paying Thomas Partey's buyout clause.
Yeah.
They, of course, do not need to know, as that is done directly with La Liga. But after talking regularly about Lucas Torreira, they expect a courtesy call that has not arrived yet. So that was that was over an hour ago. So it's probably and I've just seen Nitesh's actually reply to that tweet as well. I just saw that. But yeah, it's just a waiting game now, really. Just a waiting game.
Yeah, definitely. Simply, can you read out some of the chats? I've just got a reply to someone's message.
Sure. I'll take a look over the chat while wait. So yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Hope everyone's had a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. It's currently raining. It's great here, which isn't great. But yeah, Kevin Campbell was on. That was great. That was great to come on. Let's have a look. We're waiting 7 hours for Partey to be announced. True Tyrone. Big up Charlie. Nice Steve. Big up Kieran. Big up Steve. Big up Football HD90 as well. 68 likes. Jeez, keep smashing them likes, guys. We've got to try and get it to at least 100 by the end of the stream. Big up Russ as well. And Kolasinac to Leverkusen is off, apparently. Damn. God damn. So he's going to be staying at Arsenal, then it's looking like it, unless we can find some random bidder to come in. And I've just seen now from a guy called Chris Wheatley. I don't know how his verified Twitter, 92,000 followers. He's just said Thomas Partey is set to undergo a medical shortly in Spain ahead of his move to Arsenal, and then credit for Charles Watts and AFC Bell. So apparently that's underway soon. Brownie has said to me on WhatsApp that don't believe anything that Sky Sports says. All right then, Nitesh. All right. Tyrone Leverkusen signed Arias, can play as left back and right back. Tyrone, is that guy we said before from Atletico Madrid? Is it Uruguayan? Is it that guy? Big up Hayden as well. And Steve saying, Daniel, this has been a great show so far. I'm looking forward to the rest of it. Yeah, like Daniel said, there's a lot more guests coming on up until, I think he's probably going to be going until 11:30, 12. So do stay tuned and spread the word about the show. Don't send Kolasinac to Hull. To be honest, Kieran, I don't think you can afford his wages. Unless he takes a massive pay cut. His wages are probably the same amount as your whole team and manager included, probably, looking at that. Oh, from Colombia. Oh, right, Tyrone. Yeah, let's go. Big up. Yeah, Football HU90. All good. Literally just finished work like a few minutes ago and swapped that laptop to the side, bought this laptop and quickly went and got changed. So straight after this, I can go for a run before it gets too dark. But yeah, all good. Just looking through the window, really. I've got Sky Sports just open on another screen. So if you see me looking over there, I'm not ignoring the chat or Daniel. So let's have a look. Just having a look really to see what other teams around us are doing, really see what our rivals are doing. Obviously, I saw Nitesh mentioned earlier on about Godfrey coming from Norwich. I think 30 million for Everton. So that's a good sign in that. I think, like we all know, Everton's problem is probably the defence and the goalkeeper as well. I think as well, I read somewhere that they were trying to get, what's he called? They were trying to get Romero or Gazzaniga to come in as cover for Pickford, but I don't think nothing's happened with that. Oh, God, Tyrone. No way. What a name that. Imagine, oh, wow. I bet there's some of the chants from Hull players are a bit mental for that. Kluivert joined Leipzig. Other than that, Barcelona want Eric Garcia for 10 million now, apparently. West Ham outgoings, nothing there. Ruben Vinagre. So, guys, if you've got Ruben Vinagre on your FPL team, he's joined Olympiacos. So that's another player there. So I took him out of my fantasy and it's paid off there. So get him out of your club, guys. Get him out of your fantasy team if you've not got rid of him already. Big up Bertrand as well. Hope you're well, Bertrand. Sarr to Man United is looking unlikely now, apparently. Partey could become the best midfielder in Europe, apparently, according to Spanish football expert Alvaro Montero. I don't know it's how I pronounce it. Cavani is looking like it's... I think apparently Cavani and Tellez has done the medical. Is it a signing that they need Cavani, really? I don't know. But 11 million a year, I suppose it's just going to ruin Man United even more, isn't it? So it's kind of funny to laugh at it. Apologies if there's any Man United fans in the chat. There's no biases here. I remember as well, Dele Alli apparently was linked to a move to PSG on loan. Nothing's happened with that yet. It's a bit of a random one, that. Reminds me of that Choupo-Moting, or however you pronounce it. I can't believe he's gone to Bayern Munich. That guy, man, from Stoke to PSG, he scored against Atalanta in the Champions League quarterfinal. I think it was, that sent them through. And then he missed that open net as well in the league. Oh, yeah. I can't believe it. Gone to Bayern Munich as well. Imagine that you got Lewandowski starting. Lewandowski gets injured, you bring on him. What a downgrade that is. What a downgrade. Sell Ozil and get Gunnasaurus back. Yeah. God, man. Can't believe he's gone. Hero. Gone but never forgotten. Football HD90, do you rate Son? He's you think he's world class? Well, yeah. He's the only player in Tottenham that I rate, really. He's a great player. Great player. Season in, season out, he's producing goals and assists. And as someone who likes to play fantasy football like me, you want to get him in your team, unfortunately. Any other news as well? Smalling. Chris Smalling's still been linked out. Anything else? Walcott back to Southampton, apparently, on loan, I think that is. So his career's gone a little bit. Chris Willock going to QPR. Traore, I think Daniel mentioned earlier as well, Traore is going to be signing a new contract with Wolves to keep him at the club. So I think he was linked to Liverpool as well last season, but they wanted like a really big fee for him. Other than that, though, it's pretty much dead. And it's been a bit of a quiet window so far, I think. I'm hoping some more deals are done closer to the deadline and we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to, hopefully we get that Partey deal over the line. I think as well, we've got, what is it? Who have we got in? We've got Guendouzi. He's pretty much waiting that announcement to be done. Torreira as well, apparently he's done. But then I saw people saying that apparently we'd pulled out of the deal and said, we want money now. We want money. And then also as well, breaking news just come in. Man United made an inquiry for Sarr. Watford values Sarr at 50 million and would prefer a sale or at least a loan with an obligation. So he was linked to Liverpool, wasn't he, quite a lot? And I know Cheddars as well, who's in the chat a lot, big up Cheddars, said he would have preferred Sarr over Jota, but it is what it is. Choupo-Moting has had 7 clubs and they've all been free transfers. Jeez, Kieran, he must be making a ton of money. Him and his agent must be laughing. And Man United, Brandon Williams to Southampton on loan if Tellez signs. Time tire. And that guy, honestly, every single game he picks up a yellow card, Brandon Williams. But yeah, then I'll have Luke Shaw, who's pretty much not fit all the time. And then Tellez as well, who you never know what he's going to do. But yeah, not long left now, really, until the window closes. What is it? 6 hours? 6 hours to go, I think. Is it 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours. Well, 5 hours, 59 minutes, I suppose, if you put it that way. So can we do it? Can we get Thomas Partey? Is anybody else going to be leaving the club? We'll find out soon. I don't know who actually we're going to let out. Obviously, there was Mustafi, Klasnach, and Sokratis, and all them have gone quiet now. Mustafi, well, the one out of all of them you probably want to go is probably Sokratis and Klasnach out of them all. Klasnach's wages, and obviously he's a bit of a clown, and he does pick up quite a lot of injuries. Sokratis is surplus to requirements, so I'd probably want to get them 2 out the door, really. Get any bit of money possible, get them off the books. But yeah, let's see how it goes then, really. Yeah, drop any more comments or questions in the chat, and I'll try to read them out. Daniel's, I think, just gone off. Either's gone to get another Pepsi Max, or he's gone to the toilet. So I'll try and keep you company if I can. Not too sure what it's going to be like, but yep. I just see a tail wagging on Daniel's chair as well from his dog. That is pretty awesome. And there's some delivery guy at my door, and he's not coming to my house. That's great, so I don't need to leave. All right. Okay, so AC Milan, Diego Laxholt is undergoing a medical in London. Oh, okay. I don't think anyone cares really about Celtic business, especially Grant. If you mention Celtic with Grant, I think he'll tick off a little bit. United are shambles. Kieran, transfer window in England shuts on October 16th, but internationally it's tonight at 11 p.m. Oh, all right. Nice, Kieran. So what's the date today? Oh, 5th of October. Damn. Okay. United are shambles, says Russ. Russ has Daniel's gone to get a beer. Could have done, or he's Jack Daniels. He might have gone to get. Tyrone, why don't Arsenal get Schlobberschlei? Schlobberschlei? Finally said it. Schlobberschlei. Oh god, now I can't say it in. Why don't Arsenal get Slobberschlei? 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 For cheap. I don't know much about him, Tyrone, but I know he's been heavily praised by a lot of people in the fan base, and a lot of people like experts as well. I don't know much about him, to be totally honest with you. I just know the name, and I think I finally got the pronunciation right. Big up Taib as well. Hope you're well, Taib. And yeah, just like Grant says, he pops up as soon as you mention Celtic. He pops up. That's why I stopped reading it, Grant, because I knew you were there. But yeah, big up guys in the chat. Make sure you do smash the like button if you've not done so already. Taib and D, F, and V. Slobberschlei. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of players that we could have got. We could have, but we didn't. Well, we still could actually. We've still got time. And Daniel's back. Did you enjoy the Pepe goal, says Chadwick? Yeah, Chadwick, it was a great goal. Greatly taken with his, surprise, his left foot. And yeah, like DF and V says, we got the forwards at the club now. We got all the forwards we need. We kind of sorted our defence, but we need
Big up guys in the chat.
Yo, big up Daniel, he's back.
And I've got water.
Not Pepsi Max, not beer.
Pepsi or beer.
Russ said you're going to get some beer.
No, I had to drink some water because I've been talking for so long. So I had to wet the whistle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we just saw a dog's tail hit the chair when you went up.
Oh yeah, that'd be my wife's dog. She hates the Hoover, so my wife was doing the hoovering while I was on mute. So
okay.
And I'm on 1,121 subscribers now. So
nice. You've grown a lot during this stream.
I have. I've grown a hell of a lot, mate. I've gained like 21 subs.
Yeah, just waiting on any news to break.
That's what I mean. Those likes make a big difference. You guys, hitting that like makes a massive difference, and it only takes a second. But yeah, what's happening in the breaking news? I did look on Twitter while I was but not much.
There's not much. It's just for Arsenal wise, it's not much. It's just about Partey 12 minutes ago, he's undergoing his medical shortly in Spain.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So Kevin Campbell reckons we could get OR as well. He reckons that this, because we've supposedly pulled out of the Torreira loan deal, haven't we?
Yeah, haven't we asked them for some money for it? Like we've asked Atletico for some money.
Yeah, so we withdrew the loan option because we've now met that release clause.
God, man. I wonder what Torreira's thinking. I bet he must be fuming.
Apparently, Atletico are not happy that we've not given Atletico a courtesy call.
Yeah, about Partey, about wanting to
Partey, because we don't have to deal with Atletico. We pay the release clause. I think we pay it straight to La Liga. We pay the release clause, and we can deal with straight with Partey, but we don't have to inform Atletico that we're paying the release clause.
Yeah, true. I just hope in future business this doesn't, like mess anything up between the two clubs, perhaps, which it could do, I suppose. Which is like that. Right. What is it? The Napoli and Man City have got like a bit of a beef over a transfer or something where they don't talk to each other now because of that.
Yeah. It's a big up. 14 people watching live.
Big up.
We're almost closing in on 8 hours streaming.
Jeez. This is almost like my 24-hour on this. You could have just carried on going after it.
But this is mad, mate. This has been pretty decent for.
It's been going well. It's been going well.
Like quite a lot of traction on it. New people, new faces, new subscribers, new likers. What are we on for likes now? Should we get a like check?
Currently sitting on 68.
68 still. So
68 likes. Mad. Yeah, true. But yeah, it's just a shame there's no transfers yet along to go with it.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for Guendouzi to be announced.
Yeah, Guendouzi to be announced. So
that's the thing with Guendouzi as well. I think I put it in the chat probably really early in the morning, maybe 9:40 or something, went about the whole loan deal. So apparently we're supposed to be getting 4 million from Hertha Berlin for Guendouzi, and apparently it's 0 now, which is a bit of a blow. Bit of a blow for that.
It is. It's mad, mate.
Yeah, it just shows you how much we wanted to get rid of him, really. It's how much we hate him.
I'm hoping we can... I just can't wait until they announce Partey. I bet Brownie's pissed off.
Oh, my God. You know what, Daniel? I've got a video that I've just edited, and I can't wait to drop it for Brownie if Partey gets confirmed.
Wow. That's going to be mad.
It's so funny, honestly. I'm debating whether or not to release it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be absolutely mad. Absolutely mad, mate. Yeah, but you should drop it, though. You should really drop it.
Yeah, I will do. I'm just waiting for them to waiting for official announcement, Thomas Partey, and then let's go then. Let's go.
Thomas Partey to Arsenal. But so do you think Partey will be the only deal we get, or do you think we'll get others as well? Do you think we'll make a last try and get OR as well, or?
I don't know. That's the thing. We've only really been linked to two players the whole window, pretty much. Partey and OR, and then we had tiny.
We'll end up getting both for them.
I used to think we were getting OR and Partey was done. Yeah. And then now it's completely swapped, and now it's we could get Partey and we're not getting OR. But you never know what's going to happen with football, do you? Literally, we could get a bid could come in for a player at 10 p.m. and then we could do it that way. But yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up really. If we do get Partey, I'll be happy. But yeah, I'm just waiting for the club to say.
Yeah, because
Partey is here.
Because as long as the paperwork's done, you can still complete transfers after.
Yeah. But a lot of people, I'm not waiting. I'm waiting until the club's announcement and Partey's there holding the Arsenal shirt before I start going oh my God, it's Partey. Because we know what that's like. Yeah. Deals can fall through, especially if there's a fax machine that could have broken or something. like what happened with, was it De Gea and Real Madrid? The fax machine broke, so he couldn't complete the deal or whatever that was. Something
That's
like
mad.
that. Like years and years ago. Someone in the chat probably knows a lot better than me, to be honest. Tyrone says, love to see some Arsenal defenders heading out. True, Tyrone. It was what?
Apparently as well, I got to sing the Ozil song.
Yeah, 100% you do.
Because I not only hit my target, I've kind of smashed it.
Oh, Daniel, I was sitting there with my laptop to the side, and I was waiting for you and Kevin to sing it, but I thought you were going to ask him, but you didn't. That would have been funny.
Yeah, that's mad.
But yeah, Daniel, like Tyrone saying, the Arsenal defenders, what's happening with that? Apparently the Kolasinac deal's collapsed. Sokratis deal's just gone invisible. Mustafi looks like he's staying. To be honest, out of the three of them, Mustafi would be the one I'd probably want to keep, to be honest, out of those three. I know I can't believe I'm saying it, but Kolasinac wages and Sokratis is just surplus to requirements now.
I hope we get Partey gets over the line, man.
Yeah, only time will tell, but come on. Just get it moved. Get it moved quickly. Looks just like we've left it all to the last second just to like panic Atletico Madrid. But it was like, what's happening with the other players as well? Because like, are we, Daniel? Is it like from what Brownie was saying? So like, obviously in Liga, you've got to take out a player to bring in a player. Are we going? Are we basically going like we're going to buy Partey with the buyout clause, and then we're basically saying to Atletico Madrid, you've got to pay for Torreira now.
Yeah,
is that our plan of action?
Yeah,
yes, we've screwed them over. Come on, Arsenal, let's screw them over. Let's screw someone else over this time, not get screwed over ourselves. that is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, come on, just get the deal done. I'm just waiting for that to pop up on my Twitter feed now, just to say official announcement, and then the reactions are going insane. The replies to that tweet will be that Ronaldo where he's like crying celebration.
Thomas Partey is now an Arsenal player.
Yeah, that'd be good. They need they need Partey. If we sign Partey in a while, like the announcement could be like Partey going, "Who are you? Who are you?" That joke didn't work then, okay.
Sorry, say that again. I missed it. Sorry.
All right, I was going to say the Partey announcement could be saying, "Who are you?" You know, like "Who are you?"
Yeah.
It could be chanting, "Who are you?" Yeah, there we go. That's it. You got it. Like we did to John the other day when we played Liverpool.
Who are you? Who are you?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. There you go. You got it. Because I was just sitting there like, should I have said that?
Who are you? It's time to
Who
party.
Are you?
It's party time. That's mad. I'm glad we haven't signed him yet, Partey. I'm glad this is all happening on my deadline day stream.
Yeah, it's going to happen 10:59. 10:59 it will come announcement from Arsenal.
Arsenal announced the signing of Thomas Partey from Atletico Madrid. Oh man, if we get him in, it's going to be mad.
100%.
I hope he's having his medical. Has anybody got any pictures? I want to see, because Fabrizio Romano's not reporting it yet, is he? I don't think he's tweeted it out yet.
Everyone else apart from him, really.
Yeah.
I'm just checking my feed now to see if anything new's come in, but it looks pretty much. Yeah, it looks pretty much it's.
He seems to be concentrating more on Man United, Fabrizio, doesn't he?
Yeah, apparently we're signing a Swedish striker called Nikolaj Dusmola.
Yeah.
Charles Watts has just announced. No,
So
that's
what's that?
fake. That's got to be fake.
Saying what?
There's a picture of Thomas Partey doing a medical. Nah, surely that's fake. I'm just
Does it
holding up
actually
the
look
camera for the viewers to see. Apparently, it's Partey having a medical.
Wow.
Apparently, but I don't know if that's true or not. I'm going to send it now to some of the Twitter groups, but I pray that's. I wonder if that is true.
Currently 18 people watching this live. Do smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, guys.
No. Oh, apparently it's an old picture.
Oh, what a fucking joker. What a joker.
People in the replies go, and this picture was taken on 12th of May. I can't believe that. Yeah, What? Unless, oh, and I can. Oh, God's sake, man! They're always right as well. Yeah, it's definitely fake. Maybe it is. Maybe it is real. Maybe they put that there to say the medical's happening now anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gutting. That is
That's
gutting.
insane. That is insane. So, who have we got in the chat, Simpy? I'll let you do the honours and read some chats out.
Okay, so yeah, Tyrone. Wait, I'll go up a bit. DF and V said, same here. I'm waiting for Partey to be announced until I go. Until he goes crazy, I think. Or go. Oh, I think he's going to leave like if Partey's announced. Tyrone saying Partey will teach Granit Xhaka a lot. And Steve as well, the COVID-infested Arsenal misfit. Mustafi and Mari look like they are going to start first-team training within the next 2 weeks. So we can drop Louise, which will do my blood pressure good.
Wow.
Can't believe you're saying that with Mustafi, Steve. If you look back like a year ago, you'd be like, is this me? Am I saying this? And then Chadwick saying, who wouldn't pay for the Greek god? And then Tyrone comes in saying, Sokratis is cheap, 4.4 million, and you have a world-class defender. So if any football agents are watching this, Tyrone said it there, is a world-class defender at only 4.4 million.
What's that, Suzanne? Sorry? Oh, she didn't hear me.
Okay. Chadwick, why is the media so upset about Gunnosaurus being sacked? He's an Arsenal legend, Chadwick.
He is. He's an Arsenal legend. Chadwick, did you not sit on Gunnosaurus's knee when you came to the Emirates last?
He bought one from the shop, I heard.
Yeah. Did you buy a Gunnosaurus? Did you sit on his knee?
He got it signed. He got a toy and he got it signed.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
And Ryan said he's Brownie watching over the medical. Where is Brownie? He's hiding ever since Partey. Yeah, and as soon as that Partey tweet came out, he's gone.
All he did was come in the chat and say, "Oh, you can't believe Sky Sports." He is salty. That guy's more salty than a batch of semen.
A war was done a week ago, and Thomas Partey's gone. No chance at all.
That guy is more salty than a batch of semen. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. It is. It's true. Like, he's just disappeared. Brownie, where are you? Don't hide away. That's the problem with Welsh people, is when they're proven wrong, they hide away under rocks.
And Tyrone said Partey knows Atletico Madrid won't win the Champions League.
Yeah.
So that's why he wants out. But if it comes to us, we're not going to win the Champions League either, Tyrone. We might win the Europa League.
I don't know. With him in the team, it definitely improves us. We're not going to win the league anytime soon, but definitely get into the Champions League.
Yeah. It's a starting block, isn't it? To get us back into that position.
Just getting him through the door is the most important thing. So yeah, almost hitting 8 hours. Wow, this is insane.
You're a machine.
It is. I'm taking the day off tomorrow. Day of rest and chilling out with the wife tomorrow. So yeah, it's the you guys
need it.
You guys are doing mad. I've enjoyed it though. I've actually enjoyed it. You know, I thought I'd get to about lunchtime and then I'd start flagging, but I haven't, because the flow of the show's been doing well and had great guests on. Mm-hmm. There's only been a few dips in the show, but it's flowed quite nicely. So yeah, listen, you guys have been brilliant.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good one. It's a shame it's not like a transfer deadline day every single week.
Yeah. Jesus, I don't think I could do this every single week. I'm glad it's only twice a year, the deadline day, January deadline day, and the summer transfer deadline day. So yeah, I'm glad it's only twice a year. But yeah, this is insane, man. Absolutely insane.
And Chadwick says about Gunnosaurus, Gunnosaurus made him sit on his crotch.
Wow.
What? Yeah. Bit of Dino. All right.
That's
And, Russ,
insane.
and about that party picture, Russ said it was probably one of his medicals for his. Wait, it was probably his medical for one of his loan deals. Yeah, Russ, I think it was back from May. Apparently, that picture, which is annoying. Tyrone saying, why do Arsenal always choose to get busy in the transfer market on deadline day?
Because it
Good
keeps
question.
us. Because it keeps us Arsenal fans entertained. That's what it is. It keeps us Arsenal fans on our toes.
Have Arsenal even tweeted today? I want to have a look, see if they've put any tweets out, because I bet all the replies for the tweet are just going to be.
They won't have put anything yet, mate. They won't have tweeted.
Oh no, I just meant like any tweet in general.
They don't
I just know the replies.
They won't confirm it until it's been confirmed.
Oh yeah, it's just Saka tweet, and then it's all the replies are just party. Just can scroll for like 10 minutes. It's just that. That is
That's
mental.
insane.
And Russ says breaking. Brownie has arrived in Madrid and he's trying to get into the Atletico training centre. I bet he's going to kidnap him past the deadline so he can't sign, and then he'll be like, "Yeah, I told you guys. I told you he wouldn't sign."
Brownie's. I tell you, Brownie's more salty than a batch of semen. I tell you, that guy is just.
Steve saying the man behind Gunnosaurus would be an interesting interview on life as a mascot and how he got the job and all the work he does. Yeah, that would actually be interesting. That Steve, all the players he's seen, people he's seen, and all the time he's been there. That'd be interesting because he gets to get up close with everyone.
Yeah, I'd love to get him on. Actually, shall I try to get Gunnosaurus on this?
Yes, he won't. Yeah, you could put X Gunnosaurus or furloughed Gunnosaurus or whatever he's on if he's coming back. So Walcott's just arrived for his medical at Southampton as well. Big up to Sofian. All right, Daniel, no worries.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do hit the likes, guys. Please hit the likes.
Hit the likes, guys. Like button, and if you haven't subscribed as well, click subscribe.
I'll reply to a message and then I'll be.
There's Daniel. I'll jump in the chat and try catch it up. Let's have a look. Yeah, that would be interesting. That Steve, an interview with him, but no one would know who it is. I could come on. Maybe I'm the Gunnosaurus, and I could just give my interview because nobody knows the man behind the mask. Big up Sofian as well. Hope you're well, Sofian. Great win for you yesterday. Great win. Go West Ham, man. David Moyes on Zoom call is smashing it. And the board don't want to get backlash from fans. Hence, yeah, true. DF&V. Maybe they've done this just to shut us up a little bit, really. After all the stuff kicking off, Can Brownie? Yeah, you can do, Chadwick. I've seen him speak it. I'll let Daniel know, Steve. I'll let Daniel know. Sofian, Arsenal are discussing sack Gunnosaurus to a forward part. True, Sofian. Oh, good. It's some of the stuff, Sofian, that's happening. Really, it's like we give a player a pay rise, we let go of some staff. We sign a new player, we let go of some staff. But I think there's been arguments on this channel as well about that. So I wonder if Gunnosaurus man gets to keep his costume. Probably not, Russ. I reckon he's got to hand it back in. I don't think he carries with him on the tube, does he, every day? Maybe because then he'll reveal it. All the kids will be like, "Oh my god, that's Gunnosaurus! I thought it was a real dinosaur."
Yeah, big on back.
All right, Daniel. Steve was saying, Daniel, please thank your better half for us all for stealing you for the whole day. So it says thanks to Suzanne.
Yeah, I will do. I definitely will do. Are you all right to stick around for a bit, Simpy, as well with me? Because Dan Potts is coming on. So if you're able to read out the chats for me as well and have a bit, you can join the chat with Dan Potts. He's coming on very soon.
Okay, that's cool.
So, yeah.
Scary.
Scary. God, that's what Mesut Ozil says whenever he gets on the pitch. Scary.
They announced the Ballard loan on their website, and that's all. Oh, okay, Steve. That's that young kid, isn't it? I was just checking the Arsenal page. How much could Gunnosaurus really get paid to lay the poor lad off? Was it only on was it 30 grand a year, I think, or something? So if he's on furlough, what does he get? Like 60-70% of his pay? Or is he completely sacked? I'm not too sure, Chadwick. 70 likes. Let's go, Steve. Big up, Steve.
Wow.
And
That's insane.
just come through, Daniel. I think you mentioned it before, but it's just been confirmed by Sky saying our colleagues in Germany have told me that the deal to take Sead Kolasinac to Bayer Leverkusen is off. We're still waiting for confirmation from Arsenal. They were hoping to get 10 million in for the player and to take him off the wage bill as well. As it stands, that one is off. So
Oh shit! I hope they're not going to pull out of the Partey deal. Please don't tell me that's going to happen.
I know that was 10 million towards it, wasn't it? 10 million for that. The million for God, I've dropped my something. Then the money for Torreira as well. Money for Martinez.
Yeah, so that's 30.
But then when obviously we put in Gabriel, we've still got to get rid of quite a lot of deadwood, especially like even Sokratis, etc., for 4 million or whatever.
What's happening with the Partey deal? Is that still going ahead then, or?
Yeah, last I heard on Twitter was he's doing his medical right now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And Sofian says Gunnasaurus is on 80k a week. That can't be right, Sofian. Surely not. I'll be a mascot for any club if you're on 80k a week. Wait, what? 80k a year? Do you mean? Oh wait, you mean that's what Paul Merson said, didn't he? 80k a week or something? 80k a week. God, I was going to say, imagine being that. I'll be any club's mascot for 80k a week. Can get me in a Bournemouth cherry because I know Chadwick likes the cherries. I'll dress up as a Bournemouth cherry.
He certainly likes
80k a week.
Cherry. He likes Gunnasaurus' cherry up his ass when he's sitting on his knee.
Oh my god. What's we got? Not being harsh. Can't say I'm sad Gunnasaurus is gone, but obviously sad for the kids, says DFNV. And Liam says, I've just put my pick with Gunnasaurus in the middle of my room. No, Liam. He'll be back, Liam. He'll be back.
Who's that, Liam?
Liam talks. Yeah. Liam discusses football.
Yeah. Pick up all you guys. Do share the content around, guys. And do smash the like button. And yeah, I'd really appreciate that.
And Martin Ross, Thomas Partey set from medical in Spain. Let's go, Martin. Let's go.
Wow. I hope we get Thomas Partey. We better fucking get Thomas Partey. I'll be pissed if that deal doesn't happen.
It's got to be. Oh, I hope they're not. It's got to be done. Come on. I'm just refreshing Twitter constantly now, just checking for someone to say he's on the plane or whatever he's doing.
He won't go on the plane. It'll all get done in Spain.
Oh, yeah, because we've still got a week international break, don't we, as well, which is...
Yeah, so the deal will get finalised, but the paperwork will be done in Spain. So what's probably going to happen is there'll probably be some Arsenal officials out there in Spain, maybe flew out yesterday, and it'll all be done.
They'll probably be there with Torreira as well, do you think? Might be taking Torreira over there as well and sorting it out, maybe.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, so there'll be officials over there.
Russ, would I be the West Brom boiler man there? Yeah, I'd do that for 80k a week. And,
who put that?
Russ Morgan.
Wow, that is just insane. That is mad.
We're going to see if Partey comes in and then if he's going to be involved in the City game as well, because we've got City, remember, straight after the international break, don't we? City, then Leicester, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God. Chadwick. Oh, my God.
What did he say? What did Chadwick say?
Chadwick said, Daniel, I bet you're going to miss Gunnasaurus leading you to the restroom and helping you out at the toilet.
Yeah. Joker, Chadwick. Absolute joker.
And so he said he'd wear a tutu for 80k a week. And Sofian also said, Sofian, West Ham fan, big up Sofian, says, speaking of a mascot, to be a mascot at West Ham, it costs £700.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. And it's most in the league, he says.
Do you know I've done that, Simpy? You know, you said about that settings thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't actually do a sound. It just does a bop. If you're not listening out for it, you'd miss it. it don't make much of a difference, like unless you can change the sound.
Yeah, just need everyone to be quiet, and then as soon as it,
Yeah.
like,
So,
yeah, but
I heard it when Nitesh come in. It was like a boom. I was like, oh, there you go. Someone Nitesh is in. But you don't. It don't make a. It's mad.
oh, Arsenal just confirmed about Guendouzi.
What's
Just
that?
18 seconds ago, Arsenal have said Guendouzi's gone now.
What? Only on loan though. It's only
Yeah,
a loan,
yeah.
isn't
Good luck. Good luck at Berlin, Matteo Guendouzi. And then everyone in the comments, party time, announce party, party, party. Where's Party? Thomas Party, Party, where are you?
Everyone's
gone.
going mad. Has Charles Watts put anything out about Partey yet?
Not yet. Not yet. Something's just come out about Atletico Madrid contract has been filed. Torreira's contract has been filed. Wait, what? Apparently it's a done deal. The Atletico Madrid and Torreira one.
Oh,
But I don't know
okay.
about that if that's the money wise stuff.
Oh, okay. So Torreira's obviously looks like he's on his way out.
Yep. Thanks for the memories.
Which is mad. Torreira looks like he's going to.
Yeah. And we got DF&V. I'd wear a mascot just for 1 week for 80k. But why not for more? Yeah, oh god, DF&V, man. That can't be right, surely not. So he's on more money than what? Like Rob Holding?
Yeah.
That can't be right, that. Tyrone saying, would you swap Moel Nenny for... Is that Shane Longstaff or Matty Longstaff, Tyrone? I'm guessing Shane Longstaff. The brothers at Newcastle. To be honest, I've not really... I know one of the Matty, the younger one, was linked to Man United, but I think it's Shane. Is it Shane? I don't know much about him, Tyrone, to be honest. To be totally honest with you. So I couldn't really comment. I don't really want to comment without giving proper evidence, really.
Yeah.
DF&V, this is funny. Deadline day is always like, a car just went through the Emirates. Oh, it's just a random driver. To try and get us excited.
It is. That's what it is. Arsenal fans would be chasing the car.
Wait, what's going
It's
on?
just mad. I'll tell you a funny story as well. So when I went to Anfield, Arsenal Liverpool away, and was waiting outside the ground to get into my Uber. So my Uber pulled up, and about 25 to 30 Liverpool fans started absolutely harassing my Uber driver because they all thought the Uber driver was Sadio Mane.
No way.
Absolutely insane. Honestly, like the driver, I got into the Uber and he was like, "Oh my god, I was absolutely shitting myself because they all thought I was Mane. I thought they were gonna smash the windscreen and everything." Like it was proper insane. It was mad.
I know he's a humble guy, but I don't think he would be driving taxis around.
Yeah, could you imagine that?
Was that training all day, then taxi driving until like midnight?
Yeah, that's mad.
Oh, German window shut at 5 p.m. Waiting for confirmation of Guendouzi. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's shut at 5 p.m. apparently, the window. So 34 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's the European window, isn't it? They always shut earlier than ours.
Yeah. But yeah, one guy's gone then.
When does the Spanish window shut?
I'm not too sure. If anyone in the comments knows, please let me know. Shane Longstaff is a good player. He's better than El Nini and Guendouzi. Okay, Tyrone. And Ryan's giving us update on the likes. Currently at 70 likes, Daniel. Oh, it's a 71 for me now. So 100, hopefully. Try to get to 100. Mateo's just been confirmed. Yeah, let's go. One down.
And we've just surpassed 8 hours.
Jeez.
So, yeah, I'm not sure I tell you what, the watch time for this is going to be absolutely insane.
True. True.
It'd be interesting to see what the watch time is. It would be absolutely insane.
It's done. Because the Brexit ours is at 11 p.m. Yeah, it's at 11 p.m. ours, DF&V. Grant says, yeah, Guendouzi's defo done. It was on Arsenal page. But that means Kolasinac is staying, sadly.
Sadly. Oh, wow. Why didn't Leverkusen go for it then?
I don't know.
Thing is, they could have got that done though. They could have got that done because they were linked last week. So that could have been. I don't know why they pulled out. Maybe Leverkusen didn't want Kolasinac or something.
I don't know. We'll probably find out soon. But yeah, that was one player we all wanted.
We'll probably find out because that will be the reason why the Partey deal falls through. So it'll be our.
Imagine, God, imagine that. They come out and say we couldn't sell certain players because of we couldn't get the money to sell certain players, and then all the fan base will just be like, Kolasinac, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And yeah, Ryan says, how long is this stream going to take to process when you've finished?
I don't know. I think it will process quite quickly because the streams always do. Like when I've been going for such a long time. Be interesting to see how long this stream takes to process. That'll be mad.
Fabrizio is a fraud, says Ryan. And Chadwick says they didn't want to pay his high wages. Yeah, they didn't want to pay his high wages. Oh, they didn't want to pay if they were stuck with his high wages.
Yeah.
What is he actually on? Is it 170k a week? Is it it's something like that, isn't it? Something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, cheerio, well, that's done. And Grant says, yeah, maybe someone at Leverkusen slapped their negotiator and said, don't you dare sign him.
Yeah, they're probably like, don't you.
Yeah.
We don't want Kolasinac.
God. So it looks like he's staying then until summer at least.
Remember, guys, smash the like button. And
let's go. Smash them likes and subscribe if you're new. Got my magic card out.
It's a magic card.
Yeah, I got like a magic card where I drew like a massive like on it and then a subscribe on it as well. But I only seem to use it when I come onto your channel.
Wow, that's insane. Let's have a look.
Nothing else has come through yet. Kolasinac or Jenkinson, says Chadwick.
So yeah, still up 121 subs.
Let's go.
Which is insane because I never thought I wanted to. I said it was my ambition to hit 1.1k, and I've sort of massively way gone over that.
100% smashed it. And DF and V said Kolasinac. Steve said I bet Kolasinac's wages turned them off. They found someone cheaper. Yeah, could have done. What was Jenkinson on? Jenkinson was only on like 30k, wasn't he? But he only did play, a couple of games. So I suppose you could use the money that way. But at least Kolasinac could fill in, even though when he did play, it was like, oh God, what's he doing? Especially that cross as well. Through on goal, crosses it in, goes out for a throw in almost. So no go at Chamak. Oh God.
Let's have a look.
DF and V, man, you joker. All right, come on. I've got Twitter open, just waiting for someone to say something about Partey or any other player. Leeds seem to be spending a lot of money as well, bringing in players. Aston Villa got their signings in nice and early. They've got some great signings, Aston Villa. So waiting for Man United to confirm Tellez and Cavani as well. Nothing come through for them yet. But come on, we'll see how it goes. Still plenty of time left.
Everyone's confirming Guendouzi's exit.
Yeah, Guendouzi's gone.
But yeah, he's
still nothing else. Still nothing else.
Oh, it's just mad, mate. Utter mad.
You'd gone from Partey being off to Partey being on.
Yeah.
Oh, 100k a week. Steve said. Kolasinac was on. I thought it was much more than that. Even so, 100k for him is a bit of a...
Yeah, that is mad. So yeah, hopefully, guys, this Partey deal. Hopefully, by the end of the window, it will be party time. And you know, you heard it from Kevin Campbell earlier. He said that if we can't get both, Partey is the one that we all want, because he is the finished article.
Yeah, I've seen some debates about people with that, about which one they'd rather have, Aouar or Partey. And Aouar because of his age and creativity, and then Partey for the opposite, really. But I think if we get either of them, it'll help us massively in the midfield.
Yeah, definitely.
But we got to hurry it up. We've got to hurry it up now.
Yeah,
it's going to be past his bedtime.
Let's get this Partey deal over the line. Come on, guys.
Yeah, DFV. Yeah, Leeds are smiling. Yeah, they're putting some good players. Thing is, they're putting that defender. I think his name was Koch or something. And then he was like made a mistake, and then they went in and bought another defender as well to replace him.
Big up 8 people watching. I think a few people must have gone for tea.
It's probably because I'm on. That's why.
No, mate. No, listen. You
It's gone from Kevin Campbell to Nitesh, then to me, and then everyone just shuts the computer off, chucks it out the window.
Mate, you had 30 people in your watch along yesterday, so I won't worry. I think people like watching you. That was insane, your watch along yesterday.
Yeah, I can't believe it. On the
that
game
must have
as
got
well.
Like 800 views as well.
Something around that mark. It was insane. It was insane. Then the score as well. The score of the game made up for it as well. That was mad. That was honestly mad. I still can't believe that score. 7-2.
It'd be interesting to see how many views this has got when it's completed. Because most of the day I've been hovering between 16 and 20, and then I was at 25 at one point when Kev was on. But I've been like that the whole day consistently, so it'd be interesting. Also, the watch time as well, man. The watch time. If I've surely got to hit that target now as well, man.
Yeah, yours will be lows, Daniel. Considering that the one that I did yesterday, when I ended it, the amount of time I got from that was insane. So the time you'll get from this one will be insane as well.
It is. Yeah, keep firing them likes, everybody.
Oh, Tyrone's come out and said Guendouzi's attitude made Leon president not want him in a swap deal with Aouar.
Wow.
Which is, it's understandable, really, but good luck at Berlin.
Who said that?
Tyrone. Yeah. And Chadwick says Daniel and Simpy make an awesome team. Big up Chadwick. Nitesh, big up Nitesh. Hope you're well, Nitesh. Nitesh says Christian Eriksen. I heard him mention about this earlier on.
Yeah.
Christian Eriksen has refused to join Borussia Dortmund and Hertha Berlin on loan. Inter Milan are keen to offload the midfielder who has failed to settle under Antonio Conte. So Christian Eriksen seems to be fluttering around the market then for someone to come and pick him up.
Tottenham don't have him back.
They don't really need him anymore, do they? I think that the journey's done. Like in that show, they were like, the journey's over for him, really.
Yeah, we don't need Eriksen neither. We wouldn't take him.
Yeah. I know Natasha did take him, and so would Tyrone as well in the chat.
Wow.
Tyrone says Guendouzi will reunite at Hertha Berlin with his former under-23 World Cup teammates Tossard.
Yeah.
Oh, and DFV, Guendouzi showing the shirt. I want to see Partey doing that for us. Yep, go on, DFV. And Inter Milan have so many midfielders better than Eriksen, says Tyrone.
Yeah, at least he didn't do what Koscielny did when he left. Rip off the Arsenal shirt and have a Bordeaux one underneath.
It was the old Arsenal shirt as well. That's the even funny thing.
Yeah, that was just the ultimate piss take.
And Steve would say, I'd sooner have Partey, as he will add the stability on the back and get us to 4 at the back instead of 3. We can then take the game to our opponents and create more chances.
Yeah.
And Tyrone says he'll take Eriksen on loan if we fail to get Aouar.
Yeah, I agree. Well, no, I'll probably take him. Yeah, I'd take him on a loan, but I don't think we'd take an ex-Tottenham player. Yeah.
We got. Guess who's in the chat?
Who's that?
Brownie. Brownie's back.
Brownie's back in the chat. Brownie, Jesus Christ! So
he tried
Brownie.
to get in the Madrid. He tried to kidnap Partey, but couldn't do it in time. He said, "What's the latest, lads? As I've been with friends and working."
Yeah, Partey is having his medical at Arsenal. So yeah, Partey is having his medical. So Brownie, it looks like Partey is going to be an Arsenal player very soon.
Hayden says, at lunchtime at school, I was on the stream, but you're not allowed to sign into school computer to a YouTube account and channel. So you do it. Have a view from me at school in iPad and less. All right. So Hayden was like watching the stream when he wasn't supposed to be doing.
Wow. Big up Hayden.
While he's at school.
Wow. Big up.
A lot of people ask some stuff about Liverpool as well, saying they don't think Liverpool needs to do any more business.
I don't think they're going to do any more. Listen, they got Thiago, didn't they? They got Thiago. They've strengthened. I wonder if Partey will get. I wonder if Partey will get tested as well for COVID, because Madrid is obviously a hotspot for coronavirus.
Yeah, it's probably all part of the thingamajiggy, all part of the process. Medical. Yeah, that's it. Bayern signed Saar, Marseille defender. Bayern's business is the only thing I got to mention. Bayern's business, apart from that tuba moting, I thought that was a bit of a funky one. That. Brownie saying, yeah, Fabrizio Romano and Guillem Balogun. I think it's how you pronounce it. Not Balogun. How do you say his name? Guillem Balogun, is it? Guillem Balogun?
Guillem Balogun.
Yeah, that's him. Why am I saying Balogun like the Arsenal player? Yeah, they have denied. They've denied that he's done the medical. Is it that? Is that what you're talking about, Brownie, or something else? Anything else about Leicester? No, Hayden, there's no. Literally, honestly, Hayden, I've had this open to the side of me. The only thing was about Damari Gray. And Brendan Rodgers said he's had no offer for Damari Gray, even though he's determined to keep him at Leicester, even though he's not had anything.
Let me know if I'm in the dark and I'll put the light on.
All right, you're perfectly fine at the moment.
I don't even know if the light's on, actually. Is the light on, Suzanne?
It's your light anyway, Daniel.
Oh, okay.
You've got light. I'll let you know as soon as it goes a bit dark.
Yeah, big up 9 people watching. Do smash the like button.
AFC Bells just tweeted, Thomas Partey will now undergo medical examinations in preparation for his move to Arsenal.
I wonder why Fabrizio and Partey. Brownie's probably just reading tweets from earlier. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gone by like 5 months.
No, Brownie's probably reading tweets from earlier today. Let's see what's the latest tweet from Fabrizio is. I wonder what it is. Yeah, Simpy, have a look at Fabrizio's tweets.
Brownie says they've denied that they've made a contract.
Oh, shit, hold on. Right, so Simpy, you're right to monitor the chats. Dan Potts is coming on.
All right, no worries. Yeah, I'll keep an eye. And Juventus signed Federico Chiesa from Fiorentina on loan.
He's jumping on.
Okay.
Yeah, if you monitor the chats for me, that'd be great. And
yeah, no worries. I'll keep my eye on it.
Have a bit of a chat as well. So.
All right.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
So yeah, hopefully we get this. But I don't know. Brownie's probably just looking at all this blooming I don't know.
I don't know. He's probably just waiting for the announcement. And he apparently retweeted the tweet Fabrizio. So let me have a look. I'll have a look now, Brownie. Let's have a look. Where is he? Fabrizio Romano. Wait, where's... What, Fabrizio did or Guillaume? Oh, wait, he did, yeah. No, wait, what? Let me have a look at...
Yeah, when is it? It's probably like earlier.
Guillaume Balaguer. Let's have a look. The last one's about Man United. Atletico.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours ago, that one.
Yeah,
The
that's
one about
like
2 hours
2
ago
hours
about the courtesy call and about the buyout clause. Is it that one, Brownie? Because all the other ones just seem to be about Barcelona and Dembele. No, it could be back on. Apparently that's off, apparently. But I don't know.
Right, guys, I'm about to bring in Dan Potts. And let me just... Give me a second, Dan. I'm just about to bring you in.
Hello, boys. How you doing?
There we go. Dan, thanks for coming on, mate. Really appreciate it.
More than welcome, man. More than welcome. How you doing, Simpy? You good, mate?
Yeah, I'm all good, Dan. I'm all good, thanks.
Good man.
So-
Good man.
Dan, how you feeling about the transfer deadline so far? So,
Man, listen, I'm always confident. I always kept the faith. You know, I put my neck on the line on Twitter and social media and said that Aouar was done and Partey was done. And it turns out it weren't miles away. Aouar looks like it is going to be possibly January. May not be happening now. But Thomas Partey looks likely. And it looks to me as if we've released that clause now. So hopefully in the next few hours we'll have that. And to be fair, as much as he's not the better footballer, I think Aouar's the better footballer. I still feel that it's a kind of better signing, if that makes sense. I mean, I look at it now and think that Partey would suit us, our style. He's an upgrade on Granit Xhaka and El Neni. He's box-to-box transition that we need in midfield. So if that gets over the line, Dan, I am a happy bunny.
I think... Do you not think... I know we've got a need for Aouar, but do you not think that getting Partey in, getting the finished article in right now for the here and now is more important than maybe getting in Aouar? Because Aouar is still developing, whereas Partey is essentially the finished article. And do you not think that's more important at this current time and moment to get the finished article in? Listen, it would be ideal to have both, but if we had to pick one, do you not think Thomas Partey is the better deal to get done right now?
Yeah, wholeheartedly I do. And I feel that we needed a Sol Campbell and a Patrick Vieira for 15 years, and let's hope that Gabriel's our Sol Campbell and that Thomas Partey's our Patrick Vieira, because as far as I'm concerned, he's commanding at the back, the box-to-box that we've needed for a very, very long time, in my opinion, and that defensive steel, that presence, that enforcer. He'll break up play, great in transition. I think he's ready, and I think that at 27 years old, it's a perfect signing. Or is he 28 now, Partey, whatever. That's the signing we need. He's ready now. We don't need to give him 4 or 5 years. He's ready to just come straight in. I think with Hassan Aouar, as much as he's the better footballer and the more exciting of the signings, I think that you would need time to settle. He's a young lad. I think Partey's ready. And as I say, it's a massive upgrade on what we've got, boys. Massive.
It is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a massive upgrade. You know, and I was chatting to Kevin Campbell earlier on the show, and he thinks that Partey is the better option to have on, for the here and now, because Aouar. Listen, we could go back in for a while. There's not really any rush to kind of get Aouar, is there? Whereas I always said with Partey, the worry for me is that if we didn't pay the release clause and stump up the money, then that somebody else, if we left it till January or even next summer, somebody else could have just snuck in there. Somebody else could have got and could have been better. So it was kind of do or die with Partey now in terms of this transfer window. We either needed to get it done or we didn't, because I feel that had we had waited, somebody else would have been like, oh, Thomas Partey's quality, let's go and put the money in. And listen, we know that Arsenal like to haggle and get the cheapest price, but other clubs just go in and they're a bit more aggressive in their transfer business, whereas we're not so. We tend to just hold out for the cheapest possible deal.
Listen, I think when it comes to Arsenal's transfer business, the word is frustrating over the years. What we're hoping now is Edu and Arteta can stop that. Do you know what I mean? Because as far as I'm concerned, I had faith and I still have got the faith. And maybe with Aouar, it's not done yet. Who knows? There's still enough time to get that done. I think the Lyon president is playing hardball. I've heard rumours. I had Lee Judges ring me up not long ago and he's heard some rumours that maybe we're not so done yet. But I don't know what to believe with that. My source is telling me that it may be that it's done and that we may have to come back in January, but let's see. I literally spoke to Kevin Campbell literally 10 minutes ago, was saying similar about Partey. He's excited about that, and so am I. With Hossim Aouar, listen, Lyon need money apparently, and they want that money. And as long as we can give them that money, then they'll accept the deal. Even I still believe now. I just don't know that we have got that money without selling players. There's rumours that Kolasinac may be falling through, which I'm devastated about if that's the truth, because I hate the guy. As people know, Guendouzi's just gone to Hertha Berlin. Believe Torreira's going to Atletico Madrid, but there doesn't look to be much option of money in terms of that. I think with Sokratis and Mustafi, it's gone quiet with them too as well, but they're two players that are dead wood, and shifting these players, Daniel, is hard because they're on ridiculous wages, so it's going to be very, very hard for people to match that. So it could be hard for us to shift these players now.
There was a rumour going back a while ago, I think it was about an hour to half an hour ago, saying that Arsenal had pulled out of the loan deal for Torreira and said to Atletico, listen, if you want the guy, you've got to pay some money towards him. But I don't know. Listen, it's deadline day is all full of twists and turns, and every club knows how to play the game, don't they? You know, when it comes to this sort of thing.
Massively. I mean, I did hear rumours about Torreira, and they're talking about 30 million and Torreira or something like that. I don't really know what's happening there. I believe we just released it. I think we had the money for Aouar. We wanted Aouar first. They're not playing ball, so now we've gone and released Partey with the money that we'd have got for Aouar. I believe that there's going to be some mixing and messing around in the next few hours. I would love to see us get both still. I mean, I think every Arsenal fan would. If we got those two players, who knows what we can do? That would transform our midfield. And everyone talks about how bad we've been with our chances and lack of creativity. Everyone talks about how bad we've been at the back. I think we've been bad in midfield and worse in midfield for years because we've had Xhaka and El Neni for the majority of it. Torreira's never settled. Guendouzi's been a headless chicken in certain games, although I do quite like the kid. Joe Willock's never quite made it. We've had just okay players in there, and I don't really see that we've had a signing since Vieira or Gilberto Silva, and I think that Thomas Partey would be that, and Aouar would give us that Cazorla or Fabregas that we've so lacked for the last few seasons. So, yeah, for me, those two would completely transform the midfield. And looking at the results at the moment, boys, I mean, I couldn't put any money on football at the moment in the Premier League, because for me to sit there and say that West Ham were going to spank Wolves 4-0 and then Leicester 3-0, I would have told you were buzzing. For that to happen and then Liverpool to lose like they did yesterday, United to lose like they did yesterday, Leicester to lose to West Ham, but the week before that beat Man City 5-2, it's so up in the air. So far as I'm concerned, man, let's just see what each game as it comes, and if we can get the right signings in, who knows what we can do this season.
And if it will be a massive boost if we get both of our targets, it'll be a massive boost for Arteta and what he's trying to do at the club.
Absolutely. 100%, wholeheartedly agree, man. And Arteta and Edu need to be backed and given a chance. You know, one of my mates was saying that Kroenke's got involved and said, I can fund one of them, but I can't fund both. You're going to have to find money from player sales for the other. If that's the truth, then is that backing the manager? Half and half. I mean, he's saying the manager says, I want these two players, and he says, I can only give you one. That to me isn't 100% backing the manager. You know, it's helping them out. So have to see what happens.
Guys, I just got a tweet just come through from Fabrizio Romano. Thomas Partey is now flying to London. Atletico Madrid's board have received the notification 1 hour ago from Arsenal for Thomas. Arsenal is set to trigger the release clause for 50 million tonight. Raced against time then. Here we go.
Brilliant.
And Atletico will complete Torreira deal on loan. So, yeah, it looks like it's pretty much done now. So
I'm surprised they're not doing it, because I've seen reports that they were meant to be doing the medical in Spain, which would have been a lot easier than doing it in London. I'm surprised that they're flying him to London Colney to do that, which adds a little bit more race against time. You know, I'm surprised they're not doing it in Spain.
Does race against time. I was told today that was happening in Spain. Why are we flying the dude over? Just get it done, man. Jesus Christ.
So
Yeah,
he's
I
got a
don't
week.
see why-
He's got a week of international break to train with Arteta. Stay back, maybe.
Yeah, because to fly, but listen, the flight from Spain to London's 2 hours. So you're assuming that depending on when the flight left, or listen, Arsenal fans are mad. They probably even tracked the plane or something. But depending on when he left, he's probably going to arrive about 7, 8 p.m. Then you've only left yourself 3 hours to try and complete that deal, which it would have made more sense to do it, get it all done, get it done and signed, and then fly him over once the deal's completed.
This is Arsenal, mate. Nothing makes sense with Arsenal. Nothing ever makes sense. It's always last minute. We'll probably find. Do you remember when we signed Andre Arshavin? It was like 3 weeks later. This is what happens with Arsenal, man. But listen, as long as things get done, we can apply, obviously, to the FA that 48-hour extra extension, as long as everything's thrown up before that. But listen, we should have enough time to get this dude in now. Come on, man. Jesus, just get it done.
Going back to what you said about the Kroenkes not fully backing him, and sort of saying that we could, if I can fund one, but you've got to find the money for the other. I'm sort of erring towards that. Maybe getting one is better than none. And if we get Partey, and and that's only our incoming for this deadline day, it will have been a stressful window. But when you look back on the business that Arteta's done, considering we are in a COVID situation, we have to accept that that Arsenal's taking a hit on a lot of money with merchandise and match day revenue. So getting one of those players over the line, that's quite good business when you think what we've done. Getting Willian in on a free, getting Ceballos down to another loan. I would have liked to have seen maybe that Ceballos one a little bit permanent. But I don't know. What's your thoughts on that, Dan?
Yeah, I can see it happening. He looks happy. He wants to be at Arsenal, it seems. He has fitted into the Arteta way, Ceballos. I'd have liked to have seen an obligation to buy personally for an agreed fee of, close to 30 million with add-ons. I think that would have got it over the line. But listen, I'm just happy the dude's here. He's the best midfielder we got, and that doesn't say much, but he is. That's why we need these guys in. I mean, I look at that game yesterday. I mean, look at the lack of creativity in midfield. It's poor. That needs to improve. And as much as I was a fan of the result, I wasn't a massive fan of the performance in parts, because it was just dead in midfield. And I think that if you can look at killing teams like that off, we were a good side, by the way, very organised, Sheffield United, and we've improved upon our result last season. But I sit there and think that there's something missing in our midfield, and Thomas Partey and Hossain Mawar would transform it. And I spoke to a Liverpool fan on the same old Arsenal preview the other week, and he said, you get Hossain Mawar and Thomas Partey, you'd have a chance of the league. And as much as I didn't agree with him on that, I can see where he's going, because it would be such a huge improvement. And who's to say that we couldn't at least put up a challenge and get to the stage in March where we're talking about mathematically still being in it? I mean, listen, I don't want to get carried away, but I do believe those two signings would get us huge improvements in midfield. I really do.
Exactly. Yeah. And when you look at the defenders we've got, Gabriel, Saliba. What do you make of Saliba? Because there's been reports that he was going out on loan, and that's all gone a little bit quiet at the moment.
Yeah, I think with Saliba, it's more non-footballing reasons. The circumstances seem that he's had a death in the family, rumoured to be his mother, who's died of COVID. So I think that he wants to go back to France. There's rumours that he might be going to other clubs, PSV, Fulham, I even heard. But I think he'll go back to France now on loan, because I don't think he's quite ready to get into the swing of things quite yet. I was a bit frustrated when I heard it, I'm not going to lie, Daniel, because I sat there and thought, this is the guy that I wanted to see next to partnering Gabriel. And if it's not going to happen this season, it's going to frustrate me. But I think now we seem to have about 25 defenders, and none of them are fit. So I don't really understand what's going on, but something's got to give. And if it's Saliba that has to go, then Arteta has clearly got that that decision to make. And if he doesn't see Saliba as fit for this season for his plans, then you have to trust the manager. But it's disappointing, because I think everyone was excited to see him, Do
you think we can afford to do that? Do you think it will leave us short at the back? Because listen, I know we've got all these defenders. We've got Pablo Mari coming back from injury. We've got, I think Callum Chambers is still on the books as well. And then obviously David Luiz and Rob Holding. And let's be honest, David Luiz has not covered himself in glory at the start of the season, and neither has Rob Holding. So can we afford to let Saliba go out on loan?
Well, I don't think so, personally, and that's why I was frustrated with it. And that's why I understand if it's for non-footballing reasons and he wants to go home, because I've listened, everybody, family comes first as far as I'm concerned. But when it gets to the stage of Pablo Mari, David Luiz, Gabriel, Chambers and Holding, I'm sitting there thinking, well, I rate one of them because the others I don't. You know, Gabriel, I've seen him for some handful of games and he looks outstanding. He was superb for Lille last season. I watched Lille and he just looked epic in every game. He was aerial ability is amazing. He's commanding. He's got power. He's got pace. He's a unit. You know, he's everything that we want in a defender. I can't say that about Sokratis or Mustafi. I can't say that about Chambers or Holding. You know, they're 25 years old and they're still not looking like they're going to get anywhere near the England squad. So they're not good enough for Arsenal as far as I'm concerned. Pablo Mari had a handful of games and he looked commanding, but I don't think he's got great pace. His positioning looks okay. David Luiz is only good in a back three, and I don't think Arteta wants to play a back three. So, yeah, we seem to have a lot of defenders that I don't rate, if I'm honest with you, mate. And I think that there's only really Gabriel and Saliba that I was looking forward to seeing. If we can't only see one of them, then that's disappointing for me. So I think that if everybody was fit and we were going four at the back, he probably looked to play Gabriel alongside David Luiz. But I don't like David Luiz in a back four. I really don't. So if he has to play Gabriel with Pablo Mari and David Luiz, then maybe he's going to have to do that as a back three when everyone's fit. But we'll soon find out.
Remember, Dan, remember we also had that thing as well, I think in the middle of the transfer window with Rob Holding was being linked with like a 15 million move to Newcastle or a loan move to Newcastle, which I think Arteta pulled the plug out of that one. But as well, like you mentioned, we've got so many defenders, but we know after like a few games, one of them's out for the season, another one's out for 2 months, etc. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess, isn't it, to be honest?
I mean, with it is a mess. I think with Chambers and Holding, I think Arteta wants to get rid of both of them, but it's a matter at the moment of everyone else is injured. You know, he doesn't want these players, but we have to keep them because Mustafi's out, Sokratis is not in his plans, Mari's out, Luiz has had knocks already, and he's going to because of his age. I don't think he's got the ability to say to 3 or 4 of them, see you later, because they're all injury prone. You know, Gabriel's the only one, I think, that I look at and think, wow, all the others are just take or leave. I mean, Rob Holding's had good games and bad games. Callum Chambers, I didn't think was going to make it, and he's only looked good when he's gone to Fulham and Middlesbrough. Maybe that's his level. I think, you know, and people say that's harsh because he plays a good game and he gives 110. I don't care. If someone gives 110%, I'll get behind the lad. But I just don't think he's got the quality, and neither's Rob Holding. So for me, I would rather look towards the signings in different positions at the moment. But if we get to the summer, I'll be going all out to get Upamecano. All out.
Do you see that as a possibility? Because I can't. Last year, I wanted Upamecano, always Upamecano, but it's kind of gone down the list of priorities this season. Now, whether that's because Arteta's come in and looked, hey, this midfield needs more fixing, which it does. At the moment, the defence is kind of the least of our worries at the moment in comparison to the midfield. But I still think I'd like to see an Upamecano in there.
100%. One thing I do know is Upamecano is going to be leaving Leipzig in the summer. That's what I do know. That's why he signed a contract, because there's a release clause in that contract now, but it will only be released next summer. So he's going to go. My only worry is that he'd be going to Manchester United because they are so in need of a defender, because they paid 200 million for 4 clowns. So that's the way I see it. But I hope that if we have a good season, then we can afford to get back into the Champions League and release that clause, because to have Upamecano next to Gabriel, my God, that would be amazing. And have Saliba as backup and Pablo Mari as backup, I'd look at that and say, okay, we're ready. I mean, I honestly would. You know, if we could get Hosamawa and Upamecano across the line in the next couple of windows, then I'll be looking at us as title challengers. I would, because I think we've got enough power up front. I think we've got enough power at the back, and I think we've got enough power in midfield. Then we've got a goalkeeper that I still rate, and everyone seems to have have question marks over, but he proved on Thursday night why he's still great. And then my only question mark in terms of our best 11 positions would be our right back, who I still rate Ainsley Maitland-Niles as our best ahead of Bellerin. You know, I'm happy with Tierney. I'm happy with Martinelli and Saka. We've got great ability on the right-hand side with the likes of Willian and Pepe rotating. We've got Aubameyang to play there. We've got Lacazette. We've still got Eddie coming through. We've got strength in depth all of a sudden, you know. So listen, let's try and stay positive. I've tried to stay positive. This fan base is so toxic; it's hard to keep them positive, you know. But it's one of those. It's frustrating. I get frustrated with the previous regime. I don't get frustrated with this current regime because Arteta, in my opinion, what he's done in the last kind of 8 to 9 months is what I expected him to do in 2 or 3 years. So I'm amazed by what I see in improving the quality of the squad that he's done. So keep the faith, boys. Keep the faith.
Yeah, and you touched on the goalkeeper. I just want to ask you quickly about the goalkeepers. Do you think Arsenal made the right choice in letting Martinez go? We spoke to Kevin Campbell earlier, and he thinks that 20 million is good business. And listen, there's a lot of people in this chat room, and there's a lot of people thinking that he should have been at least a 30-40 million pound sale.
I don't know if we can justify a 30 or 40 million pound sale from a goalkeeper that's been on our bench for 10 years. You know, I look at it and think that if it wasn't for Leno getting injured, he wouldn't have had his chance. He was fantastic for us, do not get me wrong, but I can't sit there and say that Leno is more inconsistent or worse when he's had 2.5 seasons of our most consistent player along with Aubameyang. So I think it's the right deal for the player. I think it's the right deal for the club. And as Kev says, it's great business. And I totally agree with that. That 20 million goes towards Partey and we're happy. You know, we might not be having a party if it ain't for selling Martinez. So that's the way I see it, man.
Yeah. Simpy, do you want to read out some chats? See if we got any questions?
Yeah, sure. So we got a lot of people saying, yeah, big up to Dan. Hi, Dan. Big up, Dan. Hi, Dan.
Cheers, boys.
Then we got Steve says, not get a war now means that he will be more expensive in January after Brexit takes place. The pound will drop in value and we won't have the same buying power. And then ever since Santi Cazorla left, we have had no creativity in midfield. Yeah,
that's true. That is so true. You know, we've missed the Fabregases and then Santi Cazorlas. You know, we've got the engine of Ramsey, haven't we? You know, we've got the engine of Ceballos who makes up for Ramsey. And Ceballos with that little pirouette sometimes reminds me of Santi Cazorla, but just not as consistently with it. I just feel like we need somebody in there now, man. And I think Partey would be great, but we needed both, if I'm honest with you. And I'm still I'm crossing everything and I'm clutching the straws, but I'm still trying to make sure that we can try and get this OR deal because I'm hearing a lot of reports that they need money to try and get sorted their financial fair play out. And the Lyon president is trying to get us up and up and up with the wages. So if it isn't going to get to the stage of this summer transfer window, it wouldn't surprise me if we go back in January. And let's be honest, boys, it's literally a couple of months away and the window's open again. So let's see what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah, they've rejected money as well. I think something came with like a 25 million or 35 million offer for, Jeff Rene Adelaide. To Lyon, and Lyon have declined that offer as well. So they're rejecting a lot of money moves, aren't they? There from Arsenal. And who is it from? It's from Hertha Berlin for 27 million. They've rejected that as well. So they're trying to hold out. Is it? Yeah,
the Lyon president he's a hard negotiator, but I feel like on this occasion he's going to shoot himself in the foot because he won't comply with financial fair play rules.
Well, we'll have to see wait and see on this one. I don't think it's dead in the water yet. I think that it could be unlikely. I would say it is unlikely, but I don't think it's 100% dead. And I still think Arteta has said sign-ins, not one. I still think something's going to happen, whether it's Jorghino, whether it's Aouar, whether it's someone completely last minute. I think we're still going in for so. I don't think we're done yet, boys, but let's see what happens.
I hope it's not Jorghino.
Well, likewise, man. Likewise.
I really don't want Jorghino in an Arsenal shirt. Really don't want Jorghino in an Arsenal. I didn't really want David Luiz in an Arsenal shirt. But listen, I'm fed up of taking Chelsea's cast-offs. The only one I really liked was Willian. Although he needs to improve a little bit, he's dipped over the last.
Brilliant against Fulham, but he's been average in the other games. So let's see what happens with his performances of the last few.
But then maybe having a party behind him where he doesn't need to go so deep into the midfield. I also do think Bellerin needs to help him out a little bit more. I'm not convinced by Bellerin. I've not been convinced.
Me neither,
for a
man.
while.
Listen, he had a great second half. Don't get me wrong, and he set up 2 goals. Played a lot better than he has been, but he only does it in glimpses. Bellerin, and he's off the ball is terrible, absolutely terrible. Out of position, doesn't help his teammates out. Gets caught in no man's land. Can't cross the football, by the way, and I'm not quite sure that he has the attributes to be a modern day fullback. I think Ainsley Maitland-Niles would be my first choice option. However, it looks like Bellerin's staying. And if Arteta thinks he can get a tick out of him, then let's keep the faith.
Exactly. What else we got, Simpy?
Got let's have a look. Scroll up a little bit. A lot of people, yes.
Do smash the likes, everybody, and do keep subscribing. Listen, this stream's been absolutely mad, considering it's been going for almost 9 hours. So
yeah, man, that's crazy. So yeah, a lot of people saying about Fabrizio Romano confirming it. Apparently as well, he's done the first medical in Spain and it's gone okay. He's traveling tonight for the second part, examination, sign the contract and photos, etc. And then after it's done, he's going to be flying to Turkey to join the Ghana team. Apparently that's what's happening tonight.
Nice. Why the hell do we need to do 2 medicals, man? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand that.
And then
I suppose they want to fly him to London so they could get him and then announce him today. Do you know what I mean? I suppose that's what they want to do. I sort of see the thinking behind that. I suppose they want to give the Arsenal fans something to smile about because, God, we need something to smile about.
That's it, man. That's it.
Yeah. Sorry, Simpy, you're reading a comment.
So I've just seen a tweet from James Benj saying about to Charles Watt saying, "You get to Heathrow Airport now," basically to try and snap a picture of him. Steve,
that Charles Watts is nuts, man. See that guy's YouTube channel. He's absolutely nuts. Like trying to get information.
Steve Misfit makes a good point. He says about Partey should have been done the day the window was open. He would have been here and playing already. Kroenke could have given the team the money and we could have paid it back as players left.
It's absolutely spot on. It's absolutely spot on. This is another lack of ambition from our owner who does not care about Arsenal. And people sit there and say how fantastic it is that he's given us money. Yeah, he's given us a lot of money over the past and we've spent it on ridiculous players. And that isn't all his fault. But there's no ambition from him to actually want to win anything. You know, we've had to beg him to give us 45 million for Partey. I mean, just let that sink in. You know, Roman Abramovich has given Chelsea yet again another 300 million to spend. And we're sitting there trying to scrimp and scrape for 45 million for Partey. Do you know what I mean? Chelsea are now looking like they could go for the title and Arsenal is still sitting there trying to build again. And I know Chelsea won't get the title. They're not going to. They're not good enough at the back, in my opinion, and they've got a clowning goal. But when you look at what Arsenal have got, I still feel we're a little bit short and you just get frustrated with him. You know, if he said, look, what do you need? I want Hoa, I want Partey, I want Zaha, I want, Upamecano. Go on then, go and get him.
Yeah.
And he doesn't. Crazy.
I actually think Chelsea, listen, they've spent a lot of money. There's a lot of pressure on them and their top signings haven't hit the ground running, have they? Let's be honest.
Not at all.
No, you look at Timo Werner and Kai Havertz, and I'm looking at Kai Havertz thinking he's not having the impact he should. And a lot of people are comparing him to Ozil. Well, he's certainly living up to that hype at the moment because doing nothing in the games.
Well, listen, I think Kai Havertz is a good signing for Chelsea, but he's going to need time. Timo Werner looks lively and he's already scored a couple. I think that what makes me laugh the most is that when they went 3-0 down against West Brom, who were the 3 players that got them back into the game? Callum Hudson-Odoi, Mason Mount and Tammy Abraham, all from their youth system. And they spent 300 million and relied on their youth players who've cost them nothing. That's what made me laugh the most. And I thought to myself, Frank Lampard's got Chelsea into the top 4 with a youth player, with his youth team. He's gone and splashed the cash and he's had to rely yet again on his youth players to get him a point against West Brom. Crazy.
I think I've said it for time that Lampard's got the better players, but Arteta's the tactically better manager out of the two.
Absolutely. Lampard isn't good enough, mate. Trust me. He won't last there long. Roman won't put up with it. If you spend £300 million, Roman wants you winning sank. If he doesn't win a trophy, he's gone. 100%.
Yeah. Absolutely. What else we got in the comments, Impy?
Tyrone saying, yeah, when we were mentioning about Gabriel earlier on, saying, yeah, Gabriel is quality, and we all know that Juventus aren't linked with crappy defenders, because I think Juventus, Man United, etc. were linked to Gabriel as well before he joined Arsenal. And we got Brownie as well, who's in Spain, saying he's listening to the Spanish radio now, and Atletico Madrid fans are going crazy, and they're so angry because Partey's going. And he said Partey stabbed Atletico Madrid in the back on this 25% fee that will have to go to the Spanish government because Atletico Madrid furloughed their staff. So they'll lose some of the money that way. Alex Tellez has just been announced for Man United as well, apparently. Other than that, Thomas Partey's flying to London. Newcastle have made some signings. Steve as well is mentioning about we sold the wrong goalkeeper. We could have got more money for Leno, and then we could have got a war across the line.
I mean, listen, I get that point. I do get that we could have got more money for Leno, but Leno was Arteta's number one, and Martinez wasn't. So you've got to trust the manager. And I don't know that anyone would have paid 50 million for Leno, if I'm honest. I don't know if they would have. I'm not sure. They might have. Bayern Munich might have looked at it and thought, yeah, we'll take him. But I'm not sure there's anybody out there that needs a goalkeeper I don't think there's anyone out there that's got 50 million pounds to spend on a goalkeeper, unless you're Man City or PSG or something like that, who've all got good goalkeepers. So I'm not so sure. I think on that one.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think Leno was only wanted to go to either stay at Arsenal or go to Bayern. And then Bayern signed, I think, Manuel Neuer on like an extension. And then they bought in like another second choice goalkeeper as well. So yeah, there was nowhere for him to go, really. What else we got? DF and V saying, yeah, Dan Potts, change of ownership is the only way. We know who is holding us back now.
Listen, it is, and I've said it for ages. Kroenke, you lead from the top, right? You lead from the top. And if you're, you've got to cut the fish off the head off the end of the fish, haven't you? And that's what he is now. He is the problem. Him and his son don't give a damn. They care about the Rams. They care about the other American sports they've got. And when I say care, they don't even care about them. They don't win anything. They don't compete. They're not interested in winning stuff. They've got no ambition. And when you look at what they're doing at Arsenal at the moment, they might have given us some money to help us with Thomas Partey. But if they had any ambition of competing or allowing us to compete, they'd help us out. If we're really as skint as people are saying, they go and say, well, what more do you want? Is that all you need, Thomas Partey, to compete? Oh, no, we need Hostel Mawar and Upamecano as well. If you go, go on then, go and get them. There's the 70 million that you need for the two players, or the 90 million it'll probably be. Do you know what I mean? So I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
I don't think as well that they're as skint as they're making out to be, because you've got guys like Vinay coming out saying, oh, we don't need to sell to buy, which kind of puts the club in a more untenable position, because Arsenal fans are going to be scratching their head going, well, then go and pay the money. Go and pay the money. Why are you
He's
waiting?
clueless.
Why are you trying to haggle?
Vinay's clueless. Vinay doesn't know what he's doing, man. He's clueless. He's not a businessman. He's not a football man. He's not nothing. He's just a frustration. That's all he is. He doesn't do anything. When your colleagues at work are removed or resigned, you step up to the plate. He's just passed the buck to Arteta and Edu because he doesn't know what he's doing. What's the point of his role? Does anyone understand what he does at this club? I do not understand what the point of the guy is. Vinay van Kartstrom, please someone explain to me what this geezer does.
Do you think as well it was a mistake letting Raul go in the middle of a transfer window?
I don't think it was, and I'll tell you why. Because I think that guy was taking money. If that guy is going to sit there and tell me this Pepe deal was good, then it is ridiculous. Nothing against the player. I actually quite like Pepe. I think he's got a lot to give. 72 million over a 5-year installment. That guy needed to go. It was a joke. He's overspent the money. People are saying that he's overspent it and that's why we got none, because he's overspent money. I don't think personally you can sit there and say that he did a fantastic job. People say he did. He got some good players in. He got some dreadful players over the line. Yeah. Raul Sanllehi, he's responsible for Lichtsteiner, Denis Suarez, David Luiz. These are not good signings. Yeah, he made a couple of good signings, in my opinion. Kieran Tierney was one of them. Some of the others are abysmal, if I'm honest with you. So, no, I was happy to see him go. I'd have more faith in Edu and Arteta than I would in Raul, put it that way.
Yeah. Simpy, you read out the comments. I've got to dash to the toilet.
All right, no worries. No worries. What have we got? Currently on, what we're on, 74 likes. So, yeah, guys, please hit the like button if you've not done so already. Any news on Leicester? No, Hayden. Still the same as before. I think it was just Damari Gray is going to fight for his place because they've had no offers in for him. Let's have a look. What else have we got? Don't think Jorghino improves us enough to be worth waste of money. Yeah, I don't think Jorghino is on, to be honest. I think, what was it? I think Fabrizio came out earlier today, like lunchtime or something, saying the Jorghino deal is like completely gone.
Good, I don't care.
Good.
I don't care with that. If we get Partey, I don't care. I honestly believe it was a smokescreen, Simpy. I reckon it was. It was one of these. We're going to go in for him if Partey don't happen, and then we get Partey. Yep. Jorghino, bye-bye. We don't need you. He's just a Granit Xhaka, mate, or an El Neni. He's nothing special. He takes penalties and he hops before he kicks it. That's about all he does, Jorghino. He's nothing more than that. For me, he's an easy player to keep the ball, and we've got El Neni for that. We've got Xhaka, who's got a great range of passing. I don't think we need Jorghino. I honestly don't, mate. I think Partey's a great signing, and Jorghino would be nothing to improve us at all.
That's it. Like one midfielder running past him. He's slower than the referee. That's how slow he is. That's the only problem we'll have then.
Honestly, man, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, that's insane, Jorghino. I never wanted Jorghino. The thing with Jorghino, and because there was links earlier as well, linking Chelsea with a move for Thomas Partey. Weren't there at the same time the Jorghino links come out? It was it was linked that Chelsea were going to go in for Thomas Partey. I reckon that was, like I said, it was all just a smokescreen.
It is a massive smoke screen, mate. Massive smoke screen.
I bet Madrid put it out there to try and hurry Arsenal up. I bet they probably dropped their links out there, which wouldn't surprise me.
I was just worried when I heard that. I thought, here we go. We'll get Jorginho and they'll go in for Partey. What I mean? Luckily, we don't want Jorginho and we get Partey. That is the right thing to do. And they want Declan Rice anyway, don't they? Let him have Declan Rice. He's not all that either. Let him have Declan Rice. They can let him go.
Declan Rice is overrated for me. He's a big fish in a small pond. You put him into a bigger team and he's going to struggle.
I believe so. And Declan Rice just wants to go and have some fun with his mate Mason Mount. That's the only reason he wants to go back to Chelsea. I don't think he's going to be all that great. And I think N'Golo Kante is much better anyway. So that's who, if they're going to go and buy Declan Rice, then teams should be going for Kante then, because if they're going to play Declan Rice ahead of Kante, then Lampard's even worse than I thought. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. What else we got, Simpy?
We got this one that's popped up from, I think, Saeed. Apologies if I pronounced your name wrong. Hope you're well. He said, we need a backup goalkeeper for Arsenal. What are your opinions? Because obviously Tyrone's added as well. He's saying if this Runarsson guy will cost us games, and we should pray that Leno doesn't pick up an injury.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Leno's a great goalkeeper, and if we don't get a backup signing, if we didn't get a backup signing from Martinez, it would have been a problem. But Runarsson has obviously been trusted by Arteta and the new goalkeeping coach who used to train with him over in Denmark. So obviously he's seen something in him. He's a young lad from Dijon who has actually got some potential from what we hear. So I'm more than happy with that. I actually think Leno will play most of the games this season. And I'm talking cup games as well. I don't think we're going to see Runarsson as much as we usually do with backup goalkeepers. And for Matt Macy to be 27 and still be here and not get a look in, just go, man. You can't be that good, you know what I mean? So I think it needs to be Runarsson and Leno. I can't see anybody else coming in, if I'm honest with you. Even in January, I think it'll stick with Runarsson and Leno.
Yeah, because I think we were linked to that. What's his name? That guy from Brentford, David Raya, is it? But I think he's signed.
He's signed a new deal now. Yeah, he looks awful as well. By the way, I don't rate him from what I've seen. God, yeah, I'm glad we're not linked with him anymore.
Yeah, the only thing that I like Leno, but I tell you, the only thing that worries me about Leno as being our number one is he's got this annoying habit of punching the ball into danger areas rather than catch it. That's the one thing I liked about Martinez, is that he could catch the ball, whereas Leno always worries me, especially in this kind of league, that you punch it into the danger area, we're going to get punished. And if we're not careful, we're going to come unstuck with that kind of goalkeeping.
I mean, yeah, Leno for me has not, over the 2.5 seasons, done much wrong. I remember he dropped the ball at Chelsea. He was pretty poor against Olympiacos when we went out. But apart from that, I'm sitting there thinking, what else did he do? He had a really bad game against Wolves and Southampton a couple of years back when we went through that terrible run where we threw away top four. I'm struggling after that.
Yeah.
So for that to be a goalkeeping issue where David De Gea makes a mistake every week and Pickford's throwing him into his net and tapping him out to people, I'm okay with Leno. You know, I honestly believe if you said, right, you can have any goalkeeper you want in the Premier League, everybody would jump at Alisson and then everybody would jump at Edison. And then after that, I think people would probably look at Leno because I don't think that Pope, Pickford, Lloris, De Gea would get ahead of him. I really don't. So as much as I rate Pope, I don't rate the other two, by the way, but I rate Pope. I just think personally we've got a good goalkeeper there that we can keep hold of. And, you know, we have got weak links. We still need a centre-half. We still need a right-back. We still need a creative midfielder. But we've got the banging striker that's banging form. We've got enough quality on the wings. We've got enough quality at left-back. And we've got enough quality in midfield if we can get the right people in this window. So I don't think we're too far away, boys. I think a couple of more transfer windows and we can challenge. I really do.
And that was the most important thing, wasn't it? Getting Aubameyang tied down to that deal.
Massive.
Because he's irreplaceable.
He is, absolutely. And I think that since he signed that deal, look how many goals he scored. None. No, I'm joking. I think he's got one goal, hasn't he? But, you know, in all seriousness, he's going to score all the time. And he's an absolute goal machine. And the guy's a class act. And he's guaranteed you 25 to 30 goals a season. You can't say that about many strikers in the world. So if his stats are up there with Lewandowski, Ronaldo and Messi, let's keep this dude at the club as long as possible.
Yeah, listen, we need to keep hold of him. Definitely. Got any more comments, Simpy?
Just jumping back into the goalkeeping situation just real quick because they've both followed up. So Grant said he thinks Runarsson will only play if we get a League One or League Two team in the Cup. And Syed's come back and said Runarsson could become a decent keeper for now. We rely completely on Leno. If injuries occur, this issue would be highlighted. I pray that Leno stays fit the whole season. Me too.
Yeah, man. 100%. Boys, I've got to shoot, but it's been an absolute pleasure jumping on with you both. I really appreciate you having me on, Dan, and good to see you soon.
Yeah, listen, and thanks for coming on, Dan. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you.
Good man. Listen, I'll catch up on Twitter and when I'll try and get you both on the same old Arsenal team talk. That'd be good to have you both on.
Yeah, definitely. And thanks for coming on, Dan. Thanks. Really appreciate you giving up your time.
No worries, boys. Listen, you take it easy, and hopefully by tonight we'll be very excited into the next following after the international break if we get these signings right tonight. All right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Definitely. Thank you,
all right,
Dan.
boys.
Thanks.
Take it easy, all right? Dan. Take it easy.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Take care.
See ya.
So there we go, guys. That was the thoughts of Dan Potts there. Brilliant guest. Remember, guys, do hit the like button. Do subscribe if you are new to the channel. And do share the content and the channel around. Really, really appreciate that. Currently, 16 of you watching live. It is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. You guys are absolutely crazy. And this has gone mad. Yeah, if you carry on reading the chats up, Simpy, I'm going to check for updates and I'll be back right there.
Just jump on Twitter real quick. So apparently Arsenal and PSG held talks about Sokratis to Arsenal, Sokratis to PSG apparently. Arsenal having refused to lend Sokratis to PSG, their transfer window seems over. Arsenal and PSG held talks over the weekend, but Arsenal were only willing to sell Sokratis. So we were going to loan him across, but we just want him gone. We want him gone. What a boring deadline day, people are saying. What else have we got? Thomas Partey release clause paid from that KFC guy. He's now an Arsenal player. Signed, enjoy Gunners. So looks like it's done, guys. Are pretty much sorted. Partey's flying to London, says Kieran. Let's go, Kieran. Tyrone, how can a goalkeeper concede so many goals in a dead league? And Runarsson shouldn't play against Villa. Hopefully not. Runarsson is useless. True, Taib. True. And DF&V says, don't know much about Runarsson, so can't judge it. Yeah, fair point. I literally never heard of him, DF&V, until Arsenal signed him. And even then, I got no clue about him. I know some people knew about what he was, about what he did before, but not a clue. Big up Jahid. Hope you are, Jahid. Cheers for stopping by. Yeah, it's a whole deadline one. He's been going for 9 hours, 1 minute and 59 seconds he's been going for. I've only just been on for just over an hour. Well, no, just over 2 hours actually I've been going for. But Daniel's been smashing out all day, and he's got free drinks, got free food and stuff, so he's been smashing it out. Anyone going to buy Nelson? Not seen anything, Chadwick, about Nelson. Nothing. Apparently, a lot of clubs were interested in him, but now I've not heard anything else come out about Nelson. Have you heard anything about Nelson, Daniel?
No, I've not seen anything about Nelson. Currently 18 people watching live. Do smash the like button if you've not done so already. And do smash the subscribe button on 74 likes.
Jeez.
So
get it to 100.
So I'm like 74, 78, 26. Yeah, 26 away from 100. If I get to 100, that would be absolute mint.
Taib's so happy with the Partey signing.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are, mate. A lot of people are. I'm happy with the Partey signing. I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with that, mate. And we've just smashed 9 hours of streaming.
Yeah,
that is insane. 9 hours of streaming, that's just madly mad, man. That is insane. Sorry, yeah, Simply, if you carry on reading the chats.
No worries. Grant says, do you think if we pull the plug on Torreira and get Partey, do you think this will ruin any future deals with Madrid and Torreira will now run down his contract at the club? Well, Grant, I think I mentioned it earlier, actually, and I think Chadwick said, like, screw Atletico Madrid, but I think it might have some sort of bad impact between the clubs. I think as well, like, I think I mentioned as well, Napoli, Man City, apparently it was to do with Jorghino, apparently. Something to do with Jorghino, I think. So I think Man City were going for Jorghino and couldn't get him, so then Chelsea went for him. And then before that, got kind of bad blood, but I think maybe that's going to happen to us as well. Kieran's is getting so annoying. Hull City need a striker and a left back as left back, but nothing has happened. And Tyrone said, Kieran Webster, Lord Kolasinac is free. I'm doing this deal through the league. Willock to QPR. What, Joe or Chris Willock, is it? Joe or Chris Willock? I think it's his brother, isn't it? Tyrone, we can't afford him. True. God. Going to get, all right, no worries, Hayden. Big up Hayden. Charlie, wait, did you have? Yeah, he had Kevin Campbell. Kevin Campbell came on earlier, Charlie. He came on earlier on, I think. What time was it? I think he came on at 4 p.m. So if you want to watch that, hover back on the stream and you can watch that. That was a good one. It was Daniel and Kevin Campbell, and then Nitesh came on at the end and asked some questions. Don't think any players are leaving. Sokratis and Kolasinac staying, except for Guendouzi. Yeah, true. Daniel, there was something about Sokratis as well.
Apparently, Brownie's blocked everyone on social media.
No way. Is it just because we all laughed at him?
No, he's blocked Ryan on social media. He said he's blocked Ryan on social media on Facebook because obviously he knows he's going to get it about the Partey deal.
Just because of £10. Oh, I don't know if to upload that video now. Then
that's insane. Yeah, but here's the thing, though: if you're going to dish it out, you've got to take it. Don't just block people. Stand by, like, admit when you're wrong. Like, you're not going to be.
Brownie's here. Brownie's in the chat. He's going to come on and take a massive L.
Because apparently Ryan said you blocked him, Brownie, on social media. I don't know whether that's true or something, but.
Well, Daniel, all football clubs, including Chelsea, now are saying justice for Gunnosaurus. Chelsea have just sent out a tweet saying sending hugs at Gunnosaurus.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of clubs are doing it. Sankalp's in the chat as well. Big up Sankalp. And Taib says, Daniel will sleep well tonight after a hectic stream.
I will. I'm taking the day off tomorrow as well, guys, just so you know. And I'm at 1,122 subscribers now.
Let's go. Smash the subscribe, guys. And if you've not liked as well, hit the like button.
Yeah.
Daniel, you might want to turn your lights on. It's starting to get a bit dark.
Yeah, I'll go and do that.
All right. I might have to get my torch out because I was going to come on and then go for a run and then come back. It's getting a bit dark now. I might have to take my torch with me. Oh, go on, Taib. Brownie wants to go on to get him the link. Yeah, I was it. Oh, all right, Charlie. Big up, Charlie. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up. Wow, okay. Yeah, Daniel, apparently we offered PSG Sokratis.
Yeah.
But they only wanted to loan him, not buy him. So Arsenal pulled out.
Yeah, we don't want no loan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want no flaming loans. Thank you very much. I'm trying to look at Twitter, see if there's any more
No,
news, but
it's just stuff about Gunnosaurus, justice for Gunnosaurus, and
yeah,
about Arsenal, PSG, and that KFC guy, Indiak or whatever, said it's done. Claude's paid and he's signed, but I don't trust that KFC guy.
well, I sort of get what he's saying because it essentially is done. It's essentially done, you know. No, I think it is done because, you know, if he's on the plane, it is going to be done. It is going to get done, you know. And I said that once Arsenal hit that release clause, he's going to be an Arsenal player.
Let's go. All right, I'll let them know. I'll let them know, Brownie, because they think you blocked. They think that you blocked him.
Yeah. So
his Facebook got blocked because of his hit. God's sake, Brownie, man. God's sake, Brownie. Hitler video, God.
what did he do? Oh my God!
I think it was some
Brownie,
Hitler's. I
Jesus.
don't know what it was. Some
Brownie,
Hitler video.
man, you never learn, do you, Brownie? You never learn, Brownie. So 16 people. Wow, 16 of you watching. This is absolutely mad. You guys are. Just want to big all of you up because you guys are fantastic. You know, you guys are fantastic.
I want some more. I want some more news to come through, Dan.
I know. So do I.
Having you and Dan Potts on. I was like Daniel and Dan. I was like Daniel and Dan. What do you think? Yeah, I was like, what do I say?
What do you think?
I just called you Daniel and him Dan.
It was great having Dan Potts on. You know, it's been a nice flow to the show actually today. It's been really, really good. So yeah,
it's been good. Who have you got coming on next, Daniel?
So I'm still waiting for Harry Symeou to come on. He hasn't actually got back to me yet with a time, but I know he's pretty busy. He's doing Leeds stuff as well as Arsenal stuff, so he's pretty busy. I sent him the link. So he'll be coming on soon, and then I've got Lee Judges coming on a little bit later, and then I think Claude's going to pop back on a little bit later as well. So yeah, it's just and then all the regulars. So if anybody else wants to come on and have their say, as long as they don't do anything wild and wacky on stream, like take a dump or something, they're more than welcome to. So
I can stay on a bit longer, Daniel. My plans have just been ruined.
Why? What's happened?
It's straight down with rain now. It was okay, and I've got all my running gear on ready. So I'm just gonna jump off here, put my shoes and go for a run, come back, and then maybe jump back on. But now I can just hear it hit my window.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to jump out there with that rain.
Yeah, so I could stay on for a bit longer then.
So yeah, let's try and get to 100 likes, guys. And you know, listen, you guys are all legends, absolute legends in the chat. Let's try and smash the 100 likes and let's try and get to 130 subscribers. I'm literally what am I, 122, so 8 subs away. Could you imagine if I do that? I have 30 subs in one day. That would just be absolutely insane.
Could happen. Could happen.
Not that it's not been insane already, because it's been absolute crazy, and you guys have been fantastic. The watch time on this, if I don't hit my watch time, I'll be absolute mad.
True. Brownie says it's on my channel, mate. It was a joke, but Facebook took my profile down. The Football with Brownie page, and you no way, Brownie. God damn.
So yeah, what did Brownie say? Sorry.
He said it was about the Hitler video. It's on his channel. It was a joke. Oh, it's still on his YouTube channel, so you can check it out. But it was a joke. But Facebook took his profile down, the Football with Brownie page, and his recruitment agency page as well. Damn.
Oh wow.
So Facebook proper got angry about that.
Facebook kind of screwed you, Brownie. You just got screwed by Facebook. That's insane. Absolutely insane. So yeah, we've almost been going 9 hours, 10 minutes as well. This is actually mad. I've been streaming like the whole day.
AFC Bell, Daniel, just come out and said, Partey's team has just finished preparing a farewell address to his former club, Atletico Madrid, and it will be posted later on the players' social media pages. So it's looking like it's done.
Is that AFC Bell? Is it reliable?
Everything he's said so far, this whole window has been spot on. Everything he said. It's just in Arabic, so you just got to translate it and send it across. That's what I've been doing.
Oh, man,
there's an option just to click. There's an option like just under the tweet. If you just click on the tweet, there's like an option just says translate, and you click it, and it just automatically translates it to your English or whatever your language set up is. So it's fairly easy. Chadwick's asking what we're going to do during international break. Kneel for the Lord Three Lions.
I don't know. I'm not. I was thinking I'm going to do a quiz. So I'm going to do a football quiz. I was thinking about doing the England watch along, but England games are just so dead and boring. So yeah, I might do a quiz. I'll do a Q&A as well. So yeah, tomorrow there's going to be no content, obviously, because I've been streaming the whole day today. I need a day off and a day of rest. And Chadwick, mate, if you want to jump on, I know you're probably at work, but if you get a chance and you want to jump on, have your say as well, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know and I'll send you the link.
Yeah, big up Chadwick. Brownie, what did Brownie say? Hurry up with that link as I got 10 minutes. Brownie says he can come on for 10 minutes.
You got 10 minutes. How are we going to send you the link though, Brownie? Because you got like
WhatsApp. If you
okay. Yeah, you can send in the link. We'll have Brownie on. As long as you're not going to do anything crazy though, Brownie, like go to the toilet in midstream. Because that's not cool. So
just sending it over to him now.
So yeah. You will be removed if you do anything crazy on the stream. And Simpy, you can use the code word Cronky.
Code
word Cronky. So no craziness.
Right, there you go. I've sent it across to him now. So
don't mind craziness in terms of chat, but nobody wants to see your pencil dick on stream.
Big up, Hayden. Maybe not today, Hayden. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
AFC Bell is our old transfer post on roll.
Yeah.
And he broke the deal from top to bottom. True.
Yeah, okay, Suzanne. Yes, please.
What do you want, the chicken in that burrito one?
Yes, please.
You want the chicken in the burrito set?
Yes, please.
Or in the burrito?
Yes, please.
God, he's still chucking it down.
Right, are you all ready for the craziness? Let's add the crazy guy in.
Here he is.
Brownie.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Jesus
Brownie.
Christ.
Partey is on his way to London.
I need to get a tattoo with the biggest L on my ass I can absolutely get. I'm so embarrassed. I am. Fair play to Arsenal and Arsenal fans for getting this. Atleti fans are going absolutely berserk on the sports channels at the moment because they feel that he's stabbed them in the back, and I can see why. Because until January, any transfer fee will have to go 25% to the Spanish government because they furloughed their staff. So they just say, look, why couldn't you hold on until January? But, Arsenal done the business and fair play to them. Absolutely. I knew it. I knew. Okay, I had the wrong one, but I knew they would have one of them. Even today. Fair play, it was the wrong one. Could it be still time for Uwa?
I'm just happy we got Partey because we need Partey more than we need I know we need a lot. We need both of them, but Partey is the finished article, and we need
I'm
him.
very surprised Man United didn't show the interest, especially after yesterday's result. But fucking hell, I am so fucking embarrassed at the moment. I'm debating whether or not to take them fucking videos down. But no, they're going up because the guy who I give, the reporter who I give €400 to for that information, better start running to Portugal, I tell you.
Yeah, you need to get a better source, Brownie.
Well, listen, we all know transfer stories can change by the minute, really. And I knew there was something because Partey stories went quiet for last week and a half, didn't they? The focus was on UR. Everyone was saying because of the release clause. And to be honest, I think Diego Simeone was very confident that he was going to be staying as well with some of his comments in press gatherings. But I can see where Athletic fans are going. Partey went through the youth academy with them. And they said, look, okay, no problem, we get a better pay package at Arsenal. But, we could have only waited for, a few more months until January, and Atleti would have had 25% more of a transfer fee than what they're getting.
Yeah, so looks like
hang on. So it goes back to my original point, which I've always stated, is that players, this is clear evidence now that players don't give a shit about the clubs they play for. They're all mercenaries. Because there's no way someone who loved the club would have behaved like Partey has today in the eyes of Athletic fans. But fair play to Arsenal, he done it young. To be honest, I kind of like the darkness and the stabbing in the back of Arsenal, because Athletic have tried to play hardball and they got their tails between their legs at the moment. And they're not the only one, because I fucking got the tail between my legs at the moment too.
So big up 19 people watching. Remember, smash the like button and smash the subscribe button. Listen, almost close to 10 hours of streaming.
So how's it been going, Daniel? Because I've been going in and out. I've had friends here, and I've been working online as well. So have you had a good show, and everyone in chat enjoying it?
Yeah, been a good show. So they had Dan Potts on earlier, had Kevin Campbell, had Claude.
Kevin Campbell, Cardiff City legend.
So yeah, it's been really good actually. It's been really good. It's been a good flow of the show, and listen, I've gained more subscribers and
good on you. You deserve it. I'd say I've only watched parts. No doubt that I'll watch the rerun. But no, good on you. You done really well, and Simply has as well, or Simply has as well.
Simply.
You okay, my friend? You okay?
Yeah, all good. All good.
I tell you, I thank God. But this Facebook thing, Ryan and all that, I knew when people say, "Oh, no," my Facebook page was taken down about 3 days ago. If anyone in the chat can help me, I'd really appreciate it. Basically, I set Facebook up 12 years ago with an old email. And I still got an old mobile number against my profile. No, I should have changed it, but what the hell? I didn't want to give people my mobile number. That Hitler video went up, which if you watch it, I've had really good feedback, but they didn't like Facebook didn't like it. They took my profile down, they took the Football with Brownie page down, and they took my recruitment agency page down. Now, people wouldn't know. I use it with the agents. I spend a hell of a lot on advertising, especially with the agency page, in trying to get people to new workers to do jobs. And I'm so angry with Facebook at the moment because you can't call them. you know, I've been having people tweet them, you know, and message them on Facebook. No response at all. And if anyone can help, I can't log back in with my old email address because I can't remember my password. I log in normally with facial recognition and it, off my iPhone, and it doesn't bloody accept it. If anyone can help, I'd really appreciate it because I'm fucking useless with computers and electronics.
Do you want to read out the chat, Simpy? What have we got?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we got a lot of people going, yeah, brownie, haha, brownie from Jahid and Sankalp.
Oh, I knew Sankalp would bloody be on there.
Yeah, Sankalp, as soon as you joined, Sankalp came in. And
I was like, fucking hell. Hey, but he's going well in fantasy football. Fair play to him.
And yeah, like Syed or Saeed's, apologies again for butchering your name. He said, yeah, Partey even played the last 2 league games.
Yeah,
nobody saw this coming, not even his manager. Masterstroke from Arsenal.
Oh, I know.
Point, yeah.
But you know what? It's very devious. It does show football as mercenaries. Absolute mercenaries. You know,
I do wish
gone are the days where footballers love clubs. They just think about their pocket.
I do wish that Arsenal had pulled out of the Torreira deal. That would have stitched Atletico right up because they played hardball all summer with Arsenal not negotiating. I would love it for Arsenal just to have met that release clause and then gone, right, we're pulling Torreira out unless you give us some money, because that would have shown that you play hardball with us, we'll play fucking hardball with you. Do you know what I mean?
Well, you can't. Yeah, I listen. I've been in sales all my life, you know, and when I was younger, I'd stab any competition in the back. But Atleti have deserved this. The way they've puffed up their chest and thought that you know, Partey was there is no problem at all. But the way Partey has gone about it, it just shows modern day footballers, if I'm honest with you.
Cavani's apparently sent a farewell message as well from Tyrone.
Right, guys, listen, I had to come on because I needed to take the L. I've already got the beer coming out later on because I am gonna have so much stick over this. But I'll speak to you later because I gotta go on to Tess's channel.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, have Cardiff signed anyone? Simply.
Not seen a thing.
Yeah, fucking assholes. All right,
probably got no money down in the Championship.
Yeah, well, I know. Anyway, take care. Take care.
See you in a bit.
Chat.
Thanks.
You take care. And Daniel, and Sandeep, and Simpy, you bastards got one on me.
Yeah.
You are, yeah. And that was the Adam Brown.
The colourful brownie. Yes, like he said, we have got one on him.
He owes you a tenner now, doesn't he?
We have got one on him. That is just mad. I can't believe that. But it's all good news. So yeah, that's just mad. Absolutely madness. So yeah, getting a Partey deal over the line is just fantastic. Should we get a like check, Simpy? What are we on for likes?
Currently, Daniel, we're sitting on a grand total of 76 likes.
Wow.
So we're so close now.
So close. And let's get a
enjoy the season. Best of luck for FPL. Technically, he should take the double L because he's wrong about Aouar as well. Yeah, true. Imagine if no chance, Tim. He's Arsenal's now, Tim. He's not coming to Chelsea. Not now, anyway, Tim. If you made a move earlier on, you probably could have got him, but he's Arsenal's now. So, Tim, you are, yeah.
Hey, listen.
Harry.
until he's an Arsenal player, because remember Willian, he turned up at the Tottenham training ground to sign the deal, And then Chelsea just fucking snuck in there. But yeah, it is what it is, isn't it?
Oh God, Taib. Taib's so funny. Brownie has a Spanish chorizo. Harry's saying Godfrey, good backup, centre back, yes, Carlo. So Harry's Everton fan, and they obviously signed Godfrey as a backup today for 30 million. So Everton,
yeah,
business.
You guys done mad business. Everton, getting Rodriguez. Rodriguez is probably the best bit of business he's done, considering a lot of people thought he was still overrated and wouldn't be able to do it in the Premier League, but he's smashing it. He is absolutely smashing it. So yeah, I can't imagine. Can't wait. Arsenal, Partey in an Arsenal shirt.
Come on, just announce it, please. I just want that official tweet of it. Like,
I know. I can't wait to get to the Emirates to go and watch a game now with Partey in it. That's just going to be mad.
How tall is he? Like 6'4".
He's a big built midfielder, isn't he?
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna Google his height now. Let's have a look. Thomas
Partey.
Thomas Partey height 1.82 meters. So it's smaller than Guendouzi.
Wow. But apparently he's a good. No, he can't be smaller. Guendouzi can't be that tall, right?
Well, it said like 1.83 and 1.81 or something like that. Something like that when I just Googled the height. So Guendouzi was just... Yeah, Guendouzi's just a little bit taller, apparently. Partey en route to London. Oh, wow. He must be arriving any minute now.
He's got to be. Has anyone tracked the plane yet?
I've not seen any tweets on my timeline, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people doing it.
Yeah. That's mad.
Yeah. All right. So it's all doing well so far. It's all doing well. So we got one of our targets done.
Yeah.
And what could still happen, because like we were saying when Dan was on, they had an offer for Jeff Adelaide for 27 million. They declined it. They had a low offer for him from Arsenal. They declined it. They're not getting money for Depay anymore. So 3 of their main players have all had offers and they've declined them all. So financially, they're a bit screwed over, to be honest.
Yeah, they have got to sell someone.
Yeah.
They have got to sell someone.
Putting up Paqueta as well, the Brazilian guy, to replace Aouar, I think. And it's a bit of a mess, to be honest, at Lyon. So hopefully Arsenal could just go in and say, here we go.
The only thing that worries me is getting the medical and all that.
True. Unless we do it like the same way the Partey one was done, perhaps.
Yeah.
Not too sure. Oh, it's Tim's birthday. Happy birthday, Tim. The Chelsea fan.
Is it?
Tim Golden.
Tim, yeah. Happy birthday, Tim. Happy birthday to your mate. But yeah, it's mad, isn't it? I can't believe we're pulling this off. If it actually happens, I can't believe we're pulling it off.
I'm looking forward to when he's going to be playing. Probably maybe not involved on the City game, but he might be involved in the Leicester game.
Can you hold the fort for a while, Simpy? For 10 minutes. I just got to quickly eat my
yeah.
food and then I'll be back. So.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. When you get back, I'll probably jump off and make food as well. Just let me know when your next guest's coming on, then I'll substitute. We'll substitute with the next guest.
So what's that? So when the next? Yeah, so the next guest is not coming on. I've got to check my watches, but I think the next guest is not coming on until it's like 9:30, 10.
Okay. I'll make food as well. I just need to basically just turn the oven on, and then I can just sit back down for 20 minutes or something, and then go back. So I'll be fine to stay on.
All right, cool. So I won't be long. I'll be about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll read the chat.
Guys, Simpy's gonna hold the fort. But yeah, listen, you guys keep liking, keep subscribing, and keep putting your comments in.
I don't know. I'll catch you in a bit then. All right, big up everybody in the chat. So apparently just come through now from Charles Watts as well, guys. La Liga have informed Atletico that Arsenal have met Thomas Partey's release clause. Neither the player or Arsenal have communicated this with Atletico. So it looks like it's happening then, guys. Looks like it's happening. Thomas Partey will be an Arsenal player. And Harry is just spamming 70. I can't believe that, Harry. Honestly, that was crazy. But yeah, big up to everyone in the chat. Remember, guys, to keep clicking the like button and subscribing if you've not done so already. Happy birthday, Jahid, as well. Happy 12th birthday, Jahid. Hope you're well. Simpy hasn't signed yet. And you're already talking about how he'd look during the Man City game. Yeah, well, it's Chadwick. I'm very confident now. It looks like it's done. It looks like it's done. All we've got now is the official tweet. The official tweet from Arsenal to come up. Welcome to Thomas Partey. All we need is farewell message. Apparently, as well, his team was preparing that farewell message. And then Atletico Madrid, they don't seem very happy, Atletico Madrid, which is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Leicester want to sign Jonathan Tah. That's the Bayer Leverkusen German centre-back, isn't it? That guy, Hayden. I think we were linked to him as well at some point. I think he was one of in our list. Big up to everyone in the chat. What else have we got in the chat? He's been going for 9 hours and 33 minutes at the moment. And Cavani just signed for United. Who cares where's Partey? Exactly, DF. Exactly, DF and V. Big up MK. Good evening, Gooners. What's the good news about Partey? So, MK, hope you're well. Hope you're keeping well wherever you are in the world. At the moment, he is on his way to London. He's done the pre-medical in Madrid and everything's gone okay. Apparently, Arsenal have now paid the 50 million release clause. So all that's got to happen really is a final check at Arsenal, sign the contract, get the photos, and we're just waiting now for the Arsenal post to come up. So yeah, it's looking great news, MK. It's finally happened. We've been waiting all transfer window for this to happen, and now it looks like it's finally happened. So come on, just waiting for that official tweet to come now. And Man United have signed Cavani, and Sky Caves tweeted, it's taken Man United 15 months to replace £80 million Lukaku with a £200,000 a week 33-year-old free agent who hasn't played for 7 months. Goals last season, Lukaku 38 and Cavani 7. Man United in the mud again, things you love to see. Oh, you're from Cape Town, nice. Hope you're well. But yeah, all it's been as well, MK, Arsenal news, nothing's really happened. We've got Guendouzi's gone out on loan to Hertha Berlin, and Torreira's not been confirmed yet, but he's in Madrid, and it looks like we're just waiting for that to get the tick. That's about it. Leicester's signed a centre-back for Fofana. Yeah, true, Tyron. Wasn't that Saliba's partner back in St. Etienne? That was his centre-back pairing, right? I think, that guy. Or did he come in to replace Saliba? I'm not too sure, to be honest. Cavani in the team means Martial will go back to the wing. So what does it mean for Rashford then? What does it mean for Rashford? Where will Rashford play? Because obviously he'll have Van der Beek. No, Van der Beek won't play, will he? He'll have Bruno, Martial on the left. On the right, Greenwood. Down the middle, Cavani. And then Rashford. Where will Rashford be? Burnley are in for Shelby from Tottenham. Do you mean Shelby from Newcastle? Or is it different? Is there another one? No, he hasn't arrived. Oh, man, people posting fake pictures of Partey arriving. Oh, yeah, Shelby's from Newcastle, yeah. Saliba, Partey, okay. Big up Chadwick. Man United fans, all better not getting Sancho, which I don't get because Sancho wouldn't help this team make the top 4. Their defence is shambles. Yeah, true, Chadwick. It's kind of like us, isn't it? We're good going forward. Defence now is kind of sorted out, but our midfield's lacking, so we need to sort that out. United Stan says he's signed. Yeah, apparently, Jahid, it was Tellez and Cavani did the medicals together. Tellez has been announced already. That's all done, and it's just waiting for Cavani, but it's basically happened. And Shelby's a Liverpool legend. Release notification. Yeah. Chadwick as well. Daniel was saying if you want to come on as well, you can come on. I'm probably going to jump off in a bit and have some food. But Daniel's going for until probably 11:30, I guess, depending on what's happening. Probably a wrap-up area. Still a long way to go yet before the show ends. He's been going for 9 hours and 40 minutes at the moment, so he's absolutely been smashing the stream out. And tomorrow, I think he's just going to collapse. I've only been on for almost 3 hours, and I'm already quite tired as well. So I don't get how he's been doing it for, and he's only taken a half an hour break in total. Oh, you'd love to be at the office. Oh, no worries, Chadwick. Big up, Chadwick. Big up, guys, in the chat as well. Remember, guys, if you are new to Daniel's channel, please do click the like button and please do subscribe to the channel as well. I think we're currently on 77 likes, which is fantastic. So if we could get Daniel to 100 likes by the end of the stream, that would be awesome. So like I said, it's going to be going until about 11:30. So St. Etienne have made 65 million for two 19-year-old centre-backs. Saliba 30 million for Fana 35. Jeez, man. That is awesome business, that, Tyrone. That is awesome. Have they still got Debuchy? Matteo Debuchy. Thomas Partey's in London. He's going to have... This is from Fabrizio, right? This is from Fabrizio Romano. Thomas Partey is in London. He's going to have medicals and sign until 2025. Race against time to complete this. Anything in the next 4 hours. Arsenal will trigger the release clause. Also, Atletico board are waiting for the official payment to La Liga. So that is it then, guys. That is it. It's looking like boom. It's looking like it's done. What is for dinner? I'm going to have meatballs and... Do I have meatballs and spaghetti or meatballs and pasta? Not too sure yet. Not too sure yet. But yeah, guys, 5-year deal for Thomas Partey. 5-year deal. Next few hours, guys, it's going to be done. I reckon this one's going to probably take us till at least 10. I'd probably say 10 p.m.-ish. Yeah, just kidding. We're not signing Lingard. No way. God, imagine that. The fan base we get. Here's Partey, but here's also Lingard. Good. You just imagine that the Thomas Partey one will have like 1 million retweets and likes, and then the Lingard one will have like 10. Big up HD. Hope you're well. 5-year deal. Yeah. Big up everyone in the chat. You're all legends. Cheers for stopping by. He's been going, I think, since 9:30 in the morning, and it's currently now 7:12 in the evening in the UK. So smashing it out. But yeah, he's just gone to get some food, so I'm holding the fort for a little bit. Lingard, 27-year-old in a 16-year-old body. Yeah, I can't believe it, DFB. Some of the way he acts is a bit very childish, especially some of the videos, like that one with him and Rashford, where he's like, beans, and then he just starts like beatboxing or whatever it was. That was funny. That. Right, let's have a look at Twitter then. Let's see what's happening. Any other tweets that's happened? A lot of people saying they wish we brought in a war as well. Alex Tellez. Wait, no. Apparently, Alex Tellez has come out and said Andy Robertson gets mentioned to me, but I have no idea who that is. I am here to take over. I don't know if that's real or if that's fake, but that's cool. Can't believe Lingardinho is older than Rashford. God, man, Rashford. I like Rashford. He's a fairly decent player. I think they had him like hold the fort a bit too much, to be honest. But yeah. All right. So no new updates yet. No new players going out for Arsenal. No new players coming in. So we're just waiting now. All we're doing is waiting for Partey to be announced, and then we'll see if anything else happens. You never know what's going to happen. There's still plenty of time for some more players to be sold. Plenty of time for some more players to be bought. So it's just a waiting game now, really. So I think, like Daniel mentioned, he's going to get in Harry Symeou. If you don't know, Harry Symeou is a great guy. He does Chronicles of a Gooner podcast as well, which is a fantastic podcast. I pretty much watch that as well all the time. I know Daniel was on that show last night as well. So if you've not watched that, go check it out. But that was a really good show. He's had Dan Potts on as well from Same With Arsenal podcast as well. I think they're on about almost 10k subscribers. So that was good to get his take. He also had ex-Arsenal player, Everton player and Cardiff player as well, Kevin Campbell on the show, which was good. But yeah, apart from that, he's had the usuals on. So he's had Nitesh on, he's had Ryan on, he's had Brownie on, he's had Sam on as well, which was awesome. But yeah, he's got League Judges coming on later, Harry Symeou coming on later, and the legend Claude will be on later as well. So hopefully we'll have some more stuff to talk about, and it will be actually Partey there in the shirt, and it's all good. But yeah, guys, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's just a waiting game now. Just a waiting game. Come on, Arsenal, send us that tweet out. We all want that official tweet just to say, here we go. Arsenal deposits the Thomas Partey release clause with La Liga. We've done it, guys. We've done it, apparently. Atletico will have an extra month to be able to sign only players from Spain. So what happens, guys? We're taking Partey. Atletico Madrid get a month extension to get players from Spain only. So they can get any free agent and any player in Spain, apparently, it's saying. This guy, Isaac42, 84k followers. This is it then, guys. This is it. Here we go. Arsenal have paid the release clause. Done deal. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's been confirmed now by everyone apart from Arsenal itself. Everyone apart from Arsenal have confirmed it. So come on, Arsenal. Just send us that little tweet saying Partey's coming. Or we're going to have to wait. I just hope it's not like the Gabriel one. We knew Gabriel was there and it took about 2 weeks. No, I'm only joking. It took about a week, didn't it, for us to get that video call of Willian and David Luiz were like, should we get him on the call and see? And then he's there like in his Arsenal kit. But we're just waiting. Yeah, DFMV, I normally check Twitter. Twitter's always a lot quicker than Instagram and the others. I've got TweetDeck as well. So automatic when people send a new tweet, it just automatically updates. So I should get it straight away. So I'll keep you guys updated. I'll obviously be jumping off in a bit just to grab some food. But yeah, man, this is crazy. Yeah, Tyrone's refreshing every single app as well. But yeah, guys, it's worth using TweetDeck if you're on your laptop. That's what I'm currently on, and it's fantastic. Updates straight away. Declan Rice is going to Chelsea in January. So there's no late bid then, was there, Tim? No late bid for him. Yeah, this is it then, guys. This is it. Come on. Thomas Partey is here. So we've got Leno in goal. We've got Gabriel, Partey, Aubameyang. What a spine that is. What a spine, guys. What a spine. We've got Leno, Gabriel, Partey, Aubameyang. Boom. There we go. That is awesome. It's a shame we didn't get a war as well, but there's still plenty of time to come in. I think as well, like Tyrone said, he was linked heavily as well to Juventus wanted him, PSG wanted him. So we could go back in the summer. I know in January, I think it'd be a bit too expensive, but if Leon are still in this money worry as well, obviously they need money now, and all these players have declined bids for could come back and bite them in the bum later on today. No Fajitas, no Jahid. I finished them off yesterday. They were delicious, them Jahid. Man United have signed 4 players, so they've got what? Tellez, Cavani, Van der Beek. Who else? Who's the fourth one? Who's the fourth one? West Ham fans happy. Rice stage. Yeah, I can imagine that. DF&V. I can imagine that. What happened if Partey doesn't sign before the deadline? I don't know if it can get extended, Tim. I'm not too sure what happens there, but it's going to happen. We've paid the release clause. That was the main bit, getting that release clause paid and getting the medicals, and we've apparently done that. So it is literally now final bits of stuff over the line, photos, and then a post, and then that's it. Thomas Partey's in. Wonder what price he'll be in FPL, really. I don't think I'll get him because he'll probably pick up a few yellows and he won't really get many goals or assists, but I'm probably going to guess around the 5.7 mark, maybe. Only we had Pulisic too. Pulisic, great player, Chadwick. Great player, Chadwick. I did slate Pulisic, I think, when he joined, but yeah, it's fantastic. And you can tell, I think as soon as he comes back, I know he came back a bit for the last game, but when he's back up fully fit, it'll be a great signing. Do you watch Expressions? No, I don't. Football HD. I know he's a Tottenham fan, and a lot of football fans, doesn't matter if they're the same fan or whatever, they did watch the channels, but I don't watch him. I don't watch him. Leicester wants to sign Wahid Fagir. No idea who he is, Hayden. No idea who he is, but good luck to Leicester. You brought in that under as well, didn't you? Good player under from Roma. What else have we got? The Atalanta winger Ahmad Traore for 40 million. He was their backup option, wasn't it? Wasn't he, Tyrone? He was their backup option. He was their backup option for Sancho, right? So at least they're going for their backup options. We seem to have tried to get our first option. Partey didn't work. Then we didn't go to our second option. We were like, yeah, we're going to get him. And we've stuck to it and we got him, which is awesome. DF&V, hopefully this is right. DF&V, I'm going to say Partey photo will be announced within 30 minutes, so around 8 p.m. or before. So hopefully, guys, yeah, in the UK, it's currently 19:19, so we've got a little bit of time before it could be announced. So come on then, DF&V. I hope you're right. I want to jump into session. Probably maybe later on, Jahid, maybe later on, because I'm going to get food straight after this. He's young apparently. He will be the next Zlatan. Damn. Hopefully that's true then, Hayden. Because you do need backup. You've got what? Vardy. Vardy doesn't fire in. Nacho's definitely doesn't replace Vardy. He's definitely not on the level. So maybe bringing in that guy could come in. Just a wild guess. You might be right then, DF&V. You might be right. 8 p.m. might be the right time. And Football HD 90 has decided to support Arsenal. Let's go. Let's go. Well then, it's just a waiting game now then. Come on. Come on, I've got a video all planned. I've got a video all planned and edited. All I need to do is just add in that Thomas Partey Arsenal announcement, render the video, and then upload it, and I'm sorted. This is going to be awesome. Any updates? Simply big up Kieran. Hope you're well, mate. Not yet, Kieran. Really, apart from he's in London and he's just doing the talks now, and apparently we've paid the release clause, so now it's just a waiting game, really. Other than that, I'm just gonna have a look at the other team, see if any other team has signed anyone. We're just waiting for that Cavani announcement, apparently. Other than that, though, guys, it's pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. Fulham are getting some more players sorted. Hopefully, they don't do what they did last 2 seasons ago, where they ended up spending tons of money and going straight back down again. Our club is on the right track. True MK. We seem to have got a good spine now, as just mentioned earlier. So we got Leno in goal, Gabriel, Partey, and Aubameyang, which is perfect spine. That all great. I'm really happy with Gabriel, to be honest. I know he's only played a few games, but from the look of him, he does look good. 7:20 in the UK. Yes, it is. Let's go. I don't think that they'll announce it before the transfer's shut, but around an hour or so. Come on, then. Let's go, DFNV. Let's go. Tyrone, the next Zlatan is Isaac from Real Sociedad. Nice. Wait, I've not heard of him. The only one I knew from Sociedad was, what's his name? The guy from Real Madrid on loan last season. Odegaard. Then there was some other young guy. And then there was someone else as well. Something like that, Tyrone. But I hope you are, Tyrone. You're a new Arsenal fan, let's go. I thought there will be a video tomorrow for me about Leicester new player, but not at the minute. True, Hayden. There's not been anyone come through, is there? The only update was that update about Damari Gray. Rodgers has said he's going to stay and fight for his place. I'm getting starving now, guys. Starving. Coronation Street starting soon as well. Jahid, when do you think Partey will sign for Arsenal? I'm going to go with, so DFNV has said, what time did DFNV say? Was it 10? Was it 10? Oh, no, 8. 8 or before. I'm going to guess 8:30. I'm going to guess 8:30 p.m. And, Harry's just coming as well, said 8:30 or 9. I'm going to guess 8:30, my prediction. Hopefully it'll be earlier, but you never know. All Arsenal fans are just waiting for that tweet to pop up, and nothing's popped up yet. Chris Smalling as well, guys, has just gone to Roma now. Full-time transfer has gone across.
Big up, guys.
Oh, Daniel's back. That was quick. Munch, that, Daniel.
Yeah, I did. I was contemplating whether to stay off for a bit longer to charge my headphones, but I'll do that when you come back. I'll charge my headphones because my headphones are on medium at the moment. So for the last part of the show, which we're on the home stretch now, guys, and Partey's on the home stretch. Hopefully at Heathrow. He's coming into Arsenal. I wonder if Charles Watts is there at London. I wonder if he went down to Heathrow to try and catch a.
I think he said he's got to put the kids to bed, but he said he might do it. He might go. I think it's a bit too late now, to be honest.
Is that what Charles Watts said? He's got to put the kids to bed.
Yeah, him and James Benge were having like a little bit of a chat between themselves.
I didn't know Charles Watts has got kids. That's it. Charles was like, got to put the kids to bed. I liked it. Wow.
And,
he's a journalist. He's a journalist, though. He should be right there.
True.
And
like,
say to your missus, sorry, love, I've got to go and restore the bacon here. Like,
I know it's bath time, but I've got to go.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's bath
Story time.
Sort the kids out, sort the kids out. I'll be back in an hour.
Let's have a look. What we got. We're gonna make a chicken wrap.
I've just had chicken and beef burrito.
Ooh, lovely. Yeah, it wasn't the pork chops.
No,
Max Copel. I'm just keeping up to date with the transfers on Sky Sports News. They've got the Sky Sports News got a live update, so transfers come through. And then I've also got Twitter open as well, and it updates automatically.
Twitter's a bit quicker than Sky Sports, I find.
Yeah, 100%. I've just got it for the other clubs, really, and just for Arsenal, it's just on Twitter loaded up.
Do smash the likes, guys, and do subscribe if you're new. What are we on for likes?
77, I think.
77.
Yeah, 77 at the moment.
77, and we're still on 122 subs. So yeah,
Let's go.
Absolutely mad. So yeah, do subscribe if you're new to the channel, and share it around. Share the content around.
A lot of MK saying hi, Daniel. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, big up MK. Listen, thanks for stopping by. It's been a blast having you in the chat.
DFNV's got a funny comment there saying Sky Sports is like Internet Explorer.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, currently 11 people watching, which is good.
Ooh, a lot of people calling for Fabrizio Romano out now. Because he said yesterday or whenever it was, he said the deal of Sir Kazanich to buy Leverkusen will be completed in the next next 48 hours. 11 million add-ons to Arsenal confirmed.
Wow.
And yeah, now it's obviously gone. It's gone. He's going to be an Arsenal player at least till January.
Yeah. It's mad. Thing is, journalists are going to get things wrong from time to time. They're not going to have 100% record.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, like, Fabrizio Romano did get the Pepe deal right, and we can't laud them up. They're going to get things wrong. And in a transfer window where everything's fast moving, it's going to happen, isn't it? It's going to happen.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's going to happen.
Oh, there's some debate going on in the chat about Chelsea.
Let's see.
Yeah, nothing's come through yet, guys. We're still holding on to that little bit of hope just for the announcement. It's definitely happening, but now we're just waiting game.
So we're just waiting now. Waiting for Thomas Partey to Partey into an Arsenal. I wonder what the chant would be as well.
I don't know. Something funny like, well, I don't know. I don't want to do it on air. I have to make one up. But yeah, Daniel was just going through the spine of Arsenal. Looks really good now.
Yeah.
Leno, Gabriel, Partey, Aubameyang. Boom.
Just going to mute for a second. I just need to answer Harry Simu back.
No worries, no worries. Big up BBBBDDD. I hope you're well. Still alive here. Let's go. Come on. Aubameyang. Would he take over for Xhaka or would both play together? Let's go. To be honest, Chadwick, I'm not too sure. There are a lot of people saying that they'd play together and then they'd put a war in front of them. I don't quite know, to be honest, Chadwick. I don't know, mate. Imagine Arteta wins the league next season. Maybe not next season. I still think it'll be a little bit of a time. And like Tyrone says, yeah, they'll play together. Kovacic is clear. Tim, you joker. Do you think no, not next season, Football HD. Could do, but I don't think next season. I think we're still missing a couple of players we need to do. Oh, wow. I've seen a Mark Goldbridge tweet from before. He said, my 3 realistic United transfer wish list. Number 1, Sancho, not happening. Number 2, Partey, not happening. Number 3, Werner. He's at Chelsea. So that is not DT. That is Mark Goldbridge in the mud. Let's go then. Is a war happening or not? I don't think so, Kieran. Don't think so, but I don't think it's happening. I'd say it's definitely not happening, but you never know. Today as well, Partey apparently was never happening, and he's pretty much 90% done now. So, you never know. Essien has cleared this Partey guy. You joker, Tim. Big up Tim Golden. A joker Chelsea fan. Arsenal have just triggered Thomas Partey release clause confirmed by La Liga. Here we go. Atletico have informed La Liga. Thomas is in London right now. 2025. Let's go. PSG should go for Neymar, Mbappe, Sancho. They could do, but then they've got to pay another 100 million, don't they, Tyrone? but they've taken off Cavani off the books. Cavani's on 200k apparently in Man United, and they've taken that Choupo-Moting off the books. They brought in a couple of players as well, I think, PSG. But yeah, that'd be a good front three. That imagine that running at you, running defenses like that pace running at you would be insane, Tyrone. That. But yeah, still nothing else has come through yet. I'm just going to load up my Sky Sports and see if anything's happening. Has Torreira gone to Atletico Madrid on loan? Apparently, Kieran, yeah, but no official confirmation yet. But it's definitely going to happen.
Big up, guys. So, an update on the guest situation. So, obviously, with Partey going through, Harry's a little bit busy, but he's going to try and come on when that gets concluded. So, yeah, he's coming on definitely at some point this evening. Also got lead judges coming on as well. So, and then obviously got the regulars, like Simpy and that. So, yeah, that's the plan for this evening. So, yeah, listen, do stay tuned. And it's been an absolute mad stream. It's been a fantastic stream. And I've actually really enjoyed it. And I've actually not burning out like I thought I would. I thought I'd get to about 2 o'clock and I thought I'd be like, I'm burning out. But because of the flow of the show and things have been going on and there's been breaking news, the excitement. And listen, tonight, I'm probably going to, as soon as the stream ends, I'm probably going to flop. But yeah, I've quite enjoyed it. I've enjoyed chatting to you guys. And this is what it is, and this channel's really took off. This stream has really took off. And yeah, like I say, if you guys are new to the channel, do hit the subscribe button. Do smash a like button because, it's all for you guys, this, giving up my whole day for you guys and bringing you content. And yeah, listen, you know what? When I first started this YouTube channel, a lot of people said that being blind and having a visual impairment, you'll never make it on YouTube. And so yeah, I just enjoy proving everybody wrong. So yeah, big up to each and every one of you who've supported and been watching the channel over the last year. And it's not even a year old, this channel. It's not even a year old. We are a few months away from hitting the year anniversary of this channel. So yeah, to be where I am right now is fantastic. And that's down to you guys subscribing, you guys liking the content and sharing it around. And yeah, you lot are all legends.
Big up. Daniel, some news just came in. I know it's not Arsenal related, but Jack Wilshere's had his contract cancelled by mutual consent at West Ham.
Oh, do you know what? I feel sorry for Jack Wilshere because he was a good player. He always wore his heart on his sleeve when it comes to Arsenal, and it's not quite worked out for him, his career, is it?
No, 100%. It's just injuries completely ruined him.
Yeah.
I think he did an interview. When the lockdown first happened, there was an Arsenal in Lockdown podcast, and they got on Jack Wilshere, and I think he was doing a lot of coaching badges, saying that he's trying his best to come back to play. But he said if it all goes sour, he can fall back and try to become a coach and then eventually a manager. So I think that's what he's probably going to have to do, unless he can find another club. But I don't think it'll be another Premier League club, to be honest. And I definitely have to take a big wage cut in order to join another club, to be honest.
Yeah. And we're just closing in, guys, on that 10-hour mark. So yeah, we're closing in on that 10-hour mark, which is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And it's been a good day. And if we get Partey at the end of it, it's going to be even better.
Yeah, we can have a party.
Yeah,
we can have a socially distanced party.
Socially distanced party. Party to celebrate Partey coming to Arsenal, which is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And this is what Deadline Day is all about. Didn't we say, and I said it as well, that the Thomas Partey deal is going to run right through till the end of the window, and it literally has.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. You said that loads of times. Yeah.
Like the Kieran Tierney deal. There's always one deal that runs through and through and through. And obviously this is the Thomas Partey one. And listen, I know a lot of people wanted Aouar as well, but I think everyone's just focused on now getting this Thomas Partey deal over the line, and that's the main one. Listen, I don't think we're going to get Aouar now. I think that's going to be a future one, maybe in the next January window or the summer window. And I think we've got Partey in. We've plugged a massive gap. And, we've got Gabriel in. We've got Willian in. Got Ceballos. So, yeah, listen, we're going to lack a bit. Having Aouar would be absolutely fantastic as well. But, yeah, I don't think we're going to get both of them now unless Arsenal pull something magically out the bag.
Just imagine.
The likelihood is now it's going to be about Thomas Partey, and it's going to be that's looking likely the one that's going to happen. And considering, guys, remember when I started the stream right 9:30, it was all a little bit. Listen, Arsenal ain't doing nothing. Big up to Claude as well, because Claude called it right. Remember he come on and he was really optimistic, and I said, Claude, I thought you'd be the one to, and he was like, oh no, anything can change. And so massive shout out to Claude who got called this spot on, because I had my doubts this morning about things happening. But Claude come on and was really positive, and then things started happening. So yeah, massive shout out to Claude.
So apparently it's going to happen at 9 p.m.
Wow.
The party. So it says now the Arsenal fans can trust now. Amazing news at 9 p.m. Boom.
Who said that? Was that Fabrizio?
No, that was the KFC guy. But Fabrizio's just come out, Daniel, saying Thomas Partey's completing his medical right now at Arsenal training ground. Here we go, confirmed. He's joined Arsenal on a permanent deal. Atletico Madrid are planning to announce Lucas Torreira on loan as their new signing after medicals completed ages ago.
Yeah, Lucas Torreira.
Oh.
I'm going to miss Torreira because he was a good little player. But listen, he obviously didn't settle in London. He obviously wasn't happy. And it is what it is. It's, he was a good little player for us. He served us well. Bit unfortunate not to get into the side and not to, not to get, what's the word? Not to get a, good run of games, under Unai Emery, played him in the wrong position and stuff. But yeah, it's really good. Really good. I'm happy for Torreira going to Madrid. He will be happy there. The weather would suit him better. And yeah, he'll fit right in under Simeone. Simeone will have him playing really well. But Thomas Partey will be a massive loss to them. And it's Arsenal's gain. And gotta be honest, Partey's an upgrade. A massive upgrade on Torreira. So yeah, listen, I'm happy. I'm happy that it's been done. Yes, I would have liked to have seen Aouar in as well, but listen, can't all have it, everything at once.
True, still got.
Maybe when we get back in the Champions League, I do believe now we've genuinely got a squad to get us into the Champions League. I genuinely believe that. It looks like we're keeping hold of Lacazette as well, which is good. The guy's scoring. We've got good youngsters as well we can develop. We've got Smith Rowe. We've got Nketiah. Don't forget, guys, as well, we've got Martinelli due to come back from injury.
Can't wait for that. I can't wait for that.
We've got Martinelli coming up. We've got Saka. We've got Maitland-Niles due to play as well. We've got the creative in Ceballos. We've got Willian, who they won't need to compensate. I'm wondering if Arteta will go 4-3-3 now, and just give a little bit of license to Ceballos. But yeah, having Partey is fantastic. We've got Partey, and it's hopefully it gets announced because it's going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, people in the chat were predicting 8 p.m., 8:30. My prediction was 8:30, so I've got just under an hour left to see if the prediction comes true about when Arsenal are going to announce it. I've just seen a tweet here, Daniel, from some guy called Sam Dean. He's got 23k followers, football reporter for The Telegraph. He said, I'm told it's still possible that Sokratis and William Saliba could complete moves away from Arsenal tonight. But time is obviously running out, but don't rule it out.
Yeah.
So I want Sokratis gone because he's surplus to requirements now, and he's just...
Yeah, we need to get players off.
Yeah, we need him gone. We need him gone. Torreira number 5, Partey number 11. This is Tyrone. Atletico Madrid have good replacement for Partey, Koke, and Sol. Chadwick saying, Big up, Daniel. You've done a great job and keep it up. You're an Arsenal legend. Arsenal is lucky to have a fan like you, buddy. That's from Chadwick.
Thanks, Chadwick. Really appreciate that. You guys in the chat have been fantastic, and the support is just absolutely amazing. So, you guys are the legend. You guys are the legends too. Absolutely, 100%. You guys are the legends too.
I told him to come on while you were having your food, but he said he's in the office, so he can't. You can't jump on.
Saw that. Yeah, I was listening to that comment when.
Okay.
So yeah.
Tyrone said Nelson season-long loan to Palace or Burnley. Is that just something you want, Tyrone, or is that something that could actually happen? Because I don't think we need Nelson at the club, to be honest. Not now, anyway. Now we've got Pepe and Willian there.
Yeah.
And Jahid says he thinks it's going to be 9:30. It's going to be announced. So 2 hours from now, Jahid, you've gone for? Well, just under 2 hours. DF and V. Oh, sorry, Daniel.
No, I was going to say, I think it's going to be soon. If he's at the training ground already, listen, they're going to want to wrap this up before, anything goes wrong and before anybody can hijack the deal. So, listen, Arsenal are going to try and push this through.
Do you want to know what the funny thing but sad thing is going to be? Is when Arsenal put up that tweet going, welcome Thomas Partey, all the replies are going to be, sign a war, we want a war, sign a war. Yeah, it's going to be all that, 100%.
We ain't getting both, I can tell you that now. We're not getting both.
It was like when Real Madrid signed Hazard, and he's there doing the keep uppies in the stadium, and all the fans are like, Mbappe. And it's like we just spent 100-odd million on Eden Hazard for you, and now you're just shouting Mbappe.
I know, that's bad. Could you imagine that as a player? Mm-hmm. You're being unveiled, and all the fans just chant another player's name. That's just mad, isn't it? That is just mad. That would be... could you imagine that as a player? I just want people... Thing is, Partey will be loved at Arsenal fan base. I wonder if maybe Aubameyang's had a word with him and gone, listen, come to Arsenal because the fan base is mental.
Yeah, I still remember months ago when his family, apparently some Arsenal fans in Ghana, delivered Arsenal shirts to his family's house or something. Apparently that happened ages ago. They really wanted it to go over the line. So it seems to have worked.
Yeah, that is insane. But I never last year when we were linked with him, I wasn't really that fussed about getting Thomas Partey because I didn't really know a lot about him. Mm-hmm. I've not really seen a lot of him. I know he was a decent midfielder, but I've not seen a lot of him. But this last season and the game when he literally ripped through Liverpool's midfield, in the Champions League, and I was like, this guy got to be an Arsenal player, got to become an Arsenal player. And, it's like I said, this is the easiest deal to do because all Arsenal had to do was meet the release clause and then it's done and dusted, because he's agreed it. He said he wants to join Arsenal, and fair play to the guy as well, because he didn't really force a move until maybe today when he said to Atletico, I want to join Arsenal.
Yeah, that's the thing. 'Cause he's still been playing. He was playing a couple of days ago. Still, it's not thrown a tantrum, etc. He's still been playing all of Madrid's games. So it's very professional.
Could you imagine being a player on deadline day and just waking up and then having that mad rush on where you've got to fly to London on a private jet?
He's got to get a house in London, move his stuff across.
Yeah, you've got. Yeah, could you imagine? Like his family is probably still in Spain, thinking, "Jesus, what do we?"
Yeah, it's like
they're going to uproot, and they're going to have to uproot, and the life of a player. Could you imagine packing up and trying to get players in, and that's just mad, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got to go to Turkey as well in like 2 days.
Yeah, so he's going to
international
sign for Arsenal, and then he's going to get on another plane. He's probably going to spend the next 2 days trying to find a house in London. I mean, granted, he's probably got the money to do that off the bat.
Yeah, Arsenal will sort it for him.
Yeah, and then try and get a house in London. His family's probably uprooting, and it's just mad, isn't it? It's just utter madness.
Yeah, Tyrone's just put in the chat. Premier League confirmed 9 positive results in the latest testing. Tyrone, does that include? No. God, hopefully not. Does that include Mane in that? Because I know Gundogan, he had it, and he put a tweet out earlier saying he's fine now. He's back training and everything. Partey single-handedly dribbled past the whole Liverpool midfield. Willock's getting more game time than Nelson. He should go out on loan. Simpy can't stand Nelson. He's an academy boy. Him and Willock are the future, Simpy. God damn. The jokers. Less than expected, says different. Taib just messaged my mate. He owes me £200. It's been 6 months. Jeez, Taib. I have friends like that, Taib. It was like you lending them money, then straight away you're just asking them for it back. And then they never reply. And then they reply saying, like, I'll get it you soon. It's just absolute joke. So they're not your friends, Taib. God damn.
Check.
Chadwick, Tierney's friends and family said he cried because of the craziness during his first signing. He hated London at first. Daniel, we're currently on 79 likes now. So we're so close.
Away from 100.
So close to that. Yeah, that 100 mark now.
Let's have a look at the subs as well. What are we on for subs?
But big up everyone in the chat.
Yeah, big up all you legends. All you legends. Still at 1-1, still at 1-2-2, which is really good. Really good. So this stream has been absolutely mad.
Yep.
Absolutely bad. Maybe the next deadline day one will be just as crazy.
Definitely.
So yeah, good job.
Something you're gonna have to do.
Good job. This happens every. I probably will do it again because this one's been really successful. So
yeah, you need to get it done in January. 100%.
Good job. It's only twice a year. So
true.
But it's fantastic. You guys have been brilliant. Everybody watching, stopping by. Dropping in the panel, the guests, the comments. You guys have been really nice.
So, Jahid's asking, what other guests are coming on today?
Okay, so coming up at between 9:30 and 10, I've got Lee Judges coming on, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. And then Harry's going to be coming on at some point as well. It's going to be brilliant. So tune in around 9:30, 10. Stop by. Then so the guests those guys are going to be on, and then 11 is going to be obviously the close of the window, and hopefully by then we've got Partey announced, and then I'm going to probably. Maybe if you're about Simpy, come on after 11, just after 11, and we'll discuss about the events of the transfer window, do a little summary, chat about Arsenal's business as a whole over the window, and then we'll probably wrap things up shortly after that. maybe wrap up about 11:30, depending on how it goes, really. But yeah, between 11:30 and midnight will be when I wrap up. But probably closer to 11:30. So once we've wrapped everything up, and unless Arsenal do an absolute fucking madness and pull another deal out of the bag, that's pretty much
now.
happen. Yeah, you never know with Arsenal. Do you know what I mean? You never know what kind of madness they can pull.
Taib saying, Daniel, how do you see Arteta setting up with Partey now signed up?
4-3-3. So I think it will be Bellerin at the back, Gabriel and Holding as the central defenders with Tierney as left back. Then the free in midfielder would be Partey. Actually, how would the 4-3-3 work? Would it be like a? Is it just a flat three across the? Because there's going to be a player further forward in that front three of the midfield,
With
isn't it?
Ceballos, won't it?
Yeah, so you'll have
forward.
Partey as the holding box-to-box midfielder, Ceballos as the attacker, and then who would be that winger? You'd probably have.
Wait,
you got
what?
3 in midfield.
3 in midfield?
Yeah. So you'd have the 3 in midfield. You'd have obviously the front 3 would be Laka,
Orba, Willian.
And Willian. And then the midfield, who would you have? So Partey, Ceballos. Unless you'd have Granit Xhaka, Partey, Xhaka, and Ceballos. Unless you throw Pepe into that midfield, I don't know. Like, how would?
I think that's why I wanted Awar to jump him in there. But Grant says, the midfield 3 will be Partey, Xhaka, Ceballos. I think that'll be our strongest 11 then if we do it that way.
Partey, Xhaka, Ceballos. That'd be a mad midfield. Yeah, because I guess Partey would be the holding midfield. And basically the ball carrier, and Xhaka would probably but I don't see how Xhaka would fit in though, because Xhaka's not that deep lying, unless Xhaka's going to be moving further forward, and Partey would be the one to protect the defense.
Possibly. And Tyrone's saying, he wants Szoboszlai, Partey, and Ceballos as our 3 midfield 3.
That's insane.
Can still be done. We got what? How long have we got now? Just over 3 hours left, is it?
3 hours. Yeah, we ain't gonna get all of those.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
I think that's it, really. I think we might see maybe one more player going out. Well, other than Torreira, so obviously Torreira's going out, Partey's coming in. We might see one more player going out, but I think that's our window done then.
Yeah.
So what have we got so far this window then?
So we got Willian, Gabriel, Ceballos on loan.
Yeah, so we got them, and then we got. You could kind of say Mari 4-year deals, kind of like a new signing. You could say Cedric new deals, kind of like a new signing.
Yeah.
We've got Aubameyang on a new deal. Ceballos on a loan. Gabriel, Saliba's come back, even though it's not really a deal that. But then we've got Partey. Saka new contract. Runnison. We forgot about Runnison.
Martinelli had a new contract as well.
Martinelli new contract. There you go. That's it. So it's been an okay window, but it's not been. It's just like the thing is with Arsenal as well. We know like Man City, they need certain positions. They'll go out all in one window and get the positions, but then we'll spread it over 2 or 3 windows, which is always the difference between the 2 teams.
Yeah, it is. It's mad. It is total mad.
But yeah, Daniel, a lot of people ask Omar, Jihad, and Taib have all mentioned about Wilshere's contract. I know we touched on that earlier on today, saying not earlier on today, like earlier on, like half an hour or so ago, about it being terminated.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the lad Jack Wilshere. Always good. Do you remember that famous where he did the anti-Tottenham chant in the FA Cup.
Yeah, on the bus. Yeah,
Yeah, on the bus. So
yeah.
I feel sorry for the guy because his career, he had so much talent, but his career didn't, his injury record didn't let him have a good career, which is, it's gutting. Oh man.
True. No, the sleep's catching up to you.
Starting to, do you know what? All of a sudden, I was just sat here and I was thinking, yeah, but it's been good. Listen, you guys, listen, I ain't going anywhere until all this is wrapped up. But you guys have been absolutely amazing. So, you guys have been fantastic. Like I said, though, guys, tomorrow there's going to be no streams tomorrow.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm taking a well-earned rest tomorrow, and Wednesday I'll probably pop on and do a little Q&A, and then maybe Saturday I'll pop on and do the quiz. So yeah, listen, making the most of the international break, so just having a little bit of a rest, especially with the streams being quite a. I don't know how you managed it for 24 hours, Simpy. You've been an absolute trooper.
Yeah, it was. I kind of got to that stage where I was really tired and I just blazed through it, and then it ended up picking up some energy again. And then, because I almost came on that watch along with you guys as well for that Bayern game, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. It was at like 9 or 10 p.m. or something. I almost came on for that. Daniel, we're currently on 83 likes.
Oh wow, that's amazing!
So close to that 100 mark now, and there's still plenty of awesome guests coming on very soon as well.
Yeah, there's plenty of time, plenty of guests. 83. That is absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. You guys are absolutely awesome. So yeah, do keep hitting the like button, and also do keep hitting the subscribe button as well. That's also key. So yeah, do keep hitting the subscribe button, and would really appreciate it.
Daniel, can I be back in about just 5 minutes? I'm just going to go put my food in the oven and stuff.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
So I'll stay in. I'll just turn my camera off and mute my mic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back just over 5 minutes, probably, maybe less. But catch you guys in a bit.
Worries.
All right. Yeah, just WhatsApp me if you need me to come back. All right. Bye.
Yeah, get your chats in, guys, and I'll read them out. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. I've got to scroll all the way down the comments. There's comments back here at 4 p.m. So that's ages ago. So bear with me, guys, and I'll read your comments out. But big up to each and every one of you in the chat. I just want to echo what I said earlier, in that you guys are fantastic. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Without you guys, there'd be no channel. So thank you very much. Let's have a look here. Tons of comments. Absolute madness of comments. And I'm there. All right, let's have a look here. Where are we? Let's have a look. So let's have a look here. T-Fan says, I'd love Arteta more if he managed to sign another player. 83 likes, said Steve. Yeah, Steve, listen, it's a madness, mate. Absolute madness. Um, 100 likes before transfer window. Yeah, that would be nice, mate. If I get 100 likes before the transfer window, that'd just be immense. Tyrone says Dembele move is off. Wow, is that Man United? I bet Man United fans are fucking all having a meltdown. Yeah, transfer window shuts. Can't believe I stayed in here for 11 hours. Hey Omar, imagine what it's like for me presenting the show. I've had a half an hour break all day, and a few toilet breaks here and there, and a tea break just a minute ago. But yeah, but do you know what, guys? I'm actually really enjoying it. I know I'm lagging a little bit now and maybe getting a little bit tired, but do you know what? I'm really enjoying it, and I'm keeping this going. You know, like I say, I've got more guests coming on, and got my water here to keep refreshing my throat and stuff. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it, and you know, like I say, I'm going to do this on a regular basis on the deadline days. So every deadline day, this one's been a success. So I'll do this again for the future. But yeah, you guys have been absolutely brilliant. So each and every one of you, give yourselves a, you know, massive, you know, pat on the back as well. Because without you guys, this stream wouldn't be possible. And when I started this stream as well, I never thought it would have the success that it has today. So I thought I'd get the regulars in and it would be like this, but I never thought I'd gain so much traction and get so much support for the stream. But it has been absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And yeah, I'm not far off monetizing the channel, which is big for me, you know. You know, that's what I wanted to do, and that was what my aim was to do, to get my channel monetized. And you know, like I said to you back along, that nobody, you know, whenever I said I was going to start my own channel, I always was met with a wall of resistance, and people always said to me, you know, somebody who's visually impaired will never make it on YouTube because YouTube has visual aspects and visual, you know, there's a lot of visual stuff that goes into YouTube. And I said, listen, I'll make it on YouTube. You know, consistency, commitment, and, you know, I'll make it. But, you know, I was met with loads and loads of doubters. So, yeah, listen, you guys have been absolutely brilliant. And, you know, once I can monetize the channel, there's big things coming for this channel. You know, I'll improve the quality. I know the lack of audio. The audio is the big issue. I'm having no sight. I rely a lot on audio, so the audio is a big thing. So I'll get a new microphone and stuff, and then improve the lighting and the cameras, and you know, all I said to you guys, I'll just do my very best. And you know, you guys have been so supportive, so thank you very much. Where are we? Udinese signed De La Feo, says Tyrone. Aib says Abu Dhabi's injury record is bad as well. It is terrible, that injury record. Let's have a look. Have a look. A lot of you guys are saying Diaby with the worst injury record. Hayden says he's uploading a video saying that time is running out for Leicester. Time is running out for Leicester in the transfer window. The transfer deadline day. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Yeah, so 1.12, which is mad, absolutely mad. So yeah, I'm at 1,123. Defan says I don't have to be ashamed to wear an Arsenal shirt or an Arsenal face mask now. I've actually got an Arsenal face mask as well, but I've not worn it yet. I'm assuming we've not signed anyone since said Steve. Not yet, mate. Still waiting on the Partey announcement. Omar says, I always say the YouTuber takes credit. I just support. Big up, Omar. Listen, thanks for tuning in. Ethan says, how many hours do you need to get it monetized? Starting myself. So it's 4,000 watch hours. I think it's 4,000 minutes of watch time. Yeah, so I think it's 4,000. Yeah, 4,000 watch hours. And I was at 3,000. Yeah, it's something like that. It's something crazy. Did we dump any deadwood? No, Steve. Well, apart from Guendouzi, Torreira. So yeah. Taib says no one wants to play for Ollie. Mate, United are in a shit state at the moment. United are in an absolute shit state. No worries, Steve. No worries, Steve. Taib says I deserve all this success. Thanks, Taib. Really appreciate that, mate. So yeah, listen, do fire up the likes, guys, and do hit the subscribe button. Like I say, got lead judges coming on later in the evening, and then I've got Harry Simu also is coming on, and then Simpy's coming back as well once he's had some dinner and get some food. So yeah, it's absolutely mad. Absolutely mad. So yeah, it's mad. Literally been going the whole day, which is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, not what's happening. We're still waiting on news on Partey. Still waiting for news on Partey. But it is what it is, isn't it? You know, I'm sure it'll get wrapped up very shortly.
Yo.
Big up, Simpy.
I'm back. All right, Daniel. I might have to jump if the pan's going to boil over the top. I might have to run out.
Yeah,
hear it sizzling now. So if you don't hear from me, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, the Athletic have just said Thomas Partey's had his medical in Spain. He is not thought to be flying to London.
Really?
I swear everyone else said he's in London now. He's already at London Colney. What is going on? I don't understand what's going on.
Mate, I tell you what, the Athletic is such an unreliable. I don't know how they get their information.
Oh my god! Also just tweeted, but it's a picture of Saka. Saka. Saka's just arrived at the England training facility.
Fair play to Saka though. That guy deserves an England call up.
100%.
Man United want to loan back Maguire to the Greek police station. Yeah, you missed it. Apparently the Dembele deal's off, apparently.
Ah, okay. Damn. I think that's why they went to try to get that little kid, didn't they? That Atalanta guy.
Efran says, feel shattered. I want to see him on a shirt already.
Yeah, it's still like toying with us, aren't they? Just toying.
It is, man. It is utterly mad.
All we're waiting for is that Arsenal tweet, and it's there.
And we're 8 minutes past 8. 8 minutes past 8, guys, in the evening. God, I can't believe it. I can't believe I've been streaming, man. It's like the biggest stream I've ever done. I hope I do hit that target, man. If that'll be. Is it 4,000 watch hours or 4,000 minutes?
Watch hours. Watch hours.
Because when I look at mine, it's in minutes. So what's
in the
minutes?
In the monetization tab, it's in hours. So that's like the main bit where you've got to submit your request for it to get monetized.
All right, so 4,000 watch hours is how many minutes? Because 60 minutes in an hour, so 60 minutes an hour.
240,000.
Well, so 240,000 minutes it needs to be at.
Wait, one sec, don't you?
Oh, yeah, because... okay. Cashing off for his food. So yeah, do get your comments in, guys. And like I said, you guys have been brilliant. Let's have a look here. Any breaking news?
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah,
240,000. It's saying. You probably will almost. You might have even hit it in the stream. You know.
I doubt it.
You would have got a lot though, considering that WhatsApp message I sent you about how much I got from my one yesterday.
Yeah,
you definitely would have got a lot. If I got that much from my one yesterday, yours, this one will definitely have a lot.
What did you get? What did you get from yours yesterday?
2 days.
2 days. Wow.
And if you think this one's been going for 11 hours, no, 10.5 hours. I've had my laptop open the whole time.
I've had quite a few people watching as well because I've had so 25 was the most people I've had, but it's hovered around. It was only in the morning and the evening where it's kind of dipped off a little bit.
Yeah, I think I know why it's probably dipped off now. Is because if I just click my subscription page, it's like every single person's doing every single channel I'm subscribed to pretty much doing a transfer stream. And if they're not doing a stream, they're uploading videos on it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I've had most of the day it's hovered around between 20, 19, 17, 22, you know, so I've had quite a lot, and you think people have been watching and watching and watching. And also the thing is, on the studio app, it only shows you, because it only shows you, like on mine, it's showing the minutes in monthly. So the last 28 days, it's not showing the whole.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true.
Which is just mad. Which is utterly mad. But you guys have been brilliant as well. You guys have been fantastic. Oh, man. It is mad.
What
so yeah,
time
who else is doing a stream then? Who else is?
There's Nitesh, Ryan, Claude.
Yeah.
Nitesh, Ryan, Claude, same old Arsenal, Kieran, Liam Talks. That's about it, really. I don't follow any of the other. I bet there's loads of other people doing it, but they're the only ones that I follow. Yeah.
Ivan says, let's say you do 40 more of these streams and you'll get money to waste.
40 issues.
That's insane. Yeah. Big up Tim Golding in the chat.
Big up Tim.
Yeah, so Bayern's just loaned out another midfielder to Marseille.
Cusins. Nice.
So yeah, it is. It's mad. But yeah, 10 of you watching live. So big up to the 10 who's actually stayed on this stream as well.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy day.
It is. It's mad. And probably as well, not everybody's probably going to stream right through to a deadline. So they'll probably do stream until like the Partey deal's announced or something. And then.
Yeah. Probably just do it. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that popped up. Anything else? No, there's nothing else. Completely agree.
Where we know something's happened. That's the problem with deadline. So when the news breaks about, Partey's Arsenal met the release clause, everyone gets excited. And then there's a bit of a lull while the stuff's getting completed and everyone's just waiting for a next update. And it's like, come on, man. Just announce him already.
Tim saying we'd just take Gabriel Jesus over Lacazette. I wouldn't. You should ask Tim. You should ask Nitesh that question because he really hates Gabriel Jesus, but he loves Lacazette.
I'd rather keep Lacazette. I wouldn't take Jesus.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wouldn't take him. I wouldn't take Gabriel Jesus. The problem being with Gabriel Jesus is that he's not consistent enough. For me, he's not consistent enough. He needs to be more consistent. And you think Lacazette at the moment's hit form. So why would you get rid of Lacazette? Why would you swap him for a player who's inconsistent and out of form? So yeah, for me, I'd keep Lacazette. Absolutely all day long, keep Lacazette. So yeah, do keep smashing the like button, guys, and do keep subscribing. Big up to all you legends in the chat. Currently 10 of you watching, which is fantastic. This stream has been absolutely mental. So yeah, it's been a crazy, crazy, crazy stream. But you guys have been fantastic. I know that everybody's doing them now during the wrap up, but I think I must have been one of the only people to do a full day stream. I must have been one of the only people to do that. But do you know what? I enjoyed it and I've had fun today. So it's been an absolute blast. And here's to the next one on the next deadline day, which is January. So yeah, there's going to be another deadline day stream and then obviously another summer deadline day stream. So yeah, big up to each and every one of you. So it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, you got to be a trooper to do this, I'll tell you. You actually have to be a trooper. So yeah, you actually have to be a trooper. So absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. And you can't beat deadline day. Deadline day is just, as a football fan, deadline day is probably the best day in football that's non-football related. Well, it is football related, but deadline day is probably one of the highlights of the calendar.
I'm back.
And big up Simpy's back in the building.
Yeah, just cooking meatballs and spaghetti and stuff. So I just need to stir it every so often, really. So that's why I just keep jumping. As soon as I hear the pot go like, tss, and then I'm like, see ya. So I jump off when it's ready.
Meatballs and spaghetti, though. That's absolutely decent. That is.
Yeah, can't wait. I'm really hungry. Really hungry.
Can't beat meatballs and spaghetti. That's mad.
So what have we got then? Tammy Abraham, Ben Chilwell and Jadon Sancho will miss England's game against Wales on Thursday as the FA continue their investigation into Abraham's surprise birthday party.
Oh yeah, because he threw a party, didn't he?
Yeah, and they broke all the rules.
Yeah, what madness. So yeah, remember guys, do hit the subscribe button, do smash the likes. Currently 12 people watching. What are we on for likes, Simpy?
Currently on 80. 83.
83 likes. That's mad.
Daniel, this has just come through from Sergio. You know, Romero, the Man United was the second choice goalkeeper, but now the third choice goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Obviously, he wants to leave for game time. Man United haven't let him, but his wife's come out on Instagram saying Sergio Romero worked hard for his club. Last trophy they won, they lifted it with him. He has helped the team reach 4 finals/semi-finals, and then he was left on the bench only to lose them all. It's time for them to return opportunity and let him go. Respect for once. So,
wow, that's mad.
His wife isn't happy at all. His wife is not happy.
That's mad. Do you reckon they'll let him go?
I don't know. There was talk. I think earlier on today there was talk about Gazzaniga, Romero to Liverpool as like their second choice because Alisson's out for 2 games, I think, or something, 2 or 3 games. Which after seeing, I know Adrian, the goals last night weren't all Adrian's fault, but it didn't help with him in goal. To be honest, I know there's some deflections, etc., but that first goal was gifted to them. So I don't know what they'll do there.
Any updates
Daniel,
on...
just so this is how slow Sky Sports news are.
Yeah.
Breaking: Arsenal have triggered the 45 million release clause for Atletico Madrid midfielder Thomas Partey. So Sky have tweeted like an hour after everyone else, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that's it then.
Mad.
Now we wait. Mad. Come on, Arsenal, just tweet a little video of Partey or some picture. I don't care. Just tweet a picture of him holding the shirt, and then we can all like breathe.
Exactly. It's mad. There's nothing else on Twitter, is there? Nothing. I'm just browsing through Twitter now, but nothing's.
Yeah, no news has come through yet. No more news. No more news yet.
Let's have a look. Yeah, nothing. Let's have a look here.
DFNV has come out saying this as well. I've not seen this yet, DFNV. He's saying on Twitter, apparently Arsenal are still trying to go for a while as well, but paying it in 3 installments. I think that's what Brownie was trying to say. He was saying Arsenal can get a while, but instead of paying that 45 million or whatever it is, just paying it in like yearly installments, similar to Pepe. Which, if Leon are in a struggle for money as they're kind of making out to be, then maybe that's something they'd accept. Just imagine that, like right at the last second we get him as well. But I don't think it's going to happen, guys, unfortunately. PSG have signed Porto captain Danilo Pereira. That's Portuguese player, right, isn't it?
Chris Smalling's joined Roma as well from Man United permanently.
Damn. They loved him over there. Charlie's back. Yeah. When's Claude coming on? He's asking.
I'm not sure, mate. I think he's doing his own at the moment.
Yeah, he's live. Yeah, they're live at the moment.
So yeah, he's live at the moment. So I'd imagine when he's finished the live stream. But yeah, this is great, guys. You guys are fantastic. So if you've not done so already, do hit the like button. And do hit the subscribe button. You guys are fantastic. Currently on 83 likes, so I am literally 17 likes away from 100.
So we've got 2.5 hours left.
Yeah. To be honest, even if it ends up staying like this, like 83 likes, and then I'm happy with that.
Still insane. Yeah, that's still insane.
It is, still insane. So even if, anything else now is a bonus. I'd love to hit that. I'd love to get that 100 likes. But if it stayed like this, that still bumps the video and the channel up the YouTube algorithm. So it's fantastic. And Yeah, you never know who will join. Listen, YouTube's a massive channel, massive platform. So
True. I'll be right back, Daniel. Apologies.
yeah, no worries. So yeah, guys, do keep like I say, do keep hitting the like button and stuff. So yeah, really appreciate that. And yeah, keep hitting the subscribe button. You guys are fantastic. And yeah, almost hitting 11 hours now, guys. So yeah, just waiting on that announcement for Thomas Partey. You know, the Partey release clause has been met. Arsenal have finally agreed to meet that release clause. So we're still waiting on that to happen. And we're waiting to hear announcement that he is now an Arsenal player. Also, guys, don't forget, I've got lead judges coming on and Harry Simew to wrap up the show in terms of guests. Possibly Claude will come back on again as well. So yeah, listen, it's been an absolute brilliant stream. And yeah, as the stream and the evening is drawing to a close, only got a couple of hours left. It's been a mad stream. There's lots been going on in the deadline day, and yeah, it's been brilliant. So you guys have been fantastic. Yeah, big up to 12 of you watching, and Simpy's back.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
Simpy's back.
My timer goes off in 4 minutes. So I got 4 minutes left.
Wow. We're just closing in on 11 hours now as well.
Jeez.
Closing in on 11 hours.
10 hours, 53 minutes and 49 seconds.
Yeah, which has been mad. Been mad. But it's been fun. I have to say it's been really fun.
Barcelona failed to sign Eric Garcia. No way. It was only like 10, 15 million, wasn't it? The what's his name? The Man City defender.
Who's failed to sign?
Barcelona, because he was linked to Barcelona like quite a lot. They apparently wanted him.
Yeah,
he's not a bad player for a youth. They're actually bringing in youth Barcelona now instead of the bringing in the old fogies. I know they've got put in Pjanic, haven't they? Still can't believe that deal. Swapping Arthur for Pjanic, who's well, that's Barcelona for you.
It is. It's mad. Absolutely mad. But yeah, listen, still waiting on news of Thomas Partey. I'd just love to be a fly on the wall in London Colney or in Spain or wherever the flaming hell he's having his medical.
There's definitely I bet there's fans at London Colney now. They'll be there.
Do you reckon he's actually in London?
I reckon so.
Because the Atletico said he's in Spain, didn't he?
It's just the Athletic. Everyone else I've seen have all said he's in London Colney like right now doing paperwork and pictures, etc. So
yeah,
it's actually DFNV said around 8:30. So we've still got 2 minutes. So he could get announced in 2 minutes. You never know.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be interesting to see if Partey gets announced and then straight after we start hearing stories about OR?
If that happens, I think Twitter would explode.
Could you imagine?
I think all Arsenal fans would just faint.
I don't think it's going to happen, but could you imagine maybe they're trying to push the Partey one and secretly behind the scenes the OR thing is bubbling away?
God.
And
if that actually happened.
Yeah.
Tayyip saying, I remember Vieira, who was a quality player who was all over the pitch running the midfield. I hope Partey can bring similar qualities.
I think Partey's going to be a success. You know what's really bad though as well? I don't want to see this fucking international break.
It's ruined it. It's ruined it.
It has.
Completely ruined it.
14 people currently in the chat, so big up all you guys.
Big up, guys. Remember, hit like and subscribe. Closing in on, what are we on now? 83 likes? Yeah, 83 likes. So, come on.
83 likes.
And Charlie's saying, Daniel, you must be tired. I did a 2-hour watch along and I was knackered. How are you doing this?
You know what? I'm actually not too bad. I had a little bit of a lag maybe about 20 minutes ago, like where I yawned and I was like, oh my God, is that the start of the decline? But now I'm getting a second wind.
Yeah.
I'm getting a second wind.
You might end up dropping towards I reckon when you get to 10, maybe you might start.
I don't know, because I've got a few more guests coming on.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe when the guests are coming on, I think I'll be all right.
That'll beef you up. And DF&V says he's been here since 11 a.m.
Wow. Yeah, thanks very much, DF&V.
Is that a picture is it a coffee? Is that a coffee, a picture? DF&V, I think it's a cup of coffee. And Hayden says he thinks it's 8:30. It's going to be announced. Oh, Daniel. All right, Daniel, I'm going to jump off now because my food is ready.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't know how long I'll be. Should I just leave? I might just leave studio and then just join back in rather than leave my camera.
Yeah, or you can just turn your camera and mute your mic and come back when you've finished.
Okay, I'll do that then. If that's all right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
Nice.
Be back soon.
Yeah, no worries.
See you later, guys. Just going to quickly grab some meatballs.
Yeah. Simpy's off to eat his food. So back again with the solo. Closing in on 11 hours. So let me try and pick up the chats. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Oh yeah. Got to go all the way through the comments again. Let's have a look here. So yeah, big up all you legends in the chat. Big up all you legends. Right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Yeah, big up foot. So Hayden reckons 2030 for the party. Big up football HD90. Charlie's Football News said that's some watch type. Yeah, mate, it's going to be mad. DNV fan says latte. Babe says Simpy should try brownies balls. Mate, Jesus Christ, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, let alone a mate. So yeah, man. You don't know where they've been as well, so let's have a look. Tim's an undercover agent. That's insane. Jordi Alba is out for Barcelona, says Tyrone. Arsenal should offer him Kolasinac. Mate, no one's taking Kolasinac. We've offered him out like a Russian hooker, and nobody wants him. Pick up Kieran Webster. Says Chris Smalling has joined Roma for £18 million. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Chris. I saw that earlier, and Sky Sports are reporting it. Tell you what, Sky Sports are really late at reporting their news. Absolutely horrendously late. You know, the whole of Twitter was reporting about Arsenal meeting Partey's release clause, and Sky Sports have only literally in the last 20 to 30 minutes just reported it. Big up Jay Shahid. D-Fan says, I thought Smalling would stay in. Apparently not, mate. Apparently not. Taib says Klasnak should get a license and become a door supervisor. Yeah. Let's have a look. Byron says Thomas Partey clause allows Atletico Madrid to find a replacement, domestic replacement. So yeah, they'll look in Spain. But yeah, that's all the comments. So do get your comments in, guys. Like I said, Simpy's going to be back once he's finished his meatballs. And no dirty comments from Taib. But yeah, Simpy's going to be back. And don't forget, guys, still got lead judges and Harry Symeou to come, and possibly Claude might come back on. So yeah, listen, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Big up Steve Wismark back in the chat. Good to see you again. Still going, Steve. Steve said, I'd really like to know if Man United fans are truly happy with what they've done this window. Probably not, mate. Probably not. Listen, Man United are awful at the moment. So yeah, I bet the United stand is going absolutely mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. But yeah, I bet the United the fans on United stand are going crazy. I was watching a bit of it yesterday when they were getting battered by Tottenham, and yeah, it was funny watching Mark Goldbridge and Flex have a meltdown in the middle of that stream. It was hilarious. Tyrone says Van der Beek will flop his career at Man United. He should have come Arsenal. No, I don't want Van der Beek. Never wanted Van der Beek. The guy's crap. And I think Man United only got him as a panic buy. Big up Grant McRoberts back in the chat. I hope you're well, mate. Thanks for stopping by again. Man United fans are fuming. Poor Mark Goldbridge. Cavani got the number 7 jersey. Wow. Wow. That is just mad. Tyrone says United number 7 jersey is accursed. EMV says, D-fans, apologies if I do pronounce butcher your name, says, I reckon Cavani will be another Falcao. Yeah, exactly. I do too. Taib says Cavani will flop. Probably, because listen, Cavani's just total crap. I don't know why Man United went for him in the first place. There's a reason why PSG were looking to get rid of him, and United just bought the bait. So, yeah, It is what it is. I bet United fans are just going to go absolutely mental. BOL. All right then. No worries. But yeah, big up for. Remember, guys, smash the like button and do smash the subscribe if you are new to the channel. So yeah, listen, I've been streaming the whole day and it's been fantastic. And yeah, what time are we on? Let's have a look here. So 20 to 9. 20 to 9, which is fantastic. So yeah, when Simpy gets back from finishing his food, I'll have another toilet break. That's the problem with drinking so much water as well. You end up turning into fucking Polly piss quick and need to go toilet every 5 seconds. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Taib says, should have got the dog to sniff out Arsenal's hidden cash reserves. Have Arsenal got hidden cash reserves? Grant says, I have to disagree. I think Van de Beek's a baller. I would have taken him. Do you know what? I've not really seen a lot of him. I'll be honest. And, you know, I've only seen him at United, and obviously United is shit at the moment. So I'm maybe not judging him. I may be judging him too harshly. But, yeah, it's just mad. Tyrone says Cavani, waste of wages. Andy Carroll is free. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's absolutely mad. Absolutely mad. It is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, guys. So Taib says Ollie doesn't have a style of play. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I agree. But he also doesn't get the backing as well. He's kind of like, you know, we're saying with Arteta and the Cronkies, he doesn't get backed. And that's the problem with having an American owner. I've said this for time. You have American owners in charge of a football team, or soccer as they like to call it. It just doesn't bode well. It honestly doesn't. So yeah, it is a bit mad. It is absolutely insane. Hybe says Arteta couldn't get a lot out of this United team. Listen, guys, I'm going to run to the loo, so don't go anywhere, guys, and I'll be right back in just 2 seconds. done them. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
What doggy's coming first? Who's coming first? Who wants to come for me first? Who's coming first?
I'm back, guys. Sorry? Sorry. Yeah, big up, guys. I'm back. Grant says, to be fair, when Falcao joined United, he was one of the best strikers. I kind of disagree there, Grant, because since Falcao had that injury, he's not been the same. But I get what you're saying. Like with PSG, you know, Cavani was finished when he was at PSG. His best days are at Napoli. Have a look. Big up, Steve. So Steve says, who gets fired first, Ollie or Lampard? Probably Lampard, to be fair. But yeah, listen, guys, do smash the like button, do smash the subscribe button. Let's see if there are any updates. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Cool. Is there any new news? Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, so a lot of people retweeting that Arsenal could still pull the plug on the Torreira deal, and that Diego Simeone's furious because he wanted to partner Torreira and he wanted to partner Torreira and Partey. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. So there's still Arsenal fans moaning that we left it till the last minute, and you know, if Rao was in charge, he would have had this. He would have had this done as well. Yeah, there's same people tweeting, and I'm not going to name them on stream. You guys can guess who it probably is, but these same people were saying fraud Raul when Raul was in when Raul was in charge. So there's just no pleasing some people, is there? Abe says Partey will be on 260,000 a week. Steve's going for Ole. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. What's going on? What else we got? Yeah, so people are still moaning. There are a section of Arsenal fans still moaning that Edu should have done this 12 weeks ago. Do you know what? I agree to an extent with that, but the fact that it's getting done, shouldn't that be a... So what? Now we're judging the time frame of certain deals going through. Come on, man. Arsenal fans keep changing the goalposts. So 1 minute it's these deals aren't getting done, and now it's because they didn't do it in a certain time frame, we're still going to bash them. Tell you what, man, some Arsenal fans are toxic. But we don't know that, though, do we? We don't, Lazio signed Southampton defender. Fans should be allowed back into the stadiums. Clubs are losing a lot of investment. I think so as well, because outdoors, stadiums are outdoors. Anyone know the exact date that Ozil's contract expires? I want to throw a party. Don't know, mate. I think it's probably June, isn't it? The end of June? Beginning of July? To be fair, when fans are in the stadium, even the board... Listen, when fans are in the stadium, the board didn't do anything in the window. Listen, I agree. I'm just saying that the board and Edu have still done a lot of things wrong. I'm not saying they haven't, but at the same time, they're getting this deal over the line, and that's the most important thing for me. I couldn't give a fuck about the time frame. I couldn't care less whether this deal was done 12 weeks ago or whether it's announced like it is today. At the end of the day, the deal's done. As long as it's done before deadline day, I don't really care. As long as it's... Listen, I'd rather have it done. And if it means doing it after the end, towards the end of the window, like I say, they were probably chasing Aouar. Do you know what I mean? And when that fell through, they turned again to Thomas Partey. So this is the thing. I couldn't give a fuck about the time frame as long as the deal's done. What does the time frame matter? Apart from the fact that we could have had him in at the start of the season. Other than that, who gives a shit about the time frame? I don't see why that's important. I'd love these, and I'd love somebody to come on and explain that to me. What does the time frame matter? What does it matter? Apart from the fact that we haven't got them in at the start of the season, okay, granted, I potentially agree with you there, because then we'd have all our signings in at the start of the season. But other than that, what does the time frame really matter? Grant says even though the ground is outdoors, you still have to go through turnstiles and people are going to be jumping each other for a win. Yeah, I agree with you, Grant, but they could regulate that, because like if they're getting fans back, they're probably going to only do it at a small capacity, so you could spread it out a bit more. The infection rate. See, the thing is, it's actually not as bad as it was at the start. But Steve, I get your point. It's not as bad at the start. But see, the thing is as well, like the government have massively messed up. The government have messed up. They said they wanted a well-beaten test and trace system, and they can't even get a functioning one. And the fact that the fact that we can't get a functioning one is maybe the bigger issue. Taib says, Steve, all this corona crap is not as bad as making it out, and people aren't really social distance anymore. Listen, I do think we still got to be cautious of it, but I agree with you, Taib, that actually maybe it's not as bad as what people make it out. But listen, we've not had the virus. We don't know what it's like. So, listen, unfortunately, Steve's going through it. He's got the virus, so he'll probably have a different view because he's actually experienced it. And maybe if I ever got it, and listen, I don't wish to get it, but if that ever happened, maybe it'll probably change my view as well. So it's easy for people to say that it's not as bad as what people make out because they haven't had it. And let's say people have died from it. So it's one of them, innit? Maybe do like France, wear masks in the stadium. I think fans can't go in anymore because of the spread. Yeah, see, the thing is as well, fans do wear masks, but yeah, I don't know. They're not going to do it. Oh, they can they? They still can. Oh, okay. Yeah, do smash the likes, everybody. Do hit the subscribe button and do smash the like button. So yeah, currently 11 people. Wow, this is absolutely insane. So currently 11 people watching, and we've almost been going for 12 hours. So yeah, big up each and every one of you. Do hit the subscribe button if you're new, and smash the subscribe button. Let's have a look here. So yeah, big up everybody in the chat. So yeah, do smash the like button, do smash the subscribe, and yeah, listen, guys, been absolutely amazing. Let's so let's have a look here. Got to scroll through all these comments, which is absolutely insane. Have a look here. The time frame aggravates. The time frame makes the club look like a joke, and it pisses off the fan base. Knowing, do you know? I agree with you. I agree with you, Steve. I agree with you to an extent, but can we not just be happy that the deal's done? I can listen. I fully said earlier this morning that I'd not be happy if nothing gets done, but I'm giving them until the transfer window closes. But I just like when there's Arsenal fans being positive, the one thing that people are clinging on to the negative thing of, oh well, it should have been done 3 or 4 weeks ago, and now it's kind of turning a positive into a negative, and it's just
I don't know.
I don't get it. MK says, is there anything about Partey on Twitter? Nothing new at the moment. Apparently, Jay Shahid said Partey passed his medical, agent fee passed, and the release clause is met. And Simpy's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Don't know. That was so nice. Oh, that was delicious.
From Fabrizio Romano. Shahid said he's sad that we couldn't see Awar to Arsenal. So Steve said, I can tell you this, you don't want it. Yeah, how did you get it, Steve? Because I know you've been you're pretty strict over there, so I'm quite surprised how you picked it up. Was it somebody that you dropped off? I know you travel for work, so government are relaxed 3 months ago, but we stayed isolated. Simply Jay Shahid's asking you a question.
Yeah, big up Jahid. Yeah, Jahid probably tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably, because there's no football on, so I'm gonna just smash it out the whole week, basically. Lucas Torreira to Atletico Madrid. Here we go. Paperwork's just signed between the two clubs after medicals completed days ago. He joins Atleti from Arsenal on loan. And Arsenal signed Thomas. Just tweeted 14 seconds ago by Fabrizio.
Wow.
Let's have a look. I'm going to check my phone now and check the Instagram pages for both.
Give me a second. I've just got to mute for just a second.
No worries. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up, guys. So any second now, I'm just waiting. I'm just on the Atletico Madrid's Instagram page, just refreshing, waiting for them to do it. Come on. Our prediction was wrong. I said 9:30, I think, or 9. Did I say 9:30? I think it's at 9:30. Still got time, guys. Big up everyone in the chat. Burnley, Anthony Gomez Mancini from Angers. Oh, Burnley made a signing. No way. Burnley definitely needs to sign Tyre, and they were like down to like the bare bones at the club. Oh, it's under 23s. Can he play right back? Better squad than seniors now. Oh my god, Burnley fans aren't happy with that, Tyre. I just check the replies. They are not happy. Can see why they're their club. They got pretty much a lot of their players are down to the final year of the contract. Aguero is apparently back as well, which is quite scary, especially when we play them next. Big up HD90. Hope you're well. Big up. Come on, I'm just waiting for this announcement now. So I've got my Instagram loaded up, and I'm just waiting for them to say it's happening. But if this goes through, that is fantastic. Fantastic news. Let's go. All right, contracts. Come on. So players out then, Torreira and Guendouzi, just out on loan at the moment. Players in, Thomas Partey, Gabriel. It's looking like, and obviously Ceballos on loan. Couple of new contracts for Cedric, Mauri, and David Luiz. Saka new deal, Aubameyang new deal. Has it been a bad window? Has it been a good window? Yeah. Well, no way. Damn, Steve. I'll let Daniel know when he comes back. That's crazy, that though. Jeez. I'm happy the deal is done. Let's try and look professional, not a joke. It can turn players off if we look. As well, guys, is that right? What Taib was telling me in the chat earlier. Is he actually on 240k a week? Is that right, Daniel? Surely that's not right.
Big up, everybody. I'm back.
Is that right,
back
Daniel?
in the building. What's that?
240k a week.
Who's that?
Partey. Yeah, because he put it in the comments that I think Taib said, and I think Tyrone said.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Should we get a like checks? Should we get a like checks in, Pete? Let's get
86.
86. Oh, come on,
so
man.
Close. So close.
14 likes away.
So close.
Little...
You're so close.
Let's check the subs as well.
Drag it to that 100. 100 likes gone. What time is it? 9 p.m. So you're probably going to go to like 11:30ish. So you got 2 hours, 22 minutes to get what? 14 likes?
14 likes.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, still 1,122. So let's see if it happens, guys. So I'm not going to mention any names, but the guy who was having a meltdown on Twitter, I DM'd him the link and said, "Come on, and we'll have this little debate because I wholeheartedly disagree with this person's logic." So let's see if he bites.
I think I know who it is.
Let's see if he bites.
I'm going to hide if it's that person.
What's that?
I'm going to hide that person because I know exactly who it is.
You've seen it? Have you seen the tweets?
No, I've not seen the tweet, but I just knew as soon as you mentioned that it's only one person it comes down to. I'll click on your name now and I just guarantee it's that person. Is it that person?
The one we spoke about.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? I've only seen your tweet from 6 hours ago.
My tweet?
Yeah, you've messaged Troops.
No, not him.
Yeah,
not him.
No. Yeah, I know. Let me go to tweets and replies, and I bet it's there. I bet it's this person I'm thinking of. Let's have a look. No, Daniel, there's no tweet. I've not got any tweet. There's no tweet on your page. Last one you sent was 6 hours ago.
No, I DM'd him. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
yeah. I don't know why my throat's got really dry all of a sudden. We got a message here from Shubhaya. I'm I'm sorry, I
Shabai.
ruined your name. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He said, "Great job, Dan. Keep it going. Hopefully, we get one more big name."
Yeah, thank you very much, mate. And you're new to the channel, so yeah, please do subscribe if you haven't already.
Sorry,
Please do smash the subscribe button. And yeah, listen, it's absolutely mad. Absolutely mad.
Daniel, Tyrone's got a question saying, "Do you think Arteta is going to sign Ceballos permanently?"
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If I'm being honest, I'm not entirely sure.
I suppose it depends on Real Madrid as well, doesn't it? Really, what they've got planned, what Zidane's got planned.
I'm not sure.
I thought we were actually going to get him back permanently rather than a loan. I suppose the loans are all right, I suppose. And Daniel as well, Steve, when you asked how did he get the virus,
he
said his wife got it from a patient wearing full PPE. Here is a mask and face shield, head cap, gloves, and full medical gown, pants, and shoe covers. And she still managed to get it, which passed it on to him, which is, yeah.
Yeah, so the PPE's not effective then, is it really?
No.
Exactly. So the PPE is not effective. So yeah, almost closing in on 12 hours. 20 minutes away from 12 hours.
And Tyrone saying Arsenal should start doing swap deals. Bellerin for PSG. KR.
Yeah.
I know that guy's got a little afro. He's French as well, right? I think he's French. I think I know you.
Yeah.
Tyrone, you know a lot of stuff about football, Tyrone. You should definitely come on a show sometime.
Yeah.
And Partey has signed. Big up Charlie. He's signed.
Has he actually signed?
Well, not yet, not confirmed. Even though we pretty much know it's done, we're just waiting for that.
I just want the confirmation.
I want that one tweet from Arsenal saying, "Here he is." Oh, he's German. Okay, yeah, I'm wrong then. Sorry, I thought it was French for some reason. Cheers, Tyrone.
Is it signed yet? Is it not confirmed yet?
Nothing yet.
Come on, man.
Come on. Give us that little tweet. All we want is that little tweet just to say, "Here we go."
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Oh my God.
Oh, what's this Guendouzi having a pop at Arteta?
Is he actually?
Yes, the Mirror reporting it on Twitter. Someone tweeted it.
Ozil's tweeted a picture of him and Guendouzi saying, "We're gonna miss you," etc. The Mirror. Let's have a look. What's Guendouzi said now? Guendouzi looks so happy when he was on the video at Hertha Berlin. Sorry.
Yeah.
He looks so happy. Let himself down. Don't know what else. No, I'm happy he's gone. Yeah, Chris Smalling's just been announced as well. Damn.
So for yeah, I've just seen your tweet. Oh, apparently, Man United. This is in the Mirror, so I don't know how true this is. But apparently, United have contacted Pochettino about replacing Solskjaer as manager.
Oh my God. Didn't hear that.
If they get Pochettino, he's going to have the same problem as well with getting players in. So Unai Emery tweeted as well.
Unai Emery.
Yeah.
wonder who they got. Who Villarreal got him?
Not sure.
If we get a war in January or next summer, then I don't think we will sign Ceballos permanently. Could
Yeah,
be,
I don't know.
that could be like a stopgap. Tyrone, should Arsenal give Guendouzi another chance if he has a successful loan deal spell? What do you think, Daniel? What do you think his time's done?
Say that again, sorry. Should we give...
Sorry. Tyrone was asking, should Arsenal give Guendouzi another chance if he has a successful loan deal spell?
I don't know. I think his time is done. I think Arteta wants to get him out.
Yeah,
The one thing it will do, having a situation like this with whatchamacallit, Guendouzi, is that it will rise his price. So if he has a blinding season, people will want to come in and buy him.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking more it could mature him as well as a player. Like get that year away and be like, here's Berlin, look how rubbish they are. You can come back to Arsenal if you perform well and sort your attitude out. Maybe that'll help. Or maybe it is the last straw. Could be the last straw. We could end up selling him. Or he could end up being this great player that majority of Guendouzi fans think. But yeah, it could be a gamble if we let him go or if we keep him. But,
yeah.
And Tyrone's saying Arsenal prefer to sign the cheapest option, which is Ceballos, and Guendouzi money will go towards a war deal. That must be if we sell him, right? Back in the summer.
So yeah, we're closing in on that 12 hours. That's insane.
Jeez. Yeah, 11 hours, 44 minutes, 12 seconds.
Yeah. And we've got 6 people watching, so this is the lowest the people watching has been on this stream, but that's all right because it's been mad all day. So yeah, listen. I expect it. Everyone's doing the same streams as well, so it's been mad. I think I'm probably one of the only people to do a full day stream.
Yeah, 100%. I've not seen anyone else. Everyone else has just done like the odd 2-3 hours.
2-3 hours. But I've enjoyed it. So I've had guests come on and
yeah, it's been good. I've been working today.
I don't even feel like when I took that break earlier to walk the dog, that seemed like ages ago. Like,
yeah, well, it was quite a long time ago actually. What was it like? When did you go? Like 1, wasn't it? So 8 hours.
Yeah, 1. No, I think it was before that. I think it was between 12 and 1.
Oh yeah, yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Well, you think I've started? Do you know what I mean? I started at 9:30, so literally since I've been getting up.
And it was
but tomorrow I'm having a complete day off.
Yeah, just don't touch your phone.
Don't touch my phone. Don't touch YouTube.
Because that's what I was saying. I'm going to take a day off, and then I end up like, you know what? I'll jump on, and that's what's basically happened. I can't even. Yeah, like I said to you the other day, I can't remember the last time I had a day where I wasn't doing a video.
It is mad.
Tyrone, I'm hoping that Guendouzi makes such a good impression that they want to sign him for good, says Steve towards Tyrone in the Guendouzi question. And Taib's also said, get rid of Guendouzi.
Yeah. But also, what's been good as well, Simpy, as well, like you've done quite a lot of streams. I've literally, the amount you've been streaming, I've literally done that in one stream, like combined it in one.
Exactly.
In one stream. Which is just, it's madness. Utter madness.
12-hour Fortnite stream.
When did you do that?
Yeah, I've not done that, but I was like, imagine I could do that easily.
Yeah, or do a 24-hour Fortnite stream. Oh, mate, you could put in ideas. I bet people in the chat would be like, Simpy, can you do a 24-hour Fortnite stream? Come on, can you do a 24-hour?
I could do a FIFA one. FIFA Fortnite Warzone one. I would do that, but
here's one.
Drains you.
When you got couple of days off, do a 72-hour Fortnite stream.
Be asleep. I'll fall asleep.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd definitely have to take breaks for that. That'd be impossible.
So yeah. Big up 7 people in the chat watching. Remember, do drive the likes up and do hit the subscribe button. It's been absolutely mad.
Taib saying, Daniel, we'll see Xhaka on the bench now that Partey's signed, says Taib. And Tyrone said, Tyrone said, do you guys think Arsenal should search for a Luiz, Xhaka, Aubameyang and Laka replacement next season?
Maybe not Aubameyang, but definitely Luiz, Xhaka and Laka.
Because with Luiz, then we've got what? We've got Mari, Saliba, Gabriel, and we've still got Holding, Chambers, Mustafi, Sokratis will be done. Sokratis will be gone.
Yeah.
Laka replacement. There's no one really that holds up the ball like Lacazette going forward, which kind of works. Eddie doesn't really do that. Xhaka replacement, yeah, I'd guess there. And Terence, and if it's a 3-4-3 formation, then Granit Xhaka is going to get dropped.
Yeah. It's interesting to see what formation Arteta will go with now that Partey's coming in.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to. It probably could trial like a couple of them, I guess.
I just want it to be announced. I just want the flaming. Come on, Arsenal, just fucking announce the thing.
Right next to me there. I'm just ready to take a screenshot.
Yeah, announce it.
Person, but I'm just.
I know Fabrizio Romano's confirmed it, but I want until it's happened, until they're doing the welcome video and all that jazz, I'm not going to believe it.
Yeah, they said it's 90% done now, and that was like 30 minutes ago or something.
Yeah, I bet Atletico Madrid is going mad.
Yeah,
the Atletico Madrid fans are going mad.
Yeah, I remember Brownie saying people were ringing up on the radio, like complaining. They've still not put a post about Torreira signing yet. Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, I thought that was confirmed.
It's done, but they've not put anything out on the socials. So they're probably just waiting for the other stuff sorted.
Torreira's a poor replacement for Partey, though, isn't it? Like,
it's funny.
But yeah, Arsenal have met the release clause. He's in Arsenal's hands. So I just need to get it over the line. I need to get it over the line. Mind you, Chelsea have done nothing as well in the win in the deadline day, have they? They've not done very much.
No, they just let a player go on loan again.
Yeah, big up 10 people watching now. Remember, do smash the like button, do smash the subscribe button. What are we on for likes, Simpy?
We are currently sitting on 86 likes, so 14 likes in 2 hours. You need 14 likes in 2 hours.
Yeah, that's mad.
What else have we got in the chat? Steve, it's been a great show, and because you and the guests could come on when they were available, just doing a short segment limits the guests you can get. Yeah, that's a fair point. That.
What did he say? Sorry,
he basically just said like because the show was so long, you were able to get on like loads of different guests.
Yeah, and that's what I wanted, you know. So that the same will be for the next deadline day and the deadline day after that. This one's been a massive success. So these ones are going forward, and I'm still learning things, and hopefully by then I'll have the channel monetized. Hopefully by then I will have got a better microphone as well and got some lighting. So yeah, I'm improving all the time, and getting the channel monetized will be an absolute game changer for this channel. So yeah, it's just and I've done this all inside a year. So which is, fantastic. I've done this all within inside a year, and you guys have been brilliant. So yeah, bring on the next couple of years. So hopefully I can grow and keep getting you guys watching and that. So yeah, but listen, thanks to everybody who's been subscribing and liking and enjoying the stream.
Tyrone saying 4-2-3-1 formation would suit Thomas Partey.
I think Arteta wants to go a 4-3-3 though, doesn't he?
Yeah, because that's what Man City do, don't they? Apparently, want to just do the same there.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of comments. MK, I think we need. I think we have great talent in our junior ranks, and I believe we must give them a chance. Fair point, MK. We have got a lot of players coming through, and a lot of young players still in the squad. What's happening?
Yeah, exactly.
Who is this guy?
What's that?
Some reporter from Paris, 33,000 followers. Someone said it was mentioned about Partey, and someone said Awar News, and they reported back saying party time before. And then everyone in the comments has gone like, oh my god, what's going on? Thinking that we're going to sign Partey, and then all of a sudden we're going to launch a bid in for a while, apparently, but I don't believe it. And then you got other reports saying Awar's going to stay at Lyon. So
I think Awar's staying at Lyon.
Yeah, I think we're done. I think the only thing we're going to get in now is Partey, and I don't think anyone else is going to go. To be honest, now I think we're.
I don't think anyone else is going to go, and I don't think anyone else is coming in.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's it, which is a bit annoying. I did want Sokratis and Kolasinac to go, but when is Sokratis even going to actually play? He's not even going to play because there's like 5 defenders, centre backs in front of him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, can't even use him for like a group stage because there's other centre backs higher up in the pecking order that you'd pick.
It's just utterly mad.
Taib's got one here. Said he would have loved to have seen Odsonne Edouard play for Arsenal. I think that's the French guy from Celtic, the striker. Remember, we were linked in as well, weren't we? Not that long ago to come in. I think it was like a